made that crowd jump. What you doing tonight?
I pick you up and you hop in the truck. You be looking so good, I be ready to fuck. I know that you like it rough. I'ma be patiently waiting till you tell me what's up. We can just vibe, we can smoke one and get high. You can just sit back and ride, chill on the passenger side. If you decide, rubbing my hand on your thighs. I know you miss it when I come and visit. We don't do no kissing, we fuck in the kitchen. You bust a nut, you be twitching, give you the business. I know your favorite position. I can get you in the mood, you know I'm the dude. Think about how we be chillin', then think about how you gon' get it, cause you can't forget it. You know I had you in your feelings, so tell me what's up. Tell me how you wanna do it. We can go somewhere and chill. We can go roll through the Ville, smoke on some kill. Just let me know you for real. I'll pull up on you for real. I know where you live. Got the address to your crib. Kissing and licking your ears to show off my skills. Then put that dick in your ribs. Hey, what you doing tonight? I'm trying to come through there tonight. See if we chillin' tonight. See if you with it tonight. I ain't got nothing going on, what you doing? You know I'm trying to come through there, just me and you there. You know you caught me and I'm pulling up. Just shoot me a text when you trying to link up. And I'm on my way when you tell me what's up. What you doing tonight? I'm trying to come through there tonight. See if we chilling tonight. See if you with it tonight. I ain't got nothing going on, what you doing? You know I'm trying to come through there, just me and you there. You know you caught me and I'm pulling up. Just shoot me a text when you trying to link up. And I'm on my way when you tell me what's up. Tell me what you wanna do. Call me and I'm coming through. You know I'm fucking with you. Book us a dinner for two. You can go fire up that joint. I'm gonna let back the roof. Do shit without asking. Book us somewhere where it's classy. We can step out in some fashion. I like it when you get nasty. Like when you poke out your ass. You like when I grab it. Like how you do it. I act like your groupie. Give you some head right after a movie. We lay in the bed. You spread them legs. You rub on that dick while I rub on that booty. Like how a nigga caress it. I like to see you undressing. You know you be sexy. Looking at you like a blessing. Love when you get your hair done and it match your complexion. So what you got up for the night? I heard this little spot open up, trying to see if you knew it. I ain't got nothing going on. Been chilling at home all night, trying to see what you doing. I probably run up the street, catch a few plays or something. Let me know when you free. Hit me up, then we can freak. You already know what it is when you fucking with me. Hey, what you doing tonight? I'm trying to come through there tonight. See if we chilling tonight. See if you with it tonight. I ain't got nothing going on. What you doing? You know I'm trying to come through there, just me and you there. You know you caught me and I'm pulling up. Just shoot me a text when you trying to link up. And I'm on my way when you tell me what's up. What you doing tonight? I'm trying to come through there tonight. See if we chilling tonight. See if you with it tonight. I ain't got nothing going on. What you doing? You know I'm trying to come through there, just me and you there. You know you caught me and I'm pulling up. Just shoot me a text when you trying to link up. And I'm on my way when you tell me what's up. What you doing tonight? Hey, what you doing tonight? Hey, what you doing tonight? Hey, what you doing tonight?
Yo. All right. First and foremost, man, thank y'all for tuning in, man. I got my laptop back. So we back on and popping a little Saturday night show. We finna keep the shows popping, man. You know what I mean? The laptop is back in town. The stimulus is in. I got money, and you can't tell me nothing. I'm streaming all the way to the stimulus run out. And you know what I'm saying? I'm putting in the word right now. I'm looking for a watch, family. Anybody who can, I'm talking about watch for $1,200. Get in the messages, leave your comments. I think I'm either a watch or a chain. If y'all give me a big boy chain, I'll spend the whole $1,400 on the chain. But yeah, man, it's Saturday tonight. Bottles is flowing. The stimmy is in. Man, I'm feeling good, man. Got some shit to talk to y'all about tonight. Couple of things, man. Y'all know Kurt Franklin Wilding. I got Stop Asian Hate. Tamir Rice. His mama is pissed off at the Black Lives Matter and the ambulance chasers. So, man, we got some shit tonight. As you come in, make sure you share, hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Definitely let me get this off. Let me get this off the screen. But damn, man, I got actually got breaking news. You know what I mean? We coming in with breaking news on it today, man. Breaking news. Let me get to it. Family. We got, man, it's going down. So today, what's been going down is right down the street. I mean, like 3 minutes away from where I stay, you got two Hebrew Israelite camps, man. They going at it. You got one Israelite camp on this side of the street. Then you got another Israelite camp on this side of the street. Them brothers been going at it all day. So that's the breaking news. Let me go. Let's go. The brother ain't live no more. I'm finna go. Let's go to the first video right here, family. Hold on. Let me share my screen so y'all can see. Salute. You know what I mean? Drop a comment so I can shout you out. Come through. Drop a comment so I can shout you out. Let me pull my brother in here. Black Peace with the business.
What up, man? You all right?
Yeah, man, you know, guess what I told him, Black Peace? A lot of people really can't even talk to me the rest of this month. I got my stimulus in. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even really want people to talk to me. What y'all say? Hold on, somebody asking me what I want to eat, what I'm eating tonight. You know what I'm eating? Give me the lobster. I'm gonna do I want the lobster with the crab legs and the jumbo shrimp. Double lobster and double crab legs. Fuck it, double shrimp tonight too, man. You feel me, man? We eat good, man. We balling.
Point over there.
Balling with the stimmy in tonight. You know what I mean? I ain't playing no games with them, Black Peace. But let me get to this breaking news, bro. I got some breaking news, man. Look at the homies.
For sure.
Look at the homies out here. The homies wilding, man. They wilding, man. Where we at? Yeah, the homies wilding, man. Hold on, here you go. Homies wilding, man. I got on.
One king ain't gonna fucking killer. One killer. Oh no, you can't. You so Christian. You so goddamn Christian. You can't understand. You can't understand what we mean. You are a murderer. Your people are murderers. Being a killer and being a murderer are two different things, man. You understand? Being a killer and being a murderer.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I come back to this one. I don't think this is the one. Hold on. I think I can still scroll right here. This the one. This the one I want. This is the initial confrontation. You hit me, Black Peace. Yo, Black Peace, you there?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Yeah, these are two Israelite groups getting into it right here on Buchanan.
Oh man, all right.
Check it out. Hold on, let me unmute it. Check it out, family. We'll go full screen.
Man, we finna set up right here. You gonna shit about. Fuck the thing and fuck you. It ain't about this purple goddamn bullshit. You ain't gonna run up on us like you did. No, I'm not saying on us. I'm just saying what's this about. Hey, y'all back up.
Hey, can y'all hear that? Did I share the audio? You hear that, Black Peace? Can you hear the video? Black Peace must be doing something. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Let me go. Let me start over. Because I know if I don't push this share audio button.
I can hear you, cuz.
I know. Let me share this audio so I can make sure y'all hear the video. My bad, y'all. You can hear Nino. Look at Nino. Hey, salute Jenny in the building, Nino in the building. Salute, family. But check it out, man. These my brothers, man.
This is a block, man. We finna set up right here. Fuck shit about. You gonna shit about. Fuck the thing and fuck you. It ain't about this purple goddamn bullshit. You ain't gonna run up on us like you did. No, I'm not saying on us. I'm just saying what's this about. Hey, y'all back up.
What is this about, bro? What is it about?
What the fuck you mean it's about?
Spontaneous. What is this about?
What you mean it's about?
What is this about?
Look how he came. We met spirit with spirit, bro.
You came up to us.
Say peace.
Right now. We set up right here in public area.
You need to remember that peace, bro.
Right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Right here, right now.
When have you said
We setting up right now. We setting up right now. You came to us, man.
I'm gonna stop right there. A little backstory. So we know the ISUPK, which are the guys in the all black, right? They normally set up downtown, right? But due to the COVID, they got downtown shut down. So you can't really go downtown. So they had to come back to the hood. You know what I'm saying? So now they doing, they do camp every Saturday, what they call camp, when you see them on the corner, you know what I mean, preaching. Some people say they're shouting and disrespecting or whatever you think they're doing. They do it every Saturday, and they can't do it in the downtown metropolitan area. So they coming out to the they back in the hood. So So the guys in the purple, they normally set up on this block, on this corner. And they wasn't here last week. I think the first time that the brothers in black set up on this corner in a long time was last week. So I know they set up last week because I pulled up on them and they was doing like a food giveaway. The brothers in the black was. And the purple guys wasn't there last week, but normally this is that corner. So the purple guys came through today, man, and bloom, this is where we at now. And I guess the black guys are setting up, getting ready to go ahead and do their sermon, and they speaking for the day. And the purple guys approach like, what is this about? There we go. Little backstory. Let's get it.
Us, man. When have you set up there? You came to us. What I'm telling you, this is public property. Hey, public property. What I'm telling you, what is public property? What is it about? We finna whole camp. Is it about hatred? You want some animal, bro? You want some animal? You want problems or what? Do you want problems? All about warfare. All about. We all about warfare, man. What I'm saying, that's what you want. That's what you want to take. That's what you. Let's get it then. Let's get it then. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, then what's up then? What's up? You a hoe. We finna whole camp. We finna whole camp. You a hoe. You a hoe. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch. If I'm a hoe, treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. If I'm a hoe, treat me like a hoe, nigga. Nigga, you ain't gotta stand in front of us, nigga. Nigga, y'all don't want this shit. I know it, so if it ain't gonna be nothing, why you coming over here? We finna teach like you teach, nigga. Because that's what we do. That's what we do, nigga. School right here. That's what I'm saying. Because we've been over here. Because we've been over here. That's why you doing. We've been over here. No, ask me this. We've been over here. We was here before y'all was there. No, you wasn't. Yes, we were. No, you wasn't. Yes, we were. No, you wasn't.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna pause it right there. Yeah, I can't say the brothers in the purple ain't dressed sharp, man. That's a sharp suit he got on now. But yeah, I just dropped the link, man. Anybody want to jump on the panel? Join the conversation. I just put the link in the chat. You know what I mean? We listening right now. You listening to the two Israelite brothers in Nashville, Tennessee, having a little dialogue. Y'all know how we do. We have a little dialogue. Salute Bridget. Bridget. Salute to y'all on a Saturday night, man. I can't believe y'all in the house. Y'all got that stemmy and y'all in the house, man. We should link up and go blow a bag or something tonight, man. You know what I mean? But let's get back
man,
to
what they into it for?
We right here right now, nigga. We right here right now, nigga. Nigga, if you gonna do something, what's up, nigga? You gonna do something? Move us off this goddamn block. Move us the fuck off this block, man. Move us off this block. It look good. Yeah, move us off this block. Move us off this block. Move us, right? You came over here to move us, right? You came over here to move us, right? No, I ain't I came to ask you to move us off this block. I said, we gonna be right here, nigga. We gonna be right here, nigga. I came in peace. Move us off the block. That's why y'all ain't growing. Y'all got a damn. You not gonna move us off this block. You got a weak leader, man. You not gonna move us off this block. You got a weak leader. Out of my face. You got a weak leader. Hey, y'all go back over there. Go back. Everybody go back to y'all, nigga. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We don't give a fuck about y'all coming over here. Everybody go back over there. Y'all don't even follow order. Everybody go back over there. I'm gonna talk to this nigga myself.
Look at that. 15.
Everybody go back over there. Now, what's this about? What you mean? What's about? You got Alex. You got problem with us. We came over here to set up the whole shit. Why? Because we here. Let's be honest, bro. Don't be a boss, bro. Don't be a boss. Why you here? If you was about the scriptures, man, you wouldn't have left you. Who else left you? Who gave one body? Oh, okay. So Paul should have left one body. So you telling me Paul should have left the Pharisees? Paul left the Pharisees to follow Christ. Okay, then. That's okay, then. This is what the one body of Christ. So you the one body of Christ. You the one body of Christ. But you the one body of Christ. You the one body of Christ. Nigga, we.
Let me do it like this. We'll get back to it. Nah, that ain't what I want. There you go. We'll do it like that, man. We'll get back to it, man. I see my brother Nino, good brother Nino pulled up. What's up, bro? Nino Black in the.
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's good?
Feedback though.
Well,
Yeah, man, my brother Nino in the building. I see you, cuz Bridget in the chat. Yeah, I know this right up your alley, ain't it, man? They pushing that Bible. The brothers is going at it with the scriptures. You know, it's exciting, bro. I mean, out north is popping. It's popping. I got off work today, pulled up at the stove, man. The whole corner is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, nah, it's popping, Nino, down there, man. Them brothers is, you know what I mean? Them brothers going back and forth. You know how they lie. They come out with the speakerphone, with the speakers and everything, and you know how they do on them corners and that. They just back and forth, going at it, man. It's good, you know what I mean? Good, healthy debate, long as it don't turn violent, man.
I'm just confused if they both study and follow the same thing. I don't know, I'm confused.
Well, it's differences though. See, so us, I'm gonna be real. Like people who don't study the Bible, we probably wouldn't get it, right? But once you really talk to these brothers, it may be small differences. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Really, it's different interpretations. You understand what I'm saying? I guess I could use it as like a Facebook post. You could make a Facebook post, and I can read it and interpret. I can interpret it one way, and then I can read the comments up under your post and see people interpret it 30 different ways, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but see, I mean, that does make a lot of sense, but the only true interpretation comes from the nigga who wrote it. And the person who wrote it don't know these brothers in this corner know who wrote it. So they don't know the true interpretation of it. So how are you fighting so tough for something that you really don't know the true interpretation of?
Well, Nino, when you talk to them brothers, they'll disagree with you on that. Oh, my bad, Leo. Let me bring Leo in. My bad. Sorry about that, Leo. But yeah, if you talk to the brothers inside of these camps, they will tell you they know who wrote it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, again, I know what you're saying. You saying you know who wrote it. If I wrote the post and it's my post, you gonna get your interpretation. Leo gonna get his interpretation. Black Peace gonna get his. But how are all three of y'all so convinced that y'all are so right when neither one of y'all wrote it? It's my interpretation. You ain't never talked to me. I ain't never tell you what the true interpretation is.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, bro. I see what you're saying. I'm just trying to tell you what I'm thinking they come from, because I don't, like I said, I talk to the brothers. Y'all see, I interview the brothers. I deal with them. I talk to them at length. Like I said, I saw them on the corner. I saw them finishing up on the corner last Saturday when I got off work, and they was like, yeah, come to the school, which is right down the street off of Buchanan. So I went to the school. You know what I mean? They was giving out, feed the community things. They was giving out plates, and you know what I mean? I chopped it up with the brothers. So I chop it up with the brothers and try to understand where they coming from. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And that's why I like to keep talking to them.
Fuck that, Nino.
Because I got the same questions y'all got. Like, damn, don't you follow the Bible? Okay, but you don't fuck with the guys in the purple, and they follow the Bible too. Or you follow the Bible, but you don't follow Pastor McGriff, because you say Christian pastors are snakes, and you know what I'm saying. So I don't know. I'm trying to get it too, man. That's why I like talking to the brothers, so we can try to understand where they coming from. But man,
from understanding of the community, though, I think it's good for the community, like especially for black brothers. Like if you want them to join anything, you will want them to join one of those tribes, should I say. You feel me? Like if you're gonna be a part of some, like I don't have to worry about them tribes coming to break into my car and you know what I'm saying, like shoot at me or nothing. You feel me? Like we got brothers out here joining worse than that. You feel me? We gotta have brothers out here joining something to bring brothers in to be better, a better version of yourself. Now the book of whatever they teaching is to be, but if we can have them down there doing healthy dialogue with each other, like come on y'all, if Crips and Bloods is down there having a healthy dialogue, we'll be happy for them, because we like, damn, y'all can still stand on two different corners across the street from each other and talk. How you feel? That's all we gotta understand.
Nah, I mean, I'm 100% agree with you. We have to understand the dialogue, but again, and maybe this is like a rhetorical question that doesn't have an answer to it. If I'm a Crip and you a Crip, and we both arguing over what the Crip mean and what it started with. How am I so right to be a Crip? I'm only 36. I've only been on this earth 36 years. You've only been on this earth 36 years to 42 years. Neither one of us met the niggas who created the Crips. How in the hell are we so sure that we know why the Crips was started? We don't know. We're just going off of what we heard, what we read. Who said what I know is right? Who said what you know is right? A healthy debate to me is understanding that we both could be right and we both could be wrong. To me, I mean, maybe I'm retarded, but that's how I look at it. Y'all calling each other bitches and hoes and y'all walk block and all that. That's not healthy dialogue. Healthy dialogue is, so what do you think happened in this sense? So you think Tukey started this. Okay, so when he started it, why did you think he started? Well, I agree with you on that, but I disagree with you on this. That's a healthy dialogue. That's just my opinion.
All right. So backstory, GOJ, my brother. Salute to my brother GOJ. Salute to everybody. Nito Swain pulling up. I already shouted out my cousin Bridget, man, but help me out, GOJ. So I think that they used to be one. They used to be one group years ago, and then one guy from the group split off and started his own group, but was shitting on the group that he left. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't think what they're doing right now, this ain't healthy dialogue. I think the more that I let the video play, we'll see if it ever becomes healthy dialogue. Right now, I don't think it's, at this point of the video we watching right now, doesn't look like healthy dialogue. But yeah, I think I hope that's the backstory. That's the backstory that I heard, that they were one group, one guy split off, started his own group, and I think that he was shitting on the other group. So they just don't get along. They don't. But let me go back to some more of the video, family. Let's get back to it. Play a little bit more. We got a few more minutes. Let's go.
You don't work out this way. Like a brainwash me, bro. You don't work about God, nigga. I'm God, bro. The man is not God, bro. Always not God, man. You nigga act like it to show love towards your brother, bro. You ain't come over here for love, nigga. I said peace. You ain't come over here for love, nigga. I'm just telling you. Over here with numbers, nigga. I said you came over here. No, I came by myself and they came over here. It don't matter, bro. Set your ass up in front of us. No, I ain't trying to intimidate you, bro. You told the man to fall. No, we're gonna be on this fucking corner. No, that's what I'm telling you. Hey, we don't give a damn about no corner. I bet y'all don't have nobody over here. I bet you won't move. I bet you won't move us off. I bet you won't move us off. I bet you won't move us the fuck off the corner. I bet you won't move us. I'm not trying to move. I swear to fuck you in my face, nigga. Why you in my face then, nigga? Look, cause I want to be in your face, nigga. Okay, so what we doing? What we doing? We wasting time or what? Because we finna speak, nigga. We finna teach. I'm just saying, we gonna be right here. What is it about? Nigga, you know what we about. What is it about? You keep asking me that. You know what we about, okay, what is it about? What the fuck you mean? Alright, we on here teaching 12 times years. What the fuck you mean what it's about? We here? We don't give a fuck about you, nigga. You just a Christian. Okay, y'all niggas is just another Christian. Okay, y'all niggas just another church. Y'all niggas just another Christian. Y'all some damn gangsters. Nathaniel is a hoe, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there. Ain't no general honor shit. Hit Larry Hoover. Hit Larry Hoover. Get the fuck off my face, nigga. Larry Hoover block. Nigga, yeah, I know. Throwing GDs. Goddamn not GDs. They really are, nigga. Come on, man.
That's Larry Hoover block. It's Larry Hoover block over here.
Hey, they gang banging.
Shit went left right there. This Larry Hoover block. But we do got to remember, though, you know what I'm saying, without you know, shitting on these brothers, and we do got to understand that these brothers do have a past. You know what I mean? Everybody got a past, bro. These brothers wasn't always, they didn't grow up on them corners speaking and preaching to the people. These brothers, they've been edified and changed their life. And this is one thing I'm going to say about both of these groups of people. No matter how these brothers are acting, right now, or how y'all see these brothers right now, guess what I can guarantee you? Well, now one of these brothers on the corner rob me, rob my sister, rob your sister, do anything harmful to you without being provoked. I can guarantee you that. I
But if my opinion different from theirs, they'll tell me to suck their dick, get off their corner. I'm a bitch. I'm a whole ass nigga though.
But what is that? That's just words, Nino. Come on, man. You've been talked to worse than that. We all been talked to worse than that. What can words do?
No, I'm just clarifying because you making it seem like that's a cool thing. That ain't a cool thing. You can't be a gangster and you can't be a gangster and a leader. You gotta choose a side. It's like being a rapper and a drug dealer.
See that they not leaders. See, we get caught up in dropping these titles on people, man, and they're just doing the word of God. They there every Saturday. Either you listen or you keep it moving. If they disrespect you, you got two options: take it down or keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I mean that's how I feel about it. I think these are, like I always say, man. We know ratchet people, man. Long as I know ain't no brother finna, bro. I live out north, man. My homeboy car got broke. They breaking cars over here like it's going out of style. And guess what? I never go knock on their door and say, man, you think one of the brothers over here broke in my car or broke in my partner car? I just think, come on, man. I like the work they doing. Yeah, you're gonna see people at a different level right now. We all get caught up in that. We all lose our cool. Them boys just losing their cool a little bit, man. I think they'll figure it out. As me and they'll figure it out. Me and Nino might have a cussing match on here today, but we'll figure it out.
Nah, I ain't cussing nothing I can't have makeup sex with. You can cancel that. I ain't arguing with nothing I can't lay with afterward. You good. You on.
Respectful. I gotta agree. I live by that motto. Really, I'm really too old and don't even care enough to argue with a man. You're right, it's a man. You're right. I give you that. But yeah, man, salute to these brothers, man. What you gotta say? What y'all gotta say about these brothers, man? I'm on my Israelite. Like I said, the stimulus is in. I'm feeling good. We got the double lobster, double crab legs on the way. I'm eating good, feeling good. Y'all broke. Y'all broke. Nino can help me. Nino, I'm looking for a $1,400 either a watch or a chain. I'm trying to shine. 2021. I'm shining. And yeah, and I'm repping for the Israelites tonight. Kwam Yashahala. Yeah, holla at me, man. Holla at me if y'all want to smoke. I'm stepping up for the Israelites. These brothers do more than a lot of these groups in this city. Yeah. He might call you a whole ass nigga on the corner and then turn around and feed you. Turn around and feed your little boy when he leaving the store. Feed your sister, your auntie, when your sister go in the liquor store, come out with her bottle, and he run up to her and say, here, sis, here go a play. God bless you. I can't knock no brothers that's out here doing that, man. That's just me, though. I can't knock these brothers. They just in they what some people would call their lower self right here. They out of character. Everybody get out of character. I done spit at my laptop and I done looked at my laptop and told somebody I'm finna pull up on you and kill you. You know what I'm saying? When you say it out loud, it's the damn fool, right? I've looked at my phone, right? I've been looking at my phone and actually told my phone, I'm finna go get my gun and shoot you. And it's like, what? So everybody been in their lower self before, man. I ain't knocking these brothers, man. I'm not gonna knock them. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. We ain't got number like a minute and 30 of this video. Let's finish it up.
Why y'all doing it? Because it's our block. This ain't y'all block. It's the mandatory on the block, nigga. That's why we doing it, nigga. We ain't got no
shut up, you good. They lightweight.
You obviously got a
You good, shut up. Shut up. That dude shut up. They lightweight.
Fuck you, nigga. Now I got a fucking problem. Who's gonna leave you the fuck alone? Now we finna show him how y'all got out. We finna teach like we was. We finna teach like we always do. Anyway, you're not that important. You're not that important. I've been trying to get elementary.
Shut up, boy. You good.
3-4 times. We got multiple girls.
Hey, yo. Hey, Parag.
Nigga, fuck you.
These niggas hoes. They came over here with their whole squad. They went back over there. They hoes. Shut up. Shut up. They hoes, man.
I said, nigga, you still came over here for Adam. You passive aggressive. That's your goddamn problem. That's your fucking problem, nigga. You passive aggressive. You passive. If y'all want smoke, you can't smoke. That's what I'm calling me a hoe. You called me a hoe first, didn't you? Then you called me a hoe first. You called me a hoe first, man. Then you come over here and call me a hoe. So quit acting like, you treat you like a fucking hoe, nigga. You treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. That's what I thought. Like a fucking hoe, nigga. I'm right here, nigga. I'm right here, nigga.
All right, man. All right, talk to me, Nino. I know you got a lot to say, brother. Talk to me, Nino.
Nah, man, I'm gonna let y'all know some more there. Go ahead.
Anything, Leo, come on, Leo. Talk to me. Talk to me about the unity you saw in that video right there. Leo. Talk to me, Leo. He said, DC. Oh, hey, DC, if you're available, bro, pull up, man. Pull up. Drop your PayPals tonight, y'all. The stimulus is in. Drop your cash apps. You might get a blessing tonight. That's how I'm feeling, God damn it. That's how I'm feeling tonight, man. The Jack Daniels is flowing. The stimulus is in. You know what I mean? Eating good, looking good. Still on the lookout for a $1,400 either watch or chain. Family, keep me up. Get in the DMs. Let me know.
Hey, what Black Peace? What you think about that,
bro? What you say?
I said, Black Peace. What you think about that, bro?
Black Peace. Black Peace.
I don't mind. I think it's divisive. What's up, man? I said, what you thought about the video? Nah, man, they not arguing. They ain't arguing. They said it's a healthy debate.
Yeah, them niggas arguing, man.
Yeah, they arguing.
Nigga, that's the Morris show, nigga. On Buchanan, nigga. The Morris show, nigga. Jerry Springer, nigga.
They got the whole court. Let me find my footage.
Hey, look, man, whatever float them niggas boat, man. You know how I roll, man. Whatever float a nigga boat, man. I ain't tripping. You know, I wouldn't be standing out there doing that dumbass shit. But hey, whatever float niggas boat. I ain't tripping. Hey, you know, niggas. Hey, I try to take this approach now. I ain't tripping because niggas get offended too easy when I talk, man. So I try to take. I ain't tripping no more. That's my new approach, man. I evolve. Is that what they call it? Evolve.
You said yeah.
I ain't tripping no more. Yeah, I ain't tripping. Unless a nigga say something too far out the way. Other than that, I ain't tripping. You know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I already knew that they had problems with each other. I didn't know if they was. I didn't think they crossed paths. You know what I mean? Like even if you look on the internet, there's not a lot of videos of these two groups crossing paths. So
are they both out of Nashville?
You said what?
Are both those groups out of Nashville?
I'm gonna say yeah, but I heard something today in the midst of that argument. I heard the purple dudes ain't even from Nashville.
Where they come from? Memphis or some shit?
Yes, I think Memphis. Yeah, they Memphis.
Well, they be going back down the highway then, man.
They Memphis. But I don't know. I can't confirm that. You feel
they got a lot of work down there. What they doing here?
They do have a group called like if you like go look for that. I think they the IUIC. So they do have a IUIC Nashville. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I think
the other ones is the ones over there off of Shelby, right? Off of Shelby out east. Is that where they be at?
All black?
Yeah.
I know they be in the downtown area. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them a couple of times. So
yeah.
But I seen them a couple of times like driving through. I've seen them, but I ain't ever just seen them out north or no shit like that. I just my first time seeing that on this video.
Yep. Me too. It's usually the purple. It's usually the purple. The guys with the purple on. They always out north.
Out the Drake streets. All right.
Yeah. They crazy, man. Dog. That was crazy, man. Let me see if I can find my little footage, man. I had to get me some footage. Let's see if I can grab it. A video file. Yeah, let me grab it though. I got some footage. They had the whole. They had the whole north side out there, man.
We was out here first. The whole world know that we was out here first, and y'all did what? Sit up, Kip. Thank you. We just went over there and did what? We asked a question. That's it. That's it. Read.
Straight hoes over there, all in purple, man.
Look at 1 Corinthians. Where are your scriptures at? Where are your scriptures at? Where are your scriptures at, bro? You carnal, bro. You carnal. Read it again. 1 Corinthians chapter 9 verse 14. Come on, even so have the Lord ordained that they which preach the gospel should live of the gospel. You should live of the gospel, man. Didn't Christ just say, hey, if your brothers are over there teaching, let's go back. Luke 9 and 50. Luke 9 and 50, let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. What does the Lord say? What did Yahweh Shah say? We follow Christ. We follow Yahweh Shah. We follow Yahweh, man. That's what we follow. We do his work. Luke chapter 9 and verse 49. Start at 49. And join in and say, Master, we.
Oh man, that's wild. That's wild. How do I? Damn, now I don't know how to take this off. Say, yeah, they tripping now. I know, right? I know, right? Hey, wow.
Yeah, like they were about to squabble out there. Did they get to squabbling?
Nah.
I'm about to say they how the hell they get that intense? Like, I don't think it should get that intense. you can say your little, your belief or whatever. It shouldn't get that intense though. Like as far as you a hoe and all that old stuff. That's kind of too left.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I disagree with somebody, but I ain't gonna say you a bitch or a hoe or you know what I'm saying. Like I disagree with a whole lot of shit, but I ain't gonna tell nobody they're a hoe for it. I just say call a nigga a hoe in a minute though, but I ain't gonna call you no hoe though.
You know the one thing that I don't understand: 2 Chinese restaurants can sit in the same corner, sell the same goddamn meals at different damn recipes, and they cool. They ain't sitting across arguing with each other, cussing each other out about who make wonton better. For some odd reason, we got a fucking superiority complex to where we feel like we right. I'm right, so can't nobody else be right. Like you can look, like I think the thing that hurts my feelings the worst watching this is even if I wanted to get into the Israelites group. Right now I'm judging off who the fuck handling this situation the best. I don't know the teachings. If I don't know the teachings and I want to join, how the fuck Jay-Z say the best? You don't argue with a fool because from a distance you can't tell who. So I'm sitting back looking, trying to determine if I wanted to do that. I might as well go join the Bloods and the Crips. The fuck? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say Nino, people saying, can you turn your mic down a little bit? So a lot going on with your mic, man. A lot going on with your mic. See if you can get it turned down, if you could. It is a little loud, brother. But I definitely want you to have your voice though, man, because it's real though. I ain't gonna lie. It's awesome. I can't even say who's to blame, but at the end of the day, like y'all arguing over some territories. Y'all arguing over territory. Y'all arguing over territory, and like this ain't now one of our territory. You feel me? We get into it. It really is. You know what I mean?
Is this still alive right now, bro? My fault, man.
I don't even think it's quality.
Okay.
No, man, it's perfect, bro.
Okay.
Bro, it's like I just want to say, let him say this. Yo, fellas, grab a lady, grab a drink. So that's what it sounds like, bro. It's like he in the club, bro. I wish the lockdown were over with, bro. Goodness.
Hey, make sure you get your bartenders tonight.
Yo, next week, we got wing night at the Dance to Cruise. We got wing night at the Bass and Cruise. That's what I shoot, man. I'm missing those like club DJs, man.
Yeah.
You know those hood.
Find your name. We having a twerk $500 twerk contest tonight. Later on tonight.
Nah, bro. Yeah, it's like one of those hood carnivals. It's like one of those hood carnivals. Keep all your hands and feet. Turn your cell phones off.
Y'all ain't gonna tell me up the whole thing, but y'all can calm down.
All right, that's okay. Yeah, that's enough. That's funny though. So DC, man, what's good with you, DC?
I'm chilling, man. I kind of went to a little kickback. Man was like, "Yo, man, here, bro, eat these cookies." And I'm like, I know where this is gonna go. So that's what I did. And I was like, I'm thinking like, oh, okay, you know how like you eat one, it's like, man, these are really good, and you forget that like.
Yeah, so now you lit, man. That's cool. I'm gonna email you, man. I might get you to ship me. I don't know, probably 1,000 cookies. You know the stimulus came. You know my stimulus came in. I'm balling tonight. You know that, don't you?
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thanks, brother. Yeah. So I probably get 1,000. I don't know. I'll probably email you. I probably want 5,000 of them cookies. I don't know, Brad. We'll talk about that.
You should put that. You should be flipping that. You should put that like in like go to Alibaba or something like that. Buy a bunch of shit you think people would buy on Amazon and like start a little store or something. You know, start a business with at least.
Yeah, that's
like take 1,000 and do something responsible, but use 400 or something. You know, or 600. You know.
Yeah, I hear all that. I hear all that. I found a watch for $13.50. I found a watch for $13.50, and I'm definitely going to get that in the morning when I wake up, brother. But I hear you. I'll do that on the next one. I email you about that on the next one.
Why are people like this, bro?
This one you finna fall. I'm jacking the. Jack, they lucky they lucky we still in a pandemic. I probably would have threw it at the strip club tonight. I'm telling. I'm just happy. I'm able to see something, man. I've been down for too long. You feel me?
I feel you, bro.
Because I know, Brad, you came up like me. You had to get it from the mud, right?
Huh?
You had to get everything you got from the mud.
I mean,
Brad's like, what is that?
The mud.
What does that even mean?
I mean, like I've done like mud baths before, to purify the skin, but I don't know. I don't know about going to the mud.
Nah, but salute to you, Brad. What do you think about the video, man? What do you think about the Israelite?
Oh my God, what he said? No, y'all some straight hoes in purple. He's like, treat me like a hoe then. Treat me like a hoe then. You ain't gonna treat me like a hoe then.
Now, the classic one I heard, Brad, when I was coming out the store, he told the young boy to read. The ISUPK brother was like, read. And the young dude said something, something, something in gay clothes. He said, the scriptures say y'all should not have on gay clothes. And y'all niggas wearing purple. I almost hit the floor when he said that, Brad. That was crazy.
Goodness,
here we go. Let's get some perspective on it. My brother, your brother, our brother, GOJ. What's up, homie?
Boy, that's was good.
Yeah, I know, right? What you think? Come on, man. Give us the lesson.
Man, to tell you the truth, it's almost embarrassing because it'll take that one type of video that'll run across all these YouTube streets and make it seem like that's what the brothers do. And it'll just take away from the good work that they do. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of disappointing, man. Whoever was in charge of that camp, either side, man, somebody was out there, whoever was the captain out there, whatever, should have just, shut that down. And if they really into that Bible, the Bible says do everything in decent and in order. And they should have pulled them scriptures on each other. And they would have toned down and all like that. But you trying to reach brothers out here and sisters, and here you is, looking like the church. You get what I'm saying? So it was just disappointing to see it, man.
Okay, I hear that. I hear that. But if you're the ISUPK, I'm gonna just say this for the audience. The ISUPK was in black. The what is it?
IUIC.
IUIC was in purple, right? So if you're the ISUPK in black and you just coming up, you set up on a corner, and then you're approached by the guy in the purple, how does the scripture tell you to handle that, GOJ?
I told you, the scripture says do everything in decent and in order. Now, if it was about a block thing, man, just move down the block. It ain't that, serious. If I was in charge of a camp, I'd have been like, yo, just pack it up, man. If you was to, if they called you a hoe or whatever for moving, it is what it is, man. It's enough out there to reach everybody. But I tell you what, man, from my experience with being with One West from the day, that's top level beef. That is a beef between Nate and General Yohana. And all that did is trickle down to the camps, to the captains, and further of that. That is their beef. If this thing is going to ever squash between UPK and IUIC, them two guys are going to have to get together one day and and hash that thing out, because that's all that is. That is personal beef that's trickled down between the whole organizations and all through the ranks. So it's going to continue to happen. Those two groups get together. It could have been UPK and any other group, and it wouldn't have popped off like that. It could have been. You get what I'm saying? Them two camps, for some reason,
so it's like a hatred.
it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, the learned hatred for them, for the other group.
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's what I was saying. I was saying it goes back to what I was saying. If I made the post, I'm the person that made the post. Your interpretation and his interpretation really don't hold no weight, because what your interpretation and what his interpretation is could be right and it could be wrong. But I'm the person that wrote it. So until you talk to me, you don't know what the interpretation is. So right now, when he just said it's a beef that ain't got nothing to do with neither one of y'all. Y'all wasn't even present when the beef started. You just going off something you feel, something you heard. But that's every day in our community about everything. Whether it's Bloods and Crips or light skin, dark skin, it's the same thing.
I got you.
Say about that?
They laughing at your mic,
This is my man, though, bro. That's my man, though, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's static. It's like really static. You know what I mean, bro?
Listen, don't make me go set up the whole podcast to do this little shit, man. Come on.
I want you to fix it, because I'm hearing these brothers. I'm listening. I can make out what you said. I gotta listen, really listen to make out what you're saying. But then I'm just hearing little chuckles in the background. It's like, okay. Like Nino got
what he said them holes in
nothing. Come on, bro. You got the big setup, man. I tune into your Royce's rant videos, man. I mean, I know you got some type of mic. It's the mic though, brother. It's the mic.
No, when the dude said that them holes, them straight holes in purple, it's just like, it's new, because like we have ISUPK in DC, and they usually are just like, even if they had some dude from, it was like one dude I think I saw came from like Baltimore, they just chopped it up and just started talking. It was no big deal. So it is interesting to see a beef between the two, though.
I know it makes me up too, bro. And you know it's crazy. I got a call while I was at work, like, "Hey, yo, homeboys is on the corner fighting." I'm like, "Who the hell is my homeboys?" He like the Hebrew Israelites, the ones in the black and the ones in the purple. They beefing with each other, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" I got to pull up when I get off work, and it was still going. They did that shit all night, bro. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. They probably like just left, man. I don't know. That shit, that is crazy. That shit crazy. Somebody said just touch your mic down in the settings, Nino. That might work.
Nah, it's cut down. I'm for the guy on the slide, man. I don't feel like hooking up my setup. I don't feel like doing all that. Y'all got it.
It's better right there. That was better though.
Yeah.
If I'm honest, that was better. That was better, especially on the volume. But yeah, God of Jacob, I want to ask you this though, God of Jacob. So was I right about how it started? Like it was, I guess Johanna and another guy, and then somebody split and started doing their own thing. Am I right or wrong about
really,
that?
Johanna came in late. Johanna kind of picked it up in '98. The split was amongst the seven with Lahab and all them other guys, Ariana and all them. That's what the beef was. It was between the original seven, but Johanna was just like a regular dude back then. But he the one kept the name going in a sense, and he was de facto, if you want to call it, general. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, he wouldn't really had no part with it. It was with the seven. the original 7 that started it. You get what I'm saying? And I still don't know the full extent to what their beef is, but you know, when they
Yeah,
split up, that's when it was. Johanna was the last man standing, and he kind of just kept the UPK going, and that was in probably '98. My father left it around about '95ish or something like that. But yeah, Johanna was just the last one standing, and he kept it going. And then you gotta think about all them camps that's out there. I don't care what name they up on the FOP, IUIC, GOCC. Most of them was in one West. They all branched off of that mess. And when it blew up, everybody started their own thing. But yeah, Johanna was just the one who kept that school going. You get what I'm saying? So I don't really know the real beef of that stuff.
yeah, that's what I was gonna
But
ask. So, where does the dislike come from?
I remember I said that's something personal
Yeah,
between Johanna
I
and
got you.
Nate. I know Nate get they get on Nate for him being a police officer, arresting black men and stuff like that, or whatever. But that's I don't really know the depth to it because even coming up, the only time I was really associated, I went through the whole boot camp school, but only because my father made me. But outside of that, I wasn't really in it. When I used to go to New York in the summertime, that's the only real time I was in it. And when I started getting older, I started getting back into it. I always knew the Bible. I was taught the Bible outside of really UPK by my father because he was all into it. But the summer times is where I spent most of the time when I was really affiliated with him. And that's only because my father said, put some clothes on, let's go, and shit like that. But, as far as I was too young to really know the inner workings of that beef. You get what I'm saying? But I know when my father left, you know, that was it for me. You get what I'm saying? But I still maintain uh, knowledge of the Bible and kept studying. He kept teaching me. But when he left, I was like, fuck it, it is what it is. I ain't going back. So I don't know the real beef. I never cared about the real beef. I just knew as long as my father knew the word, he was kicking it to me, and I was applying myself. I didn't need no cap. You get what I'm saying? I ain't need to be no captain, no nothing like that. So, at a certain point in your life, do you really need a cap? Yeah, some do, some don't, but it is what it is.
Yeah, yeah. I always say the discipline though is impeccable. You know what I
Oh yeah,
mean?
the brotherhood is
Discipline
brotherhood.
that.
Like I said, hey, Rich, I still got friends who I talk to this day.
Uh,
But and again, when I had joined the military, that's a no go for them anyway. You get what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of stumbling blocks that was in my way. Even if I wanted to maintain that camp life or be in some type of organization, me being in the military at the time, man, they wasn't having that. It was police officers who quit the force because the Bible, this, that, and the third. So yeah, no, I just went under that cap like that. But I can still go fellowship with them, sit the cap, going to school sometimes. But I wasn't on the road, and that was fine with me.
okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I gotta see y'all stay tuned and be expecting the interview. Y'all know I'm finna be calling a phone tomorrow, trying to set up the next interview.
I
That's
got a couple homeboys I'm gonna call, man. This is my first time. I was just flipping through and saw you. I was like, okay, what are you talking about?
you said what? Say it again, got it, Jacob.
No, I was saying I was just you channel checking before you lay it down a little bit, and I saw you on, and lo and
Yeah,
behold, I
yeah,
see two caps.
yeah,
You getting it in?
yeah, man. Yeah, I had to get a show going tonight, man. Why not? Like I said, man, stimulus is in. Got my laptop back. My laptop was down. So yeah, man, we're gonna crank out some shows, man. Crank some shit to talk about. Black Peace, you still with me, brother? Yo, Black Peace. I saw you on mute, but I didn't hear you, brother.
Can you hear me? There you go. What's up, man?
But Rich,
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna kick it
All
in a
right.
minute. But
What
Rich,
about
you
this,
be
bro? 'Cause
knowing that Bible too. You be playing like you don't know the Bible, Rich. But I think you know what's going on in them scriptures. You just be trying to play neutral.
Yeah, folks know the Bible.
I do. I know it a little bit. I know I know a little bit. Not like
Nah,
that.
Rich. You know enough.
Yeah, I can pull out a scripture. I know how to pull out a scripture, but I learned that from the UPK brothers though. I ain't gonna lie. I watch them. I
Uh,
watch them. Like how could I was talking this crazy. I was talking to my nephew today. Like, how can you not hear what they're saying and be like, yo, they got a point? You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, he do got a point. And then when you
I'm
ask
gonna
them
tell you.
about all the questionable scriptures you got and all the questions you got for them, they answer them. I respect that. Even if they give me an answer and I'm like, that answer may be full of shit, it's still an answer that they believe is the truth. I can't knock
Right.
them brothers for that, man. And it's the Bible. Come on, man. I grew up with the Bible sitting on my living room table, but I
Bruh,
never
we
heard
always gonna
nobody.
come from that Bible. That's one thing. That's one thing.
Yep,
But
yep,
look,
yep, and
I'm
yep,
I'm
and I
I'm gonna
never
bounce
heard
up out of
brothers.
here, man.
Yeah. And you know what? GOJ, I never heard brothers explain the scriptures to me like they did. Like when
Hmm.
I talk to them and they really sit me down and explain the scriptures, then it's just like, damn, okay, this is what y'all really believe. It's still powerful. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
reading
Yeah,
the book.
I ain't got nothing against
But
that
before I get out of here, I'm gonna tell
particular
you one
teaching. I
thing.
ain't
I
got nothing
know
against
a lot of
that
people
particular teaching
see
or
the
whatever.
videos of you
I'm
on the
not
street
against it.
and stuff like that, but when you actually go in the school, it's totally different, bro. It's still discipline, but you gonna understand that book. You gonna really understand it, and you're gonna put them precepts together and really get the real story of that book, and you're gonna know who that book is talking about, and that is you, Rich. But on that note, I got to go. Salute to
All
the panel.
right, GOJ, man.
Yeah,
Peace,
brother.
peace, peace,
Yep,
peace,
yep.
brother. Salute to you, GOJ. Salute, Black Thoughts. In the Black Thoughts in the chat. Salute. Hey, family, look, come through, hit the like button if you're in the chat. Leave a comment, man. Let's get it popping. We're gonna move on though. Black Peace. This is why I was hollering at you, brother, because I know that you were sharing stories similar, like one of these stories I got on the screen. So, what do you know about the mother of Tamir Rice? What do you know about what she's saying right now?
Like long story short, she's saying what I've been saying, that these people then came in and rode on the backs and exploited dead black people who they said that they were advocating for, right? So now that she done got fed up, like, cause they done got, millions of dollars and they ain't really kicked back to the areas, and none of these real foundations that need, what I'm saying, that need help. So a lot of people starting to realize, which they kind of a little too late, but they starting to realize like these motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do with us. Which, I've been, motherfuckers been saying it. King D Seals up in Ferguson was saying it back then. They called him crazy, like they called me now. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what's going on. She just done discovered them. She done figured them out. Like, damn, every time you hear these people mention my son's name, but you know what I'm saying, they ain't got nothing to do with us. But they collecting funds based off of my son's image and what happened to him. And she pissed off. And she should be. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they just exploiting. They doing what they accuse the people, what they accuse white people of doing. They doing the same shit.
Yeah,
Exploiting black people. That's all they doing. And motherfuckers is getting fed up. A lot of people. Mike Brown did the same shit. He came out on them, man. You know? This is the same shit. Motherfucker, I've been there recognize what they were, man. I know what it is. I can read between the lines. I ain't dumb. So, when I seen them, I knew what they were. That's why when I caught them out east, I got them the fuck up out of there. You know? I did that on my own. I don't need no motherfucking help. I just get them up out of there. I'm from out east, so when I caught them out there, I got them up out of there. It's simple. So, motherfuckers just catching on to their little scheme, and at this particular point right now, any black person co-signing that, you need to stay far the fuck away from me. Far away from me, because you ain't got no motherfucking sense at this point. That's how I look at it.
nah, that's a fact. She should be pissed off, man, because you know, her son was a victim of, her son was a fucking victim of racism and white supremacy. And then you get these groups that just come to your town and everybody say they're rallying around the death of your son. And then you realize these people is raising money. You know what I mean? These people is raising money in the article. In this article that's on the screen, this Essence article, I think everybody should read it. It's a dope article. And Tamir Rice mama is saying that they raise money. They raise money for his funeral. They raised money for the funeral and didn't even help with the damn funeral. You know what I mean? They just coming in. Then you get the same old attorneys. Benjamin Crump. He go from city to city, and he want to represent people. And another thing, Tamir Rice mom said is she didn't ask for any of them to represent her in any type of way. She didn't ask for none of that, but people just came in. They just swooped in on her. But
Yeah, and you got to remember who helped usher them in. Sad to say, but a lot of our women ushered these motherfuckers in here, carried these motherfuckers in this community. They brought them in with open arms, man. On some sucker shit, not trying to be on some rebellious shit, thinking they going against us. When they fucked us up, set us back. Now they sitting around don't know what the fuck going on. So a lot of that shit was it didn't 100% on the women, but they helped usher it in fucked up fashion. They brought it in too quick, and y'all need to just trust them and let this happen. And niggas was calling people homophobic and all that for not fucking with them cats and all this whole bullshit. Now look what's going on. Niggas don't know what's going on. They own group fighting with each other. They little small chapters, like where the money at. All that shit happened. I've been telling niggas this shit for 5 years, man. 5 years. Nigga talking about they get mad at me talking about I got self-hatred because I spoke out against Black Lives Matter. You know, get the fuck out of here. You feel me? Like, we gotta keep it real. Real is real. The truth got to be said, man. Don't matter who involved. Even if it's me involved, it got to be said, man.
Nah, that's a
It
fact.
is what it is.
That's a fact, Black Peace. I gotta I gotta say that you from day one was saying you ain't fucking with a lot of these organizations because we don't know where they come from. We don't know what their motto is. You know what I mean, brother? You know, man, we was breaking it down on this show before. Like, come on, bro. Like, are we reading their motto? What is their manifesto? What do they stand on? And when the more you start digging, the more you like, oh, this shit ain't for us.
Yeah, follow them receipts too. The receipts tell the receipts tell a story. Who they get their money from?
Yep.
It's gonna tell you all you need to know.
You couldn't deny that.
When you see them funds, whoever control that purse is controlling them. They can say whatever they want to say y'all find account. But whoever giving them a couple dollars is got the goddamn battery in their back. They can say whatever they want to say. Lie till the goddamn cows come home. And they still know they got any bullshit now. They done sold out for a couple $1,000 or $100 here, $200 here. These niggas need to get real. You be mad at me all you want to, but the facts remain. You know, I ain't took a dime from nobody, nigga, ever. So nigga can't put me in no category like that. I do my shit out of my pocket. And if I go, always my same thing. If I can only help 10, I'm gonna help 10. If I can only help 3, I'm gonna help 3. I ain't in the rush to go, need to feed 10,000 niggas. Nah. That ain't my aim. I want to help who I can help in my range. Nigga, I'm gonna move the way I've been moving. I don't got time for that old TV shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, y'all, man, I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad at nobody who can con a motherfucker to get them they paper. Like you got it. You like it's like, man, look, how can we respect Jordan and not respect the small time hustler who can hustle people out like the pastor or you know what I'm saying? Like if you able to hustle, shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. A person who get hustled gonna get hustled by anybody regardless. So I'd rather you get hustled by a black person than a white person. Like shit, nigga, you gonna get hustled regardless. Cause you get your stimulus check and all you want to do is go spend it, you getting hustled. So regardless of the way I would rather you spend it with goddamn the pastor. I'd rather you spend it in a black community somewhere. So I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Like some people just meant to be hustled. That's what the white man get off on. He know that he got people put in a place to where they are able to be hustled. So niggas got their hustle, man. Shit. How can you complain? Why you mad? Shit. Them niggas out there standing on the corner, hell, that's they hustle. Who are you to you know what I'm saying? Or they religion, whatever. Like I don't shit on nobody's shit. You got your shit, do your shit. Like this world is like what we talking about? Money? Like this shit built off money, man. Taking from the poor, giving to the rich.
So we just gonna let them keep exploring, or we're gonna get them up out of here.
I mean, you look at your brothers and sisters, man. Look around you, bro. Look, what do they want? Do they want to be non-exploited, or do they want to be exploited? Like,
What if a motherfucker too ignorant to know they can exploit it? You know, it's a whole lot of ignorant motherfuckers out here. Think about
bro,
that. You can't
we
deny
had
that one.
we had
Come
every
on, man.
right. We had every right to tell our black sisters that them eyelashes and that long ass weave look stupid, but we didn't. We still wanted some pussy, so we just said, "Oh, you beautiful." No,
No, you speak for
and we do.
yourself on that one. I don't know
Yeah,
what you
damn
talking about.
right.
Speak for yourself
I'm
on
not,
that one. I don't know what you talking
my
about.
brother. I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for the community. What we
Nah.
did as a whole, bro, not you, bro. I'm not telling you. I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking about our community, bro. Are you telling me that our community ain't told our women that they are cool with this long straight hair to their ass?
Yeah, but you're not acknowledging though, brother, is the men that quote unquote say they like that, they've been exploited too. We've been shit hypnotized since day one. You shit, man, when you grow up, man, nigga, them red bones, nigga, get you a light skin guy, nigga, long hair, nigga, real hair, you know, all that shit since day one. So the same way the women are being exploited, nigga, the men are too from a young age.
That's a fact.
So you right in the sense, but that don't mean that the young men have been exploited too.
That's a fact. We hypnotized, man. We all hypnotized, bro. And regardless whether we like it or not, we all liked it when that 1,400 hit our bank account. We all was appreciative of it. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I know I was like, whoo, thank you. For real. Like, thank you. Like, for real, because it helped me. I ain't gonna lie. But we hypnotized to feel like that actually meant something. But when and deep down, we know we gonna have to give it to them somewhere, whether it's electric bill, whether it's your rent, mortgage, whatever. You got to give it back out. You can't keep it forever. You can stack it, but you spend money regardless. You got to spend money. So it's just they're giving you something to spend.
So let me tell you this. So you saying the mother of Tamir Rice should not complain that all these people came down, exploited, and took advantage of her son's murder and didn't give her a dime? You think she should just not even, she should be okay with that?
It's gonna happen. This is capitalism. This is the American way, bro. Like,
but what can we do for that not to happen? Like, we tired of seeing the same movie.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's scammers, bro. Scammers get rich and they help they black people. They people that's around them. Like, if you're a black scammer, I ain't fucked up with you because we all scam in some part of time in our life, bro. We all get rich quick. You feel me? I ain't mad at nobody for getting rich quick. Man, yo, y'all want to be so
look, check this out. Look, check this out, man. If a nigga, if somebody near and dear to you done died, and you got some random nigga down at the council meeting with they picture on their shirt, with that person on their shirt talking about we collecting funds, and they ain't called you one time,
right?
To consult with you about like how you feel. Hey man, I want to push a line for you, whatever. They ain't say nothing. And then they got 90, man, you like, hell nah. That's more than a scam. They just robbing you then. They ain't even scamming no more. They just saying robbery then. Like, how you collect millions off of my dead relative or my dead, you feel me? That just ain't robbery. A nigga, to me, in my position, a nigga like that, a nigga do something like that, one of my people, a nigga gonna something gonna happen to him. I'm just gonna say that, man. I ain't rolling. You can't just grab some nigga image and just go around and collect. Nah, we ain't rolling like that, man. They can make it do it to the rest of these niggas.
Okay, so
that ain't happening.
Was Ben Crump her attorney?
Who attorney?
The Crump dude, the black dude who's everybody attorney who get done wrong as far as the black community.
Like, old boy stepped in. That's that nigga. He claimed to be a civil rights, and Al Sharpton brought that man in, man.
But he's the attorney for all of these cases, bro. He's the attorney for all these cases. And she said she didn't accept the attorney. How do you not? How do you say you didn't accept the attorney? Like, you got the payment. She got a payout from Tamir Rice, bro. Tamir Rice's family got some money. But now you coming out saying that people making money off you and like, well, okay, if it's a person on YouTube making a reaction video to Tamir Rice, bro, they got every right to do it because the footage is already out here. You put the footage out here, like she got her money from it. So if anybody else make their money from it, that's on them, bro. Like you can't help capitalism. That's what.
Right, hold on. So the article said that she fired Crump 6 to 8 months into Tamir Rice's case because it was questionable to whether Benjamin Crump knew the laws in depth in the state of Ohio.
Why did she hire him? That's my problem.
They
Like,
brought that man in, man. You got to they brought dude into an emotional. They brought dude into an emotional woman at the particular time. They brought him in knowing she was gonna be still on in that emotional state. Sharp brought that sucker ass nigga in.
That's hard. That's hard. Good shot. Good shot. You right.
Brought him in knowing she was down bad. Her son died. Not a friend, not a cousin. Her son, somebody who came out of her, died, got killed, got murdered. You know good and well, a mama ain't gonna be just all the way right at that particular time. She's still trying to process that shit. So they seen that they chase ambulances. So when they heard he died, they show up like they always do. That's what they did. They came. That's what they do for a living.
Hold on. Hey, what he do when he show up? What names he spit out? He spit them names out to her, boy, to make her feel like, oh, okay, he's for the people. You know what I mean? Like he got them names behind Trayvon Martin, and you know what I'm saying?
And that makes him sound more credible and more professional. Like Brother Black Peace was saying, when you sit down with a grieving mother and tell her, listen, the first thing you need to do is get a civil rights lawyer, which is me. And I not only am I a civil rights lawyer, I do have these big names under my belt. I got Mike Brown and Trayvon Martin. Like every time this shit happens, I show up. I show up. Every time this shit happens, I'm your guy that shows up. And now these people is like, wait, hold on. Whose guy are you really?
Yeah,
like once you start sitting down and see
we just need to get a criminal lawyer. These niggas you can't get no civil rights nigga for no criminal case. You go get a criminal lawyer. That's what niggas going wrong. Quit getting these civil rights niggas. These civil rights niggas, they couldn't win then. What the hell make you think they gonna win today? It ain't gonna happen. I wouldn't dare retain that nigga, man.
Man, he done lost so many. Bro, what the fuck is these people doing, bro? Like, it's like they getting dragged into, like they being forced to it. Like, what the fuck? He's doing the same thing to every one of y'all, man. Y'all all standing for this shit.
But people don't know no better. Like, this shit have never happened to anybody. So when everybody's like, man, they're in the wrong, we're gonna make this go viral. We're gonna bring attention and bring awareness. Yeah, I think you should hire this person or put this person in place. Or some people is telling this lady, hey, you don't have to worry about this part of it because we have somebody who's gonna do that. So yeah, people are gonna come to your city and protest, but you don't have to worry about anything. You don't even have to show up if you don't want to. We got the Black Lives Matter people, they're going to come here and protest and let them, that's what they're good at. So let them do that. We're going to let Ben Crump represent you because you know you need a lawyer, but don't stress yourself or worry yourself about finding a lawyer. We have Ben Crump. This is what he does. He's the best lawyer. You know what I'm saying? So people are coming and just dropping shit in your lap because I ain't gonna, it's kind of what you're saying, but not in a scam sense, Leo, but the shit was going to happen regardless. Whether the mama was involved or anything or not. Once you get that Black Lives Matter, that political ball rolling, that ball is rolling, man.
He probably coming in with the Christian vibe and everything.
You know that.
You know how these women love their Christians, boy. Like he want to pray with you. Like, man, get the fuck away from the nigga. What are y'all?
He's gonna promise you justice that you and I know that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, but anyways, so like I said, going back to Tamir Rice and mama.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Let's grab her name. Let me grab her name so we don't just keep calling that lady that, man.
But for real though, like she can't control
Tamir Rice.
well, she can't control the narrative after it's been set. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
once
I agree, but I agree with that statement, but I do agree that 'cause a lot of people saying she shouldn't say nothing. I agree. I don't agree with that. I agree. I believe she still should say something because it's her son. Like you said, she can't control which direction they turn in because it been so much. It done been so much time, right? They done went past and shit. So these people been doing this shit for some years. You know what I'm saying?
yes,
So, but she can't say something. I say something every goddamn day, nigga. I don't give a
but
fuck.
listen, I know, but listen though. Once you say something, now you got 100 motherfuckers making money off what you just said. Like, like what are you talking about?
What do
Like,
you mean making money? How do you make money off what she just said? Just by covering it, reacting to it?
yes, bro. Yes, you give
Nah,
them the clip.
yeah, but that's nobody coming in disingenuous though. Like that's different.
Everybody's disingenuous when it comes to
No, but that's not it though. Disingenuous is when you come to my house and tell me we're gonna get justice for the murder of your son, and then you find out on the side they raising a lot of money and everybody's getting donations, and then they come. It's another thing they do. Black Lives Matter does. They come, flood the city, and then everybody goes home. They come, make the money, cause a scene, do the bullshit, and then everybody goes home. So yeah, man.
I blame people where we come from too for letting them know. See, we let these people come through here too many times, man. I try to get niggas sat on their hands, man, when these people came, especially through Nashville. I can't speak for all the other cities. When they came through
Yeah.
Nashville, I was letting people know, hey, man, what's going on? And, people were mad. Oh, man, you just don't like this person, man. Ain't got nothing to do with like, nigga. I just see shit. When I see certain shit, nigga, think about this. When the brother died out east,
Yeah.
Jacquees Clemens, I seen niggas holding up defund ICE signs at this nigga rally. That happened.
Oh, I got another.
Defund ICE. Defund ICE. What the hell that got to do with him? Defund
Everybody
ICE.
up to your wagon.
You feel me? Like
wagon, man. Yeah.
that's some bullshit, man. And I got a few of them niggas out. I'm like, yeah, nah, man, we ain't going for that, man. And I told him I catch y'all on the opposite side of the bridge with that shit. It's on and cracking, nigga. We ain't having that, man. We won't do that. You don't bring that shit over here because we ain't never seen y'all for nothing else. And y'all gonna pop up with some ICE shit. We don't give a fuck if ICE pick y'all up tonight. We ain't got nothing to do with that. That's on y'all. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that. Ain't got nothing to do with us who live right here on this ground. You out of luck with me. I'm not sure. I ain't aligning with none of that shit. Ain't got nothing to do with us here on the ground. Fuck them. Don't give a fuck who they is. Fuck all that. I'm not gonna. And that's what's wrong with them. All these niggas. That's why these niggas still out here begging now. They brought these niggas in. They took all the money. Niggas still begging right now. 2021. Talking about we need help to fix violence. Nigga, get your ass out there and help them then. You know money to do that, nigga. You need a community to do that to stop violence. That's what you need. Goddamn man. Come on, man. Ain't no community center gonna save no nigga. Ain't no art center gonna save no nigga. You need a community, a good, wholesome community that's built together, that's on one code, that's gonna work together. That's all you need. You don't need none of that other shit. You don't need no community. Come on, man. When the last time a community center stopped a nigga from shooting a nigga? It ain't
Yeah.
never happened, man. Come on, man. I
No.
ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Niggas gotta get with the program. Niggas is delusional. Niggas too busy trying to be on TV. That's what it really is. Niggas wanna be famous, cuz I'm telling you. And the quicker niggas realize the people who out here trying to get famous, scoot them over there and let them do their famous shit, and we come over here and do real shit, man. That's it. That's how you do that, man. You don't got time. You ain't even worth arguing with them either. You don't even gotta get into it with them. You just move on. Through the pandemic, I done helped, me and my nigga help over 300 some people. Kids in particular, that's what we deal with. Kids, little young cats. Dropping off shit. I be up, 12 a.m., making sure people I drop it off on the porch. I don't even knock on the door. We do what we do. We move on, man. Got time for this shit, man. Niggas out here trying to, man, that's what's wrong. Niggas call China 5 to hand out a sandwich, man. What kind of shit is that? So man, you niggas just got to get with the program, man. That's really what it is, man. And that's why so much shit going down the drain right now, man. With us, man, we ain't paying attention to what's going on around us. The Mexicans taking over, the Asians done took over the fight. All that, man. You know what I'm saying? They just done push us. And Claude Anderson said, y'all, we're gonna be the last minority in this country by a certain time. That nigga ain't lying. We watching it unfold right now. We're gonna be the number 4 minority if we keep bullshitting, because we keep on trying to make sure all the goddamn immigrants get up ahead and we ain't fought for shit for us.
I'm listening to you, bro. I'm hearing you. I had this on I actually had this on deck for the night. So yeah. So we noticed that this is becoming a thing right here, Black Peace. Right? You see that, brother?
Yeah, I've been seeing that shit everywhere, man.
Right?
Some fuck shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we seeing all of that. So we seeing the next movement, right? And I think me and you, we were some of the first brothers to come out and just say, like, we got to be careful of that all-inclusive shit, man. That what they call it, the Black and Brown Coalition.
Multiculturalism. Oh, see, you can know, look, man, you can know whoever, like, this is my approach. You can know whoever you want to know, but your fight is yours, right? You can know, goddamn it, 1 million white people. Your fight, you just ain't got nothing to do with when they go through. That's them. You know what I'm saying? You can know 1 million Mexicans. That ain't got nothing to do with you when they got an issue. That's their issue. And that's what niggas don't understand. Niggas want to go, oh, Black and brown. Oh, my Chinese, my Asian sisters. No. Take your ass home, nigga. You don't got no business out here. You look like a fool standing out there with a Mexican talking about ICE. You look like a fool. Nothing less than a fool standing out there talking about ICE. What the fuck ICE got to do with us?
Yeah. So if I speak about the movement that's going on, it's called Stop Asian Hate. Stop Asian Hate. It was brewing since early, right? So I want y'all to just kind of pay attention to what's going on. So the Stop Asian Hate movement been kind of brewing since the coronavirus, right? So when you had the coronavirus, a lot of people
the Chinese virus, man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this. Like, this is when they really hit it. Because like you said, Black Peace, I've been seeing non-Black people hitch their wagons to Black movements. You feel me? They want to hitch their movements to Black movements and say we're all inclusive, right? They want to make sure that we're all inclusive. Let's add everybody in. Let's, you know what I mean? Let's let the minorities and people of color, and we're all being hated against. But they really ramped it up a little bit after the corona, right? You start hearing a few stories here and there where Asians are being mistreated because the coronavirus started in China. So you start hearing little bits and pieces of that. And now it's been ramped up because this guy on the screen, this white guy on the screen, he killed 8 Asian people in Georgia in massage parlors. So now they're saying that now they're saying this guy right here, he was attacking Asians. So now this Stop Asian Hate movement it's been ratcheted up. Now it's in full throttle. What I want Black people to do is just be weary, because just like this guy faces on the screen, it can be a Black man's face on the screen, right? We know when we start saying, okay, hate groups, hate crimes, when we start talking like that, shit can easily swerve back into the Black side of it. They could easily say, well, you know, Black people really been harming Asians for a while and we just kind of kept it quiet. But now that everybody's standing up talking about Stop Asian Hate, we need to speak about the Black men that's harming these Asian people. So I just want y'all to be on the lookout for when that narrative starts to happen, we got to already know that it's part of it. You know what I mean? You got to know that eventually, whenever people start saying stop something and we're going to stand up and fight for injustice, a lot of times the target becomes the Black man. And we're seeing little bits and pieces of this. This story spilling out now about a black man beat up an Asian guy. And even on the brown, even if you want to go to quote unquote brown people, it's a local story here in Nashville about 6 black dudes. They say 6 black dudes. They've been on a 2-year robbery spree and mainly targeting Latin Americans or the Latino community. That's what they said. They saying these 6 black people been going around terrorizing the Latino community for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? How you think the Latino community is gonna react when they hear that? See, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Like I
Yeah, they
said,
gonna
man,
be on. They gonna be on that shit. They always be on, man. And, you know, they gonna be on that, man. But you know, when they was attacking us, we ain't getting no news or order.
nah.
You feel me? When they was, you know, when they the Mexican gang were going at it with the few black gangs that was in there at the time, and they was stabbing niggas at school and shooting at niggas on off of Nolensville Road for coming in their little apartments and shit. Ain't nobody say nothing about that when they was coming in Woodbine. They was all, you know, that's where they be at in Woodbine. So, you know, when niggas was coming in Woodbine, niggas wasn't saying nothing about them shooting at niggas, shooting up niggas' houses in Woodbine, running niggas out of Woodbine. They was running niggas out of Woodbine, literally. Like, literally shooting up black people's houses so they can get them. In Woodbine.
Yeah.
They were doing it now. They pushing a line on black people. Writing nigga killer on the wall in Woodbine. Come on, man. I used to do this shit, man. I used to go out there. I know. I seen this shit with my eyes. I ain't getting no news report. I went out there. So niggas used to do this shit for real. So it's like I already know what it is with them, us and them, with the Mexicans. Nigga, when you used to do that gang shit, you know what it is with us and the Mexicans. You ain't confused. They let you know up front, niggas. They're aligned with the white gang before us. They'll tell you that in your face.
Facts. It's a
So
fact.
I mean, we just gotta keep it real, man. Niggas in denial, man. Ain't no black and brown. Ain't gonna never be either. It ain't. It just ain't. It ain't made to be like that, man. Niggas need to get out of that shit, man. That's over, man. They need to move on.
The Black and Brown Coalition. You ain't fucking with the Black and Brown Coalition.
Nah, man, ain't no such thing ever existed, man. That's only in delusional niggas' minds, man. That's delusion talking when niggas say that, man. That's delusion at its best. For real. We just gotta be real, man. Niggas too busy trying to, man. I don't know what to say about it, man. Loser nigga, that's what I call loser type niggas. If you especially a nigga running around still calling themselves minority, you just a loser type nigga. In my book, that's what that word means, loser. Minority mean loser. I wouldn't dare call myself no goddamn minority.
Yeah, the minor. What's good with you,
Right.
brother Mike? Brother Mike, you there? Nashville Soul, Brad, what up? What up? Everybody quiet? Yeah, man, you gotta keep your eyes open, man. What you say, Mike?
Hear me, bro?
I can't hear you. Yeah,
You
man.
hear me now?
What's going on, bro?
Man, nothing, man. He's speaking 100% facts, bro. There's no such thing as a black and brown coalition. I've never seen it in my life. Only thing I've seen is a bunch of niggas running around here saying that shit, looking like fucking idiots, man. I ain't never seen no black and brown coalition. And he right on point too about that minority shit. What the fuck? Like they try to like group us together and be like the Latinos is the biggest minority. That's not true, bruh. Because you got Mexicans, you got Puerto Ricans, you got Dominicans. Don't none of them motherfuckers claim each other. They all claim their flag, their nationalism, bruh. So if you want to use the word minority, which I don't like, us black people in America the biggest minority around this motherfucker. And we don't even understand that shit. We think we gotta join forces with everybody else to get our point across. But when we join forces with everybody else, they take what we work for and run and join the establishment, man. You're just a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers that need to be slapped in the fucking mouth. I'm just tired of them, bro. I'm just sick and tired of them, bro. Very frustrated.
Yeah, I hear you. And like I said, man, I watched this new play that happened. This Stop Asian Hate. I'm telling you, we gonna see how quick that fucking black and brown coalition go out of the window real quick. Real quick. I'm telling you,
Bro,
man. I already
wasn't it a
know.
bunch of Asians that was attacking black women and shit, beating them up in salons
Exactly.
and Asian men smacking women and all of that shit? What didn't that just happen? Was that last summer?
Man, come on, bro. Go look in go rewind, go back to the articles on this YouTube page and rewind it. You know we did a show on it. You know we did a show. That shit was just maybe 2019. Might have been like
So now they
summer
done
of
flipped.
2019, brother Mike.
Now they done flipped it on us.
Now it done flipped, right? We was all in the uproar. Let's don't fuck with the Asians, and then we had our people still going fucking with the Asians. Watch how much
like
they go. You know what I'm saying? Once they get the narrative where they want to be, and they make it seem like black people is the ones attacking Asians. Yeah. Watch out. See how many Asians fuck with you.
Hey man, hey, we gotta be honest though, man. Like, it's real disrespectful, honestly, for black people to even be behind it and support this Asian movement, because, like we've said time and time again, that we see the fucking nail shop owners and fucking corner store motherfuckers do a motherfucker with us. Like, they own our fucking community. I can't care about a motherfucker who's destroying us. Like, for real. Like, it's like, I can't believe that we are even having this conversation. These are the same motherfuckers that the white people are sending into our communities to fucking destroy us, and people are having their backs. See, and this is the mass media problem, where they are able to be. It's just like, I don't know if y'all done heard, but the NCAA thing where the girls is getting a fucked up gym with just a little bitty weight set, and the boys is getting a big, like, it's a whole discrimination when it comes. But if they can change the narrative on you, bro, and get the mass media behind it, man, they gonna wipe your ass out, bro. And that's what they doing. They wiping us out with the mass media. We can talk about this shit. We know what's going on. But the mass media gonna corrupt most of our black people to think, man, damn, the Asians getting treated just like us. Like, it's not. It's what it is. What it is. We gotta. What we gonna do about the?
Yeah, it's the mix up. It's the mix up, and they'll mix it up and then say you being a victim. You know what I'm saying? Should it get so?
Let me ask y'all a question, man.
Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, where is the broke Asian living in the ghetto? Where is he? I haven't seen this. All of them motherfuckers got money. What have y'all seen the broke Asian living in the projects in the hood, and all of them like that? I haven't seen them go through what we go through in this country. I don't understand this shit, man. I don't get it. And black people so fucking stupid, bro. It's like they be with this shit. This is like they want everybody to love them and like them. You know what I'm saying? They don't even understand that we don't even have no friends in this motherfucker. And and 90% of black people in America, they never even heard of Dr. John Henry Clark. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that speaking the truth about shit that's going on with us. It's real disgusting, man. I swear it is, bro.
And I ain't gonna lie, Mike. That's why I appreciate the shit that's going down on the corner. Everybody's saying that these niggas fighting against each other. Yeah, they are. But at least they are black empowerment, man. At least in some sense of the way. Like, if it's the NOI down there or whatever, like, if you're black empowerment, I support you. You feel me? Just regardless, I'm at such, like, I'm going against such a big enemy mentally that I can't deny nobody who wants black people to succeed. You know what I'm saying? Whether you conning them, scamming them, or whatever, bro. If you are putting black people on a mission to succeed, or checking them mentally to be great, you're not scamming to me. You actually being a fucking leader. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know if you heard it. Like, you just joined the conversation, but I don't know. That's on my mind heavy tonight, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm proud of them brothers for standing down there and doing that without violence.
You don't think Tamika Mallory and them getting over?
Who is Tamika Mallory?
No, I don't think he ain't talking about that. He ain't talking about that. He ain't talking about that. What was on that topic, Mike? He
Well,
talking
I'm just
about,
saying they stand up for black folks too, though. But what are they doing it for? Is they selling it? It's like, you know, I
That's
watched a
real.
little clip for the Grammys, and Lil Baby was doing his thing, and he had and Tamika Mallory was up there. Is she an activist or an actor or what is she? What is she doing?
activist.
I don't understand it, man. It's they mix it up too much. You see what I'm saying?
Who?
It's like what
I
Black
don't know
Peace
what she
was
doing.
saying. Like Black Peace was saying, it's the TV activists. They TV activists, Mike.
Yeah,
Hey,
man. I ain't gonna lie, Mike.
what we talking about?
Killer Mike done became a TV activist.
Who is
Like,
that? Is that
He
DC?
was always a TV accident. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, DC. I just want to make sure we
No,
get.
I wanted. I was gonna ask what we was talking about. I didn't want to come in with not knowing.
but see, at
Uh, hold on,
the
real
same
quick.
time, y'all. At the same time, man. Even if they TV activists, like, man, I know it sounds weird, but man, it's a black person moving shit. You know what I mean? Just move. He might move shit slow. He might not say what you want him to say, but he's saying something. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be mad, bro.
But what's the end result though, Leo? You know, the
You
end
can't
result
think about
is like, no, listen to me, Leo. When you do something like if I'm speaking up for black people, it's for black people. It's not for my own personal financial gain. Now, if I see that we somewhere and it takes us to put a match to this motherfucker, I'm gonna say put a match to it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit back and be like, be peaceful and this and that and you know and try to get money for myself off of my own personal gain. I just don't understand that. If you for the people, you for the people. You
bro,
that's what your life is for. You dedicate your life to people.
I
And
think
my
you thinking.
brothers.
I think you're thinking of it in your own mindset because you are. I feel you, bro. Because I know you, and I know how serious you are about your people, and I know how willing you are to help your people. You feel me? But like, I'm gonna say, I'm my bad, brother, for cutting you off, man. But I say, like a person like CeeLo Green, he can make a fucking $1 billion record, bro. But he'll speak consciousness in that record, bro. Like
Yeah.
he'll say some shit that means something. You feel me? So I don't know, man.
Listen, bro.
You can
CeeLo
make your
Green,
money off
CeeLo Green
the
is a singer. Listen, CeeLo Green is an entertainer. He made his bones off entertaining. Tamika Mallory is not an entertainer. You
Hey,
see what I'm saying? It just goes
Mass.
like to the relationship. Listen, the
Malcolm
relationship
X
that
was an
Khalid Muhammad
entertainer.
had with Ice Cube.
Malcolm X was an entertainer, bro. But go ahead.
Just think about the relationship.
Whoa.
You tripping?
Whoa.
A
I just
pastor
need. I
is
just need.
He was an
a
entertainer.
pastor is entertaining, bro. It like you can't help what entertainment
Whoa.
is. You want to be entertaining to get across to the
Listen,
people.
man. Listen, bro.
Entertaining in what
Entertainment.
regard?
Go ahead.
He was
Wait. I'm sorry.
entertaining in
I
what
just want.
regard?
I just want to know. I just want to know. I'm sorry. The topic, because I don't want to go off on a tangent. I want to address the Malcolm X thing, but the topic. What was the? What are you guys saying right now? What are we talking about?
All right, so
So I'm yeah.
yeah, so
Because
we
I'm
was
stoned. I wanted you to know that, so
all right.
I
No,
can
no,
hear.
you good, Brad. We speaking about the mother of Tamir Rice and the mother
Mm,
of another murder victim. They came together and they was just saying, yo, we need Benjamin Crump, Tamika Mallory, Black Lives Matter. We need those
yeah.
guys to step down, stop making money off of my son's murder, and y'all need to pay us back all the money that y'all raised for my son's murder, and pretty much blowing the dog whistles to people who may have to deal with
Wow.
these people in the future, saying, yo, don't deal with these people because my son got killed. They came to the city, they made a lot of money, they tricked us into doing a whole bunch of shit, and then they left. And it's a fraud. That's where we at with it right now.
Wow. Whoa. Wait a minute. I actually saw another article about these two black guys that were asking Black Lives Matter for money to help rebuild their community. And
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter gave them like $500 or something.
Yeah, and they said Mike Brown's father has been complaining about Black Lives Matter too. So But yeah, I mean, Tamir Rice just his mother came in just firing off at everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
where we at with it right now, man. I guess we talking about people who come into your community and exploit. She called out Sean King, Tamika Mallory, a lot of people, man.
All the
Yeah, what about
Democratic flunkies.
Yes,
well,
yes.
that's the whole point of Black Lives Matter, though. You guys realize that you notice how, like, if you look at when Black Lives Matter first had every time since not Freddie Gray, what's his young man that died in Florida,
Trayvon
Black
Martin.
Lives Matter, Trayvon Martin, thank you. Black Lives Matter has always seemed to pop up like after, like they always seem to pop up like in an election year now. It's like it's not even like it's not even that they're trying to even hide it anymore. So I hope like no one's surprised by this. I'm actually finally glad that someone's speaking on it. Especially the parents, because they were talking about in Baltimore during the Freddie Gray thing that members of Black Lives Matter were telling young black kids to go out there and fight and cause issues and riot and stuff like that. So, surprise! I'm glad these parents are speaking up, but everyone should know Democrats. That's just a way, right? Because you ever seen Black Lives Matter .card? They had it in 2020, and everybody's profiles and stuff like that on social media. It was meant to a way to raise money for the DNC. Like $350 million went to the Democratic National Convention. Damn. But no, I mean, I'd like to speak to the brother that said Malcolm X was an entertainer. Please, like, I understand we're having high emotions right now, but I would say Farrakhan is more of an entertainer than Malcolm X. Yeah.
Yeah, Leo.
Was that
what
God
you mean,
Mike
bro?
said that?
Leo, what you mean by Malcolm X was an entertainer?
When you speak to the audience, like, he made you want to become NOI because he entertained you with what he was saying to you. Like, what I'm saying is, pastors, like, it ain't hard to entertain. It ain't hard to get a following. We see that it's Instagram people all day long. But what I say is, an entertainer, you have to entertain, or you're not gonna captivate the audience. You're not gonna get their eye, you feel me, or their ear. So,
well, maybe Leo, maybe it was just somebody saying something that they never heard before saying at that time, and he wasn't afraid to speak his mind. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean it's entertaining. That means it's the truth, and we understand what you're saying. And you may see people laughing and shit like that because they probably thinking the same thing. Malcolm X didn't go in with a script and like, this is what I'm gonna do at the show. He didn't have no motherfucker playing on the piano, getting the crowd hyping up and them down. He didn't have no choir singing. I don't understand what you mean, bro.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait 1 second, bro. You tripping. Hey, I mean, I ain't saying you tripping, my bad, bro. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. But look, when you know you're finna talk to some people tomorrow, you are gonna prepare a speech. You crazy. I mean, of course, you, like an actor do, you do a little more than what you wrote down, but man, you preparing the speech, so he had to prepare to captivate this audience. You wilding, bro. He's an entertainer. I know you want to look at him so like he's just like he came off the top of the dome. Like, I know y'all want to think all these.
But be
It's an
respectful, brother.
You have to write for the people. You have to write down what topics you can
brother. If you want to divide Malcolm X into two different people, I can say this. When the scripts he would have to prepare is when he did his lectures at like MIT, Harvard, Oxford universities and around the world. Yeah, he wrote that down. But when he was on those TV shows, that was just that was fresh. That was like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even trying to be
entertaining. Say what it was, bro. I looked at those.
You can't. But like he said, when he was on them shows, you can't. How the hell you gonna write a speech for some questions you don't even know gonna be asked?
Like, he was getting hit off the dome with that.
Questions gonna be, how you gonna write something to him you don't know they're gonna be asked?
Y'all crazy. Muhammad Ali wasn't entertaining off camera.
Muhammad Ali
was an entertainer from the jump.
We can go on and on, bro. Hey, listen, we can go on and on with book writers and everybody from way back when. I can go to now when people get on camera, like Boosie is entertaining, bro. He's a
So
rapper.
did
He's
you?
breaking
Let me
down.
ask you
He's
something though. Hold on, hold
entertaining.
on. Let me ask you something. So did you
May
write
I
the?
please?
So
May
did
I
you write
please?
a speech? Did you write a speech to get on here tonight?
No.
I
Oh
don't get
no.
what you mean. What
Did,
you mean by that? I'm trying to get what you mean.
did
What
you
you
write?
mean?
Did you prepare any thoughts on paper
I'm not trying
before
to
you
be
got on here?
entertaining. I'm not trying to
But
be
you said when
entertaining.
somebody get up front, though. But you said when somebody get in a public forum,
But if I'm
they gonna prepare,
entertaining,
right?
Wait.
that's gonna be like, oh, okay, they accept my personality. Let me keep on giving them my personality. Like that's what
Wait,
Malcolm
brother.
X did.
Can
He
we
knew he
maybe
was
we're
entertaining,
looking
bro.
at this wrong. My brother, maybe we're looking at this wrong.
Elijah Muhammad knew Malcolm X was entertaining. That's what made him jealous of him.
Who is that?
Brother, can we no, wait, first of all, can we just be fair here?
Who is
Maybe
that?
we're attacking you. Maybe we're attacking you off the wrong words. You know what I mean? Do you mean that he had the ability to galvanize the people? Because Patrice
That's
Lumumba was like that. You know what I mean? Like it's not always entertainment when you're able to captivate your audience. You know, Hitler had
it's
that ability.
always
You know.
entertainment, bro. Entertainment is like you gotta think the opera. The opera is boring to most, but it's entertaining to the people who goes to see it. Like
Yeah,
it's
but being able to politically, you know, galvanize or being able to politically inspire and get people on your side, I wouldn't want to boil that down to just entertainment. Like that's not just entertainment. There's a end result to it. You know what I mean? Like entertainment would be like we talked about Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali had to sell his fights. So the stuff he used to do would always get you like, you know, the dancing, the jokes, the antics, the rhymes and stuff like that. That's entertainment. But when you're critically talking about social issues, you know, when he was talking about the Mau Mau, when he was talking about regaining your African mind and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that kind of stuff wasn't entertainment. That was speaking to an audience of people. He was a preacher. Now, maybe I'm saying, now I can understand, you know,
you
the
just said what
word.
I
I think
said.
we should,
You
but I
just
don't
said
think the
what
word
I
should
said.
be, I don't think the word should be entertainment because Winston Churchill was able to do the same thing. It wasn't entertainment. It was very serious manners. You know what I mean? So like, you know, I'm just saying maybe it's just a bad choice of words, in my opinion. I mean, go freely speak what you mean. You know? But I'm just
Okay,
saying that, like,
so let me ask you this: did you just look at the past elections, American elections, and how entertaining that was? It wasn't no significance really. It was entertainment. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This world has turned. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say it just turned into it. Forever. For a long time, it's been entertainment, bro. That moved everything. It's what entertains you. If
Okay,
this
okay. I feel
me
you,
money,
Leo.
if
Come on,
you get
listen.
put like no, hold on. When Malcolm X died, he was putting on a show. It was a show. It was I'm gonna be here at this date at this time to entertain you. Like that's what it is, bro. I know you want to use a different word, but that's what it is. Like if I ever book a show, if anybody ever book a show, somebody's paying to come to that show for you to entertain them. I don't know what words I want to use besides that. Like
Listen,
that's
bro.
but
Listen.
you understand,
Bro.
entertainment will put
Let
him
me
as
get this
you
in
because
right
when you
quick,
put the
man.
word
Let me
when you
get
use
this
the
in
word
right
when you
quick,
use
bro. Let me hit him
ahead.
right quick. Listen, bro.
Yeah.
Some X, bro. Only way it could be entertaining to you, like you right about the presidential election. It was entertaining to
I
me
agree with you on that.
because
I
I
agree
don't
with you on that.
believe in that system, and I'm on the outside of that system, and I don't believe in. I look at it as a joke. But when people that take things seriously, when they listen to Malcolm X, the people that was joining him, they took it seriously. It was not entertainment to them, bro. You got to understand, it's only entertaining to people who's not in the struggle. You can look at it and laugh at it and be like, ah, but you're not serious with him. If you serious, then it's not entertainment.
That's that. Thank you. I'm just saying, like, if you put the if you, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like, you know, picky on words. It's just that when you put the word entertainment, you're essentially saying he was a clown. He was a jester. You know, a jester eases tension, and you know, entertainment is used to numb the mind. You know, you don't use entertainment to force someone into reality. Like, you know, you use that as a way to get them away from it. You know what I mean? But you know, what I mean, to each his own. I'm just saying, like Malcolm X, and he was just entertainment. Like, oh man,
Yeah, I,
like,
I gotta agree.
like Martin Luther
Some,
King. I
some,
agree with you on
some,
that. Like Martin Luther King had a, well, I'll say in his early career, you know, he was entertainment. You
Can
know, in the
y'all,
sense
can
that
y'all explain to me what captivating the audience mean? Like what, like that's what entertainment is, y'all.
No,
We don't have a leader if he's not entertaining. He
no, that's called
has
it's called charisma.
to, he has to have charisma.
yeah,
He
It's
has to
called
have,
charisma.
that's
charisma,
entertaining,
yeah.
y'all.
So
If
no.
hold on, please, hold on, because everybody going
Uh,
against me. But if
no, no,
Malcolm X got on this stage and said, or let's say Dr. Martin Luther King, since it's so famous, if I had a dream, I would make sure, like, come on, you have to
Nah,
entertain.
nah.
You have to have that charisma. Y'all are wilding if you don't think you have to entertain your audience. That's why Elijah Muhammad could never speak and be the main nigga. He had to teach all these other niggas to speak his word. Because he couldn't talk. He wasn't entertaining. Y'all, man, hey.
Nah,
Okay, y'all. Don't
listen.
be entertaining.
okay,
Okay, y'all
no,
want
no,
y'all
no, you're
speaker.
good.
Y'all
No,
want
I
whoever
got you, I
speak
got
up.
you, I got you, I
Hold
got
on, you want your
So
lawyer to not be entertaining in that court. Yeah, I know.
you.
Y'all
Okay,
tripping.
you
I
can
mean,
now
that's what I'm
listen,
saying. No, I'm saying I
now it's
wanted to be
like
fair
this.
to you. I wanted to
You
be
can
fair to
be
you, bro.
one can be one can be entertaining to you, and that's your particular perspective. So it doesn't make them an entertainer because you're entertained doesn't mean that they're an entertainer. For instance, giving an example, if you into that like that old school mafia, that mob style shit from Lucky Luciano all the way up to goddamn it John Gotti, whoever you want to put right there, that shit is not. They were not entertainers yet. If you go back and watch these shows, these documentaries, these movies about it, you may get entertained by it, but it doesn't mean that they were entertainers. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. You may feel entertained by it, doesn't mean that they were entertainers though. So I agree. It's a bad. That's the wrong word to use when we're talking about Malcolm. When
that
bullets was
was it.
flying,
That was all I
because
would say.
dude was just he was just way more. You talking about like real life strapping niggas up to go to war and you know what I'm saying, meeting up with niggas and like, oh, y'all got that going? Let's get we need to, blah, blah, blah. Let me help you with this. Let me help you with
God
that.
damn,
And
Cedric the entertainer done fucked up y'all meaning of entertainment. God damn, bro. Y'all think entertainment means jokes and ha ha ha. Entertainment means, nigga, they gotta see you. Look, go, hey, I mean, we got to make them see us for us to cause a problem. Like the white people he had to be entertaining for the white people to be like he's a problem. What are we talking about, y'all? Like, all right, man. I don't know. Y'all crazy, bro. Entertainment means you captivating. Like I can't take my eye off of you. You are so
Okay,
fucking. Every time I look down, I gotta look back up because everybody else is reacting to you. Like, what are y'all talking about? What entertainment is, man? You got to be entertaining. But let me let it go, man. I'll let it.
you
no,
can
no,
be
no, no. I just
entertained. That doesn't
you
mean that
understand, but you
whatever it is
understand.
you're
I'm just
entertained
sorry.
by
I just want to say
is
real
an
quick to you because I don't want to take away your voice or anything. I'm just saying that like being captivating within an entertainer that's captivating is obviously going to be the success of his or her career. It's just when you talk about someone like Malcolm X, using a word like entertainment, some people could take that as like belittling who he was. I understand what you mean, that there are aspects of an entertainer that Malcolm X exhibit. I would just say that like say those aspects, except calling him an entertainer. Like if I said that, oh, he was just a showsman. I mean that you probably look at me like I'm crazy if I say that, but I get what you mean by like he was able to get the people's attention and stuff like that. It's just Malcolm X entertainer. I'm sorry, it's because he talked about that. What I mean? You get it. I mean, obviously you get it. He talked about some very
So
serious
if I
shit.
told you he was a pastor, would you be mad at me?
Oh, I mean that was the Nation of Islam. Like pastoral speaking
So
was what
what?
made the Nation of Islam
That's
successful.
the whole thing of
He
it,
was
man.
a
But I
minister,
was telling,
man. He was a
Oh my
minister.
yeah,
God,
He
what's
was a
the difference, bro? My bad. I
no,
don't
no,
know the difference between pastor and
I'm
minister,
telling
but
you,
it's the
no, I
same
was just
thing to
telling you,
me.
I was simply telling you that I didn't want you to think I was saying you were wrong. I'll just say that like some people saying he's an entertainer, we just put
I
him
ain't
in
gonna lie to
the
y'all, bro. I grew up in a Christian church, so some of the best pastors I know was entertainers. They
yeah.
entertained the shit out of you the way you was like, yo, he preaching his ass off of that boy. He talking about dope. He talking about strippers. This nigga preaching. You feel me? I'm sorry, y'all, but it's the entertainment, bro. That's all I want to be. If I gotta listen to you for fucking 30 minutes, I will hope to God
Yeah.
that you entertaining. Like for real. Like so Malcolm X was able to book shows. He had to be entertainment. So I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all want to make him more than entertaining, I mean, because he dead, but nigga, he's entertaining. When I watch him on these shows with people, I'm like, God damn, boy, this classic TV. You got Malcolm X over here. He know how to talk to y'all motherfuckers. Like every time y'all
Bro,
say
what
something, he
shows
know
did
exactly
Malcolm
what to
X
say back.
book? What shows did he book? You talking about he book shows? What shows?
On the TV shows, brother. You know the TV shows that he's on.
Yeah, when he was a guest on
When he was a
when he
guest
did
on the
guest appearances.
Nah, nigga, they called him. He called him folks. They called that man.
So is it safe to say that God is an entertainer? Whatever your religious
no,
belief is.
that's a good one. It's quick, but yeah, in my opinion, yeah, hell yeah. In my opinion, God is an entertainer. He captivates your energy. If he has so many people energy captivated towards him, there's so many religions. So regardless what religion you are, to me, you are, you know what I'm saying, giving your energy to God. Like everybody want to claim certain games or whatever, but whatever you are, if you praying to something, you praying to the same God to me. So it's just he's entertaining because everybody entertains. Everybody's praying. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's entertaining. God is very entertaining.
By your definition, who's not an entertainer? Can you give me an example of somebody who's not an entertainer? Like, what's the opposite? Let me not go that route.
I feel you. I feel
a person who's not an entertainer.
A person that is not an entertainer. A person that don't want to be seen at their job. Let's say that. Like if you in your job and you just like, oh, you don't want to be seen by the public. You don't want. It's like whatever. You don't want to be seen. A person that don't want to be seen. That's an entertain. That's a non-entertainer.
So
If you stay in your house, if you know what I'm saying, you try your best not to be seen. You're not an entertainer.
So you
if a
think
motherfucker dress fly every day and try to look good, he's an entertainer. He want to be seen. He's an entertainer.
You feel as though Malcolm wasn't. You feel as though Malcolm was trying to be seen instead of Malcolm was trying to wake up his people, which so happened to look like being seen. Like motherfuckers know who I am. Oh, this nigga said, what about a pastor? He said, what about goddamn it, Dick Gregory? He said this about JFK, huh? Who is it? Let me see who this is talking. Like that, to me, I don't think he was trying to be seen. I think he was trying to wake up his people. So you feel as though Malcolm was trying to be seen?
He was put in a position where he had to try to be seen. You feel me? Like once you awoke, I don't know you, bro. I don't know many people on this panel, but if you ever became into that stage where you was like, my God, my people are living wrong, and you just reaching out to everybody trying to ask them questions, and they all looking at you crazy, like you get into that stage where you're trying to entertain a man, bro. You're trying to get them to feel where you're coming from. So yes, he have to want to be seen. I think every man who has been in a position where he finally came to the realization that his people was underprivileged and devalued, and he seen that the other people around him didn't even know this. I think everybody came into that stage in some point of their life. That's why you on here right now. But I think every man came into that stage like, man, wait. I have to try to entertain my mama, my sister, my brother, my uncle. You know what I'm saying? You go around to everybody that's in your close circumstance. I mean, you know what I'm saying, situation to try to entertain them into what you done came across. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how your situation is, but hell yeah, you entertain. You better be entertaining, or they gonna be like, man, get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah. I honestly, I'm gonna be real. I want to be fair. I get what he means. Like, I genuinely get what he means. I just think personally, for me, I think I'm being probably too emotional because it's Malcolm X.
I feel you, bro. I love him.
But you get what I'm saying, though. You get me? It's not like I'm not trying to like say you're wrong. I get that he had the aspects. There's like a lot of things he had to adjust to, so people would take him seriously. So it's just, God damn. Like, oh yeah, Malcolm X is entertaining. Entertaining, nigga, you crazy, you know.
Man, dude, the comedian's gonna say exactly what you wouldn't say. You feel it
Yeah,
and you see it, but you won't never say it. But that comedian said, "Oh, he said that shit." Ah, you feel me? That's what Malcolm X
yeah,
was in that time, bro.
No,
He said
Malcolm
that
was
shit
damn
that y'all
entertaining.
will never say. He didn't give a fuck if the white person heard it or not. He said that shit, and you was like, "Oh, he said that shit with the white folk right there."
What the difference between them, they gonna hide behind the fact that they are comedians. A motherfucker pressure them about it or press them about it. I'm a comedian, you know. I can say whatever. Try to
I
apply the
feel,
same pressure to Malcolm. God damn it, I'm Malcolm X. You know what we talking about? You know, NOI or
yeah.
no NOI, nigga. What we talking about?
I
You
feel
doubt
Case
you.
in
about
That's
point,
it.
DL.
real.
Case in point, DL Hughley whole ass. Case in point, DL Hughley whole ass. They put pressure on him, he backed down. That nigga's a pure entertainer. He showed you that because when they put a little bit of pressure on him, he copped out. That nigga's a sellout and an entertainer. Simple as that.
Oh, so hold on. So now y'all putting another word with it. So y'all saying if you're a sellout, you're an entertainer. That's
No,
what y'all
I
saying.
said that he. I use that in conjunction with that word
That's what
sellout.
okay, exactly. Yeah.
Nah.
But
I use
but
that in
an
conjunction. That
entertainer,
ain't all he is. He just so happened to be an entertainer that's a sellout.
that's a fact. Okay, I give you that. Thank you. That's cool. But that's what I'm saying. You can entertain and not be a sellout, bro. You can entertain. You gotta entertain us, bro. We black people. We need that energy from you. Like if we ain't get no energy from you, we ain't fucking with you. We are energy people. So unless you entertain us and give us our energy, we ain't fucking with
Yeah.
you, bro. You can't give us nothing. You gotta give us you, bro. You gotta give us that. We gotta feel it. That's in music and all that shit, bro. Mary J is hard, bro. Cause nigga, we feel that shit. Nigga, we ain't even women. Nigga, when Mary J talk that shit, we be like, yeah, damn, she talking that shit, niggas. I feel her pain. Yeah, she was out here on that shit. But yeah, I fuck with her. Not just, nigga, we fuck with that shit, nigga. You gotta entertain us as black people. We don't come easy, nigga. You ain't gonna get us for cheap. My bad. All right, I might went too far, but go ahead.
No, I
Damn
give it
lie.
to you.
Kamala Harris ain't have to do a goddamn thing, but be a little
You
bit
got damn right. She
have
did.
have a
I do
little
like
bit of
that
attention
thing.
to her
That
goddamn
bitch
self.
No, I'm gonna be real. Let's be real. Who? I would say this. All right, and I just hate this. Okay, because she used two aspects. Howard, because I'm a graduate of Howard. I pledge Alpha Phi Alpha, and she used being an AKA and going to law school at a black college to be the full extent. And then I found out how she was able to get to Howard on a low scholarship on a scholarship was she applied as a minority. That means she went into Howard University as an Indian,
That's a fact. That's
not even
true.
a black person. Oh, my heart broke. I was like, what? She went in as a, oh my goodness.
Man, ain't nothing about that lady black, bro.
You say who did that? You say who did that?
Kamala
She ain't
Harris.
black.
Oh
She is
man, yeah. When I
Indian.
seen her, I ain't have to know that. I can look at her and tell she ain't come from around here.
Yeah, she
Listen
ain't
to that
black, bro.
dumbass shit she said in them interviews. She said she was listening to Tupac in college, and them niggas wouldn't even
She said
out.
she listened to Tupac in the 80s. In
See
the
what I'm saying?
80s,
That
bro.
let me know when I heard her say that dumbass shit, and I ain't even watched the interview. I just heard a snip of it. When I heard her say that, I wrote her off that day.
They
Because if
asked
you
her,
dumb enough to say some shit like that, and them niggas wasn't even out then, we know you ain't from around here.
God damn, where y'all niggas been? I ain't heard that shit. Y'all hard. God damn.
they asked her a simple question. They said, you pledged a black fraternity, you pledged a black sorority. Can you tell us the full extent of how that integrated you into blackness? And I'm sorry, gentlemen, I never called a woman of color a bitch in anger before. But when she said stepping, I understand the black struggle when we step. Our organization has been around since 1904, before Jim Crow. And all she got out of that is stepping? Stepping. Oh, so that's how y'all know y'all ain't woke, because y'all should be pissed right now. The full extent of our struggle has been to her is stepping. I was done. I was like, all right, yep. That's why I only voted for a governor. I was like, I'm not voting presidential. She said stepping. I just want everybody to understand that. All right. So I want you to understand to her, Jim
All that shit
Crow.
insignificant to me anyway. So it didn't mean nothing when she said that to me. 'Cause that shit insignificant anyway. I don't fuck
No,
about them
they
people.
asked her. They asked her about blackness, and she equates the full extent of her organization being black to stepping. That was it. Nothing else.
I wouldn't relate the group that she joined. I wouldn't even associate them with black people though. I wouldn't do that. That would be that right there is disrespectful. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that at all. The hell I look like. So the fact that she thought that was something that was gonna give us credentials with us anyway, she a goddamn fool. Cause you in a fraternity or a sorority, that don't mean shit to us. Cause them
Yeah,
bitches
that's
don't
a
deal with
that.
us anyway. The so-called black people in them little groups right there, they don't fuck with us anyway. So
Black
for her to say
Black
that anyway, it
Peas,
don't mean nothing.
Black Peas, man. I love it. I love where you're coming from. I'm not a part of none of them groups, but I've, I've, I understand your where you're going with it. If you don't understand this, you know who the first people who stole from Africa, who came and conquered. You know what I'm saying? The Egyptians. It was the Greeks. So, in some type of weird way, it does lead you back to your roots because they stole from you. They have more originality to your landing than most of these Roman places have, bro. And I hate to go weird and against the grain like that, but they got their whole type of organization and life from you. So I mean, if you steal from them people, shit, they stole from you first. Like you getting back what was yours. So I can't tell you that they wrong, bro. And I've heard them say that. So I let them have their tribe just cause if I'm gonna let the Christians have their tribe and the Hebrew Israelites have their tribe and everybody else have their tribe, how am I not to give them their tribe if that's what they bringing in as black men to be strong and do something good and better? You feel me? We talking about college graduates here. You feel me? So I'm not gonna say they wrong, bro. It's just nigga, you are hypnotized like everybody else. So you know what I mean? As bad as you want to say, yeah, that's fucked up. That's Greek shit. It's still some black shit that they made it. You feel me? Like nigga was they shit until we took it and said, nah, nigga, you can't say nigga, but
No,
we can
wait.
say
See, only thing that's Greek in it is the letters. Like everything else, ties back to Kemet. Now
right.
it's more like West African, but there was a long period of time where the idea was taking Negroes at, like, for example, the greatest product the Divine Nine want are black inmates. They love you come to HBC, you come to them with like, oh yeah, I used to be in prison. Oh my God, they love that. Freemasons love that too. Turning the statistic into a success story, it boosts its major colors. Like it makes it seem like, oh, so even the white man's system of like trying to downgrade a black man is flawed in a way. Like you can't even do that. Like it's just like, okay, if this black guy had an option at 17 that he has now at 27 or 37, like the oldest guy I've ever seen cross line into a black organization was like 40. He was doing a bid for like 10 years and at 30, and before that he was just running the streets and got caught at 30, and then at 40 here he is crossing, and then it's like, oh yeah, next couple of years he's getting his master's in business from Wharton. Trust me, that it's deeply rooted in us. Like there's nothing that we create that's not in us. Like anything that was, I would say every organization that was created before 1960 has always just been about us.
And I was feeling the same way. Like when I first heard about the sororities being Greek letters and all that shit, I'm like, man, what the fuck is they doing? That shit ain't for us.
Yeah.
But when you see the productive men and women they put out, it's hard to try to go against it because shit, nigga, you should be going way harder on the Crips and Blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't bang on no
Okay, no, hold
sorority.
on.
But
Why
what
go
do they
hard
do
on
for
them
us?
then? If that's the same, why go hard on them then? That's the case.
And I ain't saying that. The only reason I say that is because they're killing each other. Sororities ain't killing each other in the same number, right? No, yeah, bro. We know black people gonna be black, bro. Relax, right? And black niggas gonna be niggas
You ain't been
regardless.
on no campus
No,
then. You ain't seen niggas get stomped
no,
out and all. Yeah, you ain't seen
niggas
that
gonna be
now.
niggas. Niggas are gonna be niggas regardless, bro.
Yeah.
Relax, bro. But we talking about
So
nigga
yeah.
drive-bys in the hood, innocent people getting killed sometimes. Come on, bro. We know where that come from. So come on, man. We can't act like that. We can't ignore that gangbang life,
Innocent
bro.
women get yeah, you talking about innocent women getting shit took from shit like
Man,
college. You talking about that type of shit? You talking about like that?
man, come on. Don't compare
Yeah,
the
I know
two.
what you mean.
Don't
I know
compare
what you
the
mean.
two. Don't compare the
I
two.
know what
Don't
you
act like
mean,
they
man.
one and the
Destruction is
same.
destruction, ain't it? Ain't destruction
Don't
destruction?
act like it's one and the
Ain't
same,
destruction
bro.
destruction?
If
It's
you acting like
destruction destruction.
no. I'm
No, no.
gonna
What
tell
does
you
he
for real,
mean?
bro.
What does he mean? I
If you
want to hear
acting
this.
like
Yeah,
they
this
one
is
and the
crazy.
same, if you acting like they one and the same, you part of the problem, bro. I ain't gonna lie
No,
to you.
they is one and the same. They represent colors and signs and all that, and they'll whip a nigga
No,
ass for disrespecting their sorority or fraternity. Name, tell me why I'm lying. Go
But
girls
no.
even
in
beyond
a
that,
group of them and disrespect their fraternity. What's gonna happen to you? You think they gonna give you a piece of cake? Come on,
They
cuz,
ain't
be
one
No,
and
I
the
real.
mean,
same.
They
if
ain't gonna
anything,
tell
no,
you.
no.
They
What
ain't
he's
gonna tell you
saying,
that's gonna
yeah,
have dinner. They gonna put hands on your ass.
what he's saying is not a lie. There has been situations, especially in the like, if you go to like Perry View, if you go to like Clark Atlanta, yeah, Shaw University, A&T, well in North Carolina A&T or North Carolina State, yeah, you're gonna get some people that are gonna
Bro,
some
I heard
chapters will be violent.
that shit happen
Yeah.
in Nashville, bro. It happens, bro. But we
I
ain't
mean,
talking about
you're in
this.
the no.
It's
No
not one and
disrespect.
the
This is
same.
to the black community in the dirty. Like I'm speaking, even though I'm below the Mason Dixon line, I'm gonna just say this: there's a difference between my version of South and y'all version of South. Okay, I've gone to chapters for like in Texas that I'm just like, what I experienced at Howard. I thought I went through hell at Howard. Oh hell no, bro. So I'm just saying, y'all just built different down there. I can't even, no disrespect. Y'all just built different. So like what he's talking about is true. It's
Man,
just
let me say how it's not one and the same. It's so easy and plain. Crips
mhm.
and Bloods, niggas become that at 14, 15 years old. You ain't becoming no goddamn Kappa and all that Omega or whatever until you grown, until you're 18, 19 years old, bro. It's a
Yeah.
difference. It's a
let me ask
difference
you
People
this,
get
between
in
bro.
people.
college when they 15, 16, 17 years old, man.
Man, oh my
People
God,
go to
this nigga,
college at
you
them
are
time
weird.
because you
Really,
know
man?
Yeah, but
academics. You get your
you need to
academic, you
be
get your
This is a
academic game
predator.
up. You
We're
get your
talking about a
academic game up.
predator,
You're
bro.
gonna be in college, right? As
We're
you get
talking
your
about a
academic
predator,
game
bro.
up, you're gonna go to college, right? And you're gonna go
Oh, bro.
join. When you get there, that'd be
Okay, so
inspiring to
somebody
do that
convinced
because they
your
start
14,
rep.
15-year-old
I
daughter.
seen niggas representing them
Convince your 14,
fraternities in high
15-year-old
school,
daughter is
man.
different. Man, y'all crazy.
well that's
Niggas
more of
was
a
rep.
junior
I seen
but
girls
that's
talk
more of
about
a
they
junior
was dancers
excuse
in the
me,
10th
that's more
grade.
that was more of a that's a junior league thing. And usually to get
See what I'm
that it means
saying?
that you're
Niggas.
already but you're not like part of the organization. You're just
Yeah, we
being
ain't saying they
set up for
apart,
that.
but they aspiring to join. Just like wanna be Crips and Bloods. They be walking around with the colors on. They ain't got hands put on them yet. But they
Yeah,
walk
but
Hey,
nine
around
times out
every
of
day.
ten, the
They want to go
organization.
do what they
hey,
want to
bro,
do
you
for
know
them
we on,
colors.
bro, you,
Same
hold
motherfucking
on,
difference, man. You can
hold
paint
on.
it
Even
whatever you
beyond
Hey,
that,
want.
even
my
beyond
brother,
that.
but you know we on YouTube though, right? We passing this information down to the next generation, right? So if it's a young 12-year-old on here, he got to hear you say that Bloods and Crips is the same as fucking college fraternities. You
I can
crazy, bro?
now,
You
now
wilding if you
I
telling
tell them
your
all.
sons that.
I tell them
now let
every
me
day. Don't join none of that shit.
Man, you
Why would you
crazy.
join any of that shit? That is shit.
Man, bro, if you
It
want to
belong in
join
the
something,
toilet.
it's
It's
in
shit.
us, bro. It's in some human beings to want to join, be a part of something, be a part of a movement, bro. You have to
I
understand
actually would like
those
to
people.
And
explore
that's a
that.
lot
You
of
How
them
have
with
I
to
like
sorry
to
ass
understand those
I like
parents.
to
people.
so
explore
my
something. Yo, 1 second. I like to explore something. How is it shit? 85% of professionals have come out of HBCUs and these organizations. Prominent members of our history have come out of these organizations. People who
Exactly.
beat the Nazis, Jesse Owens, people like Dave Robeson. You understand? The creator of Black history was an Omega. Huey P. Newton was a Sigma. So like, how is it shit? It inspires to be.
it's shit
It tells you
because
that. It tells
solidarity.
you.
There's a lot
I'm
of
You
gonna,
It
feel
I'm gonna
me?
tell you
tells
why
you.
shit. When they get in a position, then they tell us that you niggas need to be like us. You niggas ain't doing this.
What?
Y'all ain't doing this.
Man,
Y'all, they get to
it's
talk
You do
about
know the
us and
nigga. The
y'all. They
nigga.
start saying that
The
they is
nigga.
them.
you
Don't
wildin'.
they get to saying
You
they is them
understand the
and us
nigga?
is
Excuse
us.
me.
They get to
Let's
saying
not make
them
this
is
emotional.
them
Let's not
and
make
us
this
is us.
emotional,
They get to
please.
saying
But
that they're
let's
different
the
than us.
niggas. Yeah,
They get to
because they're
saying that. They get
the
to
nigga is
saying
a
that they
creation.
different.
The nigga
They get to
the
saying
nigga's
they
a
different than us, and you
yo yo
know that.
yo
I ain't
yo
trying to
yo
hear
yo
that.
yo.
All of
The
the
nigga is a
bourgeois niggas is in fraternities, right? All the
so
bourgeois niggas in
so so. Do
fraternities,
you notice?
kissing
Yo yo
ass.
yo. Are we
You
gonna have a
know that.
conversation? Or okay, cool, cool.
You
Let's
know
have a
that.
conversation real quick. Understand, the bourgeoisie is made up primarily of black people from the hood. The product of the bourgeoisie are in the pride of the bourgeoisie is taking a black guy from the deepest part of the hood and making him or her, excuse me, one of the most prosperous members of society. So I don't
Ain't that what
understand
the
what you're talking
fraternity
about.
niggas claim to be? Niggas from the hood. Come on, man, keep going.
Do you know how many? Do you know how many
Keep
are
going.
part of the
Just
hood
keep
that are
going. Keep
joined?
going. It don't
Do you
matter.
know how many? Do you know
If
how
them
many?
same niggas
Okay,
claim to be
good.
from the hood. Oh, I've been where you been,
Yes.
and then they look
Do you think
down
the
on the
success
hood,
story? You
won't
think
even
that
move in
the
the hood.
testimony,
Let's keep it
the
real. Come
testimony,
on,
the
man.
testimony, the testimony that's created is taking one. For example, my fraternity has an organization called Reach One, Teach One, where we took guys that were from Chicago. I forget the name of the section of Chicago. I don't know if you guys heard of it, called O Block or something like that. And all they do is take guys from the ages of 18 to 25 because there's a program in their prison system where they're able to, where if you
What kind of
complete
people on
community
block?
GDs
No,
and
BDs
vice
over there,
lords.
man. Come on, man. Them game up. I
Oh,
know
well, I
what's
don't
over
know.
there.
Okay, cool then. But you know that it's a gang affiliation then. Okay,
Hey,
the organizations are meant to facilitate too, because you understand, to the white man, I'm just a nigga with money. That don't mean anything to him. So if anything, that's why I'm on this panel, not hanging out with a bunch of white guys who I know I either make more money than or have just the same amount.
all right, look,
You
fundamentally,
understand?
look,
So like I
look.
don't know how is that shit if the organization is
I
meant so that a brother
I
like
can tell you
you
how it shit. Let me
can
answer
get.
that. Let me answer that. So if you in whatever fraternity, Greek fraternity it is that you're in, pick any one of them, because I'm not picking on any particular one, and you are the general manager at XYZ construction or whatever communications or whatever, and you have a John Doe who you don't know in that exact same fraternity that you are in, and then you have me who's not affiliated with any of that applying for that same position. Who are you more or less likely to give that job to?
Oh, fraternity, of course, but
So
okay,
is that
go
not
ahead.
shit? Even though I could be more qualified than the brother that's in that said fraternity.
Yeah,
That's
and
bullshit because there's a lot of
the
Kamala
common
Harrises
practice.
as well who are in so-called positions of power that's also Greek affiliated, and they putting it brothers and sisters behind bars because of that said system that they become a part of and embraced as far as their culture, and they feel as though they better
Same
than
way.
the. So that's why it's shit. That's another reason why it's
Same way
shit.
for Crip.
Whether they
A
killing,
Crip gonna
whether
put a
they
Crip
shooting up
on
niggas,
before he put on blood.
whatever block or not, it's shit. It's bullshit. It
Okay,
is.
well
So
the
when you
Just like
say
process
a
is
Crip, just
well,
communist
like a Crip gonna
government,
put a Crip on before he
okay,
put on the blood.
uh,
Same difference. Same
and
motherfucking difference.
no,
A
so
no,
when
Crip
it's
you
not
gonna
say
put
because
a
the
productive,
Crip on
process.
so
before
when
he
you
put a
say
blood
Wait,
on.
wait,
Simple.
come on. Okay,
the
can you
way you
not? Can you
say
not
Same
do
difference.
that? Thank
productive, I
you.
look at it as
The
counterproductive.
process, the process that occurs is, yeah, you would pick that fraternity, brother, but if you had to fill 4 seats, the way you're trained, each its own. That means you go fraternity first, then the each. That's the person. So the own would be you being black, and then the other black brother being part of the fraternity. So either
Hold on, say
way,
it one
as
more
long
time,
as
bro.
you're
Say
in
it one
there,
more time.
to
Go
each
back
his
and say it one
own.
more time.
So each its own. Okay. So the own part would be you start with your fraternity. That would be if you come across. If I had a brother that was part. Let's say I had Born Rich is part of Born Rich because Born Rich is kind of like a Sigma to me. Born Rich is a part of Phi Beta Sigma. Okay, and you're not, and you're a GDI. That's a goddamn independent. Okay, if you go off, if I have both of you, you could be more qualified. Yes, I will give Born Rich the job too, but the next slot will obviously be for you because it'll be including the black professional. So that would be the second get.
So I'm
Reach
supposed to
one,
feel
teach one.
happy about that or some
Reach
shit? Or
one, reach one, teach one would be you being the inclusion being you because of your skin color. But Born Rich being in the position because he's black. I mean, like black and fraternity, you being in the position because you're black.
so us GDIs, I guess you call it, we should feel
Yeah.
excited or grateful for being chosen second.
No.
No, you
Listen,
because
if
if
you're
you're
a
in the
bug
black,
out,
if you're
Hold
if
on,
you're
hold on,
black,
Leo. Let him answer, Leo. Then you go.
if you're black, you get chosen either way. So you're looking at it from the fraternity aspect. The
Yeah,
way
that's
I look at
what
it
we
is,
addressed
okay,
head
I
on.
choose my choice would always be a black person. So my first choice would be a black person. My second choice would be a black person.
No, okay, so let me go back. Let me go back a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I'm not a all skin folk are your kinfolk type person. So niggas that on that side, in my opinion, can stay on that side. You, as far as I'm concerned, you one of them. Not you.
What about
I'm not
Christians?
talking about you specifically.
How do you
I'm
feel about
saying
Christians?
if you align, go ahead, man.
Well, how do you feel about Christians? You like that with them?
I feel no. I'm not even singling nobody out. This is how I feel because nobody is above the status quo. Nobody's above the rule. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's above the program. What it is?
How do you think white people got powerful?
A black first, if you have a black first approach, meaning nothing comes before that, not anything, not nothing.
Yeah.
Then okay, I can rock with that.
Yeah.
Not Greek, not your fraternity, not your sorority, not your religion, not your bank account, not what political stat, not Democratic, Republican, not cripple. If you black, and for the betterment of black people, I can rock with that. Period. That has to be number one. That's why I say black people don't need no new leaders. We don't need no leaders. We just need black people. We need black people to put the black community first. Period.
How do you say that in an interview, bro? With white people at the table.
You don't say it. This is what you do. You don't say it
at an interview with white people at the table, but you can't say that.
I think you misunderstood my question. I said if you are a Sigma and I'm not shit, what are you saying? How does anybody say that at an interview? What are we talking about? Ain't nothing to talk about. You got a black man right here that's more qualified. He needs to get the goddamn job. Fuck what fraternity he in. Fuck that shit. If that man is more qualified, he need to get the goddamn job. What the fuck are we talking about? How do you say
why
that?
The hell would you be sitting at the table? I mean,
He's talking in the perfect world. That's like saying that we can go to the NFL and get a head coaching job, bro. We're talking about in this corporate world, bro. We're talking about a corporate.
You moving the goalposts. You got somebody right here on this particular podcast that said he identifies with said organization or said fraternity. I said, so we don't have to imagine that. We have him right here on record saying if he's the head of such and such corporation, insert whatever you want to put right there, he's going to choose a quote unquote brother that's in that same fraternity before you. Why is that? That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing to imagine that. He's a part of whatever organization you want to fraternity. Let me stop saying fraternity. Let me stop saying organization. He's a part of whatever fraternity. So you put him in a position of power.
Respond to that?
Bruh said he's going with his brothers in that fraternity. To me,
and the reason being is because black people are so divided in so many different ways,
that
bro.
Ain't got nothing to do with
yes, it is. Hey, bro, hold on. First of all, if you ever had a corporate job, if you bring somebody on that ain't shit, they drags on your name. But if you bring in somebody that's like family or brother, yeah, you feel more comfortable.
How many times you gotta say more qualified for you to talk about? See, you talking in a counterproductive circle, bro. Like, ain't nobody said nothing about somebody being ain't shit. I said a brother who's, as what he called it, GDI, goddamn independent, meaning he doesn't align with any fraternity. I think that's what he means. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's what independent, non-fraternal.
Okay, non-fraternal. Cool.
Yeah.
I said more qualified. He said he's still going with his brother of that fraternity. You talking about niggas that come to an interview that ain't there to work, ain't there to get a job, ain't got no aspirations of staying, ain't got no. It's two different conversations being had, bro.
I'm not, bro. I'm talking about somebody who's your family. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
You moving the goalpost.
No. The question is to the.
One at a time, guys.
if you got a cousin, bro, if you got a cousin who's your cousin, that's your guy.
Yeah.
Man, he ain't got no goddamn job. Bro, if you
It's
got
called nepotism.
that's more qualified, bro, you don't go with your cousin.
Wait, to the
bro.
other
You
guy that
a
was talking
family.
to
That's
the
your
other guy that was
family, bro.
talking.
How many
The other guy
times
that
are
was
you
talking
interviewing
is
your
called-
damn How many times do niggas
That's
interview their cousin? What are you talking
Bro,
about,
sororities and fraternities, that's
So
your family, bro. I don't know. I know you.
Yeah.
I can.
How
I'm like.
It's
many
called
times?
nepotism.
Now,
It's
look,
called
man,
nepotism.
Look, bro. You keep moving the
It's called.
goalpost.
Ain't no way in
Keep
hell
moving
I'll
the
bring a
goalpost.
not shit cousin in. You out your mind. The hell would I do that dumb shit for? So he can take me down with his dumb ass? What the fuck would I bring just because he's my cousin? Get out of here, man. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna get a nigga who can do what I need him
Excuse
to
me.
do.
It's called
Bring some weird ass
nepotism. That's
nigga and just because he claimed to be my
excuse
cousin.
me.
We were
Excuse me.
banging
Yeah.
out
Okay.
here.
No.
It was niggas that was my cousin that I get at, nigga. What that mean?
Okay. Excuse me. If I may. If I may.
It is what it is. Just because he's
If
my
I
cousin, don't
may.
qualify him not to get his ass whooped when I catch him.
Excuse me. Hey, the question. The problem is that you're making that as the overall criteria. The question was, if I had to choose between a non-Greek versus a Greek, the criteria is if that individual is qualified for the job, still takes the role. It's just them being Greek. I'd rather take the chance with them over the person that is maybe like you have two qualified brothers, one being non-Greek and the other being Greek. I will take the chance with the Greek brother because it's just a thing. It's called nepotism. That's it. Like other races.
I agree. That's what Crips and Bloods do. That's why I say they're the same. Case in point.
Well, no, the Crips
Case
and Blood.
closed.
We
You know,
understand. We understand.
same shit. Same shit. Nigga on the same hood.
No,
Go
it's
pick the
not.
same
It's
nigga.
Because
the same shit.
you
Bro,
can't
I'm not
compare.
gonna
You
listen to
can't
that.
compare.
No,
You can't
I'm not gonna
compare.
You
listen
just
to
Excuse
proved the
me.
point.
Excuse me.
Same shit.
You're just talking.
Let me ask you a follow-up question because
Just like Malcolm was the
Yo.
entertainer, them niggas gang members. Them niggas
Bro,
gang
I'm
members.
not
Just like
bringing no
this.
nigga on the job talking about here blood, bro. I'm not bringing no nigga on the McDonald's job talking about here blood, bro.
If you bring a nigga from a fraternity, then you might as well bring a crip or blood. It's the same
That's
thing.
not
I
the
gotta
No, you
ask
same
a
wouldn't.
shit.
follow-up
Same
We talking
question.
about
thing, man.
Excuse me.
college.
Same
I had to
We
thing.
talking
ask
about
a
a college
Same
No, it's
educated nigga
not.
to a
thing.
Yo.
fraternity.
Just yelling and being loud doesn't make you right.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
cannot
y'all wild. Hold
compare.
on,
I
You
ain't cut
cannot
up. I'm gonna tell
compare.
you. Let me
You
listen
can't
to you.
compare.
Hold on. Let me
Excuse
listen to
me.
you.
You can't
Yo, I
compare.
got
You
hey,
can't
hey,
compare.
I'm trying not to mute people.
You
Yo,
you can't compare. You can't
yo,
compare a criminal organization.
I'm gonna
Case
have to
You
get
closed. They
can't
quiet.
gang.
compare.
Stop
You can't
wilding.
compare.
Just cause you
You
ain't one
can't
don't mean ain't no
compare.
gang, nigga.
You can't compare a criminal organization to an organization that's literally built on
You
pervert
talking
like
about like them rapes and shit them fraternities be doing? That's criminal. You want me to keep going?
but you notice that
Let me
when
keep
those rapes
going.
are
Let me
when
keep
those rapes
going.
excuse
Do
me
you
when
want me
those
to
rapes
keep
are committed
going?
when the
Stop.
rapes
Do
are
you want me to
committed
keep
when
going?
the
Do
rape
stop. Do you
yeah
want me to keep
I
going?
can name other
Do
crimes
you
that
want me to
fraternity
keep
members have.
going, man?
You just gonna keep
Well, they
yelling or
making
you
me
gonna let me
drink piss
talk?
and stuff. You
Okay,
want me to
cool.
keep going?
All right,
You
cool.
want me to
So
keep
if you want to
going?
know more, I can name more
You
crimes.
want me
I
to
can name
keep
more
going?
crimes. Yo, what is this? What is
Do
this?
you want me
I
to
can
keep
name
going,
more
man?
crimes. I can name more
It
crimes.
ain't, it
The
ain't,
only
it ain't,
thing
it
is,
ain't, it ain't a thing of who can out crime the next nigga. We talking about
no,
crime in
no,
general.
no. Yeah. So here's the
Crime is
thing:
crime,
the
right?
organization, the organization
Crime is
itself does
crime,
not
right?
endorse. No. You have to understand the organization itself is not built on crime. When a member of a fraternity commits a
Man, just
crime, it
by a
is
black man
removed.
calling himself a Greek is a crime in its
No, black man calls himself a Greek. What do you mean?
That's what the whole conversation. I have a follow-up question.
that's a
I have a
crime
follow-up
within
question based
itself.
on what you said though.
Oh God.
Because you speaking from the inside, like I'm not Greek. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not Greek, so I'm just trying to gain a little bit more information on what it is that you say, what your preference would be, and how you would handle the situation. So I heard you say, and I don't know if this is what you meant by it, so I'm just asking for clarification. You said if it's me who's GDI, goddamn independent or non-Greek, right?
Yeah.
Versus a quote unquote Greek, someone who is Greek affiliated.
Yeah.
Applying for the same position, and you the manager, you the hiring, let's call it hiring manager. You the hiring manager.
Yeah.
And this Greek versus myself, who's non-affiliated with a Greek fraternity, both applying for the same position. Whether I'm equally qualified or more qualified, you going with the Greek, correct?
No, if you're both equally qualified, I'll go with the Greek. But if he's not qualified, I'm not going with him at all.
Well, let me not say. Look,
because
can you correct?
It'll be my job. It'll be my job on the line then.
But let
I'll
me not
probably
say,
give him a good. I can because there is a network where you can get guys where I can guys get jobs. We have websites and things like that for that. You can
yeah,
get
but
jobs.
let's
and we
not
have apps
not
like
do
that, but,
let's not say, just for clarification, let's not say he's not qualified. Let's say I'm more qualified. Would it be the same thing? Because we both qualified, but I'm more qualified.
To be real with you, my accountant didn't have the many years of experience in accounting as and I chose him. I took a chance with him because he was Greek. But it's because he had the education. So yeah, I did pick him over more qualified accountants. I did.
Okay. So this is my follow-up question. I was trying to get a little clarity. So this is my follow-up question. Are you putting emphasis on the word Greek itself there, or are you just using that as a filler because we didn't?
It's a filler because the Greek because if I say Divine Nine, I just want to know, like, do you guys know what Divine Nine means? It's the fraternities and sororities united. So if I can use Divine Nine if that's better, or a D9.
Well, yeah, I guess let me ask it in a more direct way so I make sure we
or Black fraternity or something like that.
If we choose, let's just say Sigma.
Yeah.
I don't know if that disrespects you or whatever, but let's just say we talking about being a Sigma. All right, let's just say we're talking about you're a Sigma, person A is a Sigma, person B is non-affiliated. I'm person B and person A is Sigma. You're Sigma, the hiring manager. Oh no, excuse me, I'm sorry, I asked that wrong. You're a Sigma, person A is Alpha.
Well, I'm Alpha. The person A is a Sigma. Got you. Okay.
You're Alpha. Person A is a Sigma, and I'm nothing.
Yeah.
We're equally qualified. You still choosing that Sigma over me?
Yeah, because you would take that chance. You would want to see your own family in a position, especially if they're qualified.
Cool. So now my last question. I'm sorry. I know I get along with it.
No, you're good.
Now,
you're good.
My question is now for brother Leo. You don't see any problem with that dynamic right there. It ain't even a brother. The nigga ain't even in his damn fraternity, and he choosing him over me. He ain't even in the same goddamn. He don't know him from a goddamn. You know what I'm saying? The man on the moon, and he choosing him over me. You don't see any problem with that dynamic.
Man, they Greeks, man. Hey, why do y'all call yourself Greeks? What's into that? What are y'all into?
Usually say that's usually what people say outside. We usually use the term Divine Nine, D9. That's mainly it. Like, no one actually, or if you use the word Greeks, you'd be like, yeah, Black Greek organization. And the only reason why is because of the Greek letters. So it's like a part of American collegiate culture. They were created because African Americans really could not be part of white fraternity. So, we had to kind of do our own thing at the time when we were heavily segregated.
Why is it
you talking about like now?
Non-African Americans in these so-called Black Greek
now, and today, especially at PWIs, you see that.
You don't see a problem because nobody's seeing a problem with this, Leo. You don't see a problem with this dynamic, Leo.
Because if the argument happens here.
And get in that shit because they calling themselves Greeks, bro. They're not even Greeks, so they can't complain about somebody that ain't Black getting in a Greek organization.
Well, here's the thing. Colleges will have an issue with diversity. So if they feel that a certain organization is not too diverse, they would force. So for that organization to exist, they'll usually let one white person or one Black person come in. But 9 times out of 10, white people are not in a rush to join.
So we right back to this playing politics shit and pretending as if this Black Greek organization shit is uplifting us in some kind of way, but we see what it's governed by. We see who it's managed by.
Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Did you just hear?
Fake ass gang member, man. That's all they is. Fake ass gang member, man.
If you listen to,
I ride with the street. I ride with the street. So I ride with any of them suckers in them fraternities, man. Them niggas in fraternities.
The streets has been the thing that's denigrated our people more than these Black fraternities.
Okay, the idea, fraternities raping them girls on campus. I feel you, man. I know.
Yeah, but you understand that those black men,
I understand.
No longer
them fraternities they get it branded on them and then go rape a goddamn girl. I understand. Yeah.
Branding is not a retire. Excuse me, yo. Branding is not a
They
requirement.
put that on
Secondly,
them and they go rape a gal. I feel you.
no,
I feel
no,
you
that is
right. You
not.
right.
That is
You
not.
right.
That is not. That is not.
You
No,
right. That's what
no,
they do.
no. You're lying.
And you know
You're
that.
lying right now. You're lying right now.
Making
That is
niggas
not a
drink piss
process.
and stuff, beating the hell out. Yeah,
That's
come
not
on. That's
true.
gang member
That's not
shit.
true. Those
Yeah, you
chapters.
know
Those
it.
chapters
It
get
might not
those.
be up north, but come down
Excuse
here.
me, yo. Is he speaking? Is he like? Is he actually hear me speaking, or is he can't hear me speaking? I can come out and come back
Yeah,
in.
you know what I'm doing.
All
You
right,
know
cool.
you getting emotional because you a gang member.
No,
That's all it
you're
is.
lying
You
right now.
getting
That's the only
emotional
reason
because
why
you
I'm
just
speaking is because
realized
you're
today
lying.
that you a gang member,
You're lying.
just like a crib
No,
in the
you're
blood. And
not.
that's what. And that's
You're
they.
lying
You
because
just coming
you're
to
not. You're not.
terms. You
Excuse
coming
me.
to
Excuse me.
terms that you just like a crib in the blood. That's what it is.
No,
That's
I'm
why
not. If
you
you
talking
let
like
me
that.
speak, if you
You's a
let me
gang
speak,
member.
if you let me speak, if you let me speak, okay. First of all, when those organizations do anything like that, you understand they get removed from the organization. Okay, that's called hazing. You cannot rebuild. It's hard. It's hard to rebuild a broke. It's hard to rebuild a broken black man. You understand? So breaking a black man even further is not the aspect of the pledging process. So when they have that, and that's why I was mentioning what I mentioned, especially at schools like Perry View, Texas A&M, a lot of what I say that what happens in the South down there, primarily your version of the South, does not glorified at all by the organization at all. So like what you're saying, especially when those Qs, there were Qs that raped women. Where are they now? Okay, there are Crips who've committed mass crimes within our own community. They get glorified in music. In the organization, they
You're
end up in
goddamn
kids'
not.
videos.
They do the same thing. Cause when a nigga do something out of pocket, I used to do the game. Cause when nigga out of pocket, we deep him just like y'all. Get your mind right, man. We
Oh,
DP niggas. A nigga go do something. A nigga go do some shit
when a
he ain't got
stray
nothing to
bullet.
do. If a nigga go do some
So we're
shit
saying
he
that
out of
there's a
pocket from
compliance.
doing, he gonna get
There's a PR
DP and
department.
he gonna get put off. That shows how much look. You look, face
There's
the
a
fact.
compliancy office. There's a
You
compliancy office
just
within
explain.
games. There's a
You just
compliancy office
explain what
within
happened in
games.
games when you go out of pocket.
There,
You just
there's a
explain
there's
what
a
happened to
compliancy
gang members
office.
when they go out of
There's
pocket.
a
They get
compliancy office within.
DP and put off the
There's a,
hood.
you're just
It ain't
like you
my
do
fault
realize
that you. It
just
ain't
being
my fault
loud,
you didn't go up over there. But I'm letting you know today that that's what
just
they do.
being
The
loud,
same thing,
does not make you
partner.
right. Just
So,
being
They
loud does
make
not
you
make
do
you
the. They
right.
do the same thing. You violating the hood. And you in the
Just
game. They gonna
being
DP you and put you off
brothers.
the hood. I'm sorry you don't
just
know
being
that, but
loud does
you a
not make you
gang
right.
member.
Just
What it
being
is.
loud, just being
Brothers,
loud does
You
not make
are
you
a
right.
gang member. You
You
explain
cannot
what gangs do
compare.
when people get out
You
of pocket. You
cannot
just explained.
compare.
I
You
hate to tell
cannot
you, man.
compare. Excuse me.
brothers,
Excuse me.
brothers,
You understand that the crime
DC
is still
Brad,
committed.
DC Brad,
The organization, the gangs are create. Show me. Excuse me. The aspect of a gang. All right, they commit crime.
DC Brad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Riggs. What's up, man?
Yeah. Oh, I just want to ask.
Fuck them niggas.
I just want to ask a question. Is it the man that is devastating, or is it the institution itself
It's the institution.
that is bad?
If a man, you talking about if a man does something, part of an
Because
institution,
when you're
that the
talking about
institution has.
crime, is it the institution that's committing the crime, or is it the man or individuals that are committing the crime?
Well, that would depend on the institution, because if the institution starts out having,
So,
like, if the entity of the institution, let's say in regards to the gang, like to his point, Bloods and Crips, if Bloods and Crips was based
And
off
cities
legitimate businesses,
and
if
fraternities too.
Bloods and
Don't
Crips,
forget them gangs.
okay,
Don't forget them
if
gangs.
Bloods
Make
and
sure you
Crips
add
and
them niggas in.
GDs and gangs
And
were put
fraternities
together
and sororities. Don't
with the
forget them. Yeah.
I'm
but,
actually
Them
speaking.
racists and robbers.
With the intent, with the
but what I'm
intent
trying to say,
to, with the intent.
Brad,
Okay, go
what I'm
ahead.
trying to get at is that the Crips, right? Do they have a statement saying to go and kill people?
You said, do they got what? You
Does
said
the Crips,
they have what?
do they have a document or a statement saying that they have to go and kill people or protect people of their own?
It ain't one. It ain't one document in the Constitution that say you go kill somebody. That's gonna be individualistic type shit.
So what I'm trying to
So
get at is that it's a certain pack of people that decide because they've been hurt, they want to go and kill someone. So the system itself is not really the criminal. It's the people within it.
So when you get a DA that just so happens to be in a so-called fraternity or sorority that's sentencing a black man to 25 to life some bullshit ass 3 strikes law, or you give him 15 years on his first goddamn offense, or you say, is that not sentencing that man to death, or belittling it, or putting him in a position for him to have to make some fucked up decisions and fuck up his life for however long it's gonna create controversy in his mind and in his personal life as well?
Brother, they are Greeks. They are an extension of white supremacy.
Man,
what evidence do y'all have to say that? I keep hearing y'all say that they're Greeks, and what evidence do y'all have to say that the black Greeks are detrimental to the black community?
He just answered that.
When you identify yourself as a black white man, then you are trouble to the black community. Greeks are white people. How the fuck can you be a black Greek? The fuck out of here, man. It don't make sense.
Brother Mike, hold on real quick, Terry. Then I'm gonna let you go. Mr. Riggs. My bad, Mr. Riggs. I'll let you go. I just want to say this though. All right. So now if we say, we know how black people, especially inside of in America, we lost our culture, we lost our background, we lost everything. So then when we were given shit by the white people, we took it and remixed it, right? I've heard nigga 1,700 times on this stream tonight. That is something that we took and we remixed it. Why are we looking down on the black Greeks?
We're not naming ourselves after no homosexuals. You know what Greek mean. Everybody know what that shit mean. Let's stop playing ourselves, man. We know what it mean.
But we may not have known what it meant in that time when we
get out of here.
When we initially
get out of here. We know what it means now, today, in this time, and what it always meant when we first encountered them Greek motherfuckers.
Okay,
they always been homosexual motherfuckers. They always done try to conquer the homosexuals. They take their boy toys out on the road with them, bro. That's the Greeks.
But brother Mike, if you say it like that, then that means you have to take away the whole English language.
Thank you.
Man, listen, no. What I'm saying is don't identify yourself with a known homosexual predator. Listen, they was known for that before America was even a fucking nation. Let's stop kidding stuff. Everybody know what the Greeks are.
You have to remove the whole European set.
Hold on. Too, Mike. I mean, he got a point. He got a point, brother Mike. Like, if we're gonna say, look, man, we got to give up black Greeks, then we need to give up the English language. We need to give up black Americans.
It's about what you're calling yourself.
Mike, let me land it, and then you got it, brother. But look, we're gonna have to give up the English language. We're gonna have to give up calling ourselves Black Americans. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to just stop saying America and Americans, period, and just say
nigga.
Black people.
Listen, bro. It's words in the English language that we're forced to speak that can identify with who we are, man. You don't have to say you a black Greek, bro. You don't have to. You can come up with a whole different. You got the stepping. You got all this shit. You could come up with a whole better name than that, man. Come on, because you saying y'all use the Greek letters.
We're the Divine Nine.
Man, all I know
it's GDI. It's GDIs like. Excuse me. It's GDIs like you that call us Greeks.
What the fuck is a GDI?
Yeah, what is a GDI, bro? Why you using that?
It's shitty.
Goddamn independent.
Oh,
that's where it comes from.
A goddamn independent. What?
Yeah.
See, and that's
this dude to go through hazing and all of that shit to belong. Ain't no telling what else the fuck they got going on because they copying.
Do you know why you go through hazing? Do you know why you go through? You know why you go through hazing?
I don't go through hazing.
No. The same. Oh, matter of fact. Wait, which one was advocating that we're a gang?
Man, just go ahead with your point.
Yeah. So the
I wasn't advocating. I'm telling you that's what you will. I wasn't advocating.
That's the point. That's the point of advocating. When you advocate,
I wasn't advocating. No. I wasn't advocating. I'm telling you that's what you will. I ain't advocating shit.
Yeah, it's the same word. Same meaning. Same meaning. An advocate.
Same way they do Crips Blood. Y'all put a nigga through a process to get on.
Same shit.
Same advocate.
Same
But the
shit,
thing is,
different.
though,
Same
so
shit, different
excuse me.
style,
So
man.
okay. Let's have a
Same
conversation
shit,
like
different
actual.
style.
Let's have a conversation like grown men here. Okay. So
Yeah,
the thing
you quit
about
putting emotion in it.
no, you're not gonna. No, you're. I'm literally stoned right now. I'm trying. I'm actually. This is the most patience I've ever shown. All right, but no. When you see that process, it's to mimic. It's to mimic and give credence to what our founders went through, during Jim Crow. Like having their fraternity house dirt down, having to hide under educating black people in the South. Some of our charter members were murdered in places like places like North and South Carolina. We're just simply trying to educate black people. That's
What's
it.
an education?
So the point.
What do you consider an education?
Well, it depends, because see, earlier aspects of the HBCU was just based on the skills of Black Americans. So if you look at North Carolina A&T, North Carolina A&T primarily was for agriculture and technology, because Black Americans were primarily in engineering and farming. Howard University was primarily business and politics, because Black Americans were primarily in business and politics. So it depends on what are you good at and how do you do something with what you're good at.
So you don't think an education should be for the people to bring people out of certain social and economic situations that they in as a people,
Yes.
and try to get a
87%
people
of African
education enough to get them out of that?
87% of African Americans that come out of abject poverty to professional life comes to either PWI to HBCU or HBCU to PWI.
And where do they go after that?
They go into the professional setting would be corporate world.
They go work for white people and they move in suburbs. And what's your point?
Well, it depends
You got
on
more
where you at,
successful people who
because
come out of a trade school than a college, man.
yes,
You got
and that's
more
where I was about to
successful
say.
people come from a trade school than a college, man. So all
Okay,
that
so
bullshit,
the thing that's
joining
most
gangs and
frustrating.
getting branded for nothing, getting drinking piss for these weak ass, suck ass niggas. That's a waste of time.
Yeah,
Ain't
but
nothing but
that's another
gang
thing
shit.
we
If you want
don't
to go
do.
join the
Bottom
gang,
line is,
go to the
bro.
hood.
That's
Go
another
to the
thing.
hood.
That's
If you
another
want to
thing we
join the
line
don't
is,
gang at
do.
man.
27 years old,
That's another
go
thing
to
we
the
don't
hood and
do.
go
That's
get
another
put
thing we
on.
don't do, though.
If
That's
that's the
another thing we
case.
don't do. We never refer to
If
ourselves as niggas.
you
Secondly,
If you want to go to the hood, if you want to get put in the gang and waste your time, go to the hood and go to a trade school. That's the same thing. You're gonna be wasting your. You want to waste your time? Just go to the hood, cause that's all them niggas doing, wasting your time. You make more money than the average nigga that spent 12 years in college at a trade school in a year and a half. And they won't tell you that though, cause they want you to come drink piss with them.
So do
that's
you
not
And
true,
think?
cut
though.
on young. That's what they want. They want you to come be
But
degenerate with
nothing
them.
you're
Man, them
saying
Hold
is
niggas
on,
true,
hold
though.
home. They
What you're
on,
saying
suck.
is not
hold on,
true.
hold on. Do you
Yeah,
think
you know it is.
do you think the hood is making more money than the sororities?
I said going to a trade school
Huh?
will. Let's listen now. Let's listen. LISTEN.
Does the gangs in the hood have more power than people that are in the system?
You wouldn't listen. I said if you want to go waste your time, you might as well go do that. See, you gotta listen to me, man. I said if you want
Yeah.
to waste your time with them, you might as well just go to the hood and waste your time. If that's the case, if you feel like wasting time, just take your ass to the hood and go waste your time.
You made a statement
And it's
that
simple as that.
hold on. You made a statement that if they don't do what they're doing, it's a waste of time. And I want you to explain to me, where is it a waste of time if the history has already shown that it has built America from the beginning? Tell me one gang that has built up America.
Say that again.
Tell me one gang that has built up America, and tell me one.
I'm gonna tell you right after you damn not right after you can name me 5 fraternities that built up America. After you get through, and I got you 3 of them right after you get through. Give me 5. Give me 5 of them, and then I got you 3.
Black Wall Street.
Which was established by two economists that was part of Omega Psi Phi and Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity America.
Listen, man. Listen. It's a gang. It's one gang that built up America, man, that y'all failing to realize. It's called the U.S. government. They control all of that shit. They burned down Black Wall Street.
But then,
Do y'all understand what I'm talking about?
hold on.
Anything, listen,
Exactly.
No, but then that means
anything
you're saying
that's funded by
family.
white people, corrupted.
Hold on, but then that you're saying every person that is a family is a gang. Because there's always an opposite side to something.
No, I said every nigga in them fraternities is in the game. So you need to start
No,
listening, bro.
but if you're
That's
saying
what I said.
hold on, if you're saying a fraternity or you're saying the government or you're saying any form of organization, isn't it the opposite side? So then if one side's a gang, would the other side be a gang then?
What other side?
Man, he's telling you, listen, man, this is what he's telling you. He's telling you, if you think the Bloods and Crips are gangs, then them damn fraternities are too. Because he's saying they go through the same process to get in the shit, and they punish people the same way. That's the point he's making, man.
All organizations
Wait, so if I
It
join
might
this,
not look. One might be a little bit. Look, in some cases, especially with them weak ass up north people, it might be a little softer than normal.
So that means
You
all
feel me?
organizations.
But when you come down here, when you come down south or whatever, I don't know about when you come. Maybe in London, you know, they might be a little softer. But down south, it's a gang, man. I'm telling you, I can't speak for up north. They weak up there. But down south, you get hands and feet put on you down there, man. I'm just keeping it real. You can be in denial all day, but at the end of the day, I done seen the shit with my eyes. This ain't nothing I read in no paper, man. This ain't nothing I read in paper. In no paper, I seen it with my eyes. I used to go up on TSU campus, Fisk. We used to see this shit. This is not nothing we thinking about. We seen it, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not nothing. I didn't read the paper on this, man. We seen it, man. They putting hands on people, man. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to just say that to try to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just letting you know what I seen with my eyes, man. I seen it. This is not a. That's what I'm trying to tell you, cause like you ain't catching the point. That's my point. I seen it, and that's where I'm coming from with that point. Actually, some of the fraternities did a song with the gangs in Nashville. You want me to keep going? Come on, man. So what they saying? Along with the Crips, Bloods, Vice Lords, and GD. Why would they be in the song with them? Come on, man. This just come on, man. You gotta. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You can take that shit around and come fuck them all. That's how I look at it.
Right, and beyond, and to kind of piggyback off that, like I said, the dynamic of being put in certain positions of power as a Greek is inevitably creating a privileged class within the Black community in itself. And depending on how you want to look at it, again, that's discriminating against the, as you call it, the GDIs, the goddamn independents of motherfuckers, the Black people that choose to not be affiliated with the so-called Greek world or the Divine Nine. How is that productive? Because you keep saying productive members of the world and productive members of society. And I'm like, how is that helpful for Black people? Because what you're saying is, I need to become a part of the Divine Nine in order to get that preferential treatment that y'all do amongst each other. How is that productive? You see what I'm saying? So it's like that's what I'm listening to. That's what I'm hearing the brother say when he say the Greeks are just like the gangs. So you saying in so many words, I have to join your gang in order for you to give me any type of preferential treatment. How is it any different?
Ain't no difference. Just like, some of these gangs get their drugs from white people. Them fraternities on these college campuses, they get money. The HBCUs, they get money from the state, federal government. You know what I'm saying? And they got to push an agenda. And it's all assimilation. It ain't no real Black power.
Let me ask you this question.
Wait, time out. You do know the department. 1 second. No. Wait. You do know the Department of Education. When you fill out FAFSA, the government has to give them that money because the money for the students comes to the school so they can pay for their tuition. That's how they get endowments. Like your tax dollars pay for Your tax dollars will pay for Alabama University as it would for Alabama A&M.
Hey, but Brad,
Man, these colleges get grants. These
Yeah.
colleges get grants, bro. In Tennessee,
Yeah.
the University of UT took all the grant money that went to TSU. They get land grants, bro. What are you talking about? That's from the
Yeah,
state.
they get grants
White
and
people.
they get grants endowments that come from taxpayer dollars.
And you're gonna teach my curriculum when I give you this money. You're gonna promote the Democratic Party.
You understand
Seven
that there's a
political
school,
parties.
there's a
You're
college.
gonna promote that.
You're being loud. You're being wrong. You're wrong
Going
right
to
now, man.
church.
You're being wrong. You're being wrong. You're being wrong right now.
Going to
Because
HBCU is like going to church, man. Get up out of
there
here.
are Christian universities in America, right, that will teach that being homosexual is wrong and that the 9/11 was created by the Jews, and they still receive endowments.
We're talking about
Private and public
HBCUs
college.
right now, man. We
Private
can't
and
listen.
public-
You
private and
cannot
public-
compare
private and-
white people
private
giving
and
white
public-
people money to white people giving black people money. They're going to give them the money because they're just like them. They're white.
No,
we're talking
they're gonna
about
give them
people
the
that
money.
they're trying to
gonna give them the
control
money. They're going to give them the money because it's a legal right.
because they've been doing it. They've
No, they're
been
going to
doing
give
it.
them money because it's a legal right, because your tax dollars paid for the Department of Education.
Listen, you can take
It's a
that
legal
constitution right up your ass. That law shit don't mean nothing to me.
And if you're telling me to do that, then you're telling me that everything our ancestors
You're copying off of them. That's what you're doing.
No,
you're copying
because all
off
I'm
white
doing
America.
No, all I'm doing is realizing.
You're trying to have an exclusive club where you only deal with your own kind. That's all you're doing.
Because
man,
if
listen,
you know
man,
what,
I
if you
don't believe that shit you're talking, bro.
All right,
You've been
cool.
talking all night long.
No, I haven't.
You've been talking all night long, and you ain't said shit.
You ain't said shit. You've been yelling all night long. I just want to be able to get one word in edgewise.
I'm the third dude that's yelling at you, man.
I just wanted. Okay, I can't. You all like you southern. Like when you get, I can understand Carolina and then like possibly Georgia. Past that, it's a clusterfuck to me. But like unless you come like with a certain area, but like what you've been saying, it's like literally wrong. Like what you guys have been saying has been wrong.
Tennessee, man.
But even that right there, that's what we take. Because our dialect is direct from slavery, bro. It comes directly from slavery, man. Directly, no way around it.
Who said it was? Who said it didn't? Who said it didn't?
Is direct from slavery, bro.
Who said it didn't? I said I didn't understand. I didn't know who was. I thought this was the same dude talking. I didn't know there was 3 different people this whole time. Like I'm literally stoned. That's why I haven't been yelling and screaming back. You understand? Like you can ask Born and you can ask Terry that when if I want to turn up, I can turn up. But I'm just such in a great mood right now. I'm just only trying. One thing I hate is seeing our people look wrong. Okay. The reason why it's called nepotism. You know what nepotism is? You want to see your family in a position. So you go for your family first. All right. But you can't put your family everywhere. I mean, I don't understand. It's a gang. Like you're going to
You can't put your family everywhere. Y'all hear that shit? You can't put your family everywhere. That just, man, listen, you just gave it all up. Like I said, man, y'all pushing this elitist type of attitude and y'all feel like y'all a part of something. Y'all the closest that y'all could get to success in America. And y'all know, just like white America know, you got the shit on the common black folk in order to make it. And that's what y'all do.
No,
Hey,
y'all
Mike,
do
hold on, though, Mike.
That's not true.
Hold on, though, real quick, man. Let's be for real, bro. Let's be real. No, and don't try to be funny or be politically correct. It's just 2 decisions, right? You got 2 decisions. Either your son comes to you and say he's a blood, or your son comes to you and say he's an alpha. Which one are you more proud of him for being?
Neither one of them.
Man, you ran from this work. You ran from getting this work about 20 minutes ago.
Hold on. No, the common question is neither. I just want you to
this work about 20 minutes ago, man. Stop that, bro. You ran from getting this work about 20 minutes ago, man. We killed everything you were saying about 20 minutes ago, and you ran from it, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, bro, I got 2 kids here, bro. I had to move around for my kids. I'm back, nigga. So if I can defend myself of anything y'all about to say when I was gone, bro, let me defend myself. But if y'all still having this conversation,
I got 20. I got 15 kids over here.
Okay, you probably got a gal over there with you to help you out. Look. You might get a little more help than I do.
Hey,
You said
Leo.
what? You
John, let
said
me ask you
what?
this question. Let me ask you this question,
No,
Leo.
nigga, you answer my question real quick. Just
What?
either one or the two. Just pick
Man,
one.
neither one, bruh.
Again,
That's why I said you
and
can't pick, bro. Okay, but go
no,
ahead.
no, no, no.
Now
They
Again,
the
that's yours.
same to
it
me.
goes right into what we were saying. I'm gonna answer it. It goes right into what we were saying. In the words of the late great Malcolm X, when you talking about choosing the lesser of two evils, moral people do not choose evil. Period. I don't give a fuck if it's Democratic, Republican, Blood, Crip, whatever you want to put right there.
So
If it's
let
evil,
me ask you a
moral
question.
people do not choose evil. Period.
Oh, it's a
Okay, so
class
let me ask
thing.
this
You
question.
guys aren't. You guys
Hold on,
must not be making it.
Brad. Let me ask this question.
Oh,
What
Man,
will
we
make
got too many street niggas
what
on
would
here,
you
man.
make
Y'all niggas is street,
Hold on,
man.
yeah,
Leo.
that's what it
Hold
is.
on. Now
hold
It's a
on,
class
let
thing.
Mr. Riggs go. Let Mr. Riggs
hold
get a
on.
point through.
What will make you proud for your son to bring back home? And you would
Hold on.
say, this is greatness.
Hold on. Leo got to answer my question that I asked 20 minutes ago, man.
Go ahead.
We can't bounce back 20 minutes ago. Hell no.
No. Go ahead, bro.
Hell
Go ahead.
no.
I got you, bro. Let me answer real quick. I'm gonna make it quick. I'm gonna be for real. Go ahead, please.
What I laid out for the brother right there that said he's a Greek. He's a part of the divine nine. This
Remember,
man said,
I'm not. Remember, I'm not. Why you saying that? But go ahead.
not you. I'm not talking about you.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the other brother that's on the phone. That's on the
I feel you.
on the chat.
Yeah,
No, I know.
but
He
what will
said,
make you proud?
Let him. No. Let him finish.
he said, if he's we threw a scenario out there. He said if he's the GM of such and such company, and he's Greek, he's Alpha, right? He's Alpha. You got a Sigma that comes in and applies for the job. He's the hiring manager now. This Sigma applies for the job, and I'm not Greek affiliated at all, apply for that exact same job. We both equally qualified. This man, 10 times out of 10, is going to choose this Sigma that's right here. And it's not even in the same goddamn Greek fraternity.
I feel you. Okay, I feel you on that. Okay,
That's
now let's move on. I feel
That's
you're
problematic.
right. Well,
So when you ask me,
that's problematic. That's problematic. But if he wanted to choose his brother, it's cool, bro. That's all I want to say, bro. But go ahead to the next circle. Well, what was everybody talking about after that, though? But you're right, though, bro.
Man, we trying to figure out about these Greeks. And I'm telling him they funded and backed by white people. They all Democrats, they all Biden supporters, and all of that.
But hold on. But tell me something that is not funded by white people.
Exactly, bro.
Say what?
Come on.
What he
Tell me
say?
something that is not funded by white people.
Tell him something
That's not
that's
funded by white people.
Hold on. But that's not funded by white people, and also black people ain't funding they goddamn self. Like even if it ain't funded by white people, you can't even get if white people ain't funding it, black people don't support it either.
That's why. Now y'all understand. Listen, when y'all understand the problem, understand the solution. That's the problem that we're going through in this country.
It'd be cool if we can give the brother like a time to like probably pull up, some evidence that a Divine Nine organization is funded by white people. I love to see that personally.
But they fund the HBCU. Don't y'all go there? The fuck is you talking about?
It's a bunch of niggas on here speaking on something they ain't in, and he in it.
Excuse me, a college.
Y'all go to HBCUs. Do y'all go to HBCUs?
No. He said fraternities.
I need to buy a mic.
HBCU.
Wait, whoa.
Leo,
HBCUs
yeah.
included.
Go ahead, bro.
I like to just simply answer because I mean, like, just yelling, just like saying this over and over again, being loud does not make you right. Okay, the thing that is the issue, the frustrating thing here is that HBCUs receive the same college funding that a public college or PWI would receive because of something called FAFSA. So because it is a U.S. institution, it's supposed to receive funding because it falls under a U.S. institution.
Are
like
you not
guess what? Trade
understanding
schools,
what white supremacy
like
is?
trade,
I
like yo, I'm
understand
actually
the
talking. I'm
law.
actually speaking. I'm actually
Brother
No,
Mike,
he
let him
keeps
I'm
finish.
saying
actually
the same
Brother
shit
Mike,
over.
I
I'm
know, Brother
actually
Mike,
speaking.
Brother Mike,
I'm
but you
actually
He
gotta let
talking
him
speaking.
like we
finish.
don't understand what's going on.
I
But I'm
know,
trying
I'm
to
brother
actually
explain to
Mike,
speaking.
him
relax. Mike,
the
relax, bro.
curriculum
See,
is not
let
geared
him
towards
finish.
black
Mike,
empowerment.
brother Mike, you gotta let him finish and
So
then you can
the
go, bro.
He's saying
curriculum,
the
and
same
I can address
shit.
that. I can
We got
address that
people
too.
listening, y'all. It sounds
I
crazy
can.
when people listen to this on YouTube with everybody talking and interrupting. Let them finish, then you next, brother Mike. Let him
All right.
finish his point.
So the curriculum is based on what you choose. So if you decide to be a doctor, you can be a doctor. If you decide to be a lawyer, you can be a lawyer. They don't control that. If they were, they would damn sure would have never let Dr. Khalid Muhammad speak at Howard. If they really wanted to control black people, you wouldn't let most of the you wouldn't let most of the civil rights movement, the Black Panthers, recruit straight out of HBCUs. You wouldn't allow that to happen. So like I understand now that I understand this is a class thing. So possibly you guys are probably from the hood or the streets or whatever. So I get you're on the outside looking in. That's why I think I'm very, very patient. But oh fuck, I died again.
But you
But
got a point though, DC. DC, you got a
yeah.
point because even here in Tennessee, the black fraternities and the Greeks was the reason that Stokely Carmichael came down here, brother Mike.
Well, the
They're
thing is, here's
responsible for
another thing
bringing.
about the black fraternities is that like they're literally built. Their pride and joy is taking a guy that is, man, I only know how to hustle, I know how to gang bang, and saying, good, you know distribution, you know business, you know economy, you know economics. Here, let's put you at Wall Street and you can make billions for yourself. That is the process. Let's remove you from
Yeah,
being a
yeah, he
statistic.
jumped sets.
Let's remove you.
He went
Let's
from one
remove you
game to the
from being
next.
Let's remove you from being a
Yeah, I agree.
statistic. Let's remove you from being an actual criminal that gives the government license to put you away forever, that gives the government
He
license
went
to
from
kill
one.
you. Let's
He
make
went
you
from one type of
let's make
criminal
you
to a
a
white collar
productive
criminal. That's all.
let's make you
That's
a
Yeah,
it.
let's
That's
put
productive
all
a
that
member of
suit
happened.
on and
society.
be another criminal. Let's be a different
Yeah,
type
a
of
white
criminal.
collar criminal. That's all
Let's
he
put
did.
Wait, a
Switch.
white collar
He just
criminal.
switched
Wall Street
gangs and
makes you a white
became a white collar criminal. That's
Wall
it.
Street so this is what I'm saying. You're wrong again. Wall Street makes you a white collar criminal.
let's just
Wall
support
Street makes you
capitalism and the destruction of everybody
Wall
else.
Street don't make you
capitalism
no.
is
Wall Street
capitalism is
create
what
white collar criminals.
capitalism
You're
is.
right. Wall Street
No, it
does
doesn't.
create criminals. Wall
No, it
Street.
doesn't.
Almost every
It's
politician they came up through. They came up through Wall Street. They came up through getting hedge funds through these Wall Street niggas. And what they do when they get in office? Do they do criminal acts or do they do honorable acts?
what are you actually? I'm sorry. I'm not
Do
trying
they
to
do
be because I'm
criminal
going.
or
I'm trying to.
honorable? You speak English or you say you went to college, right?
Yeah, I don't understand the context of your question. Like, I honestly need to possibly go see my family. What's it called? What's that part of Tennessee called? It literally sounds like a whole nother
When they
language.
get in these political
Chanatuga.
positions, what do they
Yeah,
do
I
when they
need to
get
go
up there?
down
Do
there.
they do what they say or the opposite? Do they go kill innocent people overseas in the name of so-called freedom, or do they come? Come on, let's be. You know what the hell I'm talking about, man. Don't play down here, man. You know what it is. Same shit. Let's keep it real. I know it hurt. I know it
So your
hurt, man.
child
But you
comes
a gang
home.
member,
Your
cuz.
child,
Just face the fact.
your child
It
comes
is what it is,
home. Your
man.
child
I
comes
know it
home.
hurt,
Okay.
man.
Yo,
It
yo,
hurt. You
yo.
just found out
I
tonight
don't
for the
understand
first time
it.
you've been in the gang all
No,
this
I haven't.
time.
I
I
have not.
feel
I
you,
have not.
man.
I have not. I
I
have not. You
understand,
just
man. Your feelings hurt, but you a gang member,
no,
cuz.
it's not. Like, stop doing that. Like that shotgunning is honestly the most immature thing ever, and I'm trying to be very cordial, or respectful. You know. So the thing is that you, I don't even know where to begin with you, because it's like you throw out so many different things. I feel like I have to address each one, but maybe I think it's best to just let you rant and just let you have it. Yeah. So go ahead, continue. I'm just gonna, because I'm too fried to actually debate and argue. But like a lot of stuff you said is very, very, very wrong.
I think
Like
it's the
no
foundation,
education.
though, Brad. Like, I mean, if we're gonna be honest, man, we know it's the foundation of what a black Greek, quote unquote, black Greek is. You know what I mean? And
The
where,
foundation of Black Greek was created out of segregation. So Black people not being allowed to have their own forced
I,
them to create their
but
own.
I think we're saying if we're creators and we're creating, why not create our own separate thing? I don't know.
We
I think
did.
it's the labeling a lot of times, Brad. It's the
I
labeling.
think
No, it's what independents do. It's like a couple of black guys. I realize this is a class thing. This is not like we're from two different classes of society. So if you hang out what you consider bourgeoisie, bourgeoisie. I'm actually talking. Like God, I need. You know what? Tomorrow I'm buying a mic like y'all, so I can overtalk you guys because I'm only on an iPhone.
Brad. But I get it on the both sides, and Brother Rich kind of touched on it in the fact of the label. You got to remember, certain groups are not going to agree for the labels that you would apply, even though you have your narrative in putting yourself forward and trying to do what's best for your group. But then another side of the group will not agree with the name just because of the stigma of that branding.
Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah. No,
Yeah, because like,
very
look,
fair.
check this out. Like, look, all real. And look, check this out. Like, it's a guy out there in LA named OG Bird. He said the reason why they started it's they couldn't go in certain areas. They started the Slauson to protect their area because white gangs was coming over there. White groups was coming over there. What's the difference, man? They couldn't fit into that, so they did their own. Ain't that what you just said? Ain't that what you just said?
Yeah. Like,
Gang member. You a gang member. Case closed.
But then
but the
when
stigma
you talk
of
about gang,
but when you talk,
when you say a gang is a group of more than one person. So would you class a family?
Who gave them the stigma? You talking about a stigma? Who gave them the stigma?
What I'm saying
Who gave it to them?
Yeah, but would you class a family as a gang?
Would who classify?
Would you class a family that is running riot a gang?
Families don't do what gangs do. So that's a dumb question. Families don't do that. Name a family you know that do what gangs do. Name a family that do what a gang do.
Doesn't most gangs come out of a family?
A family, a gang is a made-up family, a family that you make. Your family is who you ain't had no choice. You had a choice to go be in the gang.
So the Italian mafia was made out of what? It was made out of people that didn't know each other.
Say what?
So when a gang arises, it's two friends that are from two families that come together.
Italian mafia went off a bloodline. You wrong again. The Italian mafia went off a bloodline, partner. You had to be Italian. You ain't got nothing to do with who you related to, nigga.
Man, Blackface, so you a dad since tell 15-year-olds. If you had 20 15-year-olds in a room, you would tell them that being an alpha or some type of college graduate in a former college graduate is the same as being a 62th Street blood member. Like you would tell them that?
Too bad we ain't talking about college graduate. We talking about two different gangs. So you wrong. I don't know what you talking about. You talking about college and fraternity. I'm not talking about going to college. I'm talking about a fraternity. Is a gang.
Fraternities is 90% college, bro.
So when you get out of college, are you still in the fraternity or not?
No, you can choose to join an alpha.
Are you still in it or not? Are you still in it or not? Are you still
can choose?
How many niggas? I know at least 100 niggas that went to college that still represent their fraternity.
You can pay for something. You can still do something known as a life member. So you can pay that. Okay, but you don't.
So you still in it after you got out then? Is that what you
can join something? You can join something called a grad chapter. Most like, can you just drop a criminal gang at any time?
Yeah, you just said it.
So
you can drop a criminal gang at any time.
You just said it. Did you just say that's what they do? You just said they did.
It's not nothing.
No.
What are we talking about? We're talking about an association that you get in when you done graduated high school and you're finna, you know what I mean? You're on the path of college and education and mental stability. Compared to a gang where you 14, 15, 16 years old, got a rep of color and can get shot for not wearing a color. Like, what are we, like, y'all, we're a grown-ass man on this panel actually trying to make a difference between fraternities and gang members? Man,
we're not trying to make a difference because it ain't no difference. We're trying to make a difference because it's not a difference. So nobody's trying to make a difference. And if I did have some 15, 16-year-olds, I would tell them not to join neither one of them. That's the point I was making. What's the purpose of doing it? Bro,
the same thing, man. You got 100%.
All of us all of us on
You got-
Born Rich's show. Hold on, all of us on Born Rich's show. We're a part of Born Rich's gang. That's exactly what you're saying.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard
No,
in my
I don't
life.
have a gang. No, I denounced
That's the
myself.
dumbest shit I
I
ever heard in my
denounced
life.
That's
myself.
exactly what he's
That's the
saying.
dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
That's where
No, but that's what he's
that's where the
saying.
confusion come in at, though, bro.
That's the
That's
dumbest
where
shit I ever heard
No,
in my
No, that's
life.
not
Yeah,
dumb.
no,
That's what you're saying. That's exactly what you're saying.
no, he's
If that's
trying
what I
to
was saying,
equate.
that's what I
He's
would have
trying.
said. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
nobody got to
No,
learn
no.
no type of
You
lectures
must
or
have went to
nothing
public
to be a
school.
part of this YouTube. Nobody had to learn a goddamn scripture or nothing to be a part of this YouTube. When we talking about gang members, they got to learn a scripture about some nigga that doesn't mean nothing to his economic value compared to some niggas who's in college who's
I'm glad you brought that up because them same
who's
fraternities got to
got
know
a
Get
their
out of college, they're
history
gonna be
as well.
100,000 in the hole. They're gonna
Don't
be
them
100 grand in
fraternities
the
got to
hole when
know
they
their
get out of
history.
got
college.
100,000 in a
Go work for
hole.
these
Hey,
We
corporations.
ain't talking about
Stay ass
100,000
out.
in a hole, bro. We
Leo,
talking
That's
them
what
about
they're gonna sell
fraternities,
out. It's gonna be 100 racks
Leo,
in the
do the
hole.
fraternity.
They're gonna sell out your ass.
100 racks in the hood. Whoa,
Hey, do
whoa,
they have
whoa.
to?
y'all
Do
are
they have to know the
crazy
history
right
of the
now. I
fraternity?
can't believe y'all saying this. This is
Do
not
they have to
what
know the
this is
history
not
of the
what you,
fraternity when they join?
I
Do they
would
have
not
to know
tell my
after
son
they
this shit.
join? Do they have to know certain information about the fraternity? Yes or no?
Hey,
Do
are
they
them
have to know
fraternities paying
certain
for
information that no?
PhDs?
Do they have to know
The
certain
fraternity,
information that
the
nobody else
fraternity ain't
knows
making them
in the
go rob
fraternity?
each other.
Yes or no?
The fraternity ain't making them go rob each other to become a
Let
member.
me stop again. Let
The
me ask you one
fraternity
more
ain't
time.
beating
Let me ask you
the
one more
fraternity ain't
time.
beating niggas up
Do they
in the
got you a
face and punching
goddamn
them in
lie?
their
You know
face
it. But let me ask you again.
and
Let me
squaring their
ask you
eyes.
again. Do they have to know certain information to be in the fraternity after they get pumped? Do they have to know certain information to let people know that they are officially a part of the fraternity? Don't they have to do that? Can anybody just wear them shirts? Can
Well, no, there's an aptitude test based on education, based on academic standing. Then there's a moral test. So it's like even if you were a criminal, the question is are you more likely to commit that crime again? Then after that, there is there's a quiz there's a quiz. They'll give you like a little booklet that says here's how the founders were. So this is like 10 questions. I mean, yeah. So
All
that's
right,
about
Anyway,
right.
all right, look.
they trying to weed out the black
Leo?
nationalist type niggas. That's
Yeah,
how they get you.
Leo.
They
No,
weed out
That's
the
what I'm getting.
dead
how does
brain.
that work?
No, Leo.
How does that work?
Leo, can anybody wear them fraternity shirts just walking around pretending like they one of them without nobody saying nothing? Can they do that?
Hell no.
Can they do
But we
that?
talking, bro,
Case,
we talking about the
They
case
wouldn't
end
closed,
even let
result,
on
man.
the
bro.
boots to
Case
wear that
closed,
shirt.
cuz.
Pettiness.
You
You're about the
can't
pettiness.
walk around with their emblem
Boy.
on you if you ain't a
When
part
we
of
talk,
that thing, man. You
we
can't
talking
walk
about the
around with that, and
pettiness.
you know that.
You
Just
talking
like
about
you
Skin
the
can't
on
walk
little
around with no
pussy,
pettiness.
blue
bruh.
rag on if
Leo,
you ain't.
You
how what
talking
they
about the
And
did,
you know
pettiness.
it.
You're
Leo.
not talking about the end result, the
Talk about
betterment.
what they did. That's gang activity, Leo. That's gang activity. Stop playing.
It
They're
doesn't matter,
gang.
bro.
They
It
went
doesn't
in
matter.
on Lil Boosie, man.
Bro, yeah, white man can
They
bang or
put your
whatever,
line on
whatever
little
you bang.
Boosie
You
for
can
doing a.
bang
They
whatever you
put that
bang,
line on little
bro.
Boosie for doing a gay dance, man. He
Bro,
did a
you can
step
bang.
and they try to push a
Bro,
line on
okay,
that man.
okay.
Come
Okay, I'm gonna
on,
tell you like this.
cuz.
Hold on. Let me put it like this. Let me put it like this real quick. Please let me just say it real quick. Bro, if I got a nigga who's sitting here in front of me telling me he wanna be Nation of Islam and he wearing the bow tie and all that shit, I am so proud of him because that means that he's gonna be a better member of this society. If I got
Symbolic
a
victory.
nigga who's saying he's a blood member, I'm gonna be like, man, dude, you ain't a better member of this society. You're not a good for my family. Like you're not. But a Nation of Islam nigga is a good member of. If a nigga is claiming a fraternity, that means more than likely he's a college student. He's better for my society than a motherfucker in the streets at 15, 16, toting a pistol, holding a red flag out of his pocket, bro. Y'all crazy if you're gonna say you'll be comfortable with your son hanging around this nigga and with a
Who
flag
said
hanging out
that?
his
You the
pocket.
one saying that.
No,
You the
you
only
said
one
what
saying that. Well,
I
our answer
did.
was
That's
neither
motherfucking
one.
truth,
Stay
bro.
away from both of them. That was our answer. What are you talking about? We don't deal with neither one of them types of shit. It's
Man,
all the
bro,
same to
no,
us.
it ain't about dealing with. It's
Stop
about
pushing the
what you
pro-black
want. It's
agenda,
about what's
Leo.
Hold
better
on, Leo.
for
You
the
done talk,
kids, bro.
bro. Hold on, Leo. You
Stop
done
pushing
talk,
the
though.
pro-black
This the problem.
agenda.
Hold on. This is the problem. You can't grasp the concept that a nigga decides, you know what? And this walk with me here, because I know we're not talking about this, but I'm making an analogy. You can't embrace the concept that we saying, you know what? Fuck being a Republican, fuck being a Democrat. Neither one of them serve us any good as a people. Now we relating that right back to being in the gang and being in the fucking fraternity. Neither one of them mean us any good, because all I've heard so far in this conversation is we create division amongst black people and we help niggas get jobs. Those jobs, which are still ran by, governed by, managed by white supremacists. Not I ain't heard one time we toting the line on we as Sigma Phi blah 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 blah, we as Alpha whatever, we toting the line on you know any white supremacist. We did such and such to the KKK. We did such and such to these Asians that's beating the hell out of these black women and you know blah blah blah. Gang members did though. Ain't nobody talking about that. What we say, and it's not defending gang members, but what a nigga saying is neither one of them technically mean us any good when we speaking collectively for black people. They both counterproductive. So when y'all push this narrative about productive citizens, nigga, how, where? All I hear is
So you honestly believe, you honestly can equate, you're honestly going to equate one that has led to more death between the ages of 13 to 25 than the other that has led to more graduation rates.
What I'm saying is,
what do they do? What he's saying they're both not productive for the black community.
Let me respond to that. What I'm saying is this: when you talking about a nigga, because when I say, and I'm not equating, what I'm saying is a blood member or a Crip member, G member, VL, they're defending a so-called culture by any means necessary. That is the exact same thing as being in a so-called fraternity, defending a culture by any means necessary.
No.
Period. Neither one of them are in the long run are productive or have been productive for black people.
There's no culture.
Not one time. As a matter of fact, these motherfuckers be quiet as hell on black issues. Why the fuck these motherfuckers be so goddamn quiet when all this shit happening to us day in and day out?
So they gotta do what y'all want to do. Hold on. They gotta do what y'all want them to do to be productive.
If you want me to sit up here and try to say that one is better than the other, you goddamn right. For me to vote Democrat, you goddamn right. Joe Biden needs to put something on the goddamn on the damn ticket for me to vote for him to earn my vote. You goddamn right. What we talking about? You voting right. You need to put something on there.
You voting politics, but then you.
Yeah, this ain't politics, bro. This ain't we ain't talking about politics, bro.
Again, this was. It is politics because you missed that part 20 minutes ago when I said when bruh who is in a fraternity, who is in the divine nine, admitted that this shit is all everybody that's pulling the strings is white people when it's all said and done.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all.
Who you think pulling the strings on Bloods and
No, I didn't say that at all. Play it back. Play it back when I said that the divine nine is ran by white people.
Power. This ain't my show. I don't have the power to play it back. What are you talking about?
Oh no! All you have to do is if you're on your phone, open up YouTube, or if you have two phones or you're on your laptop, open up YouTube and you can scroll it back.
After we get off the show, I can do that. But
we talking about politics. But no, it ain't even about that, bro. We talking about a known street groups, like street groups that's killing our kids, and we're defending it.
We also got Kamala Harris's
You're going to compare.
We also have Kamala Harris's, Clarence Thomas's sentencing your black kids to 25 to life for some bullshit.
Clarence Thomas was a Supreme Court justice, and what Kamala Harris did was you understand her cases were reviewed and overturned. That was used by Tulsi Gabbard.
She's still defending white supremacy. What are we talking about?
But you understand that you're trying to make a case in which an organization that literally leads to the death of young black men and women
Man,
on
I
a
done
daily
seen, I done
basis.
seen.
And
I done
kids
seen.
Organization,
and
But let me
you
let me
babies.
understand
finish.
my
Hold on, no,
perspective.
an
no, that's just
organization,
I
right
What
there.
want
I
you to
mean
to an
to an
understand
Kids
that
and
you
fraternity.
still trying to
babies and
get me to say
to an
one is better than
everybody's
organization.
the
involved in
other,
it.
one is less,
Hey,
less
hey,
than the
look.
other. I'm
The
just
I
letting you
agree.
know.
Them
neighborhood.
gang. Look, I
Y'all
agree.
are
Hey, look,
crazy
Leo.
for even
Look, Leo.
defending this shit.
Yo,
Leo,
one at a
Leo.
time.
Man,
Yo,
this
one
Check
shit
at
this
a
out,
time.
Leo.
this make my
One
heart to
at
hear
a
this shit,
time.
man.
Now
We
check
gotta
this
go
out
one
though,
at a
Leo.
time. We gotta go one at a time. We gotta go one at a
Now look
time.
on the real. I agree with Leo because the fraternities, they get these guys come in fresh off the street, come to college, get them into these fraternities and get them locked up for rape, 30, 40, 50 years. I agree with you, Leo. Them niggas get these niggas though. I agree. They get them in there, get them to these fraternity parties, get them caught up in rape cases and sexual assault cases and all this old shit. I agree
Who are
with
the
you,
rape
Leo. They
cases
are
we've
destroying
seen?
our kids. I agree with you, bro.
Well,
Who
them
the
They
rape
ratios
destroying the
cases we've
horrible.
seen?
kids.
Hey,
So
them
Leo is
ratios,
Who's
he
the,
correct.
saying, hey, yo, them ratios horrible,
Yo,
bro.
yo,
Hey, them
who's
yo,
the
ratios is
yo.
oh
horrible.
God.
I know
No, no,
Fraternity,
this is
too
a
many
goddamn.
class
Crips and
thing.
Bloods that
I realize this
died.
is a class. This is a
I
class. This is a
know too
class
many.
conversation.
Who write the numbers down?
All right, family. Shit. There we go, man. Look, we have to go one at a time, y'all. We can't just keep yelling and yelling and yelling and yelling over each other. Let's go one at a time. You know what I mean? So I muted Child's mic, man. You probably have to go and unmute your mic. But if you want to say something, we have to go one at a time, y'all. It's crazy for the people that's listening. It's just this is not a phone conversation. Like people listening. So let's go one at a time, family.
Can
Let's
I
go.
say something, man? Can I
Go
say
ahead.
Go ahead.
something? What I just want to say is, y'all talking about the Crips, the Bloods, or whatever, the gangs and the fraternities. Both of these organizations were created as defense mechanisms against what was actually going on. And the government has corrupted both of these organizations. They miseducate some in the organization and they plant drugs and make dire situations and conditions where people got to live and they lead to crime in certain situations. So at the end of the day, they're both victims of white supremacy. And then until they get a black empowerment agenda, then they just lost out here.
Okay, bro.
And
So
just because you got a good
how to get
job,
on, please, man? Okay.
just because you just
A lot of, hold on. A lot of black people are victims of white supremacy at different levels. You can have homeowners buying a house and have bad equity. You know what I'm saying? When they go try to get refinanced, and
Fuck
it's
yeah.
like because they black, they get refinanced bad. I would rather get refinanced bad off of bad equity than being a renter in the projects, because it's like, what are you choosing for yourself? You feel me? It's like it's a good bad one or it's a bad one. Like you can either be
no,
a street that, hold
no,
on, bro,
you're
please, bro,
settling for less,
please. I'm
Leo.
not,
You're settling for less. I
hold
don't
on,
want
bro.
to be a part.
But
I don't want to
no,
be
you're not
discriminated.
listening, bro. I mean, I'm trying
Let
to
me
explain it.
finish, bro.
I
Y'all
don't know
never
if
let
you
me
let me
finish.
finish yet. I don't know if you let me
You ain't
finish
let
yet.
me finish.
But we equating two different struggles. You feel me? If I want to choose for my kids to have the horrible struggle or the median struggle, I can have that choice to say that this is bad and this is good. Being a blood and being a crip, that's a horrible struggle. Don't do that struggle, son. I would rather you be a homeowner struggle and deal with the white people from the homeowner perspective. And that's the difference between a goddamn Crip and Blood gang, which you are at 15, 16 years old and you ain't got no promise in graduating, compared to being a fraternity member to where you have a chance of graduating, but it might be your repercussion or whatever you do to where you don't graduate, but you at this echelon of the society compared to this echelon of the society. What are we
My
talking? That's
response,
cockroaches to fucking bumblebees. What are we talking about?
my
Leo,
response.
listen, bro. I'm trying to get to a point where we should be using these black Greeks in the positions that they in.
You cut off, bro. You cut off.
Yo,
I ain't got you, Mike. You got, you know
yeah,
what I mean?
Leo, I think you kicked him out. I don't know why you.
I ain't got no power. I ain't got no
I don't
power.
know why you
Hey,
kicked him
yo,
out.
if I could, since I'm like the bootleg nigga on the panel, I'll concede. I'll concede the point that, for conversation's sake, that yeah, we're a gang. I realized today that, we are the cardigan wearing, Starbucks drinking, more library books and ebooks in our possession than
Hey, y'all, no,
Gats
gang.
gang.
Now
So
you
yeah, we're a
wildin'.
gang.
You trying to brag.
Yeah,
You trying to brag at the same
And
time. Quit
also,
this
I
no,
shit.
we
mess
a
with you,
gang. We a
Brad.
gang, bro.
You
We a
I
trying to
mess
gang.
with
brag
you,
at the same
Brad.
time.
Brad, I mess
Huh?
with you, Brad. But oh my gosh, I got a crazy picture.
Just play
What
it,
you
man.
look
I
like,
want to see it.
Brad.
That's why I came on tonight, to be real. I wanted to see it because you were laughing last time you said it.
Yo, Brad, I did. It's crazy you said that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I know this guy, but man, when I saw his picture, I'm like, yo, this is my Brad homeboy. Good guy. Good guy. Yeah, I mean, I never say he's not a good guy. He's a damn good guy. But I was like, yo, this is Brad. This is fucking Brad. Hold on. He said I wanted to come on the seat. Let's see, man. Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, Brad. They hard on you. They hard on the
No, it's a class
fraternity.
conversation. It's a class thing. It's like different society. It's like how like every black family has like the Carlton and the Will all in the same family.
No,
That's always been the issue. It's like
it
one
has.
class of Black America versus another class. So it is what it is. I
Well,
can't. I can't like.
But
I
y'all
can't
see
wake
it
up
like that,
tomorrow.
man. That's the
I can't
problem.
wake up. I can't wake up tomorrow and just like change my people. Like I'm a descendant of a slave like everybody else on this panel. So like I just deal with it. But I understand it's a class
this
thing, so it's cool.
are fraternities or the Divine Nine or any fraternity or
Yeah.
sorority allowed to officially, collectively take a black nationalist standpoint when it comes to
Yes.
these black social issues?
Yes. Huey P. Newton did.
Okay.
Huey P.
Okay.
Newton did.
So
Stocky Carmichael did.
right.
You have a couple of the Omega brothers that joined the Marines to form militias, like like we were talking about Bloods and Crips. The Bloods and Crips weren't like the Bloods primarily in Cali were fighting the Klan. They were inspired by the Black Panthers to do what they had to do. The Vice Lords, I know the
Okay.
same thing. Like COINTELPRO turned Black organizations against each other.
Man,
Yeah,
talk your
but
shit, man.
Huey.
He
All right.
talking that
So,
shit. Y'all ain't listening.
But Huey was not putting his fraternity ahead of any of that
Yeah.
before the black program or the black struggle. As a matter of
Neither
fact,
does any Divine Nine member
Huey
does.
didn't also didn't say, well, look, in order for you to be a part of the Black Panthers, you need to be X, Y, and Z fraternity. Or
Yeah,
you
but
know
neither
what,
did I. No Black person. Each reach one, teach one is simply taking the philosophy of the fraternity and just saying that, listen, you may be born in a situation where you had to do this, and this, and this on the streets, but you also have this intellect to do this, and this, and this. Like it's not that difficult. It's
yeah.
not that
You
deep.
know, Mitt Romney said
Man,
that
hold
too.
on. No.
Please.
Please, real quick, man. I just got 5 minutes. Oh, hold on, not 5 minutes, but just 30 seconds. Bro, we're talking
Oh,
about
go to
niggas
hell,
who
Born Rich.
we're
Hold on,
talking
what we
about
looking at,
niggas.
man?
We're talking about niggas who have dance-offs against niggas who have shootouts. These niggas have dance
We're
and
trying to have a
step-offs.
conversation. We're trying to have a conversation here. Like we have
Nah,
literally,
don't worry about
you're
no, bro.
comparing a
Don't worry
talent
about
show.
no,
You're
don't worry
comparing a
about that.
talent show to guys who do talent shows for book bags and food cans.
All right,
For like,
And these niggas are
That
shooting at
starts
each other for respect.
that
These
starts
niggas
and ends.
dance against each other for respect. Y'all niggas is y'all dead ass saying the 90s is better than
That
the
starts
80s where niggas was breakdancing and shit against each other in the clubs compared to in the 90s where niggas throwing up signs and banging on each other. Yo, come on, man. We are black men right here, bro. Positive black men, I hope.
Go put one of them
gotta
shirts on,
distinguish
then
the difference.
go put one of them shirts on and
Look.
pretend to be one of them, and then you
Man,
come back
yeah,
and let
it
me know.
doesn't matter.
Go no 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 no
I'd
no
rather
no no no
pretend.
no no
No,
no
no, no,
no.
no,
Come
no.
back and
Let me
let
be
me know
honest.
what
Let me
happened.
be honest.
Come back
I'd
and
rather
let me know
pretend to
what
be one of
happened.
them.
Let me
Come
say
back
this.
and
I
let
can
I
tell
me
you
would
what
know
rather
what
happened.
be
I
one.
happened.
think
I'd rather pretend to
I
be
can
one
tell
of
you what
them than
happened.
rather pretend to be a cripple blood. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
because you can actually. There's
But it's a
actual
lot of
fact.
So
It's
you
actual
want to
video.
ask for
blood.
one and not the other. I
Yeah.
understand what you're saying.
I pretend to be one because I know the consequences are less than trying to be a cripple blood. I'm gonna get killed trying to be a cripple blood, but if I'm trying to be a Omega or a fucking Kappa, they gonna fucking beat me up. Nigga, I'll take the beat up more than I take getting
So
shot
what
the
you
shit
saying
out of.
is that they don't. You
Crazy,
saying
man. Bro, this
you
conversation is stupid for black men to have right now, man. We're
see? I
too
think
fucking old for this shit.
you ain't never been
Right,
We're
it
too
around.
is.
old. Yeah, I
We
know.
shouldn't
I
be
agree.
taking
You
no
is too
type
old
of
to be
abuse
delusional. I agree.
to part of
Yep.
anything.
Too
What
old
are
to
you
be
talking about?
delusional.
We
I
shouldn't.
agree with you.
You shouldn't. For you to be. What kind of respect that you have for another black man that you got to beat his ass to make him be a part of your crew? Man, get the fuck out of here. You right. We are too old for that. We shouldn't be involved in any of that nonsense. If it's not towards
Well, you
fixing
do
up
know it. See,
problems
can I ask
we
a
have
question
in
about
our
the gangs?
community,
Can I ask a question from a gang perspective? Because I've agreed that the black fraternities are gangs. But could in a gang, let's say I wanted to join the Crips and they said like you have to get jumped in. Could I opt out to be jumped in and do an alternate route? Can I just take a test and sign and then join?
But let me explain
you
to you,
probably
Cracker
could if you was
House.
Lil
You
Wayne.
can, you
You
can
probably could if you was a rich
if you got a
rapper.
certain person
No,
in
no, I'm a
if you
regular.
got a certain
I'm a
person in
regular
your family,
guy.
it's several different options.
You get blessed
I
in.
know
Oh,
you
you get blessed in.
Hold on,
You
hold
get
on, hold
I
on,
blessed
know
hold
in.
on.
you
One at a time. Yo. Let Black go ahead, Black, please.
nah, I know he a little ignorant in this area, but yeah, if you got somebody in your family, your daddy, your uncle that's a reputable, you don't have to get hands put on you. So it is. I know you a little, I know you don't know nothing about this since you keep speaking this class bullshit, which don't exist in black society. There ain't no class system in black society. I don't know where you got that from,
Well,
but
you said us
it
bougie.
ain't one.
You
Listen to
secluded
me. Listen
me.
to me. I'm the
You
teacher.
secluded
Listen to
me.
the
You
teacher. You
secluded
don't
me.
talk when
No,
your
no, no.
professor
One
talking.
second.
Listen
No,
to
no,
me.
no, no.
You
If
didn't
my
talk when
professor
your
is saying something I
professor
don't
was
understand,
talking,
if
did
my
you?
professor says
Did
something
you
I don't
talk when your
understand,
professor was talking? Listen to
if
me.
he doesn't say,
It's an
if he says
option to
something I don't
ask the
understand,
question, not answer.
if
Listen to me.
I don't understand what he's
Hold up,
saying, I
there's no
can ask
class
the
in the black
question.
system.
You ain't
There's only
listening.
But you
You
just
ain't
said,
talk when your professor. Listen to me, son.
yeah, but if my
Let me school
professor is
you.
saying something I
Let
don't
me
understand,
school you.
black, please.
if my professor is saying something that doesn't make sense, I'm allowed to question.
Yeah,
So
you
the
allowed
question
to
I'm
wait till
trying to
he
ask,
get done not making sense and
no,
then answer.
no,
That's
no,
what you
no.
allowed to do.
The question I'm asking is because I know I've heard the statement being as people who've been able to join a gang go through the process of being blessed in because of family affiliation. My question
Ain't
is
no
so if you
such
don't have
thing
a
as
family
blessing, dog.
affiliation,
You ignorant to the fact. You don't know what the hell you talking
well,
about.
the
No
family,
blessed
well,
in
okay,
no
either way,
game. What the hell you talking about?
whatever. The question is though, is could a person does have a family in, could they still have the option of saying, hey, I don't want to get jumped in?
There's several options, man. You go see. Just like you went and seen about the other gang, go see about them. If you want to know, I just told you it was. If you
Okay,
don't want to
so
listen, that's your
guaranteed
problem.
no
I just
family
let you know it
affiliation.
is.
So in the fraternity, right? No
I just
family
told you
affiliation.
that. Didn't I just
In a
tell you
frat-
that?
in a fraternity, no family affiliation or anything. You can opt out for receiving any process of it's known as being signed in. So you take a test, you go through the aptitude, you go through the other process without pledging at all, and then you just wait till your cross day. So so
Let me give you a small bit of insight. The last part of getting put in the game is getting your hands put on you. You got a whole lot of other shit that you gotta show up to
yeah, but
do
you don't get
before
any
then,
part of
man. So
you
I
don't
don't
have to
know.
get
I know you don't know, son, but let me give you a little
but you
bit
don't have to
more.
do that at all in the
It
fraternity.
don't have to. You don't
You don't
have
have
to
to do that
do
at all.
all that. And if you don't, and let's say you get to the third step and you trying to get put on, you feel like, damn, this ain't for me. They not gonna tell you ain't got no motherfucker. They not gonna tell you ain't got no choice. Who told you that? Who told you that?
Oh,
The
so if I decide
TV?
to join a
Who
gang,
told you
if
that? The
I
damn
decide to join
program?
a gang, yo,
Who
you
told
ask
you
me
that? The
questions,
damn
but you ask
program?
yourself questions like, are you talking to yourself? Like this is like
Who told you that, man? The
possibly.
damn program that you
Okay,
ain't got no choice. That's
so
who you listening to. You have a
I join a
choice.
gang tomorrow. If I join a gang tomorrow and I say, listen, I don't want to do any of this crime stuff. I just want to rep my flag. That's my option.
Get what they gonna tell you. That's your choice. Case closed. I keep telling you, man. I done this shit before. I know you don't know, son. I'm schooling you. Listen to the
So,
professor, nigga. I'm an expert in this,
so,
man.
well, don't
I
call me a
done
nigga,
this,
but
man. If you don't
the
want to do
aspect.
it no more, if you don't want to do it no more, They're gonna say
I'm
that's
really trying to
your
engage. I'm trying
choice.
to I'm trying to engage in the conversation, but you like you ask yourself a question, then you answer it, and then you
I ain't
continue to
asked
repeat
nobody
it.
nothing, nigga. I told you, I
No,
ain't asked
no.
you shit. I
You
told you that
asked
you have a
yourself a
choice. You
question.
just don't want to accept what I told you,
No,
son.
so I was trying to
Listen
ask
to
the
me.
next question. I was trying to ask the next question, and then you continue to talk. Thank you. So the point I'm asking now is, if a black, so let's say the gang is under beef, and I say, listen, I don't want to engage in the beef. I just want to rep my flag. I'm allowed to
You
do
have
that.
a choice. Yep, you have a choice. Why? You know why? Because they put niggas on. They put money makers on the hood. They put riders on the hood. And they put representatives on the hood. You know how teams have cheerleaders? They have that same type of dynamic. Everybody has a position. I know you don't know. That's why I keep telling you, man. If you don't know, you shut the hell up. I'm letting you know right now that they
Okay,
do that.
okay,
Every
okay,
nigga
Black
that's
Priest,
in the
Black
game
Priest,
don't do drive-bys, man.
Black
I know the
Priest,
TV told you, and I
Black
know the
Priest,
damn
Black
program
Priest,
told you, and the
Black
great
Priest.
every nigga in the gang don't do shooter. I know plenty of niggas that done joined as just members because they know how to make money. Ain't never shot a gun.
So
But
if
they
a
know how
guy
to
does a
finance
shootout,
some shit,
if a
right?
guy
They
does
know
a
how to
shootout,
finance something, right? They know
so
how
if
to
a guy does,
finance.
Black
so if
They
a
know
Priest,
how
guy
to
come
does a
on,
finance
shootout,
something. They know how to
bro.
yo,
make
is he gonna
money.
keep repeating himself? Like, does he
Black
not know that
Priest,
we heard him say
I
the
know what
question
come
hurt,
three
on,
times?
son.
bro.
I know what hurt, man, because you a gang
What
member.
does
I
it hurt?
feel you,
What does it
cuz.
hurt?
Tonight
What
you
does it
got your
hurt? I'm
reality
trying to
check,
engage.
man.
Black
You a
Priest,
gang
Jesus
member. Just
Christ.
accept it.
That's why I don't talk to street dudes well. I don't talk to street dudes well because
Yeah,
you heard him say that
I
some
don't
people
want to talk to
finance,
weak ass
some of
up
this,
north people. I feel you.
some people finance, they finance, they finance. I was trying to ask another question. He wants to repeat they
You
finance.
ain't got no other
Okay,
question, nigga, because you don't know what you
the
talking about.
next the next question I was trying to ask is so so if a person, because the thing is, in the fraternity, the guy who excuse me, in the gang, because we're all gangsters
Yeah,
now.
you said the right fraternity,
In the
you right.
gang, okay, well, I was saying gang because we're all gangsters. In the gang, the guy who does the shooting, does the gang then kick that guy out because he's now bringing cops and stuff to the gang?
It depends on what
Like,
they engaged in. Depending on what the gang represent. Depending on
no, if
what
they're
they
engaged in
got down
something,
there. They
if there is
rules and
something illegal,
policies and laws. Every gang
but
has
if they're
rules,
illegal though, if they're illegal though,
policies, laws that you have to follow.
is it illegal
I
though?
keep telling
If they're
you.
part of something
It
illegal,
depends on
if they're part of
it depends on the group. Every group has a different set of rules that they follow. Some allow certain things, some don't. Some people allow homosexuals in, some of them don't. Some people allow thieves in, some of them don't. Some people allow. See what I'm saying? I know this shit is foreign to you, man. I know it
no,
is.
no,
I
okay,
know it
I'm trying
hurts
to,
you, a gang
I don't
member.
know,
Man,
I don't
no,
know,
no,
because
no, fuck that, bro. You keep talking about it's foreign to him. It's not foreign to me.
Oh, yeah,
It's
it's
not.
foreign to that
I'm
nigga. Yeah, it
there.
is.
I'm here.
Yeah, it's foreign to a nigga who talking about it's a class system in black society. Oh yeah, it's foreign to him. Oh yeah, it
Ain't,
is.
but
no,
it
you
ain't
said
foreign.
that.
You
It
can
ain't
be talking
foreign.
about
Are
It
over
you
there
ain't
in the
saying
foreign
it's
to me,
delusion
bro.
foreign
boat if you
in the
want
black
to.
society?
It ain't foreign to me, bro. I've been there. I'm there. I've been there.
So
So
are
it
you
ain't
You there
telling me
right
foreign
it's
to
now?
me.
foreign in
Leo,
the black
Leo,
society?
let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question, Leo. I'm gonna ask you a question, Leo. When them motherfucking police get to banging at you and fucking with you for no reason, who you gonna have around? Good homeboy or this fraternity Greek ass nigga? Huh? Who you gonna
Man,
call?
neither,
Man, stop lying.
And
neither.
yeah,
When the shit hit the fan and your life on the line,
he
you
said
not gonna have
neither.
nobody around that's gonna back you.
Hell no, bruh.
You a
No.
motherfucking lie. You a
Leo,
Bro,
don't do that,
goddamn lie.
Leo.
hold on. Let me explain
Leo,
myself.
don't
Can
do
I
that,
explain?
Leo. You know I got this. Come on, don't do that. Don't
Let
do
me
that,
explain
Leo.
myself. Let me explain myself. Because
All right,
I've been in an organization before, quote unquote. And do I think anybody in that organization got my back to where when I can call them because I'm getting fired because of the police, especially the police? If the police is attacking me and I call anybody in a fucking gang, nigga, come on, bro. What we talking about? But we talking about gang shit. Gang shit is fucking the op is the police. When you in a fucking fraternity, yo, op ain't the fucking police, nigga.
You
Like
know
we
the
ain't
police is
talking
a
about
gang, but
police
too, right?
shit.
You know
And
the
We
there
police
ain't
is a
lies
gang. You know that,
and
right?
there lies
Don't
the
you know the police
problem.
is a
not
gang?
even in a police mind in a fucking fraternity,
You know
yo.
there's crooked
We not
cops
in a
out here
fucking
that
business
harass
mind.
people.
We talking
Do you
about
know there's
business mind compared to
listen,
street
listen,
mind.
Leo. Listen, Leo. Do you know since you're
Oh,
out there and you in it and you in it, don't you know that it's crooked cops that harass people? You know that, right? And there's crooked cops that'll kill you, and you know they crooked. So you got homeboys and you out there and you around. Let's not even say homeboys. It's just people that's in the neighborhood that you speak to, and you know that someone might be affiliated. They're willing to help you, man. I will fuck with a gangbanger over a frat nigga any day because they're a hard beat away from revolution, bro. They just ain't been guided all the way the right way.
Heartbeat
Once they
from
get it
revolution.
all the way together, it's gonna be hell. That's why
Can,
they throw the drugs in the hood. That's why they corrupt us. That's why they want us to bang on each other. That's why they fuck our minds up and shit like that. And then the ones that don't go the violent or the criminal way, they go to college and they turn them into some other type of motherfucker. Either way it go, they're not about black revolution. They win, we lose.
Wait. So if you have the guns and the drugs already, and you know that the enemy is meant to do that, why don't you guys just take the guns and the drugs and start creating organizations that like, why doesn't there blood crip that's like, yo, let's stop, like, let's stop doing what we're doing? Because the thing is that, my gang, you kind of stop that day one. Like, we take guys from your gangs and then we, clean up we'll sponge their record, even if they have we have like one guy that was on my line had what's known as a RICO case. He wasn't allowed to get financial aid to go to college, and the fraternity, or excuse me, the gang paid for it. So I'm trying to understand, like, the differences between us is like miles, because we wouldn't even encourage that. If the police comes, there's a legal team that will deal with the police. If the police comes, and even if there's forms of abuse from a police officer, then we know that we'll go deal with either the FOP, which is the Fraternal Order of the Police, or I'm sorry, the gang of police, or then we'll bring legal action to them and take their God damn it, what's it called? Their pension. There we go. We go for their pension, and that lowers their number. Why would the police, I'm trying to figure out, why would police be the one you deal with?
hey, can I ask you a
you
question? Hold on. Why you talking?
Boy,
Can I ask you a real quick question? Hold on. Can I ask him a real quick question? Because I'm not in a fraternity, but I never mind. But anyways, if I ask him a question, can I say, hey, what's the chances of you knowing a fucking attorney in your gang as a fraternity? It's a great chance. What's the chance of you knowing an attorney in a Blood or Crip gang? Please, somebody in the Blood or Crip gang tell me. It's no chance, nigga. I gotta tell you the answer. Ain't no fucking Crip or Blood being in a goddamn attorney.
Well, no, gangs are different. That's the whole point.
Fucking
Gangs are
Omega
not the
that's
same.
an attorney right now that you can call. What are y'all talking about right now?
Gangs are different. Our gangs is different, though. That's all they're trying to say, is that our gang is different. We're fighting. I don't know.
Yeah, we know they different, but is it positive or is it negative? And for me, for my output, it's a positive knowing a fraternity member more than it's a positive knowing a blood member he can pay my bond, but can he get in court and defend me? No. Can a fraternity member pay my bond and defend me? Yes. I'd rather be in a fraternity.
No, they can't. And in LA, I know a dude right now named Malik. I know a dude right now named Malik. I know a guy right now named Malik that was a pirate that is now got his record and shit together, and he now represents people who come from where he came from. You want me to keep going? Do you want me to keep going?
But does the Bloods have a legal team, though? Does the Bloods have a legal team? Oh,
he used to be a pyro, and now he a lawyer. You want me to keep going?
He used to be. No. Is he currently a pyro?
They're not gonna be on record. He's saying they're not gonna be on record. DC Brad, he's saying they're not gonna be on record as being a blood attorney. That's what he's trying to tell you, is that they're not gonna go on record as being a blood attorney.
Exactly. How the hell he gonna go in there and say the same? At the same time, he used to do that. Now he old, right? He got older.
Yeah, but I can rep my gang to them, right? I can rep my gang to them. But I rep my gang publicly.
No, but you can't rep Blood and Crips. I mean, like, in order to have respect in the court system, you can't just be like, I'm a blood attorney. Like, that's not going to get you respect amongst your peers, which are other attorneys. So like don't be facetious, DC Brad. Come on, in the United States, an attorney cannot say that they're a blood or a crip attorney
No, that
and
was
get
my whole
respect.
point. He was trying to make that. He was trying to make that because I said that Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, a lot of D9 groups have a legal team. If there is an innocent crime, like for example, there were brothers that beat up these young guys during the pledging process. That was part of my fraternity, and what the legal team did was represent the young guys against that chapter leader. You understand? Because the protection of the organization was more important than the
Oh, they got
individual.
put
So I
on
was
the
trying to
hood.
say,
No,
I
but
got one
okay, so
thing.
would those same attorneys represent other non group members such as Crips, Bloods, folks,
Yeah.
or
I mean, some of them
whatever
are defense
the
attorneys. That's what, yeah, some of them are defense attorneys. The whole point is that they can publicly say that they are members of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated and still be lawyers. They don't have to, I mean, well, excuse me, our gang, because, like, essentially, we're the D9
so
melanated is a
could
gang.
they be alpha phi alpha and represent like let's say one who was from the GD, let's say they
Yes.
GD, they could
Yes. If
represent a
there's a
GD
case,
person.
yes, if there's a case in which this person is being falsely accused, so, like, for example, the Innocent Project has a lot of D9 members that are lawyers that are part of it, that exonerates black men and women. The law team that got Central Park Five guys off, and the black women that helped get those people, though, that with the help of Kim Kardashian, they were sorority members. But the thing is that our gang, the
How
way
many
our gang
years did
works
these
is
people do, man? Hey, man, how many years did these
none.
people do that they got off? The Central
None.
Park
I
Five,
mean,
how many years they get?
let's
Well, you understand the Central Park Five were
they did a
falsely
lot.
convicted. They were falsely convicted. That's why they were exonerated.
How many years?
You understand that? I don't know, like
So
20
like
plus years, I think. Because
So
they were like in there since they were
how many
16.
years were the Greeks working on this
Well, it takes
to get
years.
them
It
out?
takes a long time. It takes a long time to exonerate because no state prosecutor wants to admit that they're wrong. That's the first thing. You're always going to have to deal with
so
legal
they were
system.
just in the wrong. Initially, they were in the wrong, right? So like let's not try to cover that up and just acknowledge that initially they were in the wrong, right?
Mhm.
And are you saying, DC Brad, that the people who, regardless of what fraternity they're in, there are attorneys within the Black community that take cases that are gang affiliated? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if the individual, gain affiliated, no, because
Wait. Well, I'm trying to
if
understand
they're
what you're trying to
falsely accused,
say.
yeah, if they're falsely, like, for example, if you have a young black man that is being accused being accused of a crime he didn't commit, you would have there are members that will take that on and be like, yeah, he can't represent himself. A public attorney is not going to do good for him, because he gets paid. Public attorneys get paid either way. They'll step in and do that, but you're not going to see you're rarely going to see a black guy represent, like,
And
just
is
keep
that
a gangster
regardless
off
of
the
the city that they're in? I'm asking,
yeah.
like, do you feel, in your opinion, do you feel like that's more prominent based off of the city that someone's in? Because there are probably people on the panel that's not occurring in their particular city, that or jurisdiction that they live in. So
I
I'm
can
just
agree with
trying to,
that.
I'm trying to be fair and say, like, maybe in your particular city that there are more volunteers, and then
Yeah.
in the other cities there aren't. But I don't want to. It just doesn't
Well, because I
sound
live in
like
I mean,
the brothers on
I
the
live in a,
panels are are experiencing their experience. That's the truth, and I think that's what I don't know, brother. Who I can't even remember who was saying that on the panel. But if I'm being mistaken, it just doesn't sound like that was the truth that you were experiencing. The brother who was speaking right before me, if you could jump back on the panel, and I don't want to silence your voice. So if you were expressing that you didn't feel that black people who were in some particular position of voice in the leader in your community, but you didn't see that community in your particular jurisdiction. If you could speak up now to whatever state and city that you lived in to see
I
if
can,
why that was an
I think
issue
they're in
in your
Tennessee. I think they're
Tennessee.
in
Is that
Tennessee. Yeah. They're all
yeah?
in
So you
Tennessee.
can't say Tennessee situation is the same as Maryland. It's different.
No, the
Maybe
thing is
better.
that they're
Like I mean, and I
we're,
hate
we're
to
trying
use
to
the word.
compare. We're
I
trying to
hate to use
Hold
the
compare.
on, hold on.
yeah,
Let Born Rich
yeah,
come
yeah,
through.
yeah, yeah, Brad. I mean, I hate to use the word, but a Tennessee experience is going to be better than any other experience. And I hate to use the word better, but I say better because I know like we have a Southern togetherness about us. You know what I mean? I know it may not make sense to people who's not from the South, but Tennessee is going to have a better experience than the other guy. We're going to have to get it from the mud. We don't know about being the black boule. We don't know about these sellout organizations and fraternities like people in other parts of America is going to know about them. So I would say,
So y'all don't have those black colleges and
I mean, we have
black
black colleges.
affluent.
Yeah, we have black colleges, but we just don't
They
have the
have a black. They
sellout.
have the only. They have the Tennessee has the only black college that's considered somewhat of an black Ivy League. Like Howard's not at that level yet. Like, come
We
on,
Which
got
school? Which
Fisk.
school is that? Which school? Which school is that? What's the name of it?
Fisk.
Fisk University
Fisk.
here.
Say it again. You're breaking up,
Well, I
brother.
didn't hear you, Brad.
Fisk University.
Fisk University.
Yeah, it's
So
way better than Howard.
so Fisk University is an Ivy League
No,
African or
it's
black.
considered. It
It's
it's
considered a black
considered. It's
Ivy League
considered it.
school, right?
Yeah, because it's at
So
top tier education.
in that school they do not have so number one, do they have a black fraternity in that school?
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
I'm just asking. I don't listen.
Yeah, of
I did
course.
not even go to attend a black university, so I'm not familiar with
Oh no,
the.
no, I'm sorry.
I'm not
If
a
you and can you hear
I'm
me?
not a
Because my mic
Delta.
is kind of.
I'm not a what you call it, a Theta, Sigma, whatever. I don't know what the hell them.
You
I don't
say a
know none of that shit.
AKA,
Do you know
I'm
who
not
do
an
you know who
AKA.
W.E.B. Du Bois is? Do you know who Du
Listen,
Bois is? W.E.B. Du Bois? I
I was
Yes,
a
he was a
U.S.
founding member of my
Marine.
fraternity.
Yes, I was a U.S. Marine. So like we didn't get into the whole college, blue, red, green, pink, and all that. I don't know none of that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? We red, white, and blue. That's
Let
it.
me ask you
You
this.
know
Let
what
me
I'm
ask you
saying?
this, though,
Red, white, and
Melanated.
blue. That's all I know.
Hey,
Go
Melanated.
ahead.
Let me ask you this though.
Go ahead.
All right. So even in your college age days, what did you think? What was your opinion, or what is your opinion now on fraternities and sororities?
I mean, to me, it's just like another group because, like, I was part of the group of the military, which was red, white, and blue. So, like, red, white, and blue means if you are from Alabama, New York, Boston, Mississippi, Oklahoma, what it don't give a fuck. You still red, white, and blue, right?
Can I
Is
ask you a question?
that's
Don't
so
get me
different.
started. See,
No,
don't
no,
get me started.
hold on, listen. But that's so different than someone who is. Like when I speak to women who are my age, who are AKA versus someone who's my age,
Mhm.
who is a Zeta, right? They see themselves as different type of women, right? But when I see my woman who's from the army versus someone who's from the Marine Corps versus someone who's from the Navy, you see what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? Like we deal with ourselves differently.
Can
So
I ask a
it's
question? Can I ask a
asking
question?
asking my position is very different than
Hold on,
asking
all right, hold on,
someone
hold
from
on,
that
hold on, hold
world.
on, hold on. You onto something real quick, real quick. All right, so you said that. So you as a woman that may have been in the army, or you see a woman that was in the Navy, like, do you treat her different, or do you feel a certain type of?
No, because we all serve it. I'm telling you, no. I said no. My
Okay.
answer is no because we all serve the government, right? So well, regardless of the way we serve the government, our mission was the same. And me personally, because I wasn't part of a sorority, I don't know if they all have the same mission. So I could assume that they do, right? But that would just be an assumption on my end. Like I can't say all of them are pro-black. I
Okay.
don't know. I
Well,
don't know. I've never. I
Good
don't
ass
know what
question.
they. I
all
don't
right,
even
man.
know what they
Hold on, real
stand
quick.
for.
Real quick, y'all. I know everybody else want to go, but now let's bring Mel into the original argument, right? Nashville Soul,
Hmm.
you're gonna appreciate this, right? So, Mel, now you have a business and you're hiring. You need a position that needs to be filled inside of your business, right? You have two candidates,
Hmm.
right? You have a woman who was not in your branch of the armed
Hmm.
services, but she was in the armed services nevertheless. And then you have
Uh-huh.
another black sister who didn't go through, she's not a member of any branch of the armed services. The one,
Okay.
the sister that was a part of the armed services is less qualified than the sister that never had that experience. Who are you hiring?
Wait, the sister who was not part of the military
Is
is
more
less
qualified.
is more qualified.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
She's more
I'm
qualified.
gonna holler at the sister. Like I'm gonna holler at the sister who's more qualified.
No, that
And
ain't
I'm
what
gonna
I
tell
said
you
though,
what.
bro.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because my particular industry has nothing to do at this point in my life with the military, right? So if I had some sort of like government contract, right? Like so if my organization was specifically to solidify a government contract, and if my organization was specifically targeted to members of the military. So if I was providing, I don't know, help to veterans in their particular environment or conditions that they experience after being a veteran, or if I was considered targeting active duty members because of COVID, blah blah blah, or that whatever conditions, then I would target people who have actual knowledge and the most experience of being active in the military. Absolutely, yes. But because that's not a situation for me,
Mm.
the person whoever has the most knowledge and experience currently that's relevant to my business,
Yeah,
that's who's I'm going to give more credence to,
yeah.
right?
And I think and I
Especially if
think
they're black.
And I think a lot of people would say that, but then I still think in certain instances people do pick their sides and pick their teams.
So let me just tell you this, right? My first cousin, right? I speak to her on a daily, if not semi-daily, like every other day basis. She actually told me she's a disabled veteran, and she's disabled due to she was active during 9/11. She's been to Afghanistan and Iraq, right? So like during the hostile times of whatever, so she has whatever people deem them to have, PTSD, da 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 da, sleep disorders, all this other shit that they have, right? Whatever. She's actually told me that she's applied for regular, like customer service jobs at, like, Burlington Coat Factory or Marshalls, right? Like a regular clothing store. And then she experienced not putting her military experience on her application for Marshalls, and they actually called her for an interview when she did not put that on on her application, right? So I'm not talking about being discriminated against for a federal job or a government job or a job giving you preference because you have military. I'm talking about a regular job, but because she left off her military experience, she actually got an interview. And I was like, that's some bullshit, right? I was like, oh, da, da, da. And she was like, no, guys, seriously. When I didn't put that I had military experience, I
Uh-huh.
actually got an interview because because those organizations feel like, let's just say when you were in the military, you was making 60 grand and I could only offer you 20 grand or 30 grand. You know what? I'm not even going to give you an interview. See what I'm saying? Like they're not even interviewing her because of her previous experience. And I'm like,
I think that's what the brothers are pretty much in a nutshell saying about these fraternities and sororities. Like, we don't want to count them in what we have going on. We saying fuck them because they don't count us into what they have going on. You know.
But you know what? But listen, nepotism, I don't look at nepotism as a bad thing. When I go into the hair supply store, the Asian owned hair supply store, to buy my lock twist gel, my shea butter, and all the other shit that Asian people are selling to me, am I mad that it's only Asian people there? Fuck no. I'm mad that we don't have a black one. That's what I'm mad at. I can't be mad at them for hiring their own. The fuck out of here. We need to hire our own, right? So I'm not mad at a Mason for hiring other Masons. I'm not mad at a Q for looking out for other Qs. I'm not mad at a Delta for looking out for other Deltas. See what I'm saying? Either we gonna join a crew or we gonna have our non-Greek crew and we gonna hire non-Greek motherfuckers. But I'm not trying to be mad because at this point, a Q hiring another Q is a black man hiring another black man. Why I look like being mad at that? That's crazy.
All right. I love that, sis. Can I come to you?
Go ahead, brother.
I want to come to you, Nashville Soul. You still there? You there?
Oh, man.
Yo,
yeah, I'm here. My fault. My mute button, for whatever reason,
made a
it
comment
be
earlier that you said, all right. So when we're speaking of the black Greeks, right? You said, listen, if that's what you stand on and that's what you rock with, stay the fuck away from me. Like, can you, like, what does that mean? If we know us as black people, we're trying to get to a certain spot in a certain level in our lives, in a certain level on this planet, then what does that mean when you say, if you stand on that, stay the fuck away from me?
Yeah, it means simply that. I believe I said stay over there with that. But we ain't.
Well, stay over there. Stay over there.
Yeah. I know. You know what I'm saying? No offense taken or nothing like that. But I'm just saying, if that's your approach, then stay over there with that because it means me no good. I currently, not in the past, don't plan on it in the future of pledging Greek. To me,
I got you.
Yeah.
Could you build with him though, bro? I guess that's my question. Could you build if he came and said, "Listen, I had this plan. We could kind of build. Will you still do your own thing? I still do my own thing, but we can still build and help black people." What would you say to that?
If who did that?
A black Greek.
If the black Greek is on some we black first, meaning we not discriminating towards non-Greek motherfuckers like myself. And the shit is genuine, really, we should bump into each other any goddamn way. That's what throw me off because niggas talking about they get niggas off federal RICO cases, 98% conviction rate. I don't know how, but even if he did, let's just give him that. Nigga, how often is that happening? Because if we putting that in the same conversation with so-called gang members and talking about successful non-gang or Greek members, compare that to gang members. Nigga, do you know how many successful rappers there are? Do you know how many successful NBA players there are? These are gang members. You know how many successful NFL players there are that are gang members? Whether they say it or not say it, whether they say it or don't say it. I want to hear more about these RICO cases y'all getting niggas off of. I want to hear about that. I would love to hear more about all these RICO, because if that's a one-off, cool. I ain't tripping off it. It's weird to hear it because they 98% conviction rate when you talking about the feds, bro. 98% conviction rate. 98% conviction rate, which tells you what? One or two things. One, they not going to prosecute unless they really, 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 really sure that they can win that shit. Right? That makes sense though, right? Am I tripping? Am I tweaking?
No, I hear you. I hear you, bro. You no.
I don't understand. I don't understand how nigga can throw that out there. Hopefully that's like one of them one-offs. He said, okay, I know about a case that happened, you know, blah, 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 blah. We can deal with that, but if you saying that that's what y'all do, like y'all fight these federal cases, I'm like, y'all got to be losing a lot of them because they got a 98% conviction rate.
I'm sorry, brother. I dropped out for a second. When he asked you, like, okay, if a brother who was a Greek wanted to build with you, what would you say? What was your response? I'm sorry to ask you to repeat yourself.
You good?
But I did.
Yeah, you good. You good. My response is this: if a brother that's Greek, a black man that's Greek, wants to build with me, it has to be on the terms of black first. Fuck that Greek shit. Fuck Democratic Republican. Fuck any of that other bullshit. Nobody's bigger than the program, and the program is black. We're not discriminating against motherfuckers that's not Greek, but they are black. We're not doing that. I don't approach it like that.
So
military, non-military. We're not doing all that.
So what about like when you're in a situation where so do you respect people who happen to be in those positions to give preference to their particular group they're affiliated with? Are you understanding of that?
Say it one more time. Do I respect like
the people? Do you respect
positions of power?
Greeks, prior military, Masons? Because for me, like I don't give like preference. I don't look at those things as separate. I think that if someone is a Mason and they're not like some sort of Mason that's like calling all the shots for the whole Masondom, right? They're just like.
Oh, she fell off.
Yeah, well, she left a cliffhanger. She gonna come back and finish it. That's a cliffhanger. What y'all think she was about to say? Huh?
That's easy. Should we wait on her to come back before I respond or what?
Go ahead and respond.
Niggas who Masons, I respect them more than they gang members. I don't care what y'all say.
Y'all talking about the Masons?
Yeah, if a nigga say he Mason, I appreciate him for the community more than I appreciate a nigga saying he blood.
How so?
How so?
Because they're moving better. The niggas who blood, I know, it's not moving the same way as niggas who's Masons. I'm sorry, y'all. That's just gotta be real, man.
Hey, let me give you a little insight. Let me give you a little insight, Leo. Brother Leo. Let me give you a quick insight. A lot of Chicago gangs literature was wrote by Masons. Case closed.
Boy, you love to talk about other shit. We talking about Nashville, Tennessee, and our Bloods and Crip gangs. What are they doing?
I just got to tell you, that's the same literature. You talking about the gang that spread it. They wrote the literature. I know it's hard, man. I know it's
kids.
I know it's hard. Hey, I know it's hard, brother. I know it's hard, man.
So is that looked at differently? Is that looked at differently? The Masons and the gang?
He's saying that it ain't. He's saying that he'll rather do with the Masons than that, but they help write a lot of the literature. That's what they got their understanding about in the beginning. These niggas that's doing that now, I'm not talking about them. We're talking about when they begin the inception.
So I'm asking,
that's why they call them the bastards of party, man.
Black peace out.
You know that.
Is that
talking about the beginning of the Crips and Bloods, bro?
Wait, hold on, brother. Is that looked at as something different? Is that looked at so differently? The Masons. Why is the Masons looked at so differently from a Blood, a Crip, a Folk, or whatever? Like, why is that looked at so differently?
Because they terrorize. Because the
you gotta ask Carlton that.
Because the Crips and the Bloods and the GDs or whatever, they terrorize the community. From what I've experienced, from everything I've seen them do, they terrorize the community. The fucking, I've never had a fucking Freemason nor a Kappa Omega break into my fucking car because they want some money. Y'all look crazy.
No, brother, listen. No,
Please let me
don't.
talk, please.
Go ahead.
They live in the middle of the hood where it's Crip blood and all of that shit, bro. And they fucking break into your car and rob your mama. They do all that shit. And y'all sitting there fighting for these people like they're normal.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
To be fair, they get
deep.
They get deep heated. They do something like that.
Listen.
Sound like Joe Biden on the floor of the Senate, man. Come on, Joe. Keep going, Joe.
Listen. Hold on. I would just listen. Who's this? I don't even know.
Black men, bro. We ain't talking about real black men.
Listen, first of all, brother Leo, I just want to go on the record because I know YouTube is a record. I want to go on record to say earlier today when there was an issue about Marcus Garvey, I said in someone else's comment that wow, when you talk about the trap being in your neighborhood and you talk against that shit, you're called a snitch. However, people are comfortable talking against Marcus Garvey, but when you talk about the trap being in your neighborhood, you talk about violence in your neighborhood and shit going on in your neighborhood, you're a snitch and no one wants to hear about you. So I'm on your point. Somebody breaking into your house, breaking into your car, fuck them. I don't care if you Hebrew, damn Mason, if you're damn Sigma, A Alpha, Kappa, whatever the fuck you are a cancer to our community and we want to get you the fuck out, right? That's just my personal philosophy. I don't care what you believe in, Kemet, damn energy, the source, whatever the fuck. Like if you robbing, if you on some drug shit, you want to pollute, you want to neglect your children, you want to have a broken home, you want to fuck up the families, you want to take drugs and fuck up our communities, right? Then I am completely and totally against whatever you are and your doctrine is, right? That's just that. Point blank clearly, right? That's just it. But I will say, right, that when we can't just lump everyone in the same group and say you're Greek, right? Like as if Greek means anti-community, when that's not necessarily true. That everyone who's Greek is anti our community. We can't just say everyone who's Mason is anti our community, right?
Can I say something real quick? I'm a part of the problem. I am a part of the problem. I've been out there. I've done fucked up shit to people. And I did it with my niggas. And you know who my niggas was when I was doing fucked up shit? They was gang members with me. We was wilding out here, and every other gang member I know, we was all out here bullshitting, doing the bullshit. I don't know gang members who was doing good shit. It's just real in Nashville, Tennessee. I can't speak for you're right. I can't speak for Maryland. I can't speak for DC.
I mean, some of them do pass out turkeys.
Bro. Man,
shut up, damn, born. Tell me pass out turkeys.
You want to talk about gang members passing out turkeys? Gang members not passing out turkeys in my neighborhood ever in my life. I've been here 33 years, bro. I've never seen no gang members doing shit positive for the community, bro. And y'all niggas want to keep on defending this shit.
I can't stand
playing, bro. This shit ain't where it started at. This shit started from good shit. Admit that.
What neighborhood you come from?
Crip Bloods and all that shit.
What neighborhood you come from?
Man, bro, man. Hey, man. Hey, I can't.
What neighborhood you come from?
Every
neighborhood you come from?
No. What neighborhood you come from?
You can't name a Nashville. You can't name a Nashville.
No. I'm talking about what neighborhood you come from.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. You can't name a Nashville neighborhood I didn't grow up in because, nigga, I moved a lot.
Let me ask you again.
Section 8. Nigga.
What neighborhood you come from?
I came from Section 8. Section 8.
So if you moved around frequently, how the hell was you say put enough to see what happened? How was you able to stay put enough to see what happened?
I can't stand Born Rich. Born Rich, blame Born Rich.
I seen bad shit. Yeah. I seen gang members do bad shit in every neighborhood.
Let me ask you again. If you was moving around so frequently, As you just described, how was you able to be still enough to see what happens next in whatever community you said you lived in? How was you able to see that if you was frequently moving around?
All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I spend a year at a neighborhood, I can sit here and see everything going on in the neighborhood.
And you seen the alphas pull up and give you something.
They ain't got, as long as I ain't taking nothing.
Let me ask you a question again. Let me ask again. You seen the alphas come over there and help out something? No. Let's stick to the subject. You seen the alphas come over there and give you something.
You ain't taking. You helping if you. In my neighborhood, where I come from, listen, I'm trying to tell you. In my neighborhood,
did you see the alphas come over there and hand out something? Let's answer that question.
In my neighborhood and wherever I was at, if you're not helping, you're taking away. So no, I never seen them take away nothing. But
let me ask you, did they come and give you something?
Somebody take something away.
Let me ask you another. Let me ask you again.
What are you talking
How
about?
many
Santa
times
Claus ain't
did
coming.
the alphas come to
This nigga
your
talking about Santa
hood?
Claus. Why are you talking about Santa Claus right now,
did
bro?
the alphas
You talking
come
about
to
Santa
your
Claus? You talking
hood
about
and give
somebody
you
just
something?
coming and giving something? Nobody gave nothing to the hood, bro. Nobody gave nothing to the hood, bro. I don't know where you grew up at.
Case closed. Case closed.
What's case closed? What's closed about?
You said that he come to the hood and do that.
Nobody. It was never set up. It was never. Bro, it was never 8 reindeers and a white man pulling up, bro. What are you talking about, bro? It was never 8 reindeers.
Nobody tell you shit about coming to college, did it? How many times the alphas come get you to come to college?
Nobody gave nothing to my neighborhood.
Times?
The Crips and Bloods took away from my neighborhood. They took life from my neighborhood. I give you that. I'm just trying to give you that.
Case closed.
Nobody gave nothing, but who took something from my neighborhood? It was Crips and Bloods.
Man. Exactly.
I
You know that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Put that delusional shit, man.
Kappas never killed nobody. Kappas never killed nobody I know. You're right. Kappas.
They done stuck niggas out in college plenty of times, man.
But Crips and Bloods, they killed everybody I know. They killed a lot of people I know.
What colleges did you go to?
This nigga crazy, bro.
What colleges did you go to?
What college did I go to?
What colleges? Yeah.
Nashville State. I went to Nashville State.
On campus, you know.
It's on campus. On campus.
Hold on, Mike.
Nigga, that's high school, nigga.
So you went to
that's high school. Who said that? That's high school.
My nigga went to Nashville State.
Hey, that's fun.
That's fun.
Who said that, Mike?
Are they even playing at Nashville State?
Nigga, I ain't no. I'm not a fraternity. I've never been in a fraternity.
I'm just asking. So you don't see the alphas or the kappas or none of them at Nashville State campus because you was on campus, right?
Yeah, I was on campus at Nashville State.
Okay, so you never saw any alphas or kappas or any type, went to any Greek parties or anything like that?
Nah, I never seen any Greek parties or nothing like that.
So how the hell do you know if they're not killing anybody then?
Nashville State's a community college.
It is. I know that.
Yeah,
I know
that. Black fraternities go to 4-year institutions, not 2 years.
That's my point. Thank you. That's my point.
Bro,
so
what are we talking about? No.
One at a time.
Yo, what are we talking about, bro? Hey, man, we talking about niggas who's killing people in the community.
One at a time, bro.
I'm talking about the Kappas and the old niggas killing people in the community.
You keep saying that you ain't never seen no alpha or no sigma whatever shoot at, kill, whatever, nobody at whatever colleges that you went to. You said you went to Nashville State, which is a community college. How DC know that? I don't know. He's not in Nashville. But cool, no problem. I'm saying you wasn't even in a qualified position to speak.
This is some black
alphas
shit, bro.
Are shooting and killing niggas to begin with.
This is some black shit, bro. I can't believe we arguing.
We're running from that shit, man.
This is some black shit. Black people is crazy, bro, to argue this shit, to say that Bloods and Crips are the same as Kappas and Omegas.
We ain't say that either. What we said was fuck both of them. And now one of them good for us. That's what we saying.
We all gang.
No. Listen, Law. I agree with brother Leo. That's some bull crap. I'm not gonna put the Kappas and the Alphas on the same level as gangbangers. I think that's a little bit like crazy. I think it's a little bit crazy. Right? Even if we want to say they on some boule stuff, right? Even if we want to say they on some boule stuff, right? I think you ODing and over exaggerating by putting them on the same level as gangsters. Like you're wilding. Like I don't have a Kappa. I don't have a woman in the name of the AKAs selling me crack, selling me marijuana. I don't have that. What I'm trying to say is I don't have
the pause button at some point, bro. God damn,
I said like 2 sentences. What's the pause?
If I ain't gonna be able to talk, ain't nobody. I'm just gonna keep talking there. God damn it.
Man, go ahead, bro.
Okay, well, goddamn it, go ahead and say what you got to say, brother. Because I ain't say shit. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
I apologize. Go ahead, Colonel. I don't mean to cuss you like it. I apologize, sister. So it's just a panic attack. But what I'm saying,
go ahead, brother.
But what I'm saying is this. The reason you say that is because your idea of what a gangster is warped based on what America has taught us what a gangster is.
No,
you classify a gangster
community.
God damn,
but listen, in all fairness, brother, I grew up in the community where the gangster is. It's not about what America taught me.
We all do.
So but you're saying as if I'm somebody's feeding me.
What I'm saying is when you described a gangster, you were specifically talking about black brothers in a particular environment. You wasn't speaking about the police, were you?
I'm saying that I've never in my neighborhood. Listen. Let me explain. Let me explain it to you. In my neighborhood that I grew up in, I was never exposed to drugs by a AKA.
You also said AKA leader wasn't selling you drugs like marijuana. Who told you that marijuana is a drug?
Man, come on, bro.
Crack, E-pills. Crack, E-pills, Adderall, any of those shit. No, none of it. AKA ain't never told me, hey, you know what? You want to be more. You want to be. And I'm just trying to tell you, saying, hey, you want to be more productive in college? This is what you want to do. I've never had that being promoted to me under the guise of their if I wanted to, in my community, listen, what I'm saying is that.
Take it down, Born Rich. He said tripping.
What I'm saying is that in my community,
AKA's doing a paper bag test on little girls and shit. That's even more detrimental.
Put that
paper bag test, man. You got to be this color. You can't be this dog. You got to be this color to be.
See, no.
Let's keep it real, man.
Born Rich already. I don't gotta like this shit, man. Born Rich already know. I'm not one of them type of black women. I'm not that type of black woman.
Shout out to Space Ghost. Shout out to Space Ghost. We just had on. Now, not them suckers, man. Shout out to Space Ghost, man.
I can't believe y'all doing that, bro.
I'm not one of them type of black women that think that black
man destroying little girls' innocence and pride.
Lord,
themselves for being dog. They're doing paper bag tests in the AKA on little girls, on black girls, because they too dog. You got to be damn near white for man. Come on, man. Let's keep it real. They destroying
girls.
They destroying little girls. Come on, man.
Man, yo, I haven't seen black ass girls be AKAs.
Let's go see. Let's see then.
I didn't say they couldn't be. I said they don't let them be the top. They don't let them be the.
That's not true. Look at the
many cases. They do
on that. Listen, like that shit
It's just loud.
Hey, bro.
Name 5 out front representatives of AKA.
Or it's just look up the founders of the AKAs. They're all dark skinned. Just shut that down quick.
I beg you not talk over this.
You know.
Leo, you was talking the whole time?
These niggas ain't been there. And I'm just playing. I'm just playing. That's a good time. I like that shit though.
Yeah, y'all gotta come on, y'all, because we can't talk over each other, y'all. Yeah, I mean, I know it's a dope conversation though. Everybody got their different
Well, these
opinions.
niggas trying to tell me I ain't been no fraternity. There ain't been no goddamn.
I mean, and I don't want people to get mad, man. I don't know. I hope my brother Nashville Soul didn't leave because I did that, but I have
Nah,
to.
don't worry about it. I got him. Fuck the AKA.
Yeah, I
AKs
know
are
like people.
Look at niggas just banging
Listen,
on
y'all,
niggas.
all
Fuck
over the
them
place.
niggas.
Niggas just
y'all,
like niggas
y'all,
with
Yeah,
nothing.
man. That's right.
Fuck
Fuck them
all of them.
AKAs. That's right.
Fuck all
Big
of
up the
them. Whoever
Marines.
She
Big
was
up the
just
military. Fuck them AKAs. Big up all the Marines. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's all about the U.S. Marines. You know what I'm
man,
saying?
it's
Fuck
all
them
about black people.
AKAs.
Fuck the U.S. Marines. Fuck the U.S. Marines. Niggas who fighting for a motherfucker who don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a fuck about the U.S. Marines.
Me neither. Absolutely. Guess what? People be telling me, "Oh, happy birthday, Marine." I be like, "What is? Did we get freedom?"
Nah, nigga said
I be
we'll
like,
be
"Did we
neither
get
one of
freedom?"
them.
Nah, go be a blood. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah,
Before
you
you go
be neither
Oh
one of
hell
them.
no!
That's called
Yeah, go be a
Hell
blood in
no!
the
You
crib,
see,
That's
man.
called
see,
being
that's
neither
what
Go
one
be a
of
blood in
them.
the crib,
go
man.
be a blood. Hell
Go be a
no!
blood in the crib,
That
man.
blood
Don't go to
shit.
college,
That blood shit
black kids.
destroyed my
Don't go to
community.
college.
You right.
Don't go
I'm
to
just playing. I'm just playing.
B.
Go
Go
be
to
blood.
college,
I
B.
mean, yeah, go be
Go
Yeah,
to
blood.
yeah. That
college,
blood
man. You
shit.
white
Don't
as
be
I
fuck,
black
mean,
and
man.
walk
for
down the
real,
street
for
and you'll
real.
get killed for the same reason. What the
Nah,
fuck you
No,
talking
just
about?
go
nigga,
to
go to the
college, man.
Navy.
Get
Go to
real.
college.
Go to
Don't
the
go to
Navy.
college,
I'm gonna
black
tell
man.
you the difference,
Go to
right?
college
Like,
and get killed. Yep. Like Botham Jean. Yeah,
listen,
don't go to college.
Yeah,
All
Nigga,
them
man.
you
niggas get killed
fucked
by
up,
them
bro.
That's
so
it.
called. Yeah, get the fuck out of my face, man.
listen.
Get
I'm
your
gonna
ass
tell you
on.
the
Same
All
way
that
difference.
a
shit.
Crip did. Same way a Crip did. Botham Jean got his ass towed out at his house. What was he doing?
Black peace, all that shit,
What was
bro,
he
man. Yo,
doing?
man.
What was he
You
doing,
can't
man? What was he doing? What was he doing? Was he
he
banging?
wasn't stepping. He
Was
wasn't
he
stepping.
banging? Was
He
Cuz
wasn't
banging?
Ooh,
Was he banging?
I don't know what the hell banging is.
Was
What's
he
the banging?
banging and where he at now?
That's when you
Exactly.
are mad at somebody for no reason. That's what banging is. When you like, it's no reason you banging on them, but
exactly.
you
Yeah. That's what banging is. Y'all tell her, yeah, hell yeah.
You
Nigga,
talking
they
about
Y'all
like
niggas
sound
how
like
people
Joe
go fight
Biden
in the
on the.
projects
because
over
because
niggas who ain't got a bank account. You talking about like that?
these
Fight for no,
niggas
you talking
finna,
about like that? Fighting for no reason. You talking about like that?
nah,
You
you
talking
finna
about how
Y'all
shoot a
y'all get
sound
nigga.
online
like
and
You
argue
finna
on
shoot a
Facebook
nigga
and
no,
because
meet up
nigga
and
I'm
got
fight.
not.
You
money
talking about
money.
like that?
Nah, you trying to
You
shoot
y'all
a
talking about
sound
like
nigga
like
because
fighting
he
at the
niggas
got
on
club?
money
You
bro.
talking
money.
about like that?
I ain't mad
You
at
talking about
nobody
like
for not
fighting at
having
the
a bank
club?
account, but they just
You talking
can't
about
pay
fighting at the
me with no
club
money order.
because somebody stepped on your George? You talking about like that?
Right. That's no
Oh,
reason.
okay,
Yes,
okay,
no
okay.
reason. Absolutely no reason. That's no reason.
Yeah, man. All this like go to college shit, get education shit, man. That's some white man shit, man. Fuck that
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
man.
don't do that shit, kids.
I wasted my life, man.
Man,
Patience.
He
bro.
said, "Kids,
Hey,
hold on.
Two
I want
masters and a
joining the college
PhD, bro.
organization will ruin your life, kids. Don't do
I
that.
know, man. Fuck that
Yeah,
shit,
don't
man.
join a
Don't do
college
that shit, man.
It's too
organization.
much
Please,
damn
man.
debt. That's the only reason I feel about it.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
gonna
bad
go
about it.
into debt and die.
Yeah, you
You gonna
right. Yeah,
die.
you right. Go to trade school, keep your money, and go make more money
Yeah,
than the nigga who was 12 years
yeah.
in college. You right.
You
I
bang
agree.
pepper.
Go
You
waste
bang
12
pepper
But the
years in
using
only
some
college and
red
make and go work
flag.
at advanced. Go waste 12 years in college, then end up working at advanced financial. While nigga go to
12
trade school
years
for a
in
year and a half
college.
Hey,
What
and
hey,
make
college
why
is you
not?
going
Hey,
to that
65,000. Come
12
on,
hey,
man. Let's
why
get
years?
not?
real. Let's get
Yeah, why
real.
not become a blood
What
member
short
and
Let's
get
bus
get
70 in
colleges?
prison
real.
at
Yo,
let's
17?
get
Tennessee got
real.
colleges that are 12 years? It's
No,
12 years undergrad in
just be a
Tennessee?
blood member and be in prison from when you're
Wow.
17 to 27. Yeah,
Just like
just be
they
a blood
did,
member. Yeah,
Corey over there at Vanderbilt. Sent them to come on, let me
yeah,
keep going. You want me to keep
no, catch a
going?
RICO charge. No, catch a RICO charge just because you
You
on
want
some
me to keep
paperwork.
going?
Because your
He
name
said get
just
a Rico
wrong.
charge. Then what
Okay.
is
Yeah,
that
get a
nigga from
RICO
up north
charge
said
when your
he get
name on
people off for
paperwork.
that then. So they ain't nothing, is it?
You on, what is it called? You don't count. You don't count. You don't count, so you're on the RICO charge.
but
Get
y'all
the
think
RICO charge because you
some
don't count.
degrees, y'all think
Did you
some
know you would get
fields
on a Rico
require a
charge for
degree?
being a
Like,
nigga? Did you know
RICO
that?
charge for being on count, nigga. You don't count.
Did you know
excuse
that
me.
just living in the same neighborhood neighborhood where a lot of crime going on, you can just be posted up and then you can get a RICO charge. Did you not know that?
No, nigga. When you on
Did
paperwork,
you
you
not
a
know
RICO
that?
charge. When
Did
you
you
in
not know
somebody's
that?
paperwork in their house, when they raid
Let
the
me stop
house,
you again.
nigga,
Let me
and your
ask you
name on
again
the
because you
RICO
didn't
charge, cause
understand.
you a
Did you
blood
know that
member.
staying in the same neighborhood
No,
Well, they
nigga,
won't come to no
a
activity
Kappa.
at.
If you a
Everybody
Kappa,
that's standing
if
out
you're a
there can get
Kappa,
a
you got a
RICO
lawyer.
charge.
All right,
If
all
you're a
right.
Can I
Kappa, you
just
got
say?
a
Can I ask
lawyer.
a
Nigga
question?
don't know the
Can I
law.
just?
A Kappa's
Yo,
got a
You need to
lawyer,
take your
though.
ass and go
Hey,
to that law
So what
library,
the
man.
son number is a
hey, excuse
lawyer?
me,
brothers,
What,
brothers,
can we let the
what
brothers.
sister
son
Can
number
I
talk?
ask a
a lawyer?
question?
Brothers, can we let the sister
Hey,
talk?
I just want to ask a question, right? Because it sounds to me like, like, okay, I get this whole thing about wanting to be part of this urban environment where, there's it's not like, oh, you have to go to college and you're shamed if you don't go to college and X, Y, and Z. But I do think that there's kind of the counter the negative or the counter to that, where people who do have degrees, people who do go to college are shamed and they're treated as sellouts and they're
Exactly.
Poindexters and they're part of Boule.
Exactly.
You got a degree, you're Boule. And it's like, that's not necessarily the truth. And, if we want to have black doctors, black attorneys, black engineers, we want to have this class where we don't have to always go to the quote unquote white man for all of our shit. Well, then how do we get people who look like us, who are qualified, who are educated, who are credentialed, who have, the all of the certifications that need to for that particular field, when we
They join
shun
medical
them,
school games.
what I'm saying is that when we shun them and we criticize them for being part of these educational systems, I don't think it's wise, right? So, like, for instance, like, I'm just keeping it real, I'm part of the mental health field, right? And I know I'm a gem. I'm a black woman therapist, right? So when a black person really wants to have therapy, they're on the fucking hunt for somebody like me, because they don't want to get therapy from a white lady. They don't want to get therapy from a white man. They're like, where the fuck is the black people? And they find me and they're like, oh my God, I'm so happy. Right? So I don't give a fuck about people who shun people for going to college and getting degrees, because I know that there's black people who want people like me. And if I listen to
Melanated, you part of a
y'all,
gang
I
too,
wouldn't
though.
even I wouldn't even go to college. If I was, if listen, if I was listening to y'all, I would say fuck school, fuck
Exactly.
college, fuck a degree, fuck a credentials, fuck the state, fuck all of this stuff. And guess what? I want to be helping black people who look like me. So I say, middle fingers up to y'all.
Go to
Fuck all
trade
of
school.
y'all
Can I ask you a
fuck
question?
all of y'all
Go to trade
who want to
school
talk bad. But guess
Can I,
what?
and
Trade
keep your
school
money.
is not. I'm not able to bill insurance. So
can I,
black people who work who work for transit, black people who work for the school system, black people who work for the police system, then they are depressed and they have anxiety. Guess what? They can't come to me. Trade school ain't helping them. That ain't
A
helping
white
them.
man put
I
you in your
gotta have
position.
the credentials. I gotta have the credentials. I gotta have the paperwork to help these people. So
can I
guess
ask you a
what?
question? Can I
I
ask you
went
a
to
question?
college and I got my degree and I keep my certification up and I help them. So that's what I'm trying to say. Y'all, all that judgment, I say middle fingers up to all of that judgment. I don't give a fuck about that judgment. Fuck the alphas, kappas, sigmas, thetas, sigmas. I don't give a fuck whatever Greek letters you are. I don't give a fuck about the Masons, the Eastern Stars, all of that shit. I'm talking about federal government payment. Give me my money. I got my credentials. I'm helping black people that other black people ain't fucking helping. So I don't give a fuck what you want to say. See
Can
what I'm
I ask you a
saying?
question? Can I ask you a question
That's
real
it.
quick, please? Can
Go
I
ahead.
please ask you a question?
Go ahead, brother.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
How many? Or girls, boys? What is it?
I got one child. One lovely child.
Girl or boy?
He's a boy.
Okay. So if your little boy come home and he has a little girl with him and she says she's a blood, are you gonna look at your son crazy? And if your son,
Absolutely.
hold on, please, real quick.
Yes.
If your son come home with a girl that says she's a sigma or a beta or whatever, aren't you gonna look at them two different ways? Am I tripping?
I know you're absolutely. Listen, if my son comes home to me and tells me he has a girlfriend, who's a blood, or he has a girlfriend who is a sigma. I would say this, to be honest with you, for both, right? Obviously, she's a blood. I'm just gonna definitely look at that organization based off of their history and their reputation, and they're responsible for their reputation. I'm gonna look at it differently. But if she's a sigma or she what is the alpha? She's a
Yeah,
kappa, whatever the
anything.
fuck I don't know what the
Yeah,
hell the girl,
anything.
the
Yeah, it
alpha.
don't matter. It
She's
don't matter. Go
whatever.
ahead.
She's an AKA. She's an AKA, right? And she like whatever. I'm gonna
Yeah.
say, listen, young lady, you whatever, skew weed. I'm gonna say, listen here, young lady. What the hell is that skew weed doing for your life? What is it doing for you? Why did you join this organization? How is it helping you? How is it making you a better person?
Are
Cause
Because
you
she
gonna
wanted to
you're
like?
gangbang.
Are you gonna look at them different or the same? That's my question.
I'm gonna look at them completely different. If she because the AKA, to my knowledge, I don't know them as
Personally, personally, personally,
violent
personally.
a violent criminal organization, and unfortunately, the Crip organization or the Blood organization, they have associated themselves with criminal activity. So it's up for them to fix out their reputation. It's
I'm
not for
asking
me
you,
to do
sis,
that.
Who told you
Yeah,
they
yeah,
were
yeah.
criminal? Who told you they were criminal though?
I'm
Who
just asking
who
you
told you
that.
they were criminal though?
The same people that told me that the AKA is not. The reputation.
I'm
Reputation.
asking you,
So
sis. Come on, come on.
members. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking to
I
two
understand what you're
different
saying,
brothers.
but
I want them to
I'm
but
talking
finish.
let's
to
just
two
talk in
different brothers.
general. In
I'm
general,
answering two different questions. The brother who said, "Who told you they were criminal?" That's who I was speaking to. The brother who said they were. So I'm saying it. The brother who said, "Who told you they was criminal?" I'm saying the same people that told me that the AKA was not criminal. How did they get the representation that they're not criminal? That's how the Bloods need to do, because they got a representation that they are criminal. That's not me doing it.
sis,
Sis.
you trying to help both sides. I'm trying to ask you, for real. No, this is real shit. We have kids. We can't look. If your child listen to this, he gonna be like, "Well, Mama don't know if she like the." We telling you, which one would you prefer for your child?
I would not prefer for my child to be with a blood, crip, folk, this, that,
Thank
GD,
you,
with all
but
that. No,
you will tolerate what?
I would tolerate an Eastern Star girl. I would tolerate a little AKA,
AKA,
or a
thank
little, a
you.
little,
Cause
a
you
little.
know what? Cause you know what? Cause you know
What's
what
the
about
one? The
them?
green and pink. Which one's the
The
green and pink?
AKAs.
Yeah, that's
AKAs.
AKAs.
Okay, that's what I'm
But why
saying.
are you tolerating
Or
them?
the
Why are you
blue, or
tolerating
the blue girls, the Zetas.
them?
You know what I'm saying? She
The
was a
Why
little
are
white
you
Zeta.
ones is the
tolerating them?
heavy set. I think the blue ones, either the blue ones or the
Man,
red ones, are the heavy set.
hey yo, we not doing no digital.
Oh,
We
What did
not
he
doing
just say?
hell no.
What did Boy Rich
But,
just
The
say?
but why
Boy
are
Rich,
you
what did you just
tolerating them,
say?
sis? No, we're not doing that. No, hell, fuck no. But why are we
Oh, what?
tolerating them, sis? Sis, come on,
Okay,
sis.
so
Real. Why are we
why we
tolerating them?
tolerating them, sis? Because of the
Business,
values, right?
exact
I'm gonna
business
talk about the
orientation.
values.
Because the federal government
Man,
has
you
not
already,
No,
labeled them a
no,
terrorist
no,
hey,
organization
no,
you gotta,
or a
hey,
threat.
send me
no.
your stimulus check, nigga, because you don't
Let
fuck
me
with the federal government.
listen.
So,
Let me answer this. I'm gonna
you don't
tell
want the
you.
stimulus.
I'm gonna say I will tolerate it because of the value system, right? That
I ain't
I
got
have
down yet either.
witnessed, right? Not that I have witnessed those people to exhibit, right?
Firsthand.
So the people who are Zetas, I don't exhibit some crazy value system that's very different to what I would say is a virtuous value system, right? I don't see Zetas out here saying, "Oh, fuck niggas, let's get all this money, fuck them, let's abuse the black man, he ain't shit." I don't. That's not what I get from women who say
Huh?
they are Zetas. I don't say them, especially not in the name of being a Zeta. Like, this is what being a Zeta is
Hold on,
about.
sis. Hold on,
That's
sis.
not what I get.
Hold on,
Now,
sis.
if there is one or two particular people who are Zetas who do that, what I'm saying is that in the name of being a Zeta, that's not what I hear them saying, that this is what being a Zeta is about. This is what being a AKA is about. Is about extortion, extorting black men, abusing black men, fucking over your kids, fuck the black family. Like,
But
I
if
don't
had
get that.
blood, but if had blood or crip, don't you get that?
Money over hoes. That's what I get from those people. Is
Thank you.
money over
That's
hoes.
it.
Hold on.
Over anybody, money over everything.
Okay.
MOE.
Okay.
Money over
So my
everything.
response to that is this. You have a brother on here. We ain't gotta imagine this shit. You have a brother on here, DC Brad, who is Greek affiliated. I'm not putting the man fraternity out there. I don't know his fraternity, but he confirmed that he is Greek affiliated. The brother also went so far as to say he didn't use these words specifically, but you can interpret what the hell he's saying. He will discriminate against as he called it, GDI, which is a goddamn independent, somebody who's non-Greek. Non-Greek. Which, if we contextualize this means that these are facts.
He's all trying to go back to this. This is real. You right, bro. But go ahead.
Look, let me make my point.
Go ahead.
The nigga said that they will discriminate, not verbatim. They would discriminate against non-Greek people. What you telling me is, because that's their MO. They, as in the Divine Nine, not just Sigmas, not just Alphas, the Divine Nine. What you telling me is, the sisters don't do that. Because what you saying is,
no. I know.
It's gonna be like,
Pardon me.
no, that's what the fuck they do. That's their MO. That's what they built on.
So brother, pardon me. Listen.
All of us would be approached with, hey,
y'all gotta let him
me.
Hey, let him finish. I gotta let him finish. Let him.
All right.
Can I get your number?
Go ahead. But you wrong. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish because he said I gotta let you finish. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, listen. If that is what I said, my apologies for me making it seem as if somehow the sisters are somehow different than the brothers, right? My apologies, because what I'm saying, what my statement was, is that for real, I would expect anyone to give preference to their immediate group, right? Just like I would give preference to my son over your son, even if he's a black young boy, right? That's just reality. Right? I will give preference to my son over your son, even if your son is a black boy, right? I will call your black son Prince, King, whatever, but he ain't more of a king than my son because he's my son. My son is my son, right? Right. So what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to say that, like, I'm not trying to excuse like these Greek people from being different than whatever. But I promise you, anyone who is baptized in the Father, the same name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost is going to get preference to the name of who worship Allah. For black people,
that ain't got us nowhere. But go ahead.
It hasn't gotten us nowhere. But I'm stating is that a fact, right? So that if I work, listen. I work for the government, right? Mm-hmm. So I got government benefits. But if I don't work for the state, but I work for if I work for the state, not the federal government, I don't get the benefits of the federal government. I get the benefits of the state. Right, I can't get federal benefits. I got state benefits because who do I work for? I work for the motherfucking state, right? I can't be mad at what the federal government get. They get another extra day off and shit. That's nice, but I don't work for them. So you saying, hold on. Listen, the comment was that I'm responding to was if people give benefits to these quote unquote Greek people because they give credit to their other fellow Greek members. I expect them to, right? And I applaud the actual brotherhood and sisterhood that they have. And I wish that in the black community, right, we had more brotherhood and sisterhood. I feel like every motherfucker in the Nation of Islam need to give a fucking job to everyone in the motherfucking Nation of Islam.
Oh shit, sis.
Right?
Okay,
I feel
so
like
look,
every black Sunni Muslim that gets converted in fucking jail, when they come out of jail and you a Sunni Muslim, and right, and you believe in the Sunnah, fucking employ every black Sunni Muslim out there.
So look,
But what the blood and
What
Crips
the
gonna do?
hell?
What the Bloods and Crips gonna do for you? What they gonna give you? They gonna give you a
I
passion
gotta
and
be able
guns.
to respond to that.
Talk
cuz.
that
That's
shit.
what I'm trying to say.
The Bloods
Like,
and
it's
Crips
not a
gonna
bad thing. Y'all saying that it's a bad thing, and it's not a bad thing. It's about having. Because the French, they big up the French, and the German, they big up the Germans, and the fucking Bolivians, they big up the Bolivians. They don't. What the fuck? Like they all white to us. They all white.
All right, let me
They
get
all
out.
white.
That's a fact.
Let me get out. Let me respond to that. So to go back to the beginning of what you were saying about you giving preferential treatment to your child over this child and that child, I don't view it like that. I see black kids, I see my kids, regardless, because my mentality is from a collective standpoint. Nigga, I know, excuse me, not nigga, excuse me, but what I know is, or the way that I look at things is, 20 years from now, when I'm old and gray and all that kind of shit, my son ain't gonna be able to change the goddamn world by itself. Black people, these black kids that we giving opportunity, that we choosing to not give opportunities to because they ain't in a certain fucking fraternity or a certain level of government. Or
So
because
you wouldn't give
they
your son a
repping this
priority?
color.
He ain't giving
Them
the
the same
son
kids that's gonna be
business.
our
So
fucking
you wouldn't
future.
give your
That's
son a
deciding
priority?
what's going on in the
Let him
world.
finish.
You gonna
Hold
overtalk
on.
me?
We coming right to you, Mr. Riggs. Go ahead
No,
now.
He gonna overtalk me every time.
Go ahead.
I know
Go ahead.
your son don't get the business. His
Hold
friend
on,
do.
no, Leo. Come on, y'all. Go ahead, Nashville.
Bro, you ain't gave a winning statement yet, bro. You emotional every time you respond. You ain't gave a winning statement
You
yet.
ready to give your son you ready to send your son to the junkyard and bring another nigga up.
See,
Nigga,
you
my
keep
son
on
gonna get the business.
trying to get moral people to choose the lesser of two evils. I gave you my
That's the two
response, bro.
evils. When we talking about Crips and
I gave you my no, bro. No.
sorority.
See, and then that was my other point. If you let me talk, that was my other point. My other point is responding to the sister's response to your question, if that makes sense. So let me slow it down. You asked the question about her choosing between her son dating a female that's a blood versus choose insert whatever sorority. My response and her response was she, of course, prefer him to date a female that's in whatever said female organization or sorority. Excuse me. My response to that is, I'm not cutting my damn self no slack when it comes to educating my son or my daughter about what's best for black people collectively. Period. So if now one of those organizations mean black people good collectively, then fuck them both. Fuck them all. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not cutting myself like, the Zetas, they do a little bit less harm to black people. So you can date. No, fuck that. If they don't mean black people no good, that's why when you ask me, sister, when you ask me would I work with, look, first of all, my response to that is this. I'm skeptical about working with any damn body because the motherfuckers that's really doing shit, you bump into them. If they really doing shit, they really about their community, they ain't doing all these pictures and videos. Every time they do something good for the community, they got they uniforms on with they organization name. Bro, that's fake to me. So if you really doing something in your community, you're going to bump into the other motherfuckers that's really doing something in their damn community. This is why I have a problem with a nigga saying such and such about a RICO case when the feds got a 98% conviction rate. Nigga ain't said nothing about that. He ain't responded to that once. Leo ain't said nothing about that one time. I'm waiting.
I hope you got penny on. You need a penny?
I'm waiting. 98% conviction rate. Deal with that.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, nigga got Wendy's
now. Go
now.
ahead, Rico.
Nigga ordered his food now.
He coming for you. He coming for you, Rico. Go ahead, Rico. I ain't trying to go on that. Go ahead, Rico.
Yo, bro.
Why she don't deal with the facts?
I just
Go
had
ahead.
too much going on right here. God, motherfucker, I wish I could respond to this.
Give me a number 2 while you there.
Huh?
Give me a number 2 while you ordering your food. Go ahead.
I hear what you said, bro. My
Hey
bad.
Calvin, I just sent you about the paper bag shit with them AKAs since Cuz was talking about they
Man,
don't do
this
that.
nigga want
I
to keep
just sent
on
you
going up.
that shit.
You keep on
They
going
did
at the
a
So
they
fraternity.
did a
y'all,
set on
y'all
top
go
of that.
ahead.
They
What
did
you
a
talking about?
gang. They
No.
did a gang test to get into AKA. You got to be this
Oh my
color
God,
for the
bro.
paper
You
What's
still
bag,
that?
man.
comparing that
They
shit.
did a
You are
gang
you
test to get into
man, what?
AKAs. You
Okay,
in
I can't
denial. I
agree
feel
with
you,
you,
man.
bro.
I
You
know.
right,
Look,
bro.
cuz,
You right.
look, cuz. I know they ain't teach you that at nine, but that's high school, cuz. I feel you. I feel you, man. You don't need no 2 credits to get in. I feel you.
Yeah,
You
bro.
feel me? But I
Bro.
understand where you're coming from, cuz I used to do this shit, man.
You gotta
I
understand where you
frontline this shit, man.
coming
Let me say
from.
something, cuz. I
You so
frontline this shit,
gangster,
man.
bro.
I
You so gangster.
frontline this shit, man. Listen to me. And I had a nigga who
Yeah,
used to do what we used to do that
you
represented
so
me in
gangster.
court. You feel me? So let's get real. I know guys say don't go that far, man.
Bro, you
I feel you.
gangster as hell, bro.
You hear
I
me?
give you that.
On that
Bro,
thing. I feel you,
listen.
man.
I got my hands up, bro. You gangster. You got the pistol drawn.
And it
I'm
ain't got nothing
grown.
to
I
do with
can't,
that. Ain't got nothing to
I
do with that.
can't
It got
fuck
something
with
to do with,
you,
man,
bro.
what you talking about.
Bro,
Ain't got
you
nothing to do
just
with no pistol
gangster.
charge. Ain't got nothing
Bro,
to do with
y'all
none of that
niggas
dumb shit you talking
gangster.
about. You going
It
left.
ain't
I don't
good,
want
bro.
to hear that
You
shit.
gangster.
Let's stick to
You
the topic.
gangster, bro.
The topic is
Bro,
the
you more
facts are
gangster
that
than
these
me,
niggas
bro.
did certain tests,
You got
certain
mama.
initiations to get in their groups, just like
I
gangs.
said,
Case
Nashville
closed
is full of them
again, man.
niggas
You
who
ain't
want to be
you
more
ain't dead.
gangster
You
than
haven't
I
proven
am.
wrong yet.
You so gangster, bro. You more gangster than me. I give you that.
That ain't got nothing to do with it,
Everybody in
man.
Nashville want to be more gangster than the
Hey,
next
yo,
nigga.
born.
If
You're
you
more
Hey,
take
yo,
your
gangster
born.
than me,
emotions
bro.
out, we ain't even talking about being
Yo,
gangster.
You're
You
born.
look
gangster,
emotional,
Born.
bro.
man.
I give you that. You gangster,
Yo,
That's
man.
yo, yo,
that's that
born.
single parenthood shit coming out
Now,
of you.
now
Listen
you
to me.
shot the
Yo,
fashion
born.
force, bro. I
Listen to
get
me,
you, bro.
man.
You got it. You
Ain't
got
got
it,
nothing to
man.
do with that. I'm proving to you
Hey,
that they
hey,
Yo,
the same. You
my
don't want to
hands
hear
up,
it
bro.
because you in denial.
My hands up,
You rather
bro.
your
Look,
son,
Bloods
you
and
rather
Crips.
your
My
son go
hands
date one
up,
of
bro.
them
So I
weirdos.
have a
I rather
question.
my
Which one is
son
the
date neither one of them. That's the
which
facts.
one
The
is which
facts are
one is
you
the
rather
yo, born.
fraternity?
sacrifice your
Yo, yo,
child to
born.
a weirdo.
So
I'd rather
which one is the
sacrifice. I
fraternity
won't
that
sacrifice
doesn't
my
have
son
Yo,
at
born.
all.
which one is the
Fuck them
Yo, I
fraternity
just
all.
want to.
that doesn't have single parent households? Because for us black women that want to have a man that has his mother and his father, we need to know which one of those it is. So which one is the fraternity that is for the dual parent
I
households?
would
The
say
So
the
we
Bloods,
could
the
just
Kappa. I
Bloods.
would say the Kappas. Hold on, Leo. I
I
mean,
say,
The,
man, they
man,
trade. The 9
hold on,
hey,
trade.
yo,
relax,
yo, born.
relax,
I just want to say
relax.
hold
before
on.
I leave. Hey, yo, I'm leaving real quick. Yo, big up, born, man. Great show, bro. I'm going to sleep.
Hey, look,
All right.
DC.
All right, big up,
You ain't
DC.
answer that Rico question either, nigga.
So which one is
What
that?
Rico
Yo,
Leo
question?
gonna answer
so
you, born.
Brett, DC Brett, you had your mom and your dad. What fraternity you in? What's up with that?
Well,
What
I'm not
gang
part of
you
a
in, nigga?
fraternity.
What
Yeah, a
gang you
gang. I'm
in?
part of a gang.
Hold on, Blackie. Blackie's
Oh,
let him answer.
I'm
Blackie's
part of. I'm
let
part
him
of.
answer, bro.
I'm
She asked
part of
asking the
Alpha.
question.
I'm part of Alpha Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. Oh, excuse me, Gangster Incorporated.
What
We
color
be
you
pushing
wear? What
things.
color
We
you
be
wear?
pushing.
What's your color?
I can't
We
What's your
believe
color?
y'all
what's
ain't
that
answering
red?
this
What's
though,
that
bro.
red? That's
That's
the
that
red
red with the
guys.
cane. That's the red with the
What's that?
cane.
The
no,
red and white? Red and white?
no,
Yeah.
that's
Which one is that?
Kappas. No,
Oh,
it's
Can
yeah.
you
black
put
Which
and
on the
one?
old
blue?
gold.
Can you put on the blue or
Black
yellow
and
shirt? Can you
oval.
put that one on?
Yes, I can wear a blue or
Black,
yellow shirt.
Can you drop the
black and
red and go to the
gold.
blue one?
I can wear a red, blue, yellow, any color shirt.
No. Can you wear the other fraternity shirt? The
Yes,
opposite fraternity in color
another
and
fraternity shirt.
represent it and walk around there without getting hands and feet put on you.
Why would you do it? What's the point? I don't walk
Yeah,
Okay,
around
what's
ask
the
him
with
point?
again.
hands
Leo, I know.
together.
Look,
Yeah,
Leo.
I don't walk
I know you
around
was
with
nasty.
red
Say
and
I ain't
blue
talking to you,
bandanas on
cuz.
my head.
I ain't talking. You was the I ain't talking to you,
What are
cuz.
you talking about? Why you just gonna
I ain't
ban
talking
me?
to you, cuz.
Let me
That's a
tell
public. That's
you.
a public community.
Let
I
me
ain't
tell
talking to
you.
you. I know you don't understand, man. I feel you, man.
Born
I
Rich,
sympathize, brother.
Nobody
Born Rich
understand
channel is
about banging
hilarious.
on somebody. Nobody
Yo,
wants to
Born,
Hey,
I
bang
just want to
on
let you
look,
know.
I
Born,
understand, cuz you went to that community. I
yo, Born, can
understand.
you
You
mute
don't
him real quick? I
understand,
just
bro.
want to say because I'm about to leave. Because I want to let you know I learned a lot today. I just put in our group chat that we are officially the cardigan wearing gangsters of PhDs, MBAs. So it's cool. Thank you for the education I've received tonight.
No, Brad. Hold on, stop. Relax. I don't want to.
You might have another issue.
Y'all wildin'.
They got too many degrees in their issues, bro. They got too many degrees.
please make sure you press the like button and please make sure you press the like.
Yeah, we know we're not doing that. All right, y'all. We know we're not doing that, y'all. Now, hold on.
No, go Rich.
Relax. Y'all gonna have to relax, man. Fuck that. If I can't speak, what we doing? When it's time for me to speak and I got something to say, everybody's speaking over me. What we doing, y'all? Like, come on, man. We that's what we can't do. Like, that's disrespectful and everything, man. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Hey, man, let's get on the Asian hate, man. Fuck all this shit.
We're not gonna do that. Laugh, keep, but we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do. You know what I mean? We're not gonna do over me. And get what? I got my fucking stimulus this week. Y'all not gonna do it. I'm too rich for y'all to even speak over me. What y'all think this is? I pick everybody out there and I just talk money and show my money. I show my money the whole stream.
I can't stand Born Rich. I can't stand him. I can't stand him.
Don't play with me, man.
Born Rich.
Yo.
I was trying to promote the channel, and he stopped me from doing it.
No, I got you. I know that, Mr. Rich. We're gonna get to all of that, man. We got it popping. The UK just not waking up. What time is it? What y'all 7 in the morning? The UK waking up, bro. We got plenty of time. We got time.
See, it's strategic. It's strategic with Born.
We're gonna promote all of that shit, man. We good.
He's strategic with his shit. You know what I'm saying? He like, look. Y'all just waking up.
Yeah, but I like but I don't think we should go hard on DC Brad for his stand.
No. It's all cool. It's just because it's literally like just opinions. Like I realize this is not like we all come from different walks of life. So this brother's walk is different from mine. So he sees the world different. I ain't gonna shame him for that, you know, like a group of black men who formed themselves to educate black people and reach the upper echelons of society and become successful is equivalent to people who take 18 to 25-year-olds and, you know, ruin their actual fucking life. But, you know, either way, life is good.
Yo, chill, bro. You wild.
So, yeah.
I'm with you, Brad.
Yeah, so I'm going to go. You guys have a good night. Have a good night.
Go ahead, Nashville. You know what I'm saying? Brad's gonna throw his shots. I gotta allow the brother.
He shot his pistol before he left.
Yeah. That's Brad. That's DC Brad. He gonna throw his shots at the end. He had to get his last word in. He all right though. He good, man. He good though. He good. All right. So I did have this. He liked the Asian hate. Black Peace, you think the Asian hate topic is something we should discuss? Or should we do the first topic we discussed today?
Hey, either or, man. Like the Asian
I'm gonna go
hate.
with the first one. I'm gonna go with the first one simply because it's more entertaining. You feel me?
Okay, let's do that one. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's fine. Yeah, cool.
I ain't gonna lie. I know this panel right here. I know this panel, Black Peace. So when we do the Asian hate thing, I'm not saying it's gonna be an echo chamber, but everybody's gonna say, yeah, you know, fuck
Asians, nigga.
They're gonna say fuck. You know, guess what? They're gonna say fuck them, salute us. I kind of know this panel, so we'll go with this one first, and then we'll come back around to it though. Let's go to this one though. All right, y'all. So look, man, we got the Hebrew Israelite camps, man.
How you know? I wasn't gonna say I really love General Toast Chicken, and y'all really need to stop messing with the Asian people before they stop giving us orange chicken and General Toast Chicken. Like, what the fuck? Like,
shit anyway.
Hey, let me ask you something, sister. How many times you seen a food truck go to the Chinese place?
I never.
Listen. No, we not gonna talk about. Listen, those are my Asian brothers and sisters, right?
Yeah, I'm catching them cats.
Now we want to talk about who we claim in this family now.
Because yes, that's right. Because you know what? black people were in Asia first, and they had locks, and that's what Hidden Colors taught me, right?
That's a fact.
So
That's a fact. Ooh,
so
you was getting that real knowledge, sis. You was getting that. You woke. Now you woke.
exactly.
You woke.
I'm woke. You
Hey,
feel
big
me?
on.
That's not a compliment. I don't care. That's
I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna say, you
Hidden
know, you ain't never
Colors
seen no
taught
totem
me.
truck up there, man. You ain't never seen no
Hidden
totem
Colors
truck or
taught
nothing.
me that those are really they're black slanted eyes
who
people
do they
that
think? Do they
don't
think
know
that?
that they're African. They're
Yeah, but
African
do they think that?
people,
Do they think that though?
right?
Like, there's a
Right. I
difference
mean,
in
like,
claiming somebody and them claiming you.
Drake doesn't even claim that he's black. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Who?
so we can't go by that. Drake,
Yeah, who do you
right?
say?
Who?
Drake. I'm just saying we can't go
Man,
by
Drake.
Drake
what they
got a
claim.
daddy from Memphis. Everybody know Drake got a daddy from Memphis. Don't say that. That's not true.
He
Drake
got
His
ain't.
a
daddy
daddy.
from Memphis. That's my
Drake ain't
daddy.
gotta
Don't
say
say
he
that.
is. If he, yeah, Drake ain't gotta say he black. His dad, like he said, his daddy from Memphis. I mean, don't get no
Yeah,
blacker than that.
Memphis.
yeah, exactly. Thank you. Like, come on.
Listen.
You gotta do better
But
than this.
I'm just trying to say, like, let's not really go what you claim. Like, it's
Nah, the
not
Asians don't
relevant.
fuck
Man, you
with
know
us.
you
Nah, I
ain't
ain't
gonna
gonna
let
let
catching
nobody fight for the
cats.
Asians. Yeah, I ain't gonna let you fight for the Asians on here. Fuck that. No,
That ain't no
no, no,
chicken you
no.
eat neither though.
No,
That ain't no chicken you eat though.
no. We can have
If
blood
you
and fraternity conversations, but we cannot have Asian black conversations.
born,
You
if
already
they
know.
can't tell, I'm
What?
joking. I don't know what's wrong with
Yeah,
these
no, man,
brothers.
listen.
No, we know
Funny,
you is
funny,
though.
funny.
No,
Yeah,
they know you
funny, sis.
joking.
We just
Yeah, we
talking
know
shit.
you
It's
are.
funny.
Ain't no
Yeah,
big deal.
They
you
know you
good,
joking.
sis.
They know you
That's
joking.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
it
you
is.
know what? Because what? You know what? Beyonce said she was Creole, right? She
Mm.
didn't say she was black. She said she was Creole,
Ain't no
She
wrong
right?
with
don't know
that.
no
Ain't no
better.
wrong with that. Ain't no wrong with that.
See,
She
my
don't know no
So
better, man.
don't
She don't
like
know no
that.
better, man.
Some other niggas don't like that we
She married to Gay Z, man. She
ADOS.
don't know no
Hold
better.
on,
y'all
Black B.
funny as shit. Y'all
Hold on,
funny
Black B.
as shit, yo.
No, Black B. See, my sister melanated, she don't like that we ADOS and like we rock with our Caribbean brothers and sisters, but we know that they not the same as us. You know what I mean?
Oh wait.
I
Oh
fight.
word. Born rich. You starting some shit right now.
I don't feel like him. I don't feel like him. I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel like him.
Look,
I
Born
quit.
rich trying to start some shit.
Yeah, I quit now.
Big
I'm
up.
bullshit.
Listen.
I fuck with him.
ADOS. Big up to all the ADOS, and
Yeah,
I support y'all with y'all all of y'all initiatives to get your reparations.
yeah,
You deserve your reparations. I
yeah,
hope you get it. And I hope we get ours from CARICOM or whatever the hell
yeah,
com
yeah.
that we supposed to get
Take that
ours
up with
too.
your
You feel
government.
me?
Take that
Right.
up with your
So
government.
I'm not against ADOS. I work side by side. I've been born and raised alongside of ADOS people.
Well, thank you.
Sometimes
Thank you.
I
Thank
forget I'm not damn ADOS
No, let me
because
say this, sis. Let me
shit.
say this, though, sis.
You know what
Thank
I'm
you so
saying?
much. Hold on, sis. Let me tell you this. Thank you so much for riding with us. But we actually put y'all in the same category that we put the Asians in. We don't want nobody piggybacking our movement to make it seem like it's their movement.
Oh no, I
So,
ain't
no,
listen.
I know, but hold on.
I
No,
ain't piggybacking. Ain't no piggybacking.
we
Ain't no
don't want no
piggybacking going on
Caribbean.
here.
We don't want no Caribbeans. We don't want no Nigerian immigrants or nobody
I
or no
hear you.
Asians.
But
Like we
Rich.
built this
But
country.
I'm gonna tell you
We
one
got it
thing.
from over
Hey,
here.
Born
Rich.
rich.
Let me go.
That
Let me go. Y'all
shit
don't let
don't
me
hurt
land.
nobody's
Hey,
feelings.
Y'all
But what's the
Rich.
Man, he's
purpose of saying
don't
this?
let me land.
no,
What's
Hey,
the
no,
purpose of
no,
saying this?
Hey,
no. He
Rich.
shouldn't
What's
land.
the purpose of
He
Hey,
saying this? What's the purpose
bullshitting,
of
bro.
saying this?
I
It's
don't fuck with
divisive.
that.
Say
Hey,
that
Fuck
shit to
Born
some
Rich.
white peoples.
Fuck
Born
this
rich.
channel.
Rich.
No,
Speak.
I just
Say
playing.
that shit. Say that shit to the people you seeking reparations from. That's divisive saying it to me
Rich.
because I don't give a shit.
Rich.
Yes, I
Rich.
support you. I already said I support you. So all that other shit is secondary. What you
No,
saying
you
it
Rich.
just
for
trying to
what?
get everybody riled
Rich.
up.
No,
Rich.
Uh-huh.
what do you mean, Leo?
Exactly.
And where your people from, Leo?
You just trying to get people riled
No,
up.
where your people from, Leo?
Exactly.
Man,
Where
we
your people
Rich.
from?
My grandfather fought in the Civil War.
man, he just talking, bro. He don't believe that shit. He just trying
No,
to
I'm
keep
gonna
people
tell you.
off
I'm gonna tell
the
you,
starting
Terry. My
war.
people ain't fought in no civil war, so I can't even. I'm
Thank you.
really fake. I'm really
Thank
fake.
you.
Like my people
Rich,
Thank
we
you.
ain't
moved
Go
to
for
ahead,
Sierra
Rich.
nothing.
Leone.
Go ahead, Rich.
Rich, we moved to Liberia.
Yeah, I don't know, Riggs. You know, I love you, brother. Yeah, you know, I love you, brother. But they said Nigerians were selling slaves like they were going out of
No,
style.
Bull Rich. No,
No.
Bull Rich.
Listen.
Before the
They
Civil
said,
War,
who
we
said they
left
said,
America
dog?
to go to Liberia.
Liberia.
So listen.
I'm done,
Let me
y'all.
ask you. Let me tell
It's
you
just
this.
talking.
Let me
It's
say.
just friends.
Let me say.
Get
The
back to your
folks said
original point.
Liberia.
Yeah, don't
So
listen
hold
to
on.
him. Let's get back to your original point.
Hold on, Born. When
Go
you
ahead,
say,
sir. Go
listen,
ahead, sir.
this is how you gotta understand it. When you say Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
Nigeria is a modern day European colony
Or
that
should
was
I say Yoruba or the
hold on,
Igbo or Yoruba?
listen to me. That somebody else created those boundaries, right? So, for instance, let's just say in Brooklyn, right? I'm gonna say the area where I'm from, right? Brownsville is blood, right? Brownsville is blood. Crown Heights is Crip, right? So like that's new shit. That's 1990. So everyone from like the 70s and 80s and shit that was living there, they weren't Bloods and Crips, and they were forced into these boundaries, right? So you could have somebody that like hung out with one person who lived over here and they all went to the same high school because you didn't go to the high school that's in your area. And then you hung out with somebody who was cool, but that person is now technically Crip in your blood because of where you live, not because of like who you really are. It's the same as in Africa, back in the day, the continent of Africa, right? You might have had somebody Fulani who was beefing with somebody who was Yoruba, and guess what? When they went to war with a Yoruba and they caught them, sold them into slavery. The Fulani sold the Yoruba into slavery. So you got Yoruba who sold in slavery, but guess what? Yoruba also sold people, the Igbo, into slavery. The Yoruba sold Fulani into slavery. So are Yoruba pure? Are they like the innocent tribe? No, them motherfuckers sold people too. The Fulani sold people too. The Igbo people sold people too. But guess what? Their people are also in slavery too. So all of us over here, how do we know if are we the victims of being enslaved or our people, whatever? You see what I'm saying? Being losing a battle. Either way, our ass was sold. So us being mad at them, what the fuck? We don't understand on which side of the battle were we on. Did we win a battle and then all of a sudden we happen to be going to get some water and shit from, oh yeah, we won this triumph and now we got caught out there by ourselves, like 2, 3, 4 people. Now we sold into slavery. We don't know what the fuck happened. This is stupid. Like it's
But you just
stupid.
said
Like being
you
mad
let
at.
that narrative go.
What I'm saying is that it's stupid being mad at the whole continent of Africa, right? Saying Africans sold to slavery when certain tribes sold other tribes into slavery, and those same tribes were sold into slavery. Now, one tribe that sold tribes didn't have their own people sold into slavery. Now,
So
one tribe.
listen to me real quick. Now, everybody, any place, anywhere is gonna have that prison system. Well, it's like, God damn, you did this, you gotta go to prison. What up? Now, what they choose to do with the prisoners is, hey, y'all, we got this little island we taking all the prisoners to. Y'all want to take our prisoners there? Hell yeah, go ahead, take them. They've been cutting off niggas' heads and everything. Go ahead, take them niggas. All right, what up? Okay, but I don't get that ideology in your head that we're just selling ourselves over here. You feel me? Like that's a narrative that was just kept on getting beat into us to where we keep
No, I wasn't saying that was the only thing, brother.
no,
what I'm saying,
no,
what I'm saying.
no, I'm not saying that you is saying that's the only thing. What I'm
Oh,
saying is
okay.
what I'm saying is that's a normal thing for us to regurgitate because they done told us to regurgitate it. You feel me? Like it's easy to say it because everybody done said it for years. So what we need to do is not keep saying that because that doesn't have nothing to do with the narrative of what happened for the past 400, 500 years. You feel me? Like, don't keep regurgitating. We sold ourselves over here. No, don't give a fuck about that. We don't even know if it's true. You feel me? We just keep
No, but we do.
regurgitating.
Well, no, to a certain degree, we do know. No, listen, listen.
It's no
Hold
degree.
up. But look,
Chris, it's no
hold. Listen,
degree. It's no
brother,
degree that we know.
listen. To a certain degree, right?
It's no
So, for
degree.
instance, listen. But to what I'm saying is that there is an actual letter. There's an actual letter that the king of the Congo wrote to someone in I want to say the Congo was colonized by the Portuguese. So he wrote someone in Portugal saying, "Hey, listen, this agreement that we had is not going the way that we wanted it to go, and now you have started enslaving Portugal people instead of these other people." So that just lets you know that the people who weren't part of the Congo, right, were not seen as Congolese. They were not seen as their people. So listen. So that way, if the Portuguese came in, let's say you have the Congo, right? And then you have Cameroon. Those people who were in Cameroon were not seen as the same people who were in the Congo. So the president of the Congo was like, look, if you start enslaving them other people, I listen, that's beyond me. I ain't got no control of that. And what happened is that person said, okay, but they started enslaving Congolese people. And the president of the Congo said, hold on, you are breaking our agreement. He wrote a letter saying, you are breaking our agreement and you are now enslaving people of the Congo where you're supposed to be. So what I'm saying is that this is not new information that this was happening.
You not understanding what I'm saying though. I promise you, I love what you're saying.
Okay. Go ahead, brother.
You've done your research, sis. I can't deny you on that. But what the only thing about research is in 2021, they've told the world that it's a virus going around called the coronavirus, and everybody's died from it. Like, if they got that much control of the narrative in 2021, that you're gonna tell me that so and so wrote a letter and so, and that's way back then that they can control that narrative too. Like everything we can say about history right now is what they said, not what we know. We don't know because we wasn't there. And any part
No,
of
it's
history,
scholars. No, it's scholars. No,
Okay,
we trust the scholars.
Hold
You
on,
gotta trust
real
the
quick, man.
scholars.
Hold on,
No,
just let me.
we trust
Yo,
the
I'm
scholars,
trying to
man.
finish, man.
All right,
I'm
go
just
Rich.
trying to finish.
Oh,
I'm
one
just trying
second,
to finish what I was going to. It ain't that long, bro. I'm just trying to finish what I was going to. What I
Okay.
was trying to say is, bro, if anything, like we talking about Bibles, we talking about so many books and so much literature. We didn't have us as far as black people, and what we know this because in 2021 we don't have no control or no power what's get presented to us. And so whenever these books came out, we didn't have no control of what history we get. So it's like we keep regurgitating these history books, and it's like it's nothing to me. It doesn't. I mean, that's to
Okay.
me. I'm not speaking from y'all point of view at all. I'm saying to me, history books in general mean nothing to me because I've never seen it.
Okay.
And if I see so many instances, where they corrupted history, and then now you bringing me history, I can't believe your history.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Leo, let me explain something quickly. Yeah, in the fact of in Nigeria, right? My great grandmother lost her children. Some of them were kidnapped from the parts of where we call Abeokuta in Nigeria, and they were transported into Brazil and then into the Americas. Yeah, some of them fought in the Civil War, but some of them came back. And it's a fact in the fact that it's been written within the family's creed. It's not a European book. It's not coming from no one else except from the family.
Okay, and what point is that? What happened?
What I'm saying is there's certain people that do have records. It doesn't have to come from the European's mouth.
Yo, bro, man, listen,
What the fuck
man.
that
I'm
got to do
sorry.
with
I
us?
apologize to you. I apologize to you for your grandparents or whatever they can pass down. Really, for real. But my only problem with you saying that is that you said your grandmother said this to you, which means that now this is it skips a generation, and it's like, what are we talking about? Like,
yeah, but what I'm saying is the family creed, because some of the family that we found were in Liberia. Yeah, they're some of the ones that moved from Americas to Liberia.
Of course. Your point.
That's what I'm saying. It's not nothing. It's just we moved and we like. What are we saying? What happened? What else? What gravitates? What pulls? What happened? Like you just saying that they moved from here.
Because there's a high massive community of Americans that live in Liberia today.
Yeah,
I guess he's saying that
America established Liberia last time I checked.
But I guess he's saying that not everybody recognizes that like so I guess just recognize that you men on the panel do not represent the majority of people out there, and there are people who even have platforms and have YouTube channels and so forth that are out there saying that anyone on the continent of Africa is just not them. They're just not them. They're separate. They're different people. They're not connected. And you are saying that you recognize that there is a connection. And what Terry is saying is that there is a connection, but some people actually say that there is no connection. You see what I'm saying?
I think a lot of people over on the continent the one push that there's no connection, because they'll tell you that they not black, that they such and such. That's the type of thing that they be doing. So that's the shit that they do. We ain't got nothing to do with that. They don't want to separate in different categories from us. So I say put them over there with the Mexicans.
But you know what? Me being non-ADOS, right? I think I can recognize that the way in which the term black is used is definitely, most people who use the term black, they usually mean Black American. They use the term black to describe the Black American experience primarily, right? It's like if you identify as black, it's because you identifying with the Black American experience. So black is a Black American term that other people, by way of looking black, looking like a Black American, that they are forced to identify with. So I don't think. Hold on. I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished with my statement. What I was saying is that I don't think that a Black American should take offense when a person who's from the continent say that they are not black, because they're saying what they are saying is that in their environment they are not forced to identify with that term. Right?
Let her finish, y'all.
Oh man, they're not forced to identify with that term, but however, when they are introduced to the term, they can't deny the fact that based off of ancestry, not just the fact that you look alike, but based off of ancestry, you are the same people. So if the people who have this ancestry are quote unquote called black, well, fuck it, I guess I'm black. And that's why you have people who come to this country, America, and then they say, okay, yeah, I am black, but in their own environment, they don't have to identify as black. I agree with that.
No, see, and you said it right, but I'm putting on it is Like us as Black Americans, we've been around so many white people, Mexican people, and Latino people that we can't even understand the grasp of what they're saying because all they grew up around is Black people. Everything that immigrated into their cities and into all they seen was Black people. So when they come to America, it's like, damn, white people, Asian, like they don't have this difference like we have of all these people because everybody they knew and everybody they seen was already Black and melanated. So this colorism they got that we got, because we can tell what white and Black is, they don't have this same detail. They have this.
So what you?
But I'm just saying, when you go around some Haitians, what I'm saying is that, like, go to Haiti, right? Right. If you go to Haiti, right? So if you buy like 4 plane tickets and you go to Haiti, and then you go to Cuba, right? And then you go to Brazil, right? And then you go to fucking Colombia, or you go to Trinidad or Barbados. You will when you say Black people, you're not gonna fucking see a big difference besides the language that they speak, right? So what I'm saying is that when people who are non-American Black, right, they don't be like, I'm Black. Yeah. But when they realize that, hey, Black is the term for who I am, but in America, and since I'm in America, hold on 1 second, Terry, hold on 1 second. I hear you saying melanated, but listen, these people, these Black people who are in other countries, that term means something different. When they come to our country and they realize that, hey, I'm this person in my country, but in this country, this is what this is called. They don't say that they're not Black because they understand that they are Black. They understand they have African ancestry, what they call an Afro-Brazilian or Afro-Latino or Afro or Caribbean. They're not confused where or how the fuck where their ancestry is. They understand that they have African ancestry. So if that part is not confused, it's just that the term Black primarily has an African American origin. The term Black.
So what I was going to help you on melanated was that in Africa there is no word for Black.
Yeah.
All they say is all the words that they have close to Black is dark.
Right.
I thought
exactly.
Black. I thought
that's unfortunate for them.
Black.
No, Kemet means dark land. Kemet means dark land, not Black land, but dark land.
Letting them Chinese people come over there with their ass.
Okay.
But anyway, that's another story.
I think, to my knowledge, Kemet means dark land, not Black land.
But see,
man, then no nigga that's in America come from no Kemet, man.
They don't come from no Kemet. The people, no. Everyone in America would most likely say that they come from West Africa, and Kemet is in East Africa.
Exactly.
So, but hold on, listen. Listen. A lot of the origin stories of the West African civilization originate from East Africa.
Exactly.
So
what are we talking about?
Listen. But what I'm trying to say,
based off of who wrote down.
Listen, but what I'm trying wrote down. I mean, people have oral tradition the same way that the people acknowledge other cultures. No, listen. Hold on, listen.
Like saying the way tradition of Muhammad was real.
You always gonna say what somebody wrote, bro. Wait, no. Pay attention to the land. Pay attention to the animals. Pay attention to what everything does when it moves.
He's talking about Muhammad.
Everything moves.
I'm talking about before Muhammad. I'm talking about before Muhammad. We had oral traditions that were acknowledged. So all of a sudden now Islam comes and that erases everything.
Everything moves, bro. It doesn't stay still, bro. If Egypt had a prime land, of course people are moving. Nobody's staying right there in Egypt. People are moving around, traveling. So
So they built
tribal
the empire
gets
and
you
then
fucked.
left it.
Ain't no left it.
So they
It's
built
keep
the empire
moving.
and left it.
No, yes.
So they built the empire
Why
and
you
left
wanna
it. I want you to make
hold
that
on,
make
hold on,
sense.
hold
You
on, real quick.
go build a house and then leave it. Make it make sense.
Okay, so America is the empire right now.
We ain't
America
talking
is.
about America. We talking about Egypt.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. America is like the
We
quote
ain't
unquote.
talking about America. We talking about Egypt.
Are
Let's
you
declare that.
move,
Egypt
bro?
is
You travel.
Egypt
It's
is an
travel. It's
empire
called
that
travel.
failed. Like it failed. Like what do you
It's
want people to
travel.
say? Like why?
Egypt
How
was
did it
one of the
fail,
first
or why
people who
did it
traveled.
fail? It
Nigga, you
failed.
can't name one nigga. It's niggas over here don't even know their own biological dad. You want to tell me you came from Egypt, nigga?
No, listen,
Okay,
Listen,
let me
no,
no,
explain.
no,
Let me
no,
let
no,
me
people.
no,
let
no,
me
no, no,
You
no,
don't
no,
know your
please,
goddamn
hold
Hold
on.
on,
dad talking about you
Hold
come
on,
from
hold on,
hold
hold
Kenya.
on. No,
Get
no,
out of
no.
here.
on.
No, listen, brother,
Hold on,
listen.
on Easter Island.
No,
Hold
let
on,
Terry,
please, man. On
tell it.
Easter
Let
Island.
Terry listen.
Hold
Terry
on,
is
hold
a
on.
Yoruba. Listen, Terry is a Yoruba, right? And you let Terry tell his chronology of the Yoruba people. He is a Yoruba man. Let's
What is
not
Yoruba?
us
So,
tell
no,
him.
first you have to know
Go
what
ahead,
Yoruba
Terry.
is.
Go
What's
ahead, Terry.
Yoruba?
Tell what's
Okay.
Yoruba. Go ahead, Terry.
No, but all I was just going to say is so simple, because if you ask who are the Sudanese, and the Sudanese were mostly the Nubians. The Nubians were in Egypt. The Nubians are mixed into what we call today the Fulanis, the Sudanese, and the Hausas. The Hausas are in Nigeria. They're mixed with the Yorubas. So then you see the trail from the Nile and the forms of trade. Because if you look at the trade, how did Massa Musa get to flood Egypt or full of gold? There is a path lane. There is a bloodline. Check out the Fulanis. Check out the Nubians. And then check out the Egyptians.
How do you get to doing that? Look at yourself. Ask
Huh?
yourself, do you look like the Nubian?
It ain't about looking at
Trace
yourself.
He's
clothes.
the actual Yoruba. He's actually Yoruba. He's actually from
Meaning what?
Nigeria.
And the
But
Meaning
Yorubas,
what?
mixed with the Hausas long time
Meaning
ago.
what?
From the
and no, I'm just
They
saying
wrote
that
a
you're
book.
saying
I
how
got an author from over there in
no,
Nigeria that said her father was a
no.
slave. They wrote a
Hold
book.
on. Listen. So not only was is he a Yoruba, right? But Terry, were the Yoruba traded or sold into the transatlantic slave trade? Yes or no?
100%.
Okay, so that means that people who are Yoruba, right, were actually sold by other people who were in other tribes, right, neighboring tribes,
Yeah,
warring tribes, or whatever, who are Yoruba, were actually traded into the transatlantic slave trade, which means that some of us have Yoruba ancestry, right? That's
What's the
not a myth.
percentage?
That's
Give me the
a
percentage of
large
America
a
people in America
large
black.
percentage.
That's
A
Yoruba. Give
large
me the
percentage.
percentage.
Yoruba.
Since you
Okay,
know that
okay,
for a fact. Hold on. Since you know
okay.
that
No,
for a
no,
fact,
hold
give
on.
me the
I'm gonna tell you.
percentage
I'm
in
gonna hold on,
America
brother,
right now.
brother. I'm gonna
Give me the
tell you
percentage.
for a fact.
I don't want to hear nothing but the
I'm gonna
percentage.
tell.
I don't want to hear
Let
nothing
me
but the
answer you.
percentage.
Let me answer you. I would say Yoruba and Akan in the West Indies,
No.
right?
You ain't answer. I want to
Because
know the
hold on,
percentage.
let me. I didn't finish. I was giving you more than one. I would say
I ask you where
Yoruba
you
and
going, you
Akan.
tell me where you been. I
Let
want to
me.
know the
Okay,
percentage.
listen. Just give me 5 seconds before you respond. Right? Yoruba and Akan. I would say in the Caribbean, probably about 85%. That's my percentage.
We in
Yoruba
America. We talking
slash.
about America. Let's start over.
Okay, I'm
We ain't
glad
not
you
in the
said that.
Caribbean or
Listen,
whatever
I'm
that shit you
glad you
call.
said that. I'm glad you said that because if anyone knows about the transatlantic slave trade, they know that the people were not brought from the continent of Africa straight to the Americas. They were brought from the
Ain't nobody even
Caribbean
making
to the
that point.
Americas.
I want to know the
No,
percentage though.
listen.
I
You
didn't make
gotta
the point
listen.
about
You
America. I
gotta
want to know
listen.
the
Oh
percentage,
my
man.
God,
You
you gotta
skipping.
listen. Bruh, you gotta
No. You
listen.
not
You
listening
gotta
yourself.
listen.
You
No,
need to
listen,
listen.
but
I
you're
want to
not
know the
letting me
percentage.
finish. No, you're not letting me finish. If you let me finish, I wouldn't have a problem with anything you have to say. But the cutting off stuff is not cool. Because like I said, if anybody knows about the transatlantic slave trade, they know that people were not brought straight from the continent of Africa straight to the North America. They were taken from the Caribbean to North America. They were taken from the Caribbean to North America. So then you got to find out who was in the Caribbean. The
I'm trying to
Akan
figure out who arguing that point.
and the Yoruba.
That's
Oh,
why we act like we know.
I just told you. I answered your question, bro. I answered your question.
You didn't give me a
I
percentage
did.
at all.
The Akan. I
You
told
didn't
you.
whatsoever.
I told you. All right.
You didn't give me one, man. You threw some shit out off the top of your damn
Listen.
head. That's what you did.
What's understood don't have to be said. Like,
that's
there
the
you
dumbest
go.
shit I ever heard.
Man,
That's the dumbest shit. You ever heard that before?
No,
I just told you. Nah. You playing stupid. You playing stupid on purpose.
Nah. You don't
You
know
need
the
to have a
percentage.
good day on
You need to
purpose.
face that
You need
fact,
to
man.
have
You don't know the percentage.
listen. You need to have a good day on purpose.
Hey, man. You
Listen,
know
you need to
the
have a
percentage.
good. You need to
It's
have a
all
good.
good. You don't know
I
the percentage.
Stupid on
I
purpose.
understand both sides, man.
Oh, okay.
I understand.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, if a nigga from Edom Avenue out west somewhere, he ain't from no motherfucking Kemet. I guarantee you that.
Hold on. So
None of us from Kemet.
hold on.
None of us directly from Kemet.
That's where he come from.
Let me ask you this.
None
then.
of us is
Let me ask
directly
you
from
this question.
Kemet. None of us directly from Kemet. None of us.
Okay, let me
Directly
ask you
from
a
Kemet.
question. Where's the descendants of slavery come from?
Africa.
All right, hold on. No.
The continent, the whole continent. I give a fuck about what nigga want to say which country.
You said the
and which
descendant of slavery?
Man, we
Yes,
from
so if
there.
they've come from Africa.
No, what are
Hold
y'all
on.
talking about? Some of us was already here. A lot of us was already here, and some of us was kidnapped.
A lot of people want to pinpoint exactly where.
So and that's what I'm saying is, most of them are all. If you want to put it that way,
West
most of them are
Africa.
all mixed.
West Africa.
You talking about the descendants of slavery? We talking about American slavery. When they speak in terms of a descendant of slavery, they talking about American slavery only, right? They're not talking about the whole slavery in and of itself. See, that's where you niggas confused at, man. When them niggas talking about that, they talking about America specifically. That's what they talking about. Y'all talking about Africa.
Oh, they so single.
Now, when you don't go into Africa, I don't disagree about the
No, I
Africa
said
thing. But when we talk about the descendant of
transatlantic slave
slavery,
trade.
we talk. I'm not talking about my cousin said that the English nigga said
Transatlantic.
descendant
No,
of slavery.
brother. I said transatlantic slave trade. They have a sub-Saharan Arab slave trade. That's completely different. I was talking about.
You though. I'm talking about the England nigga. The England nigga saying who is descendant of slave. I'm talking about America. When they say them terms right there, they talking about American slavery.
No.
They talking about. That's what we talking about when we say descendant of slaves. We talking about America. We ain't talking about Kemet. We ain't talking about Nigeria, Liberia, none of that shit.
Hold on.
I didn't say nothing about
man.
I'm saying
when people use those terms, when people use that language, descendant of slavery, they talking about American slavery.
Brother, but we gotta expand because I said transatlantic slave trade. That includes Brazil, the Caribbean, and North America. Not only North America. The transatlantic slave trade, there were more Black African people taken to Brazil than North America. That's a fact.
But let's just start from the beginning, innit? And that's what I'm trying to explain. In the fact that the slaves in North America, where did they come from? Let's wheel ourselves backwards.
West Africa.
So West Africa. So then, if they're coming from West Africa, the West African people are saying that they come from that from the western side of their hemisphere.
Terry. Be honest. Terry, be honest. Terry, you not being honest, Terry, because some West Africans when they are the count when they are putting their ancestry or their lineage, they are saying they come from the East Africa.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is the Bantus come from the West. I mean, come from the
Well,
east.
I'm just saying the
Sorry.
brother is trying to say I'm just trying to be
What's
fair. Like
Terry's
I'm just
Yeah,
being.
position
I'm
to
trying
that?
to play. I'm trying to play logical in this perspective, and what I'm trying to explain is, if they say that people come from West Africa, then the West African people have always traveled around Africa. It's not. They've never been in one place. African people have always been a form of
but what they
gypsy.
did, but what they did
What's your
business.
religious
But no,
affiliations?
but the location that they did their business in was in West Africa.
Yeah,
You're not gonna tell
they
me.
stayed.
You're not
The
gonna
West
tell me.
Africans.
No. You're not gonna tell me we're taking the onus off the Chinese man because he's doing his fuckeries in Jamaica.
No, I'm not coming out of the vicinity of Africa. I'm talking about in Africa. We had three rivers. Three rivers. Yeah, the
They got
Nile.
slave quarters too.
Hold on, the Nile, the River Niger, and the River Congo. Those are the three rivers of trade. So everyone was mixing into that
Hold on,
situation.
somebody got an echo. Yo, mute up, y'all. Mute up, y'all. If you're not speaking, please hit the
Yeah.
mute button. If you're not speaking.
So understanding the rivers where the forms of trade was, you will have some people that have come through the Bantu line. You will have people coming from the eastern side, and you will have people coming from the old Ghana side. Not the Ghana today, but the Ghana before.
But they still belong to tribes, though, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Igbo
trying to say to you. They interbreed and mix. When two tribes come together to make an alliance, they bring a king and a queen together to creating a new community.
So what he's saying makes sense because brother Born Rich, if you ever listen to Betty, when Betty talks about her lineage, she doesn't say that she's from Nigeria and so is Ralph and so is Terry, but she would tell you that her particular ethnic group is a marriage of two different distinct ethnic groups.
And what ethnic groups do she say?
She's from the Afik people and
Afik.
the Afik and the I think it might be Igbo
I
or
think it's Igbo too. I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
but she definitely
What
talks
is
about the
Terry's
Afik
religious
people.
affiliation?
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something, please, man? I'm sorry.
So
But
like
now,
what you're saying makes a lot of sense about it being separate people.
every time we speak of Africa, I don't care if you from UK or American. Every time we speak of Africa, we are speaking of it from a European standpoint as far as these lines that they set up.
They're not, but Leo, they're not, Leo.
Well, just now we weren't. Just now we weren't.
Listen, Leo, listen. You're not. We're not saying Nigeria and these countries. We're saying the tribes, the Yoruba tribe, the Igbo tribe, Afik tribe. Like we're just speaking.
Yeah, I was just about to say. Just now we weren't. When we say Nigeria, when we say Nigeria, Congo, Uganda, Sierra Leone, that's European. But when we say Fulani, that's not European. The European don't give a fuck about a Fulani, Benin.
I understand what y'all saying. I understand what y'all saying, bro, because y'all have spoke to these particular groups before. But what I'm saying is, let's say I'm going from American stance. Let's say I say a nigga from Georgia. A nigga from Georgia gonna be like, man, Georgia, you look at Georgia like Atlanta. Nigga, I'm from Savannah. Or I'm from so-and-so, or wherever. Or if I'm from New York, you're gonna be like, oh, he from New York. No, nigga, I'm from the Bronx. I'm from, like, we looking at Africa like it's these certain tribes and these certain countries where Africa is not what we look like. Like y'all saying these tribes, and it's like, nigga, them tribes, like you can only name me 3 out of this big ass continent. Like this continent,
what is it like? What is it like,
is the biggest continent.
Right, with okay, but when we talk about we talk about West Africa, right? Right, when we talk about West Africa, you know, the colonial borders kind of do culminate more than one group of people. You know what I'm saying? So like you might have some Yoruba. Hold on, listen, let's just hear me out, brother. You might have some Yoruba people in Cameroon, right? But because of they decided that Nigeria is Nigeria and Cameroon is Cameroon, then now the Yoruba people are split. You see what I'm saying? But there are Yoruba people there. So if you have to decide if you're going to count Yoruba as Yoruba, or you're going to go with the colonial boundaries of Nigeria and Cameroon.
So
Right.
So let me answer this. Let me answer this Nigerian part, because one thing you got to understand with Nigeria, right, is that Nigeria has 530 something dialects. So that means there's over 500 and something groups of people. The Yoruba alone has different sets.
So what are you trying to say with that, Terry?
What I'm trying to say to you is it really boils down. If you want to go, it's like going into the Bronx, and then you go to the Bronx, there's different sets of people in the Bronx. It's families.
I'm not saying
it boils down to the family.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying nothing about
Each family has a village.
Hey, in the Bronx, it's all black people. What you talking about?
No, it's not.
Ain't no nigga talking about they.
Cut it out.
Ain't no nigga. What you talking about?
It's black people, it's Spanish people in the Bronx too.
Man, we ain't talking about Spanish people. We talking about black people. Spanish people ain't black.
You just said in the Bronx it's all black. I was just correcting you that they got a whole group
we talking about black people.
They got a
we
whole
not speaking about the Spanish. Fuck the Spanish people, man.
Yo.
Man, y'all proving my point.
Hold on, listen. We can't say it's all black people in the Bronx when you're gonna have some black people that come from Haitian background. I mean, they're all black people, yes, but we have to. They also have different nationalities and different tribes inside of the Bronx. You're gonna have your Caribbeans, and
that's the point.
And that's what I'm saying about Africa, man. There's so many parts of Africa that the white man can't even go into because he would be infected and fucked up. Like, we're reading so much into this white narrative of Africa, man, that it's sad to listen to when I hear black people talk about Africa, because it's like, bro, it's certain people it's certain that parts of Africa. It's so big, it's too big. Like, I don't give a fuck if you from the UK, Nashville, wherever the fuck you from. You can't even put a fucking fingernail on what and how much of Africa is out there to even have a comment about it. Like, we really don't even have a comment about Africa as quote unquote African Americans, y'all, because we're so detached.
It's crazy to hear you say, like, it's part of Africa that, it could be fucked up and it could be this. And I'm thinking to myself, like, the white man don't know about it. And it could be so great and so full of resources and so abundant and all that's good. But unfortunately, when we say the word Africa, it has like this negative connotation.
And small. Don't forget, it's negative, but we look at it very small instead of how big it is.
Right, it's bigger than the fucking United States, and we got 50 damn states and shit. And yeah, exactly. But when we look at, it's so crazy. Like, when we look at like the amount of people, black people we got in the whole 50 states. It's in one fucking country of Nigeria.
One country?
It's in one country of Nigeria.
Okay,
all of the black people. Okay. Oh, like fucking more than two times the black people we got in all 50 states.
Exactly.
It's in the one country of Nigeria.
One country, right? But we don't look at it like that,
and we want to be like, oh, Africa is so this, they're so bad, they're so low.
We don't have we shouldn't be able to talk of it because it's so big and so many varies. It's so many varies. It's like us talking about Crips and Bloods, bro.
Yeah,
we can't even agree. We can't even agree on Crips and Bloods and fraternities, and they got like 30 times what we talking about.
I don't speak about Crips and Bloods because I don't know shit about Crips and Bloods. I don't know nothing about that lifestyle. I don't know.
It mean nothing. It's nothing.
I don't know what they go through. I don't know about initiation. I don't know about if they got membership fees. I mean, I don't know nothing about that shit. I don't know if they got paid membership fees. Do they got organization?
You gotta pay your dues.
So they got an annual conference. I don't know what
Hold
the
on.
hell
So in
they got.
Lagos,
Let me
as I
hold
said,
on. Can I go around?
in Lagos alone, there's 3 million people.
I need the mic.
But if you want to talk about the Crips and the Bloods, in Lagos, they've got what we call the area boys. The area boys that control the ghettos within Lagos itself. But there's 3 million people.
Well, all right, look.
Oh, you talking about Legos? Okay, go ahead, Black.
Hey, Terry.
Yeah.
Let me start with Leo. Leo, where you from, cuz?
I'm from North Nashville.
You from out north. Leo,
Yeah.
where you from? I mean, not Leo, excuse me. Terry, where you from?
Okay, at the moment I'm residing in the UK. I'm originally from Nigeria, and I schooled in the States, Washington D.C., Maryland.
And you what in the States?
Yeah.
He ain't from the States. He ain't from the States at all.
No,
He said he went to school. He said he went to school.
I've been in the States on a regular basis.
His people is from Nigeria. Were you born in Nigeria, Terry, or born in the UK?
I was born in the UK, taken to Nigeria.
Yeah, and you like first generation UK, right?
Yeah.
So your parents was born and raised in Nigeria.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
Okay.
There you go, Nashville.
Okay.
So you're an anchor baby.
Hey, damn, bro. What you
Damn, Black Beast. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I'm a born traveler. I'm a born traveler. I actually experienced. Yeah, I'm an experienced traveler. So I go to many places.
Is that what he called all of the first generation people?
Let me finish going in circles. In the whole circle. Black Peace.
Go ahead, bro.
I was asking if that's all what first generation people are called, incubators.
No.
That's most definitely. That's what I call them. That's what they is.
No, Black Peace. Go ahead with your story.
Who's the person talking? Who say yeah?
I'm from Tennessee. Yeah, they anchor babies, by the way. I'm gonna answer that question.
And where Mel, where you from?
Good country, nigga. Here, country, nigga. He's from Tennessee. Go ahead, Black Peace. Go ahead. What was you saying about that?
That was Nashville. What was you saying? Who did you ask where they from? Who you asked?
Melanated goddess.
Mel, where you from, Mel?
Melanated goddess asked him a question and he answered it. So it's all good.
No, he said, "Where are you from, Mel?"
No, it's two different people.
I'm an incubator too, according to him.
No, where were you born though? I know
proud. I was born in California, in the United States of America. I got a blue passport.
Your parents
I got a blue passport, and my parents are immigrants to this country.
From where? From where?
From Panama. They American citizens. And my parents, they foreigners.
Man,
right?
I've been to Panama City Beach. Panama City Beach is in Florida.
Not Panama, Florida. Not Panama, Florida.
No,
we talking Panama, Central America.
Yeah, no, I
know. ¿Tú hablas español?
No, melanated. I want to say this.
Mi mamá y mi papá nació en Panamá.
I was where John McCain came from.
I want to say that Americans are not horrible at geography. We just don't really focus.
So listen,
like that.
Mi mamá y mi papá nació en Panamá.
Oh, ¿cómo está?
I'll give you that dick. Come on, you gonna scream.
My mother and my father were both born in a Spanish-speaking country in Central America. Both my parents are not American citizens. So I'm an incubator, what you call it, incubator, whatever that is.
Anchor baby.
All right, Nito.
Right. I got a blue passport and an American birth certificate. I don't give a fuck. Feel me?
Yeah, now you here, but we
and I served in y'all U.S. government. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but we made that happen for you. My ancestors died, and so war.
Big up, our ancestors died, right? Because guess what? And Africans went from the U.S. to the Caribbean and from the Caribbean to the U.S. They went back and forth.
Yeah,
So
but
we
you should
don't know
thank
where they
us. You
started
should
from and
thank
where they
us,
ended
though,
up.
Melanated. Why are you not
Big up.
thanking us? Yeah, thank you. Give us our big ups and our flowers
I'm
while
saying,
we're here. Because
I
we
am.
paved the way
Listen,
for you
I'm
to
saying
join
big up
this
to
army.
the ancestors. Big up to the ancestors.
No, big up
All of
to
them.
our ancestors.
All of them. Yes. All of them. What? I'm
Melanated
not saying
Goddess,
that
do you have dreadlocks? Do you have dreads in your head?
No, it's not dreads, it's locks.
Or
Thank
locks?
you.
Do you have locks in your head?
Go ahead.
Come on, man.
Boy,
You have locks in your
look.
head? You have locks in your head?
I have locks. Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, you freaky. Okay, but go ahead, Black Peace Soul. What was you saying?
Oh.
Hey, I ain't say nothing, man.
No, we moving on. No, we moving on.
What the hell?
No,
what
we
just
moving
happened
on.
there?
Look, she knows she freaky. But yeah, no, go ahead, Black Peace Soul. What was you saying?
Leo, hey Leo, you
What?
talk about shea butter and sage everywhere.
Man, freaky.
Leo is the misogynist dude of the crew. That's it.
Man,
Anyway.
look, you gonna suck a nigga left testicle out of his
Nah, Leo,
Leo is the most misogynist of everyone. Yo, he's like,
Melanated, you know you freaky. Quit playing. I ain't trying to even have this conversation. Every girl with dreads is
I'm
freaky.
a damn nun, Leo. Shut the hell up.
You freaky, girl.
Listen. I plead the blood of Jesus Christ against you right now, Leo.
That's fine. That's all fine. But niggas gonna skeet in you all day. You got that good. Go ahead.
I plead the blood of Jesus Christ against you right now.
If I offend anybody on this panel, I
I plead the blood. Shamanamana Shaka Zulu against you right now in the name of Jesus.
You got that arch, don't you? Go ahead. But
right
go ahead,
now.
Leo.
You need to repent. You need to repent. What's your name, Leo? Repent right now.
All right. I got a question. What does everybody think about the Hebrew Israelites? What's y'all's opinion on the Hebrew Israelites?
I believe that they. Leo.
My bad. I'm about to say another game.
Hey, Melanated, what's up, sis?
I'm just gonna say another game. That's all I see.
I say another people, a black brotherhood who are trying to get black brothers to do positive activities. I give them that.
Okay, I would agree with misogynist Leo. Yes, I would agree with Leo.
All right, so let me preface this and let's get this video going. I showed this at the beginning of the screen. Matter of fact, let me take a break, man. Look, we 5 hours, we almost 6 hours in, man. We almost 6 hours in this bitch, man. So hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe.
And don't forget to donate.
Oh my, thank you, Terry. The PayPal is scrolling across the bottom of the screen if you didn't know. The Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen if you didn't know. You know, we don't beg for money and we don't need y'all money because the stimulus is in. But if you feel like you want to donate and you want to be generous and help a content creator that's creating content that continues to create controversy and create creatine. I don't know. But just if you want to support, man. But if you don't, fuck you. I got my stimulus and I'm gonna ball regardless.
Also, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, the share button. Melanated Goddess. I'm freaky too. So I ain't trying to fade you or nothing. You real, but I'm freaky too. I'm worried about it.
Let's make black people great again.
There you go. And
no, we're not gonna quote Trump on this podcast, man. Nigga, no, Trump don't get no love. Nah, I fuck with Trump though. Trump
just make the shit great again.
That nigga paid though.
And I said this earlier on the stream, y'all. I said with my stimulus, I want to buy a gold chain. And you know what? Listen. I want to buy. Yes, I do. Listen. Let me land. I either want to buy a watch or a gold chain with my stimulus check. And I'm happy that I got my brother, Mr. Riggs from Nigeria, on the panel. I'm sure he can find me a real gold watch or a gold.
Racist. Hey, that was racist.
Straight from Nigeria.
Why are you making fun of the black? Born rich. Why you making fun of the black community?
That's horrible, bro. That's no, man. I
That's
ain't feeling
hilarious.
that.
What I do, Boy Rich? I'll send you to Babaru, in New York, and I'll send the gold to Babaru.
Yeah, see, there we go.
That's good trading.
Yeah, spoken like a true Nigerian.
I got an Arabic nigga that got good
Gonna
deal
be a
from
scam
Cuban
in there
Queen.
somewhere. Like a true Nigerian brother, man. Salute to Mr. Rich. But let me get to this video. I'm gonna show this video, y'all. This is here in Nashville, Tennessee. You got the what is this group, Terry? The IUIC, Hebrew Israelites.
That's the what's it called? That's the purple one, isn't it? That's
the purple one, IUIC.
Yeah.
And then you have ISUPK. They set up on the same block. They set up on the same block tonight, and ISUPK normally don't set up on this block, but they've been
ISUPK are very nice, and Brother Divine Prospect is a very nice.
All right, well, let's hear this. Well, all right, well, you heard what Melanated said. I'm gonna let the video speak for itself.
Man, this is the block, man. We could set up right here. How about this? Fuck shit about.
Oh, what the hell? My bad, family. What happened?
You can't show our videos. No, when I say okay, so I met the what's it called, the brother Tazariak, right? I met him in person. He was really nice in person. He wasn't like all mean and stuff like how he is on his videos. I thought he was gonna call me like a harlot, or just some, I don't know, just call me some type of non-believing heifer black woman. I don't know. I thought he was gonna curse me out. To Zariak, he was very he was very pleasant. And then I spoke with what's those dudes' names? The ones that Garfield always debating. Hashar people. I don't know what group they is.
They're spin-offs of the same camp, but they made it wrong.
I think their colors are like blue. Their colors are like blue. Whatever camp that is, that the color is blue. But with what's his name? Not Hashar and the other guy he's always arguing with. I forgot his name. Well, anyway, those people were like, they weren't very nice to non-believing people. They were very critical, and on top of that, they were like drinking alcohol, so that impacted their disposition. Like, the way that they were interacting with everyone, they were like under the influence, and they was being kind of rowdy. But overall, I think I've observed Captain Cesariak and his crew having the most discipline, like being around non-believers and just dealing with the information
on a one-to-one basis. They're open. It's just the camera that does the injustice.
Yeah, but the other guys, they were just off the chain.
Because like when I spoke to them, they're not as bad as they would be on camera.
Yeah. Warren, where you at, yo?
He's trying to fix his video.
All right, yeah, yo, here I come. Somebody talking to me in the background. It's a broke. I thought a broke nigga in the background was talking to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you hear me, Jerry? I'm rich, bro. The stimulus is it. So
you finished eating the chicken now.
It's a broke guy in the background that's talking. Keep talking to me, man. I don't know why. I got too much money for people to talk to me right now. Stimulus pop. All right, let's go. Let's hit it.
No volume.
Rich.
No volume, Rich.
All right, my bad. Here I go. I'm sorry about that, fam. I'm sorry about that. I knew I was going to do that. I have to share the audio. All right, let's go. Damn, that's how I know it done got late, boy. Done got late for your boy. It done got late for your boy, man. All right. So, I got to make sure I share the fucking audio right there. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Rewind it. Let's get it.
Hey, what's this Commander Journey 100 block, man? Nah, this is the Commander Journey 100 block, man. We finna set up right here. How about this? Fuck shit about it. He gonna do shit about it. Fuck your house. Fuck the value and fuck you. It ain't about this purple goddamn bullshit. You ain't gonna run up on us like you did.
No, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, what's this about? Hey, y'all, bag up. Bag up.
I best advise you to bag up.
Bag up. What I'm asking you, bro, what is this about, bro? What is it about?
What the fuck you mean it's about?
Spontaneous. What is this about?
What you mean it's about?
What is this about?
Look how he came. We met spirit with spirit, bro.
You came up to us.
Say peace.
Right now, we set up right here.
All right, y'all. Let me set it up. All right. So this is what happened, right? This is right here, fucking 3 minutes away from my house. Right down the street, the store that I go to, the liquor store that I go to, and everything. This is right down the street in the hood. So the IUIC, the purple guys, the guys in the purple, they normally set up on this corner, right in the hood. And y'all know how y'all seen the Hebrew Israelites on the internet. They're on the corners. They you know, they talking their shit. They're reading the Bible. They doing what they do. All right. So the ISUPK, which is the brothers who wear all black, they normally go downtown Nashville, but due to COVID, downtown is pretty much closed. Like if you're downtown, you have to be moving and keep walking. You can't just stop and post up like you could pre-COVID. So since the ISUPK brothers can't go downtown, they came back to the hood. They want to do their camp, which they do every Saturday. They said we're gonna do it in the hood. So they did it last year, and not last year, last week. But the brothers in the purple, they wasn't on that corner last week. So when the brothers in the purple get to the corner this week, they looking at the ISUPK, the brothers in the black, like, what the fuck is going on? Y'all are never right here, and this is what you seeing right now. So they're just asking them, like, yo, what the fuck going on? Why y'all posting up right here across the street from where we posting up? But let's get it, family.
In public area. Right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Right now.
When have you said
We setting up right now. You came to us, man. You came to us, man.
When have you
You
said
understand?
Don't beef
You
at
came
all,
to
brother.
us.
What I'm telling you,
This is public. Ain't this
Hey,
public property?
Hey,
Ain't this public property?
what I'm telling you,
Ain't
what
this
is it
public
about?
property?
What is it about?
We finna whole camp
Is
right
it
here,
about
man.
hatred?
You gonna keep
You want some animal, bro? You want some animal? You want problems or what? Do you want
We
problems?
all about warfare. All about warfare. We all about it. We all about it. We all about warfare. We all about warfare, man.
What I'm saying
That's
is,
what you
bro,
want. That's where you want to take it. That's where you. Let's get it then. Let's get it then.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, then what's up then? What's up?
You a hoe.
We finna whole camp. We finna whole camp.
You a hoe.
You a hoe. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch. If I'm a hoe, treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. If I'm a hoe, treat me like a hoe, nigga.
All right, I want to stop it right there. Melanated, what you got to say about this, man? These Israelite brothers, what's going on right now, Melanated or Mr. Riggs? Talk to me, man.
Why do you think? Why can't they share the same patch? That's the biggest issue in the black community. We can never share the same patch or share the same ideology or whatever. We're always trying to segregate ourselves.
Hey, this is crazy. Look at this, Terry. Look on the screen. Look who commented, bro. I'm just now seeing this. Look who commented. To Zaria. saw that. Sorry, y'all commented on that. These brothers went viral, man. Matter of fact, y'all make sure you stay tuned and subscribe to this channel. I'm definitely going to get an interview with the ISUPK brothers this week. You know what I mean? That got to happen this week. I always sit down with my brothers. We got to sit down and break this video down. So y'all stay tuned. I will be breaking this video down with the members of the Nashville ISUPK this week, man. Stay tuned to that. But
I just thought they have the same ideologies, and that's why can't they just share? One be on one side of the street and the other be on the other.
I guess people would say why the Igbo and the Afik tribes don't get along.
Yeah, but that's my point. My point is that why can't it's a black thing where it's just like once we join a set, it's like we're two sides of a pawn when we're the same people going through the same struggle. And for me, I'm not into that segregation thing.
And you know the beautiful thing about this conversation today is this whole conversation all day has been about different corners of black people or different sections of black people that can't seem to get along because they think that their shit is better than your shit.
And that comes under the forms of ego and fear. Too much ego and fear.
And you know what I always say, Mr. Riggs? I always say it's because we're all prisoners of war. We're all inside of a prison. We want to get out of this prison, right? And we don't know how to do it. So we get in our little separate groups and think that we have the best way to break out of this prison. And then you have, so now inside of a prison, you have 17 different sects that all think that they have the solution to break out of the prison to the point where they fight each other. And now the mission isn't even breaking out of the prison anymore. The mission is to fight each other and be the top guy, to be the only idea and the only logical way to break out of the prison. You see what I'm saying?
You know the funniest thing about this?
Yep.
None of them own that street.
None of them. Man, that's what I said. I said that earlier. Damn, Mr. Riggs, I said that earlier. They are fighting over a block because they're going to keep, if you listen, when I play it, I'm going to play it, and they keep saying, my block. I've been on this block. Why are you on this block? I'm taking over this block. So I just keep hearing block, 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 block. And knowing what I know, bro, they're on the sidewalk because the owners of those lots and that block that they say they own told them to get the fuck off of my property and go stand on the state's block, which is free to the public. See what I'm saying? Like this argument is taking place on the sidewalk because the owners of where they at told them, no, you can't do that shit here. You can't do that shit in my parking lot, in my place of business. Now you can move to the sidewalk where I don't have any control over it because the state and the government has control over it. It's weird, bro. This shit is weird, man. They are arguing over white people's blocks.
Exactly.
That's crazy, man. But let's play a little bit more. Here we go, fam. Let's play a little bit more.
Nigga, you ain't gotta stand in front of us, nigga. You ain't, nigga, y'all don't want this shit. I know it, so if it ain't gonna be nothing, why you coming over here? We finna teach like you teach, nigga. Because that's what we do. That's what we do, nigga. School right here. That's what I'm saying. Because we've been over here. Because we've been over here. That's why you do it. We've been over here. No, ask me this. We've been over here. We was here before y'all was there. No, you wasn't. Yes, we No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't. We've been over here. We got footage from when we was over here before you. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We right here right now, nigga. We right here right now, nigga. Nigga, if you gonna do something, what's up, nigga? If you gonna do something, move us off this goddamn block. Move us the fuck off this block, man. Move us off this block. It look good. Yeah, move us off this block. Move us off this block. You can't move us, right? You came over here to move us, right? You came over here to move us, right? I ain't I came to ask you if move us off this block. We gonna be right here, nigga. We gonna be right here, nigga. I came in peace. Move us off the block. That's why y'all ain't growing. Y'all got a damn. If you're not gonna move us off this block, y'all got a weak leader, man. You're not gonna move us off this block. You got a weak leader. Out of my face. You got a weak leader. Hey, y'all go back over there. Go back. We gonna be scared of y'all, nigga. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We don't give a fuck about y'all coming over here.
Everybody go back over there. You don't even follow order. Everybody go back over there. I'm gonna talk to this nigga myself.
Look at that. 15.
Everybody go back over there. Now, what's this about? What you mean? What's about? You got Alex, you got problem with it. You came over here and set up the whole shit. Why? Because we here. Let's be honest, bro. Don't be a boss, bro. Don't be a boss. Why you here? Because we here doing all this stuff. I'm just saying, y'all leaders are the fucking traitors. If you was about the scripture, if you was about the scripture, man, you wouldn't have left you. Who else left you? Who gave one body? Oh, okay. So Paul should have left one body. So you telling me so Paul should have left the Pharisees? Paul left the Pharisees to follow Christ. Okay, then. That's okay, then. This is what the one body exactly. So you the one body of Christ. You the one body of Christ. But you the one body of Christ. You the one body of Christ. Nigga, we the one body of Christ. But you brainwashed them, bro. We the one body of Christ. Y'all think y'all God. Nigga, man, it's not God. Bro. Always not God, man. You need to act like it to show love towards your brother, bro. You ain't come over here for love, nigga. I said peace. You ain't come over here for love, nigga. I'm just telling you over here with numbers, nigga. I said you came over here. No, I came by myself and they came over here. It don't matter, bro. Set your ass up in front of us. You was going to no, I ain't trying to intimidate you, bro. You told the men to fall. No. We're gonna be on this fucking corner. No, then when I'm telling you, hey, we don't give a damn about no corner. I bet y'all don't have nobody over here. I bet you won't move. I bet you won't move us off. I bet you won't move us off. I bet you won't move us the fuck off. I'm not trying to move you, bro. I bet you won't move us. I'm not trying to move you. I swear to fuck you in my face, nigga. Why you in my face then, nigga? Look, cause I want to be in your face, nigga. Okay, so what we doing? What we doing? We wasting time or what? Because we finna speak, nigga. We finna teach. I'm just saying, we gonna be right here. What is it about? Nigga, you know what we about. What is it about? You keep asking me that. You know what we about. Okay, what is it about? What the fuck you mean? We don't here teach 12 times years. What the fuck you mean what it's about? We here? We don't give a fuck about you, nigga. You just a Christian. Okay? Y'all niggas is just another Christian. Okay, then. Y'all niggas just another church. Where the line? Y'all niggas just another Christian. Y'all some damn gangsters. Nathaniel is a hoe, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there. Ain't no general honor shit. Hit Larry Hoover. It's Larry Hoover. Get the fuck off my face, nigga. Larry Hoover block. Nigga, yeah, I know. Call PD. God, they're not GDs. They really are, nigga. Hold on, man. Why y'all doing it? Because it's our block. This ain't y'all block. It's Commander Trinity on the block, nigga. That's why we doing it, nigga. We ain't got no
shut up, you good. They lightweight.
You obviously got a problem.
You good, shut up. Shut up. That dude, shut up. They lightweight.
Fuck you, nigga. Now I got a fucking problem. Who's gonna leave you the fuck alone? We finna sit here and call y'all got a cow. We finna teach like we was. We finna teach like we always do. Anyway, you're not that important. You're not that important. You want to elementary though.
Shut up, Bob.
You good. 3-4 times. We got multiple girls.
Hey, yo.
It's just one of them.
Hey, Barack.
Nigga, fuck you.
These niggas hoes. They came over here with their whole squad. They went back over there. They hoes. Shut up. Shut up. They hoes, man.
I said, nigga, you did came over here for having. You passive aggressive. That's your goddamn problem. That's your fucking problem, nigga. You passive aggressive. You passive. If y'all want to smoke, you can't smoke. That's what I'm saying. You call me a hoe first, didn't you? Did you call me a hoe first? You call me a hoe first, man. Then you come over here and call me a hoe. So quit acting like you treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. You treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. That's what I thought, bitch ass nigga. Treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. I'm right here. Nigga. I'm right here, nigga.
Oh, man. So, yeah, man.
Man, they politic that all wrong, man.
What you said, Nito?
I said they politic that all wrong, man. They brought that they the energy that they came out there to address. They brought it upon each other, man. They came out there and politicked it wrong, man.
Exactly.
They put street before it. What they should have did with the one brother with the purple on, he should have went over there and addressed it like, look, man, we out here all the time. We just want to know what y'all doing down here.
We don't mind y'all down here because we speaking the same thing, but y'all aren't normally down here. It could have went different, man. The energy. You know what it was? The dude in the black that was talking.
Yeah.
Before the dude in the purple came across the street, he felt the energy.
Yeah.
He felt the energy. He knew it was going to be. He knew it was going to be negative.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. If the brothers in the black pulled up to the corner and they already saw the brothers in the purple on the other corner across the street, then they knew it was gonna be a confrontation. You gotta expect that. You gotta expect that, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta. It's like selling drugs on somebody else's corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna come and say something to you.
I would like to say that I am proud of both of those organizations for being able to be on a block in Nashville, the South. Like, we've never had that before, to where two organizations who didn't feel the same way about each other, whatever, however you feel, they was able to stand on two different street corners, and they didn't have a good conversation, no, but they was able to stand on the same block and state their differences. It's like I ain't gonna lie.
We was out here first. The whole hood know that we was out here first, and y'all did what? Sit up, Kip. Thank you. We just went over there and did what? Asked. We asked a question. That's it. That's it. Read.
Straight hoes over there and all that purple, man.
Look at 1 Corinthians. Where are scriptures at? Where are your scriptures at? Where are your scriptures at, bro? You carnal, bro. You carnal. Read it again. 1 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 14. Come on. Even so have the Lord ordained that they which preach the gospel should live of the gospel. You should live of the gospel, man. Didn't Christ just say, hey, if my brothers are over there teaching, let's go back. Luke 9 and 50. Luke 9 and 50, let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hey, when them niggas said I've been driving I came 300 miles. Like, yeah, where he from? Memphis? He said 300 miles, God damn.
Yeah, I think they are from Memphis, though. Yeah,
that's good shit, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like that.
But that mean they dedicated, right? You drive 300 miles 2 Saturdays out the month just to preach the word of God. That's dedication.
Man,
if Mr. Riggs, you know that's dedication.
If Crips and Bloods was that productive, they could do that too, man. If they was trying to be productive, they ain't trying to be productive. So yeah, I love that shit.
You know what though? The energy that they projected though is the same energy that they out there to deflect. So I feel like whoever normally out there should have been like, all right, it's cool. Y'all can be here, but y'all know that we normally out here. And they should have pieced it up. All that back and forth, man, that was just too much for me, man.
But we gotta understand that our young culture, our young kids like that shit, man. They like if they like so quick to pick Crips and Bloods to choose. Like, they want confrontation, they want conflict, they want to be able to express themselves to where I wouldn't mind if kids joined that shit. I'd mind more if they joined Crips and Bloods because they're shooting each other. Them niggas wasn't shooting each other.
But Leo, but if all it takes is one little mistake and that could have still gone wayward.
Yeah, that's a fact. But it didn't. And we saying if it was Crips and Bloods, what you think would have happened?
I do commend them brothers for not going to blows, but the energy that they wanted to project
to get it going, they wanted to get something popping. Somebody.
No. I'm saying individual groups going on and not knowing each one was going, the other one was going to be down there. The energy that they wanted to project. They either side could not get that energy off.
Nah, you right.
You know, so it's like the whole day was a waste for each side.
It wasn't. You impersonated some black young man coming through there today. I went through that.
Yeah, but the thing is though, if a young black man seen the guys in the purple in one section speaking positive, and the next day he see just the black crowd, the black shirt crowd in a certain section speaking some real, and then that same black child come up to them both, and now they ripping at each other.
Yeah,
that's like, what are y'all doing?
They used to that though. The same black child to be used to that because he used to neighborhoods beefing and Bloods beefing with Crips. Like you already know that whatever you choose is gonna be combated by something.
But the thing is though, you heard them both speaking positive when they was individually.
That's a fact.
You don't want them. You don't want that black child to see them riffing at each other. He's like, hold up. I heard the purple squad speaking some real stuff the other day. Thursday come up, I seen the black shirt crew speaking some positive stuff. Now both of them positive groups is beefing. It's crazy, man.
Ain't that the Democrats and the Republicans? What are we talking about? Like that?
Yeah,
if it's a white group, hold on though. If it's a white group, we cool with it. But if it's a black group, we funny with it. Like it's the same thing.
No, we can't relate to the white groups, man.
But both of them are black groups speaking positivity, though, man. They don't want nobody to be bums. They don't want nobody to be out there buying dope and smoking.
Wasn't King David a goddamn killer? Wasn't King David a fucking killer? Wasn't he a killer? Oh no, you can't. You so Christian. You so goddamn Christian. You can't understand it. You can't understand what we mean. You are a murderer. Your people are murderers. Being a killer and being a murderer are two different things, man. You understand? Being a killer and being a murderer are two different things, man. You understand? Bring it up. Being a killer and being a murderer are two different things. And your people are murderers. We killers back here. We defend our people. We are killers when necessary, man. You understand? And that's what's righteous, man. King David was a goddamn killer. You are a murderer, man.
For real. That's what you need to do. You need to get the spirit on you, bro. You just go up there and recanted your state. Then King David killed. He ain't gonna talk about another brother killing another sister. Like we can control what's going on.
That brother didn't kill that sister. That brother murdered her, man. That brother murdered her. He didn't kill that sister. He murdered that sister, man. He murdered that sister. He just got damn right. It's all we gonna talk about. Because we love black people, man. Because we love black people. And you ain't such a goddamn thing. You just said you killed the sister. You just said that you killed the sister. You just said you killed her for killing the sister, man. You niggas are a goddamn joke, man. Read it again. We niggas with Bible. Christ was a nigga with the Bible. Christ was a nigga with the Bible. He was from the ghetto. He was from the barrios. The bottom of the...
Hey, bro, they got them invested in that book, boy.
Them boys go. Ain't no bull. Don't call like what they got going on bullshit.
It's no, a book, boy. They in that book, boy. That book is treacherous, boy. You see how bad.
But the thing is, though, an outsider, you said they was out there for hours. An outsider can come in and view this and see, like, look, we got them where we want them. They can't even come in agreement with themselves, even if they speaking positive. Is this? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sometimes it ain't about that, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes it ain't about being on the same page, man. We can sit on here for 12 hours on this goddamn channel, and we gonna be for 12 hours because we don't agree on one little certain topic, bro. Like, just because I said Bloods and Crips ain't a part of a productive society, and then another motherfucker get on here and say, "Man, that's your opinion, nigga. They goddamn it, I've been a blood crip, nigga. We goddamn they stood like no, we can't help it, bro. We combative. We want to see another side. Like there ain't nothing wrong with understanding another perspective. Go ahead, use your
Yeah, that's
perspective.
true. That's true. We could be up here for hours and debate back and forth, riff, and just get on each other's nerves. But if we in person, we gonna dap each other up, chill, hang, and all the shit that we was beefing and riffing about, we ain't even gonna be thinking about it.
So think about that. Think about what you just said. Think about what you just said. Honestly, if the leaders of both of those groups actually sit down at a table and talk to each other and understand that they both are great fathers and they both want the best for the community and they both, you know what I'm saying, like is business minded, they're gonna come to an agreement. But to leave their group at that certain moment, they had to do what they did.
Yeah, they had it. Yeah, I don't get around it, but you don't air your dirty laundry out there like that, man.
But Leo, what happens when you have a newcomer that comes along that is a hot-tempered young man?
Okay, that's a good point. So it was a little junkie out there, right? It was a little lady out there. She was, she a smoker or whatever. But she was the one that was in front of everybody edging on the fight. Like, nigga, what y'all? It was just, she made a joke of it. But what the point is that they never went to there. It could have went there easily.
Yeah,
You seen where it could have went wrong. You seen where you would have punched a nigga in the face for saying this to you, but they didn't.
Yeah, I know, I get that.
But if you portraying to a public that you trying to influence, and you portraying niggerish shit in front of them, it's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Somebody out of each one of them groups should have been like, look, man, look, come here, let's just talk over here side. Forget what's going over there. Look, we disrespect you for coming over here. And we know that you were over here all the time. We're gonna slide over to the other side. No problem. Somebody should have been the mediator, man, because if you trying to portray, if you trying to, I'm not gonna say portray, if you're gonna try to instill positive stuff to a community that's already broken, that knows, like you said, that already know about all the craziness, it's not the move, man. It's not the move.
Man,
if you
look,
feel like,
are you from Nashville? Are you from Nashville? Are you
Huh?
from Nashville?
No, I'm from North Carolina.
Okay, so in Nashville, right? Nashville don't have anybody standing on the corner like the Israelites do and speaking their truth. Because I'm not a part of that. I don't know what they do, but I like it, but I'm not a part. But when another group of the same characters, like it's like Christian churches, bro. It's like, man, we know that it's a God, but we like us going to the same church and keep on hearing the same pastor keep speaking the same sermon over and over again or the same thing. It's like, okay, but when I can go out and hear two different perspectives and I can, you know what I'm saying, digest both of them, or even if I don't digest them, I don't know, man. It's like a speaker's corner or New York shit. It just makes me feel like, damn, we giving black people an option between black shit. But besides being in the goddamn Baptist church or the you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know, man. I think it was healthy dialogue, especially since nobody got hurt, everybody spoke a piece, and they left peacefully. I don't know, man. I could take it. I could take that.
I feel what they was doing, you know what I mean? Now I'm backing down, speaking their truth and all that. You know what I'm saying? But man, if I had seen it, man,
the bitches and hoes it was like, man, come on, y'all better than that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly, man. It's like
Yeah, but
look.
are we better than that? Like, see, we say we're better than that until we're in a confrontation, right? And then we
But
find
it,
ourselves, once we get inside of a confrontation, then we find ourselves going to what people would call our lower selves, right?
but
I
boring,
love that.
but boring.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have even got to that point because look, if you were saying that my organization is uplifting, your organization you say is uplifting, what were they
Nah, but
uplifting?
Nito, they don't say that. But they don't say that, Nito, because we know that it's a well. I'm not gonna say we know. I know that it's a hatred between these two groups. That's it. I mean, you can
Didn't it?
go Bloods and Crips. You can go any other organization. Even we was talking about fraternities earlier, man. It's still fraternities fight with each other. You
But
know
then,
what I mean? Like, we know that.
true. But then if we want to get to the community, hit the masses, you gotta dead all that foolishness,
Yeah,
man.
but everybody's not gonna do that, Nito. I'm not gonna lie. I wish that we would do that, but everybody's not gonna do that. This person is giving out turkeys on Christmas, and this person is giving out hams, and they're probably going to. They might argue about turf. Like, yeah, I give out turkeys every year on this corner, and then a new guy comes and say, "Well, I'm not doing turkeys. I'm doing ham on this same corner," and then they're gonna say, "Well, fuck your hams." Fuck your ham. This is our corner. Like, it's always going to be something to argue about. That's what I'm saying. I mean, and I know that's a horrible thing. And I wish these brothers would get it together. I ain't gonna lie. Of course, us from the outside looking in, that we're not a part of either one of these groups. We're thinking, why the fuck can't y'all just get along?
But
Yeah.
so, but see, it's past that. Listen, man, these folks, these particular brothers have been trained to do certain things, like stand a certain way when they in a conflict and all that. Like they are militant in a sense.
It's discipline. They have that discipline.
Right, but this is the thing. You are waiting to practice your discipline at the same time. Like most of the time they down there, they ain't nothing going on to where they ain't got to worry so much. But
so why are you saying that's positive, Leo? You
the
think that's
reason I'm
positive?
saying it's positive because it's like we get to see who's really like them groups. They get to see who's really with them for the trenches and
So you saying this, Leo? All right, I got you. I feel what you're saying. You saying
it's
we've
war.
been doing now? Listen, Leo. You're saying we've been doing a fire drill
Yeah,
all year, right? A
yeah,
fire drill. It's just a
right.
drill all year, and now it's a fire. So I
Exactly.
get to
Yes.
see who's been paying attention.
Exactly.
I like that.
Like it was finally a good time to have a test. You know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't they it never came to a real battle, but at least they got the you know what I'm saying, do they formations and you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit they got to get out, bro. I'm sorry for looking at it. So, but they ain't do nothing bad, bro. They didn't break no laws.
So let me
You know what
ask you
I'm
this
saying?
though, Leo.
So it was positive, right?
Leo, let me ask you this. If you're a soldier in the black and you see you're a soldier in the black, you look around, it's only 10 brothers around you, and then the soldiers in the purple walk up on y'all, and you look up and it's 40 of them. What do you do as a soldier?
It feels good to see that we all stuck together. Like if we made it through that, like oh goddamn, we was outnumbered and everything. Like we got stories to tell now. Like it's just that's black people shit though, bro.
Yeah.
We admire black people from coming home from prison and speaking their prison stories. Nigga, fuck a prison story. That's a real good story. Like, man, yo, we stood toe to toe and we talked that shit. You know what I'm saying? We got our stuff off our chest with the people who disagreed with us, and we came out. We left everybody. All our soldiers left. You feel me? It just feel good, bro. I don't know, man. I just like they're not on violent shit. They're not trying to break into cars. They're not trying to tell people to do nothing bad to be initiated. They just I mean, yo, bro, I don't have a religious preference, bro. So but if I see people participating in something to make them a greater person, like we both know they was all strapped. A lot of them was strapped out there, right?
Yeah, we don't know that. We ain't gonna speak about
No,
that.
I mean I understand. Okay,
They strapped with the scripture. They are strapped with the scripture. Let's just leave it at that.
We on YouTube, but look, for real though, man, this shit could have went terribly wrong.
Yeah, just said it could have been a fight or whatever. It could have went ugly with a fight.
It could have, but these brothers
could have had a Bible verse
and just talk their shit, man. I can't be mad at them.
But they could have had a Bible. They could have had a Bible verses.
Oh, they got. He said a Bible verses.
If they really seriously, if they really want to talk their shit, if they really want to talk their shit, they could have been like, look, let's have a Bible verse. Who knows they
big enough? They would have been. They were too big, bro. They would have went all night with that motherfucker.
Now you got to do 20. Leo,
last man standing. Who really know this Bible?
No,
Let's get a Bible.
They would have went from Genesis to Revelations on your ass.
It don't matter though, Leo. Oh, you only get 20 of your best Bible verses. Bible verses.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
Get Timberland and Swizz on the line, man.
For real. For real.
I love it, bro.
And that would squash a whole lot of stuff. Cause a lot of brothers have been after 2, 3, 4 hours. A lot of brothers have been like, look, man, I can't remember none of this stuff. They would have, that would squash a whole lot of stuff.
Bro, I ain't never seen them out there that long. Like they go out there for 3 hours, talk that shit. Yeah. They was out there for 12 hours today. 12
just arguing, right? Just going back and forth arguing.
It went from 3 hours to 12. I love that shit. They had that whole corner popping, bro.
They should have had a scripture verses.
They did. No. Let's believe
they did. They kind of did.
They did.
They did.
Kind of did.
It was aggressive. It was aggressive. It was aggressive to where you would have got lost in the aggressive shit, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, let me give you an example of what I heard today. All right. So when I get off work, I go to the store, and when I pull up at the store, I'm like, damn, it's a lot of people outside on the corner today. So I look on the corner, everybody's outside, and when I get out the car, I said, oh shit. But I got a phone call while I was at work that said that this was going down. I didn't think it was going to still be going down when I got off work. So when I get off work, I go to the store and it's still going down. And the whole corner is just stopped watching these two Israelite groups yell. Like this picture I got on the screen. He's yelling across the street at the guys in the purple. They're yelling back, reading scriptures. It was kind of like a verses, but it was a lot of disrespect in the middle of those verses. It was a lot of old ass.
Gucci, they Gucci them. Somebody
yeah, right. It was the Gucci Mane verses. They was smoking on Pookie Low. I don't know. The fuck, man.
Hey, that was beautiful, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I should have said that.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I live in North Carolina, but I'm really from Connecticut, man, and I ain't never seen nothing like this, man. And I seen Muslim brothers on the street. I seen Black Israelites on the street. And a Muslim brother look right at the Israelite brother, peace up, and walk about his business. And I never seen nothing like this, though. Yeah, this is new for me.
Yeah. And yo, it's new for Nashville. I ain't gonna lie. The fire department was out there on the corner. It's like 10 fire department people just sitting there listening, like, wow, I can't believe they going back and forth like this. You know what I mean? It was
just like nobody. It's like nobody knew. But I ain't gonna lie. If I'm honest, I knew it. I knew if they ever crossed paths. Like this is the, you know what I'm saying? Like if you know these two groups don't like each other, and then all of a sudden somebody calls me and say, bro, they're beefing. Guess what I'm gonna think in my head? Oh shit, they crossed paths. They crossed paths. They did. Because normally they stay on their side, you know, they do what they do, and this other group do what the guys in the purple, they do what they do. But they don't really cross paths, bro. Like, come on, y'all. In every city, every state, is people who's beefing with each other, and you're just thinking, man, I hope they don't ever cross paths. Right? And for the most part, they don't cross paths. But when they do, when those paths cross, you know what's going to happen. And this is what happened. Like, come on, bro. This is the same corner of the street. Not the same. These are two separate corners of the street, but they're looking at each other. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like this wasn't.
Some of them probably grew up around each other, grew up with each other.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something about this. They may argue every week, but guess what's gonna happen? This is gonna happen again, right? Because now men have egos, right? So now these brothers right here in the black, they're gonna feel like shit. They can't run us off the corner. And then the guys in the purple are like, shit, we started on this corner. We're not gonna let them run us off the corner. This shit could go on every Saturday, man. Really?
It's gonna escalate, yeah.
Until the person who really own these corners pull up, which is the cops, and say, "Get the fuck off the corner."
Stop all that shit. So no one can be on this corner.
Man, fuck all that shit, man. I'm trying to create my own corner, man. Who down?
You want to go on the other corner? You want to go on the other corner next week?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And say, fuck the Bible. Fuck the Bible.
I ain't gonna say that. That's just
you don't want to.
Man, I don't know. But I must be like, man, look at these niggas beefing with each other over a book. Man, niggas got too much to worry about more than a book. We got this.
And it's the same damn book.
We got two. A book, nigga. A book. Y'all niggas just gonna keep reading out a book, nigga. Hey, man, my life is way more than a book, man. My life a movie. I don't know what y'all done been through, but I've been through a movie. It's just, hey, we different. You can quote from all these motherfuckers who lived 2,000 years before you all you want to. Nigga, I got some quotes for you. Hey, man. Who with me? Everybody
Y'all niggas ain't no fucking nigga.
And Christ raised up other brothers that was from the ghettos. You know what I'm saying? John 1:46.
I'll tell you what. Come on. We out here to nightfall. I'm telling you right now. If you ain't out here for nightfall, we gonna film y'all ass packing the hell up.
Yo! Chill, bro. Hey, man, niggas.
Hey, they want the first one to do it, though. You think about it. They want the first ones to do it. If you go back in time, man, they had beef all the
He said when nightfall is we gonna wrap y'all niggas the fuck up. What
I know he did. He didn't say that. He said we wait on nightfall and we gonna watch y'all niggas pack the fuck up. He said we out here all night. All night, nigga.
That's gangster, bro. I like that shit. I told you, hey, bro, it's first person go away. We gonna start out here till you go away. No, you go away.
No, you go to sleep.
Hey, yo, there's gonna be a whole bunch of brothers sitting on the curb sleep.
With some junkies, because junkies out there too. Hey, y'all, I wish I could see that corner. Nigga, right there where they standing at, that little building y'all see right there behind them, niggas junkies all over the place right there, man. There's 20 junkies standing on the porch right there.
Yeah.
Hey, them junkies was out there too, yo.
And they probably say, I'll be all y'all.
Man, yo, we sleeping with y'all. Y'all gonna bring tents. We gonna be in the tent. Hey, man, them junkies was out there, boy. Them junkies was louder than they ever been. They like, oh, there's some confusion going down. Man, they was out there, nigga. The drug dealer, look, the drug dealers was out there making sales, nigga, easy. Nigga, it's confusion at the corner.
I believe that. I do. Yeah, I believe that. I do.
They probably broke them out their high too.
Bro, everybody was good.
They was confused. They probably looking like, what the fuck?
Nah, they wasn't broke from their high, bro. That shit normal. That shit really normal. But when it's like that, they happy as hell, nigga. Them junkies. Look, the junkies usually fight each other. I ain't gonna lie, the junkies usually fight each other out there all the time. Fuck that. They was happy as hell to have other people fighting the way they were like, yeah.
They be running up on my brother, nigga, like y'all finna do something. The book of Job.
God damn, right. Please,
and I break the jaws of the wicked, man. I break the jaw of the wicked, man. We've been breaking jaws for years.
Nobody wanted to show the junkies right there beside them. Like the
yeah,
junkies
were the lady right there in the blue shirt, right there, Leo.
But if you just
but the
paying right,
Dollar
you
General
know, bro.
bag.
Yeah,
You
with the
know, if you
Dollar
just paying
General
right.
bag. What was she doing, Leo, when you saw her?
That bitch is shit. Look, I ain't gonna lie. The junkie, that girl, she chose the lesser side and wanted to hype them up. She was, she was like, "Are y'all talking about us? Us? Bitch, you ain't them. This ain't us." But she was over there like, she was making all the hand gestures like, "Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't bro."
Leo. All right, Leo,
Man,
let's
where's
check
my
out.
camera? I'm finna cut my camera on. I'm finna show y'all what the junkie is
Come on,
like.
let's check out.
And I break the jaws of the wicked. The scripture said I break the jaw of the wicked. That's what the scripture said. Y'all are the wicked. Y'all run over here like y'all finna do something to my brothers. Y'all ain't finna do nothing to my brothers over here. Read it again. And I break the jaws of the wicked. This the real niggas over here. This where the real niggas at right here. We got
Real
the
niggas.
street.
Oh,
Commander
yeah.
General Hunter
That's
always
some
has the
gangster
street.
shit. They tripping.
Y'all wouldn't even be around if it wasn't
Yeah, that
Commander
was a
General
scripture
Hunter.
verse.
Y'all on Commander
Hey,
General
the
Hunter
scripture.
time.
Hold on, bro. Pause,
Yeah, the
please.
scripture do
That
say
nigga
real
said the
niggas in the script. He
He
was
said
reading the
that was
scripture.
the scripture. He said,
Yeah, that was a scripture verses.
y'all niggas ain't, y'all niggas wouldn't be shit if you wasn't here. That's scripture for your ass, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, that's Martin Luther King right there with the middle finger up. Nigga, that's scripture.
Yeah.
Martin Luther
But
King
look at
sticking
them
up his
boys.
middle finger.
Look at them
Scripture.
boys right there in that purple, Leo. Them boys
Man,
right there in that purple. They not ready. They not playing no games, big dog.
I fuck with the purple. Why y'all trying to say they look like bitches for purple? But them niggas is ready, boy.
No, purple and gold is royalty.
Boy, you better not play with them boys, boy. Them purple niggas, I don't know. I'm intimidated. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
Them niggas so structured. Bro,
Man, you
when
better
them
quit. I
black
don't know.
niggas,
I can't
when
rock
them
with
niggas
that.
with the black
I
showed
can't
up,
rock with that.
bro, when them niggas with the black showed up, man, them purple niggas was back to back, nigga. They got in formation. Them purple niggas got in formation, boy. I love that shit.
That's discipline, though. The black guy, man. Come on, man. Let me play some more.
Nah, yeah, I know you got
Let me
connections
play.
with the
Let
black
me play the
squad.
video, man. Stop talking, man.
And I plucked the spores out of his teeth. Tell him you gonna break their jaw. And I break the jaws of the wicked. We'll break the jaw of the manager in your Hunter City.
Yeah, man. Let me get up out of here.
They said they'll break the jaws.
What he say, Leo?
I break the jaws of the wicked. Yeah.
That's the scripture. That's the scripture, Leo.
Hey, man,
They
that's
doing
scripture
too much.
for real. Now,
I
that's
ain't gonna lie.
Scripture ain't in Nito.
They doing too much, man.
Nah, I mean, I don't think so.
That's
I
a
don't
fact.
think so.
He right, man. He right. He right.
I don't care what y'all say. I don't
He
think
right,
they doing
bro.
too much.
They do that. Hey, bro, when you go into idea, when you get out of your character, you're doing too much, bro. They got you out your character. That's all.
Yeah.
But
And that's what
sometimes you gotta get
that's
out of
what I'm
character
saying.
to let people know, man. I don't know, man. It's weird, man.
Nah, you never get out of there, bro.
They righteous brothers getting each other out their character.
Exactly. One rule about being a black man is don't get out of character, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, how can you tell a black man not to get out of character with all the shit that we been? Man, all right, fuck it.
Bro, that's
And
when
we
you
don't
get
say that when other
listen,
people get out of character
oh,
with us. Don't do
look.
that, bro. Don't do that, Leo. Please, man. You know where we come from. You know our history.
We was out here first. The whole hood knew that we was out here first, and y'all did what? Sit up, Kip. Thank you. We just went over there and did what? We asked a question. That's it. That's it. Read. Straight hoes over there and all that purple, man.
He said straight hoes.
What they say,
Man,
Leo?
that's good. I love that shit, bro.
What they say, Leo?
These niggas look like straight hoes over there and all that purple. I hate the laugh at black ignorance, but I love it.
I know you like.
I'm sorry.
But you like battle rap, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's a fact.
Battle rap in WWE and shit
That's
like
a
that.
fact. That's the talk your shit, nigga. Talk your shit, nigga.
We do. We like competition, and I don't know why we like that
I
shit.
can't help it, bro.
It's stupid. It's testosterone, and it's a dick measuring contest. But we like it for some reason. Pause.
No, but you know what it is though? You know what it is though?
What?
It's our frequency we on, man. As black people, We on that frequency, man.
That's a fact. We don't know how to put it together, right?
No, exactly, man. That frequency that we got, we want to do something.
That's why white people don't want a black messiah. Because
Exactly.
we will get on that frequency on your ass, man. When that Black Panther movement was going and everybody was wearing their froze, bro, we was on their ass, man.
Yeah.
We was on their ass. They didn't like it. They was scared, nigga. They had to kill them.
One thing about that frequency.
On no ass. Pause.
I was on their ass. Fuck what you talking about.
All right, let me play. I'm gonna play a little bit more of the video. There go Auntie. I want y'all to watch Auntie in a blue shirt. She pulling up. Watch Auntie. She walking by. Watch Auntie.
Auntie agitated.
Should live of the gospel. You should live of the gospel, man. Didn't Christ just say, hey, if my brothers are over there teaching, let's go back. Luke 9 and 50. Luke 9 and 50, let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
There go Auntie with the yellow bag in her hand.
Hold on, boy, can I give a backstory? Man, Auntie was at the dollar store with me, right across the street.
Yeah.
I said, she wasn't riled up or nothing. She was just chilling like a motherfucker. And she wasn't on no shit. She was just she had in her mind, after I get done my dollar store run and get my shit there, I'm gonna go out there and bullshit some more. Like Auntie was on that bullshit.
But it's the energy though.
Man, Auntie was at the dollar store being nice to my kids, bro.
Yeah,
she was like, hey, kids. Like, come on, Auntie. Quit all that shit. I seen her walk across the street and get on that shit.
And Auntie was on that frequency though. Auntie still got her dollar store bag in her hand, and she ain't made it home. So if you send Auntie to the store, you mad as hell this morning when you wake up.
Hell yeah, Auntie was bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, Auntie was bullshit.
But like, didn't I tell you to go to the store and give me some Newports?
All right, Auntie though. But you know what, Auntie? Salute to Auntie, because guess what she didn't do? No matter how excited she got, she ain't dropping that damn bag. The bag ain't. She ain't sitting it. She ain't gonna ask nobody to hold it. None of that.
In my hand. Goddamn, Auntie didn't go home. She ain't go home.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's watch. Let's see what Auntie got to say, and let's hear the brothers.
Let's get it. We follow Christ. We follow Yahweh. We follow Yahweh. That's what we follow. We do his word. And read what you got. Luke chapter 9 and verse 49. Start at 49. And join in and say, Master,
You didn't see the liquor store owner just drive through the photo though. The liquor store owner with the big boy truck drove through the photo.
I saw that too with the Jeep. Yeah, with the Jeep. Man, salute to everybody. I see the UK family waking up. Salute Baba Dule, 77 Soldier, my sister, Rika B, my brother, Oxo, my sister, Empress Becca. Salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. We'll drop the link in there. And me. Yeah, sis. That was IUIC versus the ISUPK. Let's go back. I'm gonna go back, man. It's new, a couple new people in here. Yeah, man. It's wild. It's wild, sis. It got crazy. Yeah, it got crazy. Hold on.
Yeah, show us the video where you asked them some questions.
Hold on. Why I did what, Leo?
Where you asked them some questions.
When, today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't ask no questions.
Yeah, you was scared. You got your ass. Well, that motherfucker look like he was finna get your shootout.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was fresh off work, man. I just wanted to get to my house. I was
the brother still out there?
Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I wasn't worried about none of that today. But let me play a little bit of this.
Hey, this is Commander Journey 100 block, man. This is Commander Journey 100 block, man. We finna set up right here. How about this?
Can y'all hear the audio? Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
This purple goddamn.
Audio went out, bro.
Audio went out. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. It's cool, because I want to start it over anyway. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I didn't share the fucking audio. You know what I mean? I don't know why this laptop do it. It's a new. Y'all forgive me, y'all. This is a new laptop. I spent $3,500 on this laptop. I'm sorry. I don't know how to work it.
But you use your stimulus check?
Yes, I did. So I'm sorry, y'all. I blew my stimulus check on a $3,500 laptop, and I'm sorry that I don't know how to work it. But just give me a little time. I'll figure it out. All right. I think if I hit this and then let's go.
Hey, this is Commander Journey 100 block, man. This is Commander Journey 100 block, man. We finna set up right here. How about this? Fuck shit about it. You gonna do shit about it. Fuck Nathaniel and fuck you. It ain't about this purple goddamn bullshit. You ain't gonna run up on us like you did.
No, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, what's this about? Hey, y'all, bag up. Bag up. What I'm asking you, bro, what is this about, bro? What is it about?
What the fuck you mean it's about?
Spontaneous. What is this about?
What you mean it's about?
What is this about?
Look how he came. We met spirit with spirit, bro.
You came up to us.
Say peace.
Right now. We set up right here in public area.
You need to
You came up to us. Right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Right here, right now.
When have you
We
said
setting up right now. We setting up right now. You came to us, man. You came to us, man.
When have you
You
said
understand?
No beef
You
at all,
came to
brother.
us.
What I'm
No
telling
beef.
you,
This is public. Ain't this
Hey,
public property?
Hey,
Ain't this public property?
what I'm telling you,
Ain't
what
this
is it
public
about?
property?
What is it about?
We finna whole camp
Is
right
it
here,
about
man.
hatred?
You
You want some animal, bro? You want some animal? You want problems or what? Do you want
We all
problems?
about warfare. All about warfare. We all about it. We all about it. We all about warfare.
All right, so I heard somebody say this today. This is the hardest thing you can say. Somebody say, so what you want to do then, nigga? You say, hey, man, I'm GPS. We can take it wherever you want to go. Woo! You hear me, Leo?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I come and tell you that. Don't you think I'm going to punch you straight in the mouth?
Man, I feel like it should have been so many punches thrown already. I ain't gonna lie to
Man,
you.
Leo, you ain't never threw a punch in your life. Come on, man. What are we doing, man? Come on, man. You would have been on the same guy. You would have been in the same well.
You're right. I'm not confrontation.
You're right. Leo, you would
But
have
the
been
brothers
looking
did
back
show
to make
composure.
sure your homeboys is right there with you, talking about it's whatever you want to do. It's whatever the fuck you want to do. Looking back at your homeboys like, where y'all at? Where y'all at?
No. What you gotta understand is I know that if I throw a punch, it's gunshots coming after this. You know what I mean? Like for real, bro. Anybody throw a punch, it's gonna be gunshots coming. Like niggas don't want to fight. Like if we got a strap on us, bro. Hey, yo, purple is getting hit, nigga, tonight. And black is getting hit tonight, bro. I'm sorry.
You wouldn't fight. You wouldn't fight with a gun on you.
Gunshots is going down, bro. Fuck no, we know black men, bro. We can't act like we don't know black men, man. We know that we gonna be like, hey, I got a strap on me, and y'all want me to throw a punch? I'm shooting. I
think if it's a fight, you should fight. Now, if you get beat up, I don't know. If you get beat up, that's a different story. But
it's 30 niggas, it's 40 niggas across the street. You think I'm ready? You think I'm waiting for 40 hands? Nah, one of them hands getting shot, nigga. Hey, niggas is getting shot out there, bro.
And the problem with 40 people across the street is the guys who don't have 40 people, they'll probably shoot.
It's just
you outnumbered. So it's like, oh shit, it's your survival.
You outnumbered 30
survival instincts kick in. Like, oh shit, I'm outnumbered. I gotta get out of here alive. You know what I mean?
I'm just sorry, bro. I hate to say it, but I'm so glad it happened how it happened, bro. It was cool. That's good for them to call each other a bitch and go away and walk away, and it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's not. Yeah, that's
Next
not
time we call
always.
each other a bitch, it ain't the same. It ain't. You know what I mean?
Now you right.
Yeah, that's not always the outcome.
It could have went bad. It could have went bad, bro.
Play the rest of that video. Play the rest of that video.
All right. Go ahead, Nito. Nito, what you got? You want to say something, brother?
No, I said the outcome after calling somebody a bitch and hoes and all that. Yeah, the outcome could have been bad.
Yeah, it could have. It could have.
Should have been bad. It could have. Ain't could have.
I'm gonna say it should. All right, I'm gonna say it should have been bad. But look, people shit on the Bible. But I think because these brothers are men of Scripture, that it didn't go sideways. But let's play the video.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Shit on the Bible all you want to, but that Bible or
help them come.
Somebody made sure this didn't go left.
I love that shit though, bro. That's great, bro.
Let's get it then. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, then what's up then? What's up? You a hoe in the whole camp. We finna whole camp. You a hoe. You a hoe. You a bitch. You a bitch. The hoe treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. If I'm a hoe, treat me like a hoe, nigga. Nigga, you ain't gotta stand in front of us, nigga. Nigga, y'all don't want this shit. I know it, so if it ain't gonna be nothing, why you coming over here? We finna teach like you teach, nigga. Because that's what we do. That's what we do, nigga. School right here. Because we been over here. Because we been over here.
That's fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's fire.
He said that's fire. What? I know, right? If we was going through YouTube to see two Israelite groups arguing, we would love this video. I gotta be honest. If this didn't happen here, we would still be like, damn, they really hate it. I don't know. It's right.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful for Nashville. I'm just gonna say that. It's just for Nashville. It's beautiful for Nashville because we need that type of dialect. You know what I'm saying? Like Christian churches never get on the corner and have that type of, you know what I'm saying, bravado. You know what I mean? Like it's like we know Christian churches is led by a feminine male. I'm sorry. Whoa, I'm sorry.
Hey, man, I think Christian.
Nah, don't say that about my uncle.
I think Christian churches, man. I seen this one of the church putting flyers on the card, and then the ushers found out about it, came out taking flyers off the cars, and they was putting flyers back on the same cars. And I seen fist fights, man, in Connecticut.
Yeah. I'm gonna go, Leo.
They say saying fist fights in church.
That's funny. Leo, read this screen.
No, the parking lot.
Answer this for me, Leo.
The parking lot.
Leo,
okay, go ahead.
Can you grab that question for me, brother?
Hell no. I don't understand why they arguing for.
No, explain it to her. She don't know. She's new. She just popped in.
Man, they arguing because they're let's talk about let's get to the root of it. Black people are
no. Let's stay on the surface level right here.
Damn, it's so hard, bro.
Explain the video first, Leo.
It's hard to say that y'all arguing about the same religion. I just want to say that, man, we are a lost people regardless, man.
Leo,
I know. My bad. Okay.
She just wants you to.
All right. Let me say it. See, Daniel in the Bible was a murderer.
I got it.
So the other side feel like Daniel.
So the main reason they're arguing, Empress Becca, is because of the it's really about location, right? So the ISUPK brothers, they normally hold their camp downtown in the metropolitan area, which is probably about
3 minutes.
Yeah, what's 10 miles? 10 miles away from where they are now. So they're normally not on this block in this neighborhood. They're downtown in the metropolitan area where it's busy. And the IUIC, they do be in the hood. They're normally in the hood. But since the COVID happened, ISUPK, they can't go downtown to the metropolitan area. So they've been in the hood for like the last 2 weeks. But IUIC haven't been in the hood. So today is the day that both of them was posted up in the hood and they cross paths. You know what I mean? And then the IUIC brothers was going up to the ISUPK brothers and asking them like, what are y'all doing? Like, we ain't never seen y'all on this block. And the ISUPK brothers was like, yeah, we can't go downtown, so shit, we on this block now. You know what I mean? It's like it's in the hood. Then the day they know what
the purple people ain't from Nashville, and the black people are from Nashville. How about that?
So you saying IUIC is not from Nashville?
It's probably a few members. It's probably a few members from Nashville.
I can't confirm or deny that, but that is the rumor. That the IUIC they're not natives to this neighborhood. But, oh shit!
But they be here. They be on that corner every month. Every month around this time, they on that corner.
Yeah, at least once a month. I give you that. One Saturday out of the month, you can see the IUIC, the guys in the purple. You can see them.
And you never see the black people on the corner. The people in the black. That's a fact.
Oh, they're downtown. You don't see them because we don't go downtown, right, Leo? You don't really see us downtown. We don't go downtown, but that's where those brothers go. I follow them on YouTube, and they're there every Saturday, and they're posting their videos. So they there. What's up?
So they challenge them. That's what I'm saying. The black people challenge the purple people.
Yep. You're right. What's up, Becca?
Yo, you're right.
What you doing?
Nothing, just waking up. But no, I was gonna say, I know about IUIC already, as you know.
Oh, you fuck with IUIC or you don't?
My baby father, that's the people he was following. Remember, I told you before.
Yeah, you did. So he wasn't ISUPK.
Yeah, he was IUIC. From my understanding, the other group, there used to be one big camp. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
One West.
Apparently, there used to be one big camp, and because is it Nathaniel who is the leader of IUIC?
She threw that name on there. God damn.
I don't give a fuck. I don't like them. And the other, I think I can't remember who the other elders were. The other elder leaders. They had
Baba. Something Bob. Oh fuck! Is it Baba?
And apparently, the reason they went their separate ways was because they couldn't agree on a particular part in the Bible, a particular scripture.
Yep.
So that's why they're separate ways. So that's why I thought why them not obviously come into blows, because they were separated. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. No, that is. So now it's a trickle down hatred for each other.
Which is wrong.
It is. And I ain't even gonna lie, Becca, especially by the time it gets to Tennessee. Oh my gosh, it's so watered. I'm not even gonna say watered down, but you're influenced by the leaders of New York and California and Chicago by the time it gets to Tennessee. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? Like the big cities is going to have the most influence, and all of these camps came from Harlem, One West in Harlem. So the New York chapter they're the biggest. They have the most influence.
But
you ain't
lying. Term though, bro. Like that's no different than fucking. It's hard to say, but it's no difference from fucking Crips and Bloods, man.
No, it's a lot. It's a lot different. It's a lot different than Crips and Bloods. Like we already.
Yeah, I just wish you would have said that earlier. Thank you.
We went this way, though, Leo.
Thank you.
Argument. What are you doing?
Thank you for finally admitting that. It's far different from the Crips and Bloods. You're right, because they are positive. But the discrepancy is weird. Far as we are black people, man, and we are thinking that y'all are the same if you say you're Hebrew Israelites. And we're thinking you the same if you say you're Christian. And we're thinking you the same just because you support a particular political party. Like we are the followers of this nation. Whatever goes, we go with it. And I think that's more of I ain't gonna say it's more of the problem, because I think that's a good problem. I ain't gonna lie, because you see so many people joining the Nation of Islam and all that stuff. Like I would rather my young guys in the neighborhood join the Hebrew Israelites rather than the Crips and Bloods.
Crips and Bloods.
Yeah.
That's all. It's like when I see that, I'm like, yes, I hope my young people are listening or getting some type of message from this to where they don't gotta go to Big Mama to the church. They like, damn, what Big Mama saying is good, but let me follow this route to what Big Mama said. Like, they're saying what Big Mama said, but they're putting it in the black man's life. And I think
That's
a black man
That's a fact, bro. Let's go. Let's play a little bit more of this. Let's get it.
Is this why you doing? We've been over here. No, ask me this. We've been over here. We was here before y'all was there. No, you wasn't. Yes, we were. No, you wasn't. Yes, no, you wasn't. We've been over here. We got footage from when we was over here before you. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We right here right now, nigga. We right here right now, nigga. Nigga, if you don't do something, what's up, nigga? If you don't do something, move us off this goddamn block. Move us the fuck off this block, man. Move us off this block. It look good. Yeah, move us off this block, nigga. Move us off this block. You can't over here to move us, right? You came over here to move us, right? You came over here to move us, right? No, I ain't I came to ask you to move us off this block. I said, we gonna be right here, nigga. We gonna be right here, nigga. I came in peace. Move us off the block. That's why y'all ain't growing. Y'all got a damn. You not gonna move us off this block. Weak leader, man. You not gonna move us off this block. You got a weak leader. Out of my face. You got a weak leader.
All right, man. The police was like in the parking lot, right there where they was. So they kept it cool because the police monitored. The police monitored them. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe if the police wasn't right there, it probably would have went up.
Well, what?
The police was there. The police was in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta expect that when you're inside of a prison. You gotta expect the guard. If it's a commotion inside of the prison, you know the guards are gonna come around.
I don't understand. Look, at the end of the day, does it really matter where they're standing in what part of the fucking street? You're both preaching the same bloody message. Just get on with your business,
But
man.
it's not the same message because, like you said earlier, it's discrepancy.
There's only one particular doctrine, isn't it? There's only one particular scripture.
That's exactly what I said. There's one book. Y'all all preaching from it. What's the problem?
I don't think y'all can do that because if I read a Harry Potter book and Becca reads a Harry Potter book and Nito reads a Harry Potter book and we all have our different interpretations and you can't tell me what I read is not the way that I interpret it.
But Rich, the only thing they're disagreeing with is one particular scripture. Just one scripture, you know. It's only one scripture they disagree on.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so because when I talked to the brothers in the ISUPK, they gave me a couple of scriptures. I'm not gonna say they gave me a big, you know what I mean? They didn't give me a long list of scriptures.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a minor. The scriptures that they're disagreeing with is one or two. Let's say one or two. Yeah, to be on the safe side. But like. The rest of it's the same, exactly the same. You're preaching exactly the same message, exactly the same story, apart from two different scriptures you don't agree on that may be different. So then why are you arguing on the street? You're meant to be out here making a good example for the rest of the Black Hebrew Israelites, and you're arguing with your brothers on the street.
Making them look, making the whole thing look bad. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
And another thing too, the book loses translation when it's deciphered so many times.
Mm.
You lose the translation. So what the book really means is not even what it was translated from. So you know, so you argue one point, and I can debunk it, but it's like what? Like she was saying, in all actuality, it's meaning the same damn thing. I don't know. It's just a whole bunch of foolery right here to me, man.
How many of them niggas you think speak Hebrew? They all Hebrew Israelites. How many of them niggas?
I don't think any of them do, in all honesty. I don't think any of them do.
No, they don't. No, they don't take time to do that.
Do anybody on this panel speak Hebrew?
Nope. Well, I don't. I can't speak for the rest.
I know a few words, but I ain't too fluent. I'm trying to teach myself, but man, it's a process.
Where you from? Where you from, bro?
I reside in North Carolina, but I'm originally from Connecticut.
Where you from, sis?
I'm from London, England.
You black or white?
I'm white.
Wow.
I'm
white.
It's not a country now. What you say that?
I'm white.
I'm white.
But no, my baby father.
You said that way wrong, sis. You supposed to say I'm white. I'm white. What?
Yeah, my baby father is a black Hebrew Israelite, and my children are. So.
Oh, okay. You done had some mixed babies.
Yeah.
You got BBC in your life. Oh, my bad. I was okay. I'm sorry. That was way too far.
Yeah, we're not gonna go. Yo, let's try to keep it above.
My bad, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're not going a little bit.
Above board. All right, so I want to go, Leo. I guess I want to ask you this, Leo. This outfit right here that I'm looking at, right? The purple joint.
Yeah.
You see yourself rocking that?
Hell no, man. I look better in white.
Nah, you want to fight? Nah, you know.
I had to get into it. That shit was funny.
Yeah, you sound like country's hell when she said that shit.
Leo.
My bad, y'all. That was funny, girl. Hey, she said I'm white. All right, man.
Not like I want to be. Not like I
don't know if she white or she wide. Hey.
Nah, though. But that's Becca though. That's the white girl that she can come to the cookout.
Hey, bro, any white girl that's willing to swallow black nut, I'm good.
No, wait. What? No, that's disrespectful.
Yeah.
That's disrespectful.
Oh, I went too far. My bad, y'all. Hey, yo. Hey, man, my bad, man. I'm just a visitor.
Disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
I'm
gonna play some more. Let me play some more of this. Let's play a little bit more of this, fam. Let's get it.
Why is all over there? Go back. Everybody go back. Y'all niggas. We don't give a fuck, niggas. We don't give a fuck about y'all coming over here. Everybody go back over there. You don't even follow water. Everybody go back over there. I'm gonna talk to this nigga myself.
Look at that. 15.
Everybody go back over there. Now, what's this about? What you mean? What's about? You got problems with it. We came over here to set up the whole shit. Why? Because we here. Just be honest, bro. Don't be a boss, bro. Don't be a boss. Why you here? Because we here. I'm just saying, y'all leaders to the fucking train. If you was about the scriptures, if you was about the scriptures, man, you wouldn't have left. Who else left this weekend? Who gave him one body? Oh, okay. So Paul should have left one body. So you telling me Paul should have left the Pharisees? Paul left the Pharisees to follow Christ. Okay, then. That's okay then. This is what the one body exactly. So you the one body of Christ. You the one body of Christ. But you the one body of Christ. You the one body of Christ. Nigga, we the one body of Christ. Like you brainwashed them. We the one body of Christ. Y'all think y'all God. The man is not God. Bro. Always not God, man. You need to act like it. Act like it to show love toward your brother, bro. You ain't come over here for love, nigga. I said peace. You ain't come over here for love, nigga. I'm just telling you over here with numbers, nigga. I said you came over here. No, I came by myself and they came over here. It don't matter, bro. Set your ass up in front of us. No, I ain't trying to intimidate you, bro. You told the men to fall back. No. We're going to be on this fucking corner. That's what I'm telling you. Hey, we don't give a damn about no corner. I bet y'all don't have nobody over here. I bet you won't move. I bet you won't move us off. I bet you won't move us off. I bet you won't move us the fuck off. I bet you won't move us. I'm not trying to move you. I swear to fuck you in my face, nigga. Why you in my face then, nigga? Look, cause I want to be in your face, nigga. Okay, so what we doing? What we doing? We wasting time or what? Because we finna speak, nigga. We finna teach. I'm just saying, we gonna be right here. What is it about? Nigga, you know what we about. What the fuck you keep asking me that? You know what we about. Okay, what is it about? What the fuck you mean? We all here teach 12 times years. What the fuck you mean what it's about? We here? We don't give a fuck about you, nigga. You're just a Christian. Okay? Y'all niggas is just another Christian. Okay, then. Y'all niggas is just another church. Y'all niggas is just another Christian. Y'all some damn gangsters. The thing is a hoe, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. Okay. I'll be there. I'll be there. No general honor shit. It's Larry Hoover.
Let Larry Hoover get the fuck off my face, nigga. Larry Hoover block. Nigga, yeah, I know. Throw a PD. They really are, nigga. Hold on, man. Why y'all doing it? Because this our block. This ain't y'all block. It's Commander to the Island block, nigga. That's why we doing it, nigga. We ain't got no problem.
You good. They lightweight.
You obviously got a problem.
All right, man. So talk to me, Becca.
It's just a shame, man. Like when I see things like this, it hurts my heart, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It hurts my heart, like it genuinely does, because like the brothers, like look, I may not agree with IUIC. Yeah, I have my issues with them. But at the end of the day, they're there for the black brothers, and they are helping the black brothers to a certain extent. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not in America.
No, I believe.
From what I've seen and what I kind of been hearing, these people do help the black community. They help the young brothers come off the streets and do something better with their lives. And it's just a shame that you see the elders arguing on the street over who belongs where on what street. I mean, it's a minor. Why are we arguing over streets? Who should be on what street? The message is much more bigger than that.
Yep.
That's what I said.
I believe that. I do believe that. What's up? Salute to you, brother Eric. Salute, brother Eric. But
hey, salute. Nice to be here.
More bigger than that.
I got a question.
It is the movement. The goal is bigger than that.
More Rich, I got a question. Why is it that why are all those brothers out there?
The goal is.
Somebody got to turn their mic off.
Yeah. Somebody got to echo. I think it's you, Eric.
Someone put their YouTube on in the back. That's why.
Yeah, you got to hit that YouTube button, man.
Sorry about that. It may be me.
Somebody got to echo. Yeah, you still got to echo.
That was me. Yeah, that was me. That's my fault.
All right.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Go ahead, bro.
Why is it that you got brothers who are basically studying the same two Semitic faiths, right? Christianity and the other side, they're Hebrew Israelites, right? They're both Semitic faiths, right? We got a corner full of brothers who are talking and arguing past each other. What does that look like, man?
All right. So what I said earlier is passed down hate. You can call it hate or disagreement or whatever you want to call it, but it's been passed down. It's been passed down by two different organizations. It's been passed down not to really fuck with these other organizations, right? We don't like them and we don't deal with them. And you can kind of equivocate it to the Crips and Bloods, right? Like I know Bloods who don't really know why they are in a beef with Crips, but they just know they were taught to be in a beef with Crips, and now they're in a beef with Crips.
But you know what? That's a propagandic script. But that's a propagandic script. You know that, right, Warren Rich?
Yeah, absolutely. It's propaganda. Absolutely. Hell yeah, absolutely.
You know, but see, what I'm saying is this. When you're live on the street like that, it looks bad. I said, when you're live on the street like that, it looks bad. Yeah. Anybody who drives through there who ain't black and they look at that, guess what they're going to do when they go to the dinner table? Guess what they're going to talk about?
How them niggas was acting a fool.
Now, this is what I'm saying, man.
But y'all know.
The outside.
Hold on. It's a different narrative there that we like. I understand what y'all saying. Don't get me twisted. But when we have young children who ask, "Mama, what's going on?" They're able to just more than saying, "Man, they ain't nothing but the Crips and Bloods. They finna get you shooting down there." It's saying these are brothers. Like it's black men who's passionate about the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't skip over the narrative of what they actually are. You know what I'm saying? We trying our best to make them beef with each other, but fuck the beef. We are talking about black brothers.
That's the point. You see the beef on the street.
More black brothers to be positive. Both organizations.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. That's not positive, man. It's just like you said. You know,
yo. I don't know where you from, But I'm in North Nashville where this happened. And in North Nashville where this happened, it's full of junkies and fucking everything. Like every little criminal act you can think. Somebody just got killed on that same corner 2 weeks ago. Boy Rich done got shot at on that corner before. Like this is a corner where black people come to regardless. Like you got to come to this corner if you black. And for them to have this interaction and nothing violent happen, that means they are able to keep going to that corner and inspiring more black men to become one of each. I don't care which one you want to be. Just be positive. Just be a strong black man.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. But they're not looking strong when they shouting past each other.
They're looking stronger.
The energy was off, man.
They looking stronger than somebody getting their granddaddy going to that store and getting robbed. Like they're looking stronger. Like they didn't rob nobody. They didn't kill nobody. They didn't harm nobody. Nobody got hurt today at that corner because they was there. I don't know, bro. I might be looking at it the wrong way.
Listen, bro, you know better than me, okay? So you break it down. I'll listen to you.
I don't know what I can't say nothing positive happened. I can't say nothing negative happened because I can say nothing negative happened because nobody got killed or hurt. But I think it's positive because it was a lot of like 18 to 19-year-old black men who went to that corner today. Like, what's going on? And if they really open their eyes, they would have seen somebody who's doing positive, regardless of which clan they chose to become a part of. They became a part of a positive clan. If they choose to become Crips or Bloods, they are uncontrollable. We don't know what they about to do. I'm just honest.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is not even predictable for the two groups of brothers that were standing on that corner, man. They could have easily gotten to a scrap. Fortunately, they didn't, from what I've seen, and I'm happy to see that. But come on, man. When like you said, a mother walks along with her son. Okay, they both black. The son's asking the mom, okay, what they doing out there? Why are they doing that? Okay. She tries to break it down and explain to him as best she can. But at the same time, what that little boy is seeing is grown men who are arguing past each other, and they're all men of faith. What does that look like, man?
Okay, so you have white boys, right? And white boys grow up and they be like, my father went to the military, his father went to the military. Everybody in my family been a military guy, so I'm going to the military. And they go to the military. Hold on, please. Because they go to the military because they have some type of passion behind it, because they family, it's rooted in them to protect their heritage or whatever. Black people don't have that in America.
I hear what you're saying.
Hold on. Especially Nashville. Nashville, we deep south. So it's like you got black people who still support the Confederates, and you got people but if you see two groups of black people as a young man, and they're going at it about religion and being a good man out here, like they're not, neither group is promoting to be a violent and robbing and stealing man. Like, I don't have to worry about none of them people that was on that corner dressed in purple or black taking my car. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have that problem with them. So, honestly, in the hood, they're good people to me. Both groups. So, I don't have a problem with none of our young men joining that group because they got other groups that they can join that'll be treacherous to me. Like, every weekend, it's a chance that my car or my something in my car be stolen. I'm in this neighborhood I've been in this neighborhood for the past 10 years. You feel me? And for the past 10 years, I've seen like the worst of the worst. If I ain't seen it, I heard it. You know what I'm saying? It's like it always goes wrong over here. But for
are you saying that they make are you saying that they make your neighborhood stable because they're out there, right?
They can. I think if they keep on doing that, they can make my neighborhood more stable than it has been. They will get groups of young 18, 17, 18, 19, 20-year-olds to join their group because they feel like, God damn, y'all banging on niggas. Like that's what niggas think when they think about the Crips and the Bloods. They want to join it because it's like, damn, y'all banging on somebody, y'all doing this, like you moving, you doing something, like we want to be militant too, bro. As much as we look at white people like, why the fuck y'all all want to go to the army? Black people want to be militant. That's why they join Crips and Bloods, because they want to have their organization and move. And you know what I'm saying? In an organizational stance. So them having that opportunity, I'd rather have the opportunity with them than being Crips or Bloods.
I hear you. Do you have any military vets in your neighborhood?
No. No. I thought you were gonna say in my family, but in my neighborhood, from what I can touch and see, no, absolutely not.
Oh, you don't? Okay, all right. No, because I was saying that if you had some black military vets there, they can talk with them too. Then you got 3 groups. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. I want to become a group. I ain't gonna lie. I want to get on that corner across the street from them and talk my shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel like neither group is right. I ain't gonna lie. But I think it's a good thing because it can become something. That's my thing.
Yeah.
Listen to them, go back and forth. I can get on another corner and I can settle their beef by talking against both of them. I don't care. Like, I don't believe in what they're saying. So I can say a whole nother thing like, y'all preaching from a white book. I want to teach my black men about black books. Let's talk about the Malcolm X book. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's angles and differences, and I think it can be.
Okay, well, let's say you went across the street, right? And you're talking about, Malcolm X and let's say you're talking about Malcolm X and King, the differences between them and how they come together. All right. Do you think that the other 2 groups, the Hebrew Israelites and the Christians, do you think that they would be open to having a dialogue with you?
I'm sorry, man. My bad about that. But yeah, I think they can have a dialogue with me.
Okay, cool.
I think, like, I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. They had a dialogue with each other. Like, that's my thing. Like, they actually talked to each other. They didn't just sit across the street and just holler at each other on speakerphones. They actually came and interacted with each other. Like,
well, I'm gonna make it right here. I just came on here a few minutes ago, and I heard that you all were talking about, what the Hebrew Israelites were doing and what have you, and showing clips of that video. So that's all I've seen. So that's why I'm asking so many questions.
The thing about it is, and before either one of them groups ever came to that corner.
Now I got a fucking problem. Who's gonna leave?
Hold on, Born. Hold on, real quick. The thing about these groups is, it was a Christian group that was singing the gospel and everything before they ever came to this corner. It used to be Christians down here at this corner all the time. You used to always hear them from blocks away. But to see that they're at that corner now, it do fill me with something. It make me feel good because it's like, okay, we getting more into our culture more than into what the white man want us to do. Because at first it was what the white man would rather us preach the Christian Bible, and you know what I'm saying? But them coming from a black perspective, I love that.
Yeah.
I gotta respect that, and I gotta let that grow. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to tear that down. What would I look like coming down there right now while they just now getting their party?
So basically what you're saying is give them the benefit of the doubt. Let them show what they got.
Hell yeah. Okay. Like, because it moved it. I seen a difference down there on that corner. I seen more traffic because they was down there.
Hey, you know what? But you know what, Leo? You got a damn good point, right? Because normally on that corner we see drunks, alcoholics, people walking in the middle of traffic asking for change, or walking in the middle of traffic just trying to cross the street, but so drunk that they're not even watching the traffic signals. They're just walking across the, you know what I mean? Just walking in the middle of the road. You know what I mean? I give you that. I do give you that because when I pulled up to that corner today, it was live. It was. It was live.
It was beautiful. It was black people listening.
Conflict, but it was live on that corner today, bro.
The junkies didn't. The junkies
So there
didn't have no
was order.
choice
So
but
there
to
was
listen.
order amongst the confusion.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
In other words, there's a method to the madness.
Exactly. That's exact. Man, y'all hit me on the nail. God damn. Where y'all niggas come from?
But it's
well, listen. I'm way across the pond, 6,000 miles. I'm in Finland myself.
But you understand it, right?
Yeah, I understand. I understand they're trying to get together to do good for the neighborhood.
They didn't get together. No, they didn't. Hold on. Wait. They wasn't together. It wasn't nothing about getting together. It was.
What I said is that I understand that they're trying to make things stable and peaceful in the neighborhood. I didn't say anything about them coming together. I said this is their purpose for being out there, right?
Exactly.
Making this neighborhood more safer, seem more secure and safe when people walk along the streets there, as well as when people are driving through there, right? To make it more organized, the flow of people and traffic through there. So I mean, I'm all with that program. I got no argument against that. I just wanted to know why it is that these two groups of brothers are going at each other.
Well, like Empress Becca said, that comes from it's history. It's history that I don't know. I want to say it's like from the 50s or 60s. Like,
it is. It is. It goes back before. It goes back farther than that.
Yeah.
Basically, Eric, the reason they dislike each other is because the leaders of both camps had a disagreement. Because there used to be one big camp at one point.
Of One West, yes.
Yeah, there used to be one big camp, IUIC. And the leaders had a disagreement on some scripture. And unfortunately, they ended up going their separate ways, which is why they've had these different camps. And these are the two camps that have separated. That's why.
But it's a couple camps, though, because you got GOCC. All of these camps come out of the One West branch of Harlem.
Yeah.
Harlem, New York, right? So you got the One West, the ISUPK. They really still hold on to the One West. I don't hear GOCC or IUIC claiming One West, but all three of those factions came out of the One West faction.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean? I don't know what IUIC done, but I can say here in Nashville, Tennessee, that IUIC have more members, right? Like it's obvious from the footage that we've been showing today. The guys in the purple, they're bigger in numbers.
Right. Okay.
But the guys in the black don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I fuck with the guys in the black because these are the brothers that I interview and that I chop it up with. The guys,
they still
interviewed the other side. ISUPK. I chop it up with the ISUPK brothers. Number one is because I found those brothers on YouTube first, and then when I found out they had a local chapter, then I made sure that I met up with these brothers and chopped it up with them. So I chopped it up with them more, but I noticed that the numbers. Oh my gosh, the number discrepancy today was crazy.
But I got another question for you. Did you interview and chop it up with the other group?
I haven't. I don't really have a connection with that group. And
you don't have access to
I don't know anybody. Like I would, Eric.
Yeah.
I would definitely sit down with the brothers, but I don't know anyone.
Born Rich, did you know they've actually IUIC have actually got a place in the UK now as well? In East London.
Yeah, they're everywhere. IUIC,
they've got their own building in East London. My baby father's family are a part of them.
Yeah, I believe that. No, they big. They big time.
Yeah, they're huge. They're huge.
They big time. Even the ISUPK, they put. I don't know what they do, but they get shit popping. They get shit popping. Like the ISUPK here locally. Like I remember they was doing their little. I'm not gonna say little. They were doing their classes during the week at the same place where I was recording my podcast at. And then all of a sudden, I interviewed them, and then 3 weeks later, they were like, "Yeah, we got our own building now. Like, we're not renting this same space that you're renting. We got our own building." And like,
Wow.
it's move. They moving.
Yeah, they got backers. They got big time backers too.
Yeah,
if they organize like that, and got their own building.
Becca is from the projects of London. What the fuck? She talk just like a hood girl, man. What the fuck going on, man?
I am from the hood. That's why, babe.
It's the road, Leo. Leo, they call it the road. So Becca's from the road.
Until she say why.
She said why. Now Becca's from the road. She's from the road in the UK, man. Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, salute to the UK family, man.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to the UK family, man. We got Eric in the building. Hey, family, hit the like button as y'all come through. Hit the like button.
Right. I just did.
Button. We got my brother Eric in the building, sister Becca, brother Leo in the building. You know what I mean? We got real people in the building today, man. Let's play. I think we only have a little bit to play.
Okay. Go ahead and play it through, man.
We're supposed to teach like we always do. Anyway, you're not that important. You're not that important. I've been trying to get elementary.
Sit up, Bob.
Set up here for real stuff
Good.
3-4 times. Nigga, we got multiple girls.
Hey, yo.
It's just funny. You feel
Hey,
like
Barack.
nigga, fuck you,
These niggas hoes. They came over here with their whole squad. They went back over there. They hoes. Sit up. Sit up. They hoes, man.
I said, nigga, you still came over here for Adam. You passive aggressive. That's your goddamn problem. That's your fucking problem, nigga. You passive aggressive. You passive. If y'all want smoke, you can smoke. That's what I'm calling me a hoe. You call me a hoe first, then you. Then you call me a hoe first. Then you call me a hoe first, man. Then you come over here and call me a hoe. So quit acting like. So quit acting. You treat you like a fucking hoe, nigga. Treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. That's what I thought. Treat me like a fucking hoe, nigga. I'm right here. I'm right here, nigga. I'm right here, nigga.
Woo.
All right, so there it is. All right.
Yep. I hope they clean that up though, man. Really. The thing about it, I understand they got their separate camps, and I understand they got a tradition of dissension between them. But I'm just saying, man, if parents are walking through there with the kids and whatnot, when they going at it like that, how do the parents explain that to their kids?
I mean, well, we're gonna have to explain it like it is, Eric. Like some people, I don't know. Some people get out of character sometimes. We have to. But I think it's a learning. It's a teaching moment because we want to try to teach people to make sure that we get out of character the least amount as possible. If that makes sense.
Because you got to understand, I'm not trying to take an aloof, holier than thou position. I'm just asking questions so I know what's going on and what I'm seeing.
Yeah. No. I said both of these groups and both of these brothers were out of character today. Yes. It's a better way to handle that, and I'm sure your scripture tells you a better way to handle that.
Yeah, you're meant to be humble.
Yeah. Right. Your scripture tells you that we got to handle that in a better way. We can't be aggressive, and I don't know, man. It's a dick measuring contest.
Yeah, that's what it looks like on the street, though. This is what I'm saying, man. This is a bad image for them. It's one thing if one's on one side and one's on the other side, and neither the twain shall meet. It's better that they do that and just do their thing their way than to confront each other like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
all right,
I agree with you.
Well, y'all know we in a point your fingers and put the blame on somebody type of society. So if you know that the guys in the purple approach the guys in the black and ask them what's going on, what are y'all doing? Does that put the guys in the purple in the wrong for either?
No, definitely not. But what I'm saying is this: as men,
I'm asking Eric. You don't think that you don't think that makes the guys in the purple wrong for approaching the black guys, asking them what are they doing?
No, I don't think so. You can ask questions towards each other without ending up in fisticuffs. Those are all grown men out there, man. Them ain't boys out there. Them men out there. The ones that I've seen in the video, them grown ass men. They should be able to talk with each other and say, hey, listen, okay, you got your thing over here, we got our thing over there. Okay? Don't bother us, we won't bother you, we do our own thing. Okay? They should be grown enough to do that, right?
Yeah, Eric, but I don't know, man. It felt impressive, Eric. I'll play it again. Eric. I want to play it again.
The problem is, the thing is though, right?
Yeah.
Luckily, this situation didn't go left.
Right.
Because if it did, you don't think the media would have been all over that?
Absolutely.
This is what I'm saying.
That's what I said.
So Becca, let me say why I think it didn't go left. Because these brothers are brothers of the faith and the scriptures. I gotta admit, I have to say that.
Yeah.
I have to say that, Becca, like that plays a part, man.
No, 100%. But the thing is also, what you also got to realize this whole, because I wanted to comment it earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt the brothers' flow. But what I wanted to comment on earlier was the whole women, that the mother and the child situation. Luckily enough, I've been exposed to this. I know the truth. So luckily enough, I can explain it to my children in the correct way, right? But say if another person like me, a white woman like me that has mixed race children, was walking down the street and saw that, and their children ask questions, they'd be like, oh, it's a bunch of crazy black people. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because it could turn out that way. You understand what I'm saying? And then the media does jump on it. And then the media make it looks like, you know, they're two different gangs. They don't know nothing about the tradition, okay, which these brothers follow. You understand? They don't know why, you know, these brothers are getting at each other. All they see is a scene of a bunch of brothers getting at each other.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I said earlier, because what if one day you see the black crowd speaking the truth and they by themselves and they speaking the truth, you're like, okay, and then say 2 days later, you see the purple crowd by themselves speaking the real, and now you bump into them together, and they beefing with each other. How you gonna explain it to your child?
Yeah, and you know how the media is gonna do it. You know how CNN's gonna do it. I'll put it that way. It's enough.
It's gonna blow it all up, and before you know it, them two brothers that started it are gonna get disciplined. They're gonna be like, "Look, man, we can't have this going," and it's gonna be a whole thing after that.
Yeah, because the thing about it is, we say, you know, when we say, I'll put it this way, we say CNN, MSNBC, and all these places, when brothers get together to try to do something to organize and bring peace to the hood, right? Nobody, no, automatically, you know, it looks like, you know, in the view of reporters from CNN, that we beefing with each other. There's a whole lot of drama here. And you know what the image is? Oh, well, black men can't even get together. Black men of faith can't even get together.
That's
you understand what I'm saying? That's the perception that people
don't get twisted.
You know? And the thing about it is that that's something that we don't need.
We don't want it. Because we already got a black eye in the game of the world.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
And the thing is that, especially around the Hebrews, as the black Hebrews, there's a lot of negative media attention already. Because when I researched into it, when my baby father first joined them, or first started listening to them, I researched into them, and most of the stuff that I found is negative. It ain't no positivity. It's all negative. So if anyone sees this, it's just gonna, like, you want to say negativity sticks more than positivity. People are more likely gonna remember the negative shit than the positive stuff. which is unfortunate. I mean, even in England, there was a case of an IUIC member killing killing a young black girl called her name was called Joy, I think her name was. I'll have to find it and I'll post it in the private chat, but I'll find the article and I'll post it. But like that alone has caused a lot of negativity. Do you get what I'm saying? It just doesn't all the other negativity, all the other negative stuff people are saying.
You're killing your own from the womb when you're killing a black girl. That's the way I see it. I mean, if you actually go to the point where it is so extreme that you kill someone.
This is the thing, like, and I'm just saying, it's just the negative stuff. People are gonna remember the negativity more than the positive. So when they see these things that like the brothers arguing, it's just more negative stuff that they can contribute to their point.
Yeah.
So we've got
a fuel to the fire.
Exactly, a fuel for the fire. So there needs to be the leaders. Ideally, this is my idea, and obviously they probably won't do it. But my idea would be the leaders need to meet up, talk about what the issues are. Obviously, they're not going to agree on whatever they're not agreeing on, because that's why they split in the first place. Cool. But they need to come to some sort of agreement where they're just going to, if they see each other on the street, unless it's going to be constructive, positive conversations, leave each other alone.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying before. You know, they can have a sit down, make negotiations, say, hey, listen, okay, you about your thing, we about ours. We don't agree. Fine. You stay on your side of the road, we stay on our side of the road, and let us both do something positive, even though we disagree on the methods of doing it. If we show that the methods that we're using on both sides are helping keep stability and peace and some form of security in the hood, where people feel, you know, more comfortable living in their neighborhood, then that's a good thing. You don't have to do it together as the same group, but you can't be at each other's throats either.
Exactly. I totally agree. It's just unfortunate that it's like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully,
before you know it.
Oh shit! My bad. I'm sorry.
Hopefully,
drop the link in the chat. Pull up, man. Pull up. Salute to Sham. Girl deep in the building. Oxo in the building. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean. My bad, y'all. I had to come through get the shout outs real quick, man. And salute. And thank y'all, everybody that's on the panel. Thank y'all too, man. Salute Kushite in the building.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having the live stream, man. And because like I said, man, I'm learning from you all because I haven't lived stateside in damn near 30 years, man. So all this is what I'm seeing is new to me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, Eric. It's the same thing. Bullshit, a lot of white supremacy, a lot of, you know what I mean? A lot of,
yeah,
you know, a lot of the same old, Eric. And me and you, we're going to have that conversation of, does white supremacy still exist in 2020?
Yeah. Well, the thing about it does to a degree, but see, the thing about it for me is this, okay? You got enough black people who are educated. You got enough black people who are professionals, okay? Businessmen, businesswomen. They do law, they do health, they do all types of different things. What I'm saying is this: when you how can I say it? Yeah, okay, racism exists even throughout the system. It's more covert now than it was overt 20, 30 years ago, but it still exists. But the thing about it is, you still got to work your way through it, because as long as you're living on that landmass that you're living on, and the system is the way it is, you're gonna have to deal with it one way or the other.
I'm not saying we have to. I'm not saying that we don't have to live our way through it, because, like, if you know me, my standard point is being a prisoner of war inside a prison. Right. So I know for a fact that racism comes within the walls of that prison. I know that oppression comes with inside the walls of that prison. I know you're never going to be able to get out of I'm not gonna say you're never gonna be able to get out of the prison, but the laws and the rules and the regulations are set up for you not to get out of that prison or break out of that prison. It's big electrical fences. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
to
yeah,
make sure that
yeah.
you don't get out,
Yeah,
to make sure you don't break, to make sure you don't break out of that prison. So
yeah,
I do understand that white supremacy, to me, that's part of the game until I break out of the prison. If I don't break
right.
out of the prison, I know that it's unfair. Yes,
Yeah,
it's a double standard. It's unfair. It's hypocritical. Whatever word or term you want to use, I know that this what America is and most countries in this world is. Like I
yeah.
know that.
It's like that. It's like that movie Minority Report. Have you seen it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have. And what I make sure that I do, Eric, is not I don't focus on it. I
Right.
acknowledge it.
Mhm.
And I want to tell people that it exists, but I don't sit back and just say, "Woe is me." It's like, no,
Yeah,
I'm inside of a prison. I want a comfortable cell, just like everybody else wants a comfortable cell inside of this prison.
I hear you, man.
You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
Born. Hey,
Yeah.
Born. I'm
Yo,
trying to make a new episode. I almost got away with it. You ever see that show?
what
I
happened?
almost got away with it.
I've never seen that.
It's the show where people do crimes and get away with it, but they get caught again.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
because they
make a
be.
new episode of I almost got away with it.
Yeah, I mean, check this out. I think it was back in the 1940s. There was a group of men who got together, right?
Uh-huh.
And they robbed. I think they robbed. I think it was Wells Fargo or one of the big banks, right? They hit a couple of armored cars, right? These men, when they got caught, they were old. All of them were in their late 70s or 80s. They've been living on this money for like 40, 50 years. And they
Yeah, I
got
know
caught.
what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about now? Yeah.
Yeah,
It was in
I
the
seen what
80s.
you're talking about that.
Yeah. I mean, on rare occasions, yeah, it does happen. I mean, if you think about Nicky Barnes in Harlem, he thought he was untouchable. I remember my father telling me about that. He said Nicky Barnes got too comfortable, he got too arrogant, and thought he was untouchable until the long arm of the law snatched his ass up. If they want to
Yeah.
get you, they will get you. You
Yeah,
know?
they are. And another thing, what I'm saying is, it's not even just America, man. Like, even when I say
I agree.
prisoners of war, no, even when I say prisoners of war, like, y'all gotta understand, like, this is sick when someone can tell us you can't come outside of your house unless you put a mask on.
Yeah.
Like that I don't know. That's losing a part of your freedom in a way. Now
Well,
they
it is,
may
man. But
the guys know. Listen, they
yeah.
may Damn, hold on. Something just happened on Facebook. All right, it's cool. I ain't worried about that. But listen, it may be we may look at it and say, "Damn, they're trying to save us." But you still have to think about they are telling us you can't even come outside without a mask on. Like that's a part of a prison, right?
Yeah, but
In
guess what?
prison, they tell you when to eat, sleep. They tell you whenever you can.
And guess what, though? A lot of the prisoners in that prison are dying or have died.
Yeah, but we can't say that's because you don't have a mask on, because I know a lot of people who don't have a mask on that didn't die.
Yeah, but it's symbolic. It's symbolic to you have no say so. That's what it boils down to. Putting a mask on, you could talk to a mask, you could talk to, you could speak to a mask, you could say whatever. But the mask is
right.
Shut your mouth. I'm going to dictate what's going on. And ever since the mask started, look how much stuff went on during this time.
Yeah.
It's like censorship. And they doing it with the mouth, but they censoring. You know what they're really doing? they're implementing something that we have no idea that they're going to do. And when they do it, we're all aboard with it. Because that mask doesn't mean protect yourself. The mask is really symbolizing something that's coming up.
Right. Yeah. Now you're right. Y'all right. Hold on. Let me play this, man. Damn, I didn't even play this tonight. Let's play this. Fuck it. Let's play the Kirk Franklin. Y'all heard about what happened to Kirk Franklin?
Yeah, man.
I heard that I heard he got into it deep and raw with his son.
I would have whooped his ass.
That's what I heard. I haven't seen anything. I just what I heard.
All right, so listen. So this is the conversation with Kirk Franklin and his son. His son recorded the conversation. So let me play it, and then we'll chop it up.
All right.
Cup of beer paper. Okay, if you think I'm really disrespectful, let me say it like this. When your bitch ass starts disrespecting, then get your skinny motherfucking ass back out the goddamn way before I put my foot in your ass. Because I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Shut the fuck up. I'm old.
What's up? I will punch your neck, nigga, if you ever disrespect me. I did it. He just hung up the phone. I'll break your neck. Is that a threat?
Y'all tell me what y'all think about this entire situation. Y'all.
Back out the goddamn way before I put my foot in your ass. Because I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Shut the fuck up. I'm old.
What's up? I will punch your neck, nigga, if you ever disrespect me. I did it.
Wow. You know what? You know what I see right there? A spoiled kid that had a silver spoon in his mouth that never had to work for nothing. And he going against his own dad that gave him everything. I'd have whooped his ass.
But the point is, why is the son going after the father like that when his father has provided so well for the son? I don't understand that.
Who was the son working for? Who was the son working for?
Image, y'all, and I don't want to even be on this side of the argument, but let's do it. All right. So what if the son feel like father was lacking on the emotional side of the game? And not only the emotional, but even spending time. Like we know Kirk Franklin in his prime had to be on the road and traveling a lot, right?
Right.
Yeah. But he was doing it for him.
It was what?
And you weren't grateful? You know what? This whole generation, I put like this. I'm gonna go as far as 25-year-olds and up. Ungrateful. They ain't had a. I'm put like this. All right.
You mean 25 and younger?
Yeah, 25 and younger.
Yeah.
They ain't had to go through the struggle.
Well,
a lot of them think the world's supposed to be handed to them.
Yeah.
And if you grew up in a household where you had everything given.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
The parents give it up like that so easy, thinking that they're doing better for their children. No, children got to earn that. They got to learn what the struggle is about. They got to learn how the father went through what he went through to be able to provide for the son as he has.
I gotta push back on that, man. I don't think the kids give a fuck at all. And if I'm honest, why? No, listen though, Nito. If I'm honest, why should they give a fuck? Why should the kids even give a fuck what you had to do and what you had to struggle and get. You did it. You did it. If I'm a child, I'm looking at you. Guess what I'm saying? You did it.
Yeah,
I know it was hard. Yeah, I understand. I can't empathize with it, but you know, I feel you. Shit was hard, but you made sure that shit wasn't hard for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but that's what you
that's what I'm
didn't give me.
saying.
But
It's
this
like
what
this.
you
It's
didn't
like
give
this.
me. Hold on, Nito, real quick. Nito, real quick.
Wish sandwiches, and you never grew up and had wish sandwiches, you had everything catered to you, and you grew up seeing what your dad had to do to make sure.
Yeah, I feel that, but what was the emotional part of my pops that I needed?
But come on, man. I mean, the thing about it is this, man. I mean, we ain't saints out here. We sinners, and we trying to do things right, you know, so the younger generation doesn't have to suffer at the same degree that the older generation did. But the point of the matter is this: what I'm saying is this: is that when the parents give too much, okay, and they're not explaining that, hey, this didn't come free, and it's not going to come free for your generation either. This struggle is still here.
Yeah,
it's a little lighter for you, but it still exists. It didn't go away.
Yes,
it still takes some grind. It still takes a little muscle, right? A little muscle, right? Ain't that what our parents told us? Some elbow grease. It's gonna take elbow grease to get the shit popping. I feel you, Eric. I feel you. I mean, I was raised on that, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird, Eric, because I spoiled my kids so much that I'm seeing now that my kids are getting older. They're looking at me like, yeah, shit. You know, you spoiled me. I don't give a fuck what you had to do.
But
I don't know.
It's
weird, Eric. I'm seeing it, and I'm looking at my kids like, damn, y'all don't have the same get up and go like I had.
Rich.
Go ahead.
But the son is 30-something years old. Number one. The son is 30-something years old.
Who, my son?
No, Kirk.
Yeah.
And number two, you know, he kind of was talking because Kirk Franklin apologized.
Kirk Franklin apologized.
Yeah, because he kind of put something on his son about therapy.
I didn't hear that. I heard the gay rumor.
Yeah, but his son need to get off that damn tee and get kicked out the damn tree. His ass. If you want to see how the struggle is, you won't get another fucking dime from me.
Yeah,
I mean, go ahead, Riggs. Go ahead, Riggs.
No, what I'm saying is, but whose fault is that?
Whose fault is what?
The way he is.
That the son is an ingrate.
No, I mean that's Kirk Franklin's son, but I don't know because listen, us as fathers, we always want our kids' journey to be easier than our journey.
Of course,
raise our kids like that.
But remember remember, depending on how your father is of your upbringing, is how your mirror reflection is gonna be. So if the father wasn't really hardly there, he's always doing what he's doing. Yeah. And then you're leaving the son to do what he's doing.
Yeah.
Is that an upbringing?
Yeah. And the thing about see what we're talking about here, he maintained his son financially and materially. That's
but did he do it emotionally, Eric? Like I don't know. We in this new
money doesn't solve everything, you know.
Emotional counts, bro.
Yeah, of course it does. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you can't just maintain a child. You have to help a child help himself or herself develop their character. And you got to be there in their face talking with them in order to do that. And you're going to get emotional about it.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been told before that I want to throw money at the problem and hope it goes away.
Yeah, right? And it never works that way,
right?
Man.
And I've been told that. And then when I had to sit down and think, and it was like, because I live by a motto of pay what you weigh, right?
Right.
Pay if you want it done, pay for it.
Yeah.
I was always raised. That was my motto. But I was raised in a generation of money. You know what I mean? Money over bitches, money over everything. Get that. Get your paper. So I was always taught to just throw money at it and it'll go away. But I'm think so now that we're in this Kirk Franklin conversation, I think that's what he was doing. Just of course, I am taking care of your. I'm providing the three most important things, right? Clothing, house, shelter. I mean, clothing, housing, and food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm providing that.
Yeah.
I'm providing all of your necessities, and I'm throwing money at it. But you're not spending the time. You're not giving the game up. I don't know.
That's right. You're not telling them what your purpose is for doing this. You know, you're not telling him why you on purpose for doing this, so that he understands, and perhaps he'll want to help you. He'll join you when he grows up. You know, rather than be an ingrate. You know, and be against his father. You know,
that's a fact. That's a fact. I mean.
Yeah, but he a grown ass man though, man.
Yeah, no, he is at 30. He's a grown ass man at 30. And I'm gonna tell you this about the situation. I don't like the fact he recorded the phone call and then tried to expose.
Yeah, he played the ops. He played the ops. He tried to op his damn dad out. They gave him everything, man. Why?
Exactly.
And people in the hood.
Yep.
Will be like, damn, I wish that was my pops. I would have never did that to him.
For real, right?
Serious.
I mean, what the son did was illogical. It looks bad on him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, but you know that's what I'm saying.
He recorded a conversation between him and his father. Even if they don't see eye to eye on something. You keep that between father and son. You don't put it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's the problem that we have today. That there is no form of respect. But at the same time, that child, this has been brewing for years, and he's probably trying to find a way to get at his dad.
He tried to what?
It's the same way. 50 Cent.
Hold on, Nito. Hold on, real quick, Nito. He tried to do what, Riggs?
I said over the years.
Yeah,
he's been trying to get at his dad, and he probably couldn't find ways to get in it. That he just said, you know what? I'm gonna throw this phone call out into the public.
Yes, and that's a lack of communication on everybody's part.
Exactly.
Everybody's part, man. The father probably should have been communicating better, and the son should have had better communications, man. But what you don't do is record your father and then try to expose him and take away everything he's built. That's what you don't do.
He's 33 years old.
Exactly.
Come on.
That's a grown ass man.
You get punched in your fucking throat.
He's lost respect for his father. He probably did worse shit.
I understand that, Riggs. But if you lose respect for your father, you don't record your even if you record the private conversation, you don't try to expose your father. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. He has no respect for his father. He has no respect. That's why he did that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You go on your tent. You go on your tent and get your own shit.
Career.
I wouldn't be surprised if he runs to the police station and said that his father was assaulting him.
He's already working for the ops, man. He ain't do that for his own. He did it to get. He did it not for his own. He did it to get his own, man.
Yeah, he hates his father. That's just the point blank. He don't care.
Man, I'd have punched that man. We would have been scrapping.
Because some of these young ones don't have no respect for etiquette. There is no like, he's an elder, he's my father. You know what? Let me confront him, and if he doesn't agree, let me walk away. They don't have that. They don't have that etiquette. Now it's just about, you know what? I'm gonna blow you up.
It's the gimme, gimme, gimme generation, man. Gimme, 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 gimme. Shit fucking crazy, man.
That's why I get scared of these young ones, because these young ones, you don't know what the hell they're gonna do.
Nah, you don't.
They'll just drag you into the social media. Especially if you're a celebrity, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's why I said, man, if I ever came under some money, man, I don't want no nanny. I don't want no housekeeper. I don't want shit. Ain't nobody coming to my motherfucking crib. If you come to my motherfucking crib, I'm gonna be like Justin Bieber. You gonna sign this right here? Leave your cell phone at the door? Fuck that.
Because what is correct fact is he got more other children.
Yeah. I don't know, but if he do, that one fucked it up for everyone.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy out here.
All right, family. Yeah, man.
What else have you got, Rich? What else have you got in the witch's hat?
Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got, man. I got something right here. I got something for you, Rich. Right here, man. We're gonna see. So we got a brother that was let's see what we got.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
What we doing? What we doing, Riggs?
He's going two ways at the moment.
I'm just looking right here, Riggs. Yeah, man. Like I just want to put this picture up, and what we looking at, Riggs?
This looks like a movie clip.
This looks like some serious fetish.
Man, it look like something you ain't gonna be able to come back from.
She's licking a dagger, a real dagger.
Yeah, she finna get that meat though.
And the guy's wearing he's got a glove in his hand, and the guy's looking at her thinking, what the fuck?
Yeah. I think the guy that's looking at her, Riggs, is he's on a date. They're on a date together.
I'll be gone. I'll be on the next flight out.
Yo, where you go? Are you gonna leave, Riggs? He looked like he finna leave. He's about to leave, man. So Nito, you're on a date with your girl. And you look over and she doing this, Nito. What are you doing?
Oh my man!
I'm asking for the check and the amount. Matter of fact, I probably won't even pay for the check. I'm leaving. I'm like, I'm about to use the bathroom.
Yeah, man. I mean. Yeah, come on, stop it.
Yeah, that was different. That right there was different.
Yeah, indeed.
I just know that woman's a freak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he went on a date with her, man. So you know, I don't know. It's wild.
If she's not no freak, then there's a problem.
All right. So what if you take your wife out for a nice date? Y'all just having fun. Y'all go to a grill, where they're just cooking the food in front of you. They're doing a show, and then the guy in the show puts a piece of meat in front of your wife's mouth. What are you doing, Eric?
No, I'm like, first of all, I'm like, hey, first of all, you ain't putting that meat in front of my wife. Put it on her plate. Okay. I ain't playing this game with you. Okay. I ain't part of the show. Neither was my wife.
I give you that. Damn, Eric. I think so too. And you know what, Eric? I agree, right? Like your wife can easily just grab it off the fork. Yeah, you know I mean, if you're done with it.
No, especially the man that's giving the meat to her. I look at him and I think, what the hell?
Yeah. But see, the thing about it is this, though.
Me.
The problem I have is that the woman was receptive to it. She lifted her face.
Exactly. My point.
Yeah.
That's
And
embarrassing.
stuck her tongue out.
Yeah.
She bring out her full tongue for it.
All right, so I'm gonna ask y'all this. So, all right, so, all right, me personally, I think I maybe in the moment, I ain't gonna lie, in the moment, I'll probably let it slide. But when we get in the car on the way home, we gotta have a conversation. We gotta.
Oh, most certainly, yeah, indeed.
Conversation has to happen about.
Yeah. What would you do, hey, Rich? What would you do, right, Rich? If the chef gave the wife the business card.
Yeah, indeed, he did give her the business card because that's his business, doing the grilling there. You know, so I mean, but you know, the thing about it, the problem that I have is this. Okay, first of all, if you see a woman and a man sitting down at the table together, that means they have a reservation together. They eat a meal together in that particular venue. Okay, you don't do no shit like that. Even if she is receptive to it, you don't do that. Don't you know? Don't make a provocative situation when you don't have to.
But and that's the thing
about. Are you talking about the guy who?
Yeah, the guy at the grill.
Well, let me say this though, Eric. All right. Now I played that video without context. Like that's his shtick. That's his shtick, right. Eric. Yeah, I mean, Eric, that's his shtick.
Right.
Like, you know, if you go, I mean, I don't know, man. It's something to talk about because it look crazy, but you know that's his shtick. If you go to his bar, right?
Okay. If you know that's what's happening, you know that's what's up, then you expect
if you go to his establishment, you know that something's gonna be like that, right? It's like when you go to the hibachi grill, right? You go to the hibachi grill, you know they're gonna do the little onion volcano and they're gonna flip, you know what I mean? They're gonna flip the steak and do their, you know what I mean? They're gonna put on the show.
Yeah, it's part of the show. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's an entertainment part of it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You know,
it's a show. But how many different tables doing it? Even if we in the show and he put the meat to my wife, don't take the meat, baby.
That's right.
The meat.
Exactly.
But she took it though.
He should know by the way. He should know by the body language of that woman. If she doesn't lift her head up like that, hey, this is inappropriate. Okay, let me stop doing this now.
Well, she can laugh. She can laugh her way out of it and just.
Of course,
and just grab it off the fork, like just. Don't.
Yeah, I mean, she could be. The thing about it is, you can be human. You can make that a humorous situation. You know what I'm saying, and damp down any tensions. You know, before they even start. Now, if she had raised her fork, you know, and then laughed it up and like, oh yeah, that looks good, and took her fork, right, and then poked the meat and took it off the blade there and put it in her plate, and she could have laughed it off, no problem. But she didn't do that.
That's what makes me know that woman entertains being flirtable in public. She does that normally.
Flirtatious.
She's very flirtatious.
Yeah, she's flirtatious. Yeah, and so therefore she accepts flirtation easily.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, your family? I wish I had somebody around me that was flirtatious. You know what I mean? I got all this stimulus money. Now listen, I got this stimulus money, and I'm trying to pay for it, and ain't nobody pulling up. Like, what we doing, man?
Right.
I'm gonna get somebody tomorrow night. I'm gonna pay for somebody to be around me that's flirtatious. Fuck, hell no. I'm rich. I'm rich for the day.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna play.
Yeah. But see, the problem, what makes it look so bad though, is because of social media. So you can record any damn thing from your damn phone. You can film shit from your phone, so it looks crazy when it's filmed from the phone because you don't know the context. You know the details about it.
It's every short video is taken out of the full content.
Yeah.
So you don't know what's at the beginning or what's at the end.
Mm-hmm. And the problem, but the problem I have, but the thing about it is this, okay? I don't have any empathy for either one of them. I'll tell you why. Because they put themselves on blast like that. They put that out publicly. They didn't have to. They chose to do it.
Did you find it?
If somebody at the table was filming it, was they part of the group?
Yeah. But that's the guy. That's the Salt Bay guy, man. You know.
Bon Rich, is that the Kurt Franklin? Is that the full video?
Yeah, this is I was going back to Kurt Franklin. Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's get it.
He just hung up the phone. I'll break your neck. Is that a threat?
Y'all tell me what y'all think about this entire situation. You know,
Piece of paper. Okay, if you think I'm bringing up a piece of paper. Okay, if you think I'm bringing this paper, let me say it like this. When your bitch ass starts getting disrespected, you need to get your skinny motherfucking ass back out the goddamn way before I put my foot in your ass. Because I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Shut the fuck up. I'm old.
What's up? I will punch your neck, nigga, if you ever disrespect me. I did it.
Wow.
Yeah, Kurt Franklin sound like my upset auntie, man. He's tripping.
Yeah. I mean,
don't you ever disrespect me, nigga. Man, get out of here, Kurt Franklin.
This is what I'm saying, man. And you don't do that.
Serious though.
No, don't do that.
He was dead ass serious,
right? And at least be vigilant enough to make sure that it can't be recorded when you're saying that crazy shit. You know, I mean, you know, it's one thing if they sitting down, you know, man to man, face to face, eye to eye, you know, father and son, okay. But when you're doing something like that, to the point where where your son is leaking this out, it looks crazy. Especially because it's between the father and the son.
Man, Kurt Franklin got out of character. That's the theme of the show tonight, man. It's people from time to time we get out of character. And we're in fucking 2021 where everything is recorded. So 9 times out of 10, when you get out of character, somebody's recording.
But Kurt Franklin, but Kurt Franklin is human too. He's a human too. That could have went anyway. It could have been a bystander filming a rant. He's human.
Yeah.
For people to go ahead and be like, he's human, man. And for people to take it out of context, it's like, if you a pastor, you don't get irate and cuss. Nah, I wouldn't even be mad at Kurt Franklin.
But
you just called me at a bad moment, the wrong time, and my bitch ass motherfucking son recorded this shit.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. But you see, that's the thing about it, though. With everything being recorded like that, that's why I'm saying it looks crazy. We don't know the full context of it. We know what we see, and we know what Kirk Franklin sounds like, and we know what his son sounds like, and it looks like a big beef between father and son. But for people who see that clip, they don't know the context, they don't know the details, behind that. It just sounds crazy, and it causes a whole lot of drama.
And no one should have heard it.
That's what I'm saying.
What they do behind closed doors,
right?
I don't know that man. I can't come to him like, oh my goodness, call up Kirk, be like, look,
Right.
man, I heard what your son did. I don't know that man.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck
That's right.
what goes on in there. That was a bitch move. Was fucked up. And if I was Kirk Franklin, I would disown him. Fuck it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, and you know it's crazy. I know that sounds harsh, but I gotta agree. Like, I can't trust anybody who's willing to record my phone calls and then expose them or release them to people with the intention of ruining everything that I work for and everything I stand for.
Yeah. That's
Like,
crazy.
you know what I'm saying? Like, when you say it like that, like, bro, that's a dirty ass, conniving, sneaky snake person.
Yeah.
I can't trust nobody. Like, you will record a personal phone call and expose it to somebody else to try to destroy what I worked hard for.
And you know what the son did? And you know what the son did? He wrecked his own plate on the fucking floor. He will not eat off of me no more.
Yeah, man. Son.
He wrecked his own plate on the fucking floor. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's a fact. I can't go for that if you're a son, my homeboy, my daddy, my grandfather. No, I can't do that. If you'll do that to me, man, you want to destroy me.
You shoot me in my back. You shoot me in my back. And I'm not gonna give you that. I'm not gonna give you the opportunity. So
exactly.
Good luck.
That's that new age shit. That's that new age shit that I can't get with, man. That recording people and exposing, right? Like we're in a cancel culture, exposed culture.
Yeah.
This ain't my type of culture. You know what I mean? Man, fuck that. If you can pull up some shit I said 6 years ago and quote unquote counsel me for that, man, fuck that, man. I could have been a whole different person 6 years ago.
Yeah. And you know, and like I said, you know, people don't know, they don't know the details of that. They don't know why the father was irate or sounded irate like he did. You know, they don't know what the backstory is for that. You know. Yeah, that like I said, that was some ingrate shit. Okay. I mean, you just don't record your father like that, you know.
Yeah. So Eric, you know, it was an uproar about the way that Kirk Franklin was speaking to his son. Do you think he was out of line for talking to his son like that?
You know what? I mean, so far, you know, just being on this line, on this panel here, I've heard different stories about why the father became irate and expressed himself and verbally articulated his anger towards his son. I don't know about that. It sounds crazy to me. Rich, if I'm being honest with you,
Eric,
you know, it sounds crazy.
Your mic is that me? Is that me or is Eric's mic a little messed up?
It could be on my end.
All right, go ahead. No, that's better. Yeah. Whatever that is, right there, Eric. That you know what I mean? That sounds it's good. You good.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. No, what I was saying was this, you know, just from being on this panel, you know, I've heard different perspectives, you know, people's different perspectives of what that film looks like, you know, and to me, the thing about it is this, if you don't know the details of it, all you can do is speculate. But that recording sounds crazy because, like you said, Born Witch, oh boy's father was, you know, was out of character there, you know. But what I'm saying is this, okay? It shouldn't have been recorded in the first place, but it is, and it sets a bad image, you know.
Yeah, and then you got the counterpart of his sister exposing him, the son, talking about video recordings of you if you really want us to expose you because you've had a silver spoon in your mouth.
Yep, it exposes a rift within the family that obviously has been that. Yeah.
Yo.
I was gonna say, if you play the full content, it's on the Breakfast Club on both sides.
Yeah, they don't let me play that though.
Just not the sound.
All right, now what happened on the Breakfast Club? They
Yeah,
got
you hear all of them
both sides of
talking.
it?
You hear the father's side, you hear the sister's side.
All right, let me find it. Y'all keep talking. Let me find it.
All right. Yeah, man, because I'm just saying this, okay? You can't put, like they say, you can't put the proverbial genie back in the bottle, okay? You know, this is out there now, you know, and it doesn't how can I say, it doesn't do any favors when you're talking about the relationship between black family members. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't look good.
It don't look good no way around.
No.
It's just open up a can of worms in their own family.
Yeah, I mean, and perception is reality for a lot of people, you know?
Because another young one's gonna say, "Oh yeah, I can do the same social media," and blur out his business.
Yeah, but see, people have been doing this for a long time. If you think about what is that? World Star Hip Hop, for example. A lot of that shit that they were doing on there, showing on there, was real. This is in people's neighborhoods, you know, the fights, the shootings, the stabbings, all this shit. And who's predominantly running this shit? Black folks. This is the image of black folks. The worst possible.
Ever since they put cameras on phones, it was never safe again.
Oh yeah,
that's a fact. Everybody want to be a superstar.
Yeah. Let the sensationalism begin. You know.
That's why the police don't even need to go on the beat no more.
Yeah.
Nah. Shit, you gonna tell them yourself.
Yeah, they can look at the landmarks, you know, from the recordings on the phone. Oh yeah, I know where that neighborhood is. Let's get a team. Let's quash this now. You know.
You know, watch the music videos. Listen to all the Instagram, the social medias, and you'll get the picture.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, this is what they used to call yellow journalism and muckraking.
Yeah, you incriminating yourself.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I can say is that let's hope that the father and the son and the daughter learn something from this, because they really have put on a really bad image, a really bad black familial image at that, you know.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna say his image is fucked up, but yo, a lot of credible things that he was affiliated with,
right?
You know, being in that Christian realm, it's tarnished.
Yeah,
like you said, you can't take that shit back.
No, you can't. It's out there now, and it's always gonna be out there. Anyone who's got the IT skills to dredge that up, even if it's deleted, can find it. That's another problem with the internet. You can't. Yeah. It doesn't go into the ether, man. You know what I'm saying? You can always.
It's like if, let's use an example. If like Bill Cosby came out today and they said they gave him a big apology and said sorry that we made a mistake, people ain't gonna believe that.
Right. Indeed. Because there's gonna be a whole lot of speculation as to, okay, well, they know that Bill Cosby was America's dad from the show, from the Cosby Show. Okay. Then they say, well, yeah, at the same time though, he's prominent, he's rich. He was trying to buy a television channel, a local television channel. Okay, they'll say that. Just like with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson owned half of Sony, man. Half.
Yeah. And he owned the Beatles, and he owned Beatles records.
The whole thing, yeah. The whole damn archive.
But but you see, once the community has lost trust, it's very hard to gain that trust because it's already been put out there. Yeah. So people are always going to find some reason of conspiracy or say, oh, well, Bill Cosby, at the end of the day, he had money, so he bought himself out.
Yeah. And guess what? And guess what? Those same people who will say stuff like that, you know, are hypocrites because they know other people outside of black entertainment in America who does the same shit, been doing it for decades. People been buying themselves out of situations like that.
Hey man, this is the time of exposure.
Indeed.
This day and time is exposure time.
Mm-hmm.
There's no escaping it. Cause you can walk down to your nearest store, and you are captured by dozens. I'm saying, I'm put like this: 100 cameras.
Yeah,
and they only have to be a damn cell phone.
I mean, in London, England, years ago, they started putting up a whole lot of CCTV cameras, right, all along the streets of London, and the people were like, "Damn, man, they got all these cameras on us. It's like it's like we in China." And China didn't even have those cameras like that though at that time. Britain had those cameras first. We had those cameras on the west, spying on each other, walking down the street first. And then China took up the idea. Now they're doing it.
Nah,
Hey,
crazy.
And New York is bad too. And you see what they got in the Bronx, New York. They started putting out those police drones and those police dogs.
Yeah, I heard about that. I've read
and
about
those
it.
police dogs.
Yeah.
If I see a police dog, if I ever see a police dog on the street, see where I'm at, it's not populated like that because I'm in a country / city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
you're in the county.
Yeah,
I'm county. Yeah, yeah. Okay,
I'm in the county.
Yeah,
but up where I'm from.
Uh-huh.
If I see a robot dog on the street,
yeah.
I'm like, why the fuck is this here?
You know what though? I wasn't shocked about it. I was surprised to actually hear that they have, robotic dogs on the street of New York City. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's some science fiction come to life for your ass, I tell you.
Yeah.
AI is coming down your street.
It's filming everything.
Exactly.
It's just roaming around, filming everything. So if you doing illegal shit,
yeah,
the car.
Yeah, RoboCop is on his way, mate.
And
yeah, man.
And the thing about the drones, man, you remember when those drones first came out? They first started selling them, on the common market so civilians can buy them, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what the cops are doing, man, is basically what they see the civilians doing. They put they put them up. They put their drones up, and if the drones have a camera on it, they record what the drone sees.
Yep, through satellite. They can get it through satellite.
Yeah, and the cops say, "Well, hey, shit, why don't we do the same thing?"
Hey, what Tristan out too?
We're doing it.
Do you ever see them Google cars that drive? I don't know if everybody's seeing, but I've seen a few. Even down here where I'm at now, you ever see them Google cars that go around and map shit?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, man, with the eyeball on top.
Eyeball on top.
Yeah.
Viewing shit. And they do it at fucked up times where ain't nobody outside, man.
Well, yeah, but check this out. And if you look inside that Google vehicle and you see all of the equipment they got in there just for that purpose, it's like when you watch a movie, right? And you see that a guy said, "Yo, man, I got this work, man. I got 100 keys."
Mm-hmm.
And you drive in that car with the product in it, man. But for Google, the product is the technology to spy on you.
Yeah,
man, this is crazy.
And what's so crazy is you ever Google map a different country and you see people walking, their faces is blurred out.
Yeah,
tags is blurred out, but you can actually see motherfuckers roaming.
Yeah,
it's like,
check this out.
What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
But check this out. A couple of years back, man, I was reading an article, right, and I watched a YouTube film, and they were showing reporters, they were out there interviewing people, and they interviewed this lady, and she said, "I'm scared to death because I know I'm being spied on. I see these cameras here. I don't know what's going to happen next.
And do you know what one thing better?
What's that?
They got cameras as small as a damn mosquito.
Yeah, that's nanotechnology, man.
Who knows who has dozens of those in their fucking house?
Yeah, it's nanotechnology mixed in with AI.
Yes, nano, yes.
Yeah.
Bill Gates owns the patent to it.
Bill Gates, yo, as soon as that motherfucker, and you know they stopped it. I said this one time on this channel. When Bill Gates got involved with the coronavirus, I said,
Your mic, Nito. Nito, your mic, homie.
Yeah, you echoing, man. But who would have thought? Who would have thought that Bill Gates? Check this out. Who would have thought that Bill Gates would be as big as he is now? When they talk about his story, him and his partner, I forgot the other dude's name that actually started, Microsoft and whatnot. They started in the garage, man. They started in the garage and made it big. Now look at
they were all from Silicon Valley because it was the same time as the Apple.
Yeah. But the point is, man, what makes the story so phenomenal, they started out in the garage doing this shit, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say to you. They were still influenced already.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was the time of IBM and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So they all went to university. So there's someone that's influenced them when they went into their directions.
Yeah. Well, you remember Big Blue against the Russian chess champion, and when Big Blue beat the foremost chess champion in Russia, this dude is brilliant. Okay, but they said on the computer, for every move he makes, in nanoseconds, they make thousands of moves. The computer makes thousands of moves because it's programmed to do that.
Like CERN, it goes to like CERN in that deep wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, think about Siri, okay? Think about Siri, okay? Do you really think that I want this object in my room and I'm talking to this computer asking what the temperature is, what time it is? I don't want that, man. Damn, I got a clock. I got a clock and I got a thermostat. I can look at the thermostat to see the temperature, and my clock to see what time it is.
All right, so you said you don't want that, Eric, but how are you how are you communicating with me right now?
I agree with you.
Yep, same. Yep.
Different way to do the same thing that Siri's doing. I get you going, Rich.
Absolutely.
You know what it is? They slowly bring you into it.
Yes.
They'll give you the pad. They'll give you the telephone, the computer. Soon you get used to the phone. You
like
talk
a
to
baby.
the phone. Then you say, you know what? I'm just gonna get Siri.
Yeah.
And I'm even gonna say this: it's not even like skinny jeans, but you notice that the clothing that you go by is just getting a little bit it's a little tighter fit every time you go and buy clothes.
You know what? You know what though? It's becoming European, man.
Yeah.
It's not even being European. The clothing
Check this out though. A lot of the European men dress a lot more feminine than American men and other men from other continents too. If you look at the style of fashion, okay, from Caesar with his robes, the togas and all that type of shit coming forward. The Europeans have always made more fashion that looks more feminine on men for men.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say to you is that you got to look at the foundation of it. And if you have gay men making clothes, then of course it's gonna go like that. But the clothes now is not even being tight, it's going into actually wearing a dress.
You know what? Hey, but that ain't funny. But listen, that ain't funny, Born Rich. You know why? Because the guys who first started wearing those skirts, right, were in Europe. But these are brothers.
Yeah, it was like Elton John. Like Elton John and people.
They're wearing dresses. That's where they're going.
And the thing about it is, these are at big fashion shows, man. That are financed by big fashion houses in Europe, man. You ain't gonna stop.
I'm not wearing no dress. Fuck that.
I ain't
I'd rather walk out the house butt ass naked.
The fact of the matter is that there have been men wearing this, you know, on the catwalk at these big fashion shows at the big fashion houses in Europe.
But that's what I'm trying to say to you. It's beyond fashion now.
Yeah,
Eric, even when you go and buy a tracksuit, you go buy a tracksuit and you want a nice baggy tracksuit. Now all the tracksuits are tight.
Yeah, because check this out, okay? For example, I buy a lot of my clothing. I've been buying a lot of my clothing for the past several years online, right? And I noticed that when you go to the size guide or the size chart and you look at the numbers, right? For Europeans is usually in centimeters, right? And you compare the sizes, okay? So for example, a size 10 shoe, UK size 10 is US size 11. You understand what I'm saying? The sizes, the numbers are smaller, but the sizes are bigger. You know what I'm saying? And when I buy clothes coming out of websites from Europe, I know I got to get at least a medium, and I ain't big. I'm only 5 foot 7 inches tall, stretched. I weigh maybe 150 pounds. You know, soaking wet. But I gotta buy clothes.
Exactly that, boy, Rich. Dresses.
Wish clothes. Same thing with Wish clothes. You buy something, and you with 2X.
Yeah.
And you get this shit, and it's a regular large.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's where most of their sizes end, at large.
Yeah.
Oh, Prince shooting hoops, huh? On stage.
Prince was nice, man. Prince was that dude, man.
Listen, man, let me tell you something, man. See, a lot of people get on Prince because of the way he dressed. Guess how many women he got dressing the way he did? Guess how many women went to his concerts just to see him dressed the way he was?
Buko.
You know? I mean, and if you think about it, guess who he got that dress from? Look at James Brown in his live concerts back in the 60s, 70s. You know, he wore those onesie pants like that too, didn't he? And he had the cape.
I don't care how many women he gets, I will not wear that dress.
Yeah, you're right.
Is this? He can't afford to dress like Prince dress. Okay, he got that stuff specially tailored for him. Okay,
I couldn't get with that fashion. I don't know. That was just weird. That was a weird time, man. Prince and Michael Jackson. It's before my time,
for me, man. It's too much. That's all that
before my time, and that's a weird time to me.
But check this out. Michael Jackson, when he did the Thriller, the Thriller montage, that big thing that went viral throughout the world. He was with a penthouse model there. That sister was a penthouse model. Okay.
As I said,
he got her to do that film, to do that film. You know.
Mm-hmm. But
it was like a movie,
once again, I don't care if he can do what he wants, but I'm not doing that to get any woman. I'll get my own woman my way.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that, Riggs. But guess what, Riggs? Most of us as men could not even afford to get that clothing that Michael Jackson and Prince was wearing. They get that stuff specially tailored for them.
Yeah, exactly.
The rhinestone sock, the rhinestone glove.
Yeah. He can keep that. That's what I'm trying to say. He can have that.
I agree with you too. I agree with you.
It don't appeal to me because this feminine thing has been pushed. And as I said, these designers, when you look at them, I don't even want to say the words.
I told my son, I said, son, you know what? I said, whatever you do, please wear skinny jeans ever. You know? And he promised, he said, Papa, I don't care.
But it's hard to find regular jeans, man.
It's hard. It's not easy.
Yeah. Unless you go make them yourself.
Jeans.
Unless you go make them yourself, they're hard to find.
Yeah. You know what jeans I usually wear over here in Finland? I wear the old Levi's 501s. These are the jeans that I wear because these are the only jeans that I can buy in my size that doesn't look like I'm wearing skinny jeans.
Man, I buy Wranglers.
You have to buy 2 sizes bigger than yourself.
Yep.
what
I had Wranglers too.
I
Yeah,
buy
y'all
Wranglers.
wildin'. I
I
wear
ain't gonna
Gucci.
joke. And
Yeah, I
back in
wear
the
Gucci.
day,
I wear Gucci
we
pants.
used to say
I
they
wore
cowboy
Wranglers. I
jeans.
wore Lee too. I wore Lee jeans also.
That shit crazy, yo.
Yeah, it is, man. It really is. I mean, Levi's jeans, when they were first made, they were made for the agricultural market, the farmers market, because the
Cowboy,
farmers
yeah.
wore the coveralls, you know, and they wore Levi jeans because they were tough. You know, they were durable. And they were working clothes, and all of a sudden they became a fashion statement.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? My mama told me the same thing when I used to wear khaki suits, the Dickie suits.
Yeah. What you learn about the fashion designers, they specialize in things. Because this is why I laugh at people. Because when you like ask, okay, what's Gucci? What's their specialist? They specialize in suitcases.
Yeah.
So all these prints and all this stuff, what people don't realize, they're becoming walking billboards.
Oh yeah, indeed. Well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You know what? People in
promotion.
People in the States, just by wearing T-shirts, have been walking billboards for decades, man. It ain't nothing new, man. People who wear Levi's shirts, you know, with the red tag on it, the red tag image that's on the hip pocket of Levi jeans, they wear it on T-shirts, man.
Yeah, because you're supposed to, the real truth is that you're supposed to they're supposed to give you that for free.
Yeah.
But what they've done is they've put a price on it.
Yeah, of course. But they used to do that, though. They used to give T-shirts and stuff like that when they're advertising something.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But now, now everybody's buying it.
Yeah,
and then they put a massive price. That's all the see what they call casual wear? That's supposed to be promotional wear.
Yeah, check it out. When Cool was sponsoring free jazz concerts in Central Park, right? In the 70s, 80s, 90s, and I still think they do it, you know, intermittently today. Okay, they used to give away Cool T-shirts, you know, T-shirts with Cool written across it, advertising the company, but they were giving them away, hoping that people would come to see the free concert, you know.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, so I mean, it ain't nothing new, man. I mean, at least stateside, and I'm sure in London, this ain't nothing new. We've been seeing this for decades, man, for generations. It's just broader now, easier, and it's easier to get exposure now with everybody using the internet, you know, and all the different sources of social media.
Hey, that's why back in the day they said all fashion came through New York first, no matter where it was made or whatever.
I'll put it this way.
Fashion came through New York first.
But I'll put it this way, though. The thing about it is that the Europeans and Americans, the big fashion houses have been collaborating for decades, if not centuries, man. They go back and forth, you know, and like you say, they may come out of a major city, New York City, you know, back in the day was considered to be a major city. So if you can sell your wares there and advertise your wares there, and people who can afford to buy it are buying, yeah, that's a big market, you know.
I remember back in the day, and a lot of people from England still rock it. The Elise brand was big in the fucking 80s. Man, I had a Elise, everything on, man. And now
I had tracks and sneakers to go with it.
Yeah, I had an Adidas one. I had a Puma. Elise is some hot shit, yo. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, and Fila and Sergio Cicchini tracksuits.
Oh, Sergio Gianni? Yeah, I remember that shit.
I had British Knights.
And Sergio Cicchini.
I had the British Knights with racist.
It probably was
Guess what? So was Tommy Hilfiger racist. He was saying was called to have said that I don't want black people buying my gear.
Hey, you know what else was racist too? Remember back in the day, cats used to have that crown, that scent crown in the back of their car?
Yeah.
That shit was racist. I heard the KKK was fully sponsoring that shit. But everybody in the 80s had one in the back of their car. If you ain't have one back of your car, you want the shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that crown was little. That crown was big like a fucking cabbage.
But now, if you want to think about who are the biggest propagandists in the world, advertisers. Think about it.
Yeah, you know, Eric, I actually work in a big advertising company.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about, Ray.
We understand about advertising. It's all about psychology.
Oh, indeed, yes.
Because if you think about it like this, right? If the fashion world says in the summer, right, the season before, they'll say, you know what, purple is in. Who gives them the right to tell you that purple is in?
Exactly. But what they do at the same time, Riggs, you notice that when they say purple is in, they got all type of purple gear, right? They got purple gear for men. Yeah, they got purple gear for men, women, and children, right? All the same time.
The phones will be purple. Your TVs will be purple.
You know what that is though? That's all that purple shit that they couldn't sell.
Yeah.
It's they tap into the psyche.
Old purple shit that they couldn't sell. They were like, all right, we're gonna make purple big this year. We got a whole lot of purple shit we need to sell.
Right?
It's like the French guy. There's this French guy, I've forgotten his name. He's the one that turned a tea nation into a coffee nation. And he took him 10 years to do it.
Yeah.
And that was in China.
I mean, how many?
Hold on. So that's why when we speak about the power of marketing and the power of propaganda, we already know how this shit is set up, right? So this is the new. What I have on the screen now is the new movement.
Yeah.
Stop Asian hate. The Asians are saying they're being mistreated because it started when the whole world thought that China and the Asians was responsible for the coronavirus.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then you had a white guy over here in America. He went in a massage parlor and killed like 8 Asian people. So now they're saying Asian racism is a real thing. So I just want y'all to watch this. Keep an eye on this, and I want y'all to peep how the propaganda machine starts to turn.
It started with Trump.
We got to ask a question.
When Trump called COVID-19 the China virus,
Thank you.
It began.
Thank you.
It began.
That got the wheels turning.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that
got the wheels turning. So now they've had a big, what they probably would call a terrorist attack. You had a white guy go kill 8 Asians.
Yeah. They did the same thing with abortion. You remember when the states were clamping down on Planned Parenthood operations in different states? You had surgeons who did abortions, right? That was their main gig, right? In the medical field, being killed, murdered.
But you see, the funniest thing is, all this that we're talking about has been played out on black people.
Yes. Yeah.
Well,
they don't talk about how the Asians treat black people in their stores.
Yeah.
No. You know what, Terry? You're right about that, because I did a show. I spoke about this earlier in this stream. I did a show in summer of 2019 when all of the black sisters was getting their ass kicked inside of those Asian nail shops and hair salons and those hair shops. You know what I mean? So we've already went through this where the Asians was kicking the black sisters' ass, and now they want to flip it and make it seem like black people is attacking the Asians. And you know, like I know, man, black people not attacking no fucking Asians like that.
No. Hey, you know what it is, though?
Check this out. Check this out, gentlemen. I'm gonna put something in the private chat here. There's a channel, the New Culture Forum, right? I watched it last night, right? I watched the whole show, and what it is British white men who are paranoid, right? And they're saying they're all worried about white people, white-skinned Brits, basically being bred out. And this is what they talk about, man.
Yeah, but you see with these Asians, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see the fact of that is crazy because I'll say 80% of their income is from black people.
Yeah, indeed.
Why are they selling to themselves?
No, that's a fact. Leo said that earlier. Leo said they come, like, like I know, they come in our neighborhoods, profit out of our neighborhoods.
Yeah.
And in a lot of cases, treat us like shit and then take our money from our neighborhood and take it and invest in their own neighborhoods. Like, come on.
Oh, yeah.
To me,
Hey,
I
you know
ain't
what
gonna
it is,
lie.
though?
Listen, if you're an Asian or an Arab, that's
Yeah.
the American way.
Yeah,
It is.
that's the craziest thing. You know, Boom Rich, right?
Yeah.
You would realize that if you look at it on a global tip, the Asians don't go to the pure white communities and sell. They go to every black community across the globe.
The globe.
Whether it's in Africa, whether it's in the Caribbean, whether it's in America, whether it's in the UK, they will go to every black community to go and sell their products.
Because they know we are the biggest consumers.
Yeah, of course.
We consume more than any other race, man. We are the biggest consumers.
Yeah.
They could sell knockoff Nikes, whatever. They know we gonna buy that shit.
But the funniest thing is, as black people, we need to realize that we can make them a bigger consumer of us because number one, they love our culture.
Yeah.
Facts. If we did it right, you're right. If we did it right, we would have their kids coming to our stores buying our products. That's a fact. I believe that. But we don't have that right now. We don't?
No, we
Because
don't.
you know what it is? You know what it is, though? They know white consumers going to go to the malls, Macy's, and all the other companies that's out there and buy their shit. But black people, we gonna get it from the hood, even if it's name brand shit. We gonna get it from the hood.
Yeah. So, but you see the white kids now, they know how to get the black stuff now. They just go online.
Yeah, indeed. Like I said,
So
you know what? The thing about it for me, the reason why I started shopping online was this, okay? I generally know the dimensions of my body, and I generally know what size clothes I wear, what size trousers, jeans, sneakers, shoes, boots, sweaters, jackets and coats, stuff like that. I know that general size. So when I go in there and I see that these retail, online shops, right, are having sales, that's when I go in and I buy stuff up. I've never had a problem. If I'm speaking, if I'm speaking truthfully about online shopping, I have never had a problem.
But you know what they do too? You know what they also do too in America?
Mm-hmm.
When foreign people come over here, I'm not gonna put out what. When foreign people come over here, they give them a subsidized business loan.
Yeah, you know why? Because they add to the economy, they add to the tax base. So whatever adds to the economy and adds to the tax base, they're going to accept it.
Yeah, but why aren't black people over here that been here for a minute, built this motherfucker, ain't getting the same shit?
If that's something you
because you're not organized.
You have to lobby on K Street, man.
Organize.
You gotta organize and also you gotta organize lobbying on K Street, man. That's what everybody else does.
Yeah, but if you can't get no skin in the game because of your color, what the fuck?
But the thing about it is, we can't say that across the board for black people because there are black people who do have businesses. So if they're black people who do have businesses, they got connections with somebody, they got utility within some type of network, and they are running their businesses. They may be small, but it's theirs and they're running them. So the thing about it is that more business owners need to get together, have a powwow, and talk about how they successfully ran their businesses so it can expand.
Yeah, but I'm saying that that same loophole, how do we miss it? In these other cultures, it's like, yep, I see it. And
But you know what though? Those other cultures that are sending business people over, they're sending their best and their brightest. They already know. Those business people already know they got a place in the U.S. before they come here. They take care of that business and that paperwork before they even leave their home country. So when they get here, they know what they got going for them.
And it's crazy because that's the loophole.
Yeah, it is.
That's being exploited by them.
But think about this though, okay? If you got people, okay, you got doctors and nurses and stuff like that, or general brain drain coming from the continent, right? Coming from Africa, for example. You know why you got brain drain? Because those people studied nursing, you know, they're professors, they're politicians, or whatever the case may be, they're business people, but they can't get their businesses off the ground because the government's not allowing them to do it. So what do? They come over to the land of the free, the home of the brave, where they can openly do their business and sink or swim. If people like what business they're doing it, they're going to have high demand for it. And in the land of capitalism, that's what it's about: supply and demand.
Of course,
exactly. I'm saying every other culture is exploiting that.
Yeah.
Why can't we exploit it? Why can't we?
That's my major.
They learn it from the best. They learn from the Europeans.
Black nation.
And they flip it on us.
Yeah, but we had the best over here. Why are the best over here putting us on game?
Because we're not a black nation. You have to be a black nation to deliver power.
They got a country backing them.
You've got to create the black state. The black nation has to be created in order.
You're not listen. But IC3 in the U.S. of A, you are not going to have a black nation like that. You're not.
No, because we tried and they shut us all. They shut that shit down every time we tried.
Yeah, going back to Black Wall Street, for example, Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma is a prime example of that. You had a bunch of black.
You know what the funniest thing is though, Eric?
And they got a song after that. They got a song.
Listen to what I'm saying though. Hear me out.
They dropped the bomb on me, baby.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what the craziest thing is? We can have a black nation online.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
I like the way you're thinking, Mr. Riggs. That's right. You begin. Everything begins in an idea. Good. You're right, Mr. Riggs. It begins with an idea in the head, and then it becomes online, and then from online, it comes into the real world.
But guess
what? On paper,
and
then onto the real world. Yes.
But guess what? In general, though, you're gonna have to have how can I say it? You're gonna have to have a mission statement that everybody conforms to in general.
Yes.
Okay? Voluntarily.
Correct. And you know what that mission statement is? It's the best mission statement. And it's most effective. Simply accept, just like when those people are joining a religion. Accept. Right. The first step is to accept black identity.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. So you become part of a club, because some people say, well, I'm not a black, I'm African. No. You accept blackness.
Yeah.
And the idea of the black nation.
Mm-hmm.
And those who accept that concept and that idea will start to increase and expand that idea until that network can start putting its feet in real sovereign black territory, because there are sovereign black territories.
IC3, you have to make that tangible. People have to be able to see that working.
Yes, that's right. And those that have land and those that have territory, like for example, Akompong in America, in Jamaica, if they hear that there's a group of people who are accepting black identity, organizing around black identity, and they need territory from which to base their banking operations, or their, to set up an office, right? Those people, when they hear that, they'll say, wait a minute, I like the sound of this. Why don't you have a department or a division in here? You're welcome. You and your people and your organization are welcome here in Accompong, in this, what we consider to be black sovereign territory. And then there's other sovereign black, other territories that could be considered to be black sovereign territories in other parts of the world that I probably don't know about. But they will come forward.
You know what? Also, we got to get off this black shit. Okay, what I mean by that is this. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. IC3. Listen, the Europeans have run economics. Why? Because they got taxmen, they have accountants, they have bankers, they have financiers, and guess what? They built a system, right? Now, why can't we black folks use that system to our advantage rather than trying to reinvent the wheel and put black on it? You hear what I'm saying?
Okay, good point. Good point. Now, when you say why reinvent the wheel, so you see, let me say this. I see the process as identification, secession, and then reparation. So when I say, okay, meet with a group of people who say, yes, you know what, we're going to build the black nation. We're going to build the black state. Yes, and we like the idea, and we want to work towards that. Right. So that's the idea. That's the identity. Yes, identity. And then when I've got to read. This is very important. That word secession. I mean, I only just found out really about that word.
Yeah, but it means separation, voluntary separation.
Yeah, but it's not the same. It's not the same as segregation. It's not this. It's not even separation. It's a specific word, secession, and it means. Listen to this, and then think of it in the terms in which of the concept of the black nation, or I'll just insert black into it. Secession, right? Secession is the withdrawal of a group from a larger entity. That means they're already in it. They're already in the entity. Yes. Secession is the withdrawal of a group from a larger entity, and maybe a more powerful entity, especially a political entity, but also from any organization, union, or military alliance. Some of the most famous and significant secessions have been the former Soviet republics leaving the Soviet Union, Ireland leaving the United Kingdom, and Algeria leaving France.
Exactly.
Now watch this. Threats of secession can be a strategy for achieving more limited goals.
So I see three.
Look at that. Look at Algeria, Morocco, and Tunisia in Northern Africa, and you can see that.
So I see three. So what we're trying to say is, we always had it, but we just don't utilize it.
Yes, you haven't. You see, the concept of black identity. People are organizing around black identity in order to get a larger chunk of the cake of the white system.
I understand.
In order to say, recognize us.
Yeah, but guess what? You still need the same skills as those white folks. You need education. You need economics. You need politicians. Okay, you need doctors, lawyers, nurses, teachers, all that shit to build it up. They have to work in unison.
Okay.
Doesn't.
Watch this. Okay, watch this.
We have it there, but we're just not utilizing it.
Okay, so what you've just said is correct. But watch this. Here's the angle.
Okay.
When a group of people who are classified as black,
right,
decide to accept and embrace the idea of black identity and the idea of the creation of a black nation and a black state,
right.
Once they embrace that idea, the idea alone becomes the magnet for all those things that you just mentioned. You don't have to try and say, "Oh, we need the education. Let's get education to get to the stage."
Yeah.
No, you all you do is promote the idea, push the idea. Then the economists will come, the finances will come. All these different people that you described, all these different skills will come towards that hub. The idea itself is the hub. You don't have to.
You also need land mass. You need land mass to develop.
Yes, but the land comes. The land comes to the idea. The land will be made available. For example, if I was to speak to the head person in Accompong, Jamaica, and say to him, "Look, what do you think of this idea? We're trying to create a black nation and a black state." If I went over there to Jamaica and went to speak to the governors of Accompong, and we say, and what we're saying is that we're some representatives representing the idea that we want to create a black nation, a black state, and we would like. What do you think of the idea? What do you think they're going to say? Well, that sounds interesting. The reason we're coming to talk to you because we consider your territory in Accompong as sovereign black territory. That's our view. What do you think of that? What do you think of that?
You have to have the mission statement written out. You understand? You have to have documentation to show what your idea is.
Yes, that's right. But you can see that
so they can read it. So they can read it, analyze it, assess it, and make a judgment.
That's right. That's right. That's right. But but I'm sure. I'm guaranteed sure you can all test me on this, but if I was to go to, or a group of us was to go to Accompong and talk to the governorship there in that sovereign territory and say, "Listen, we consider this to be sovereign black territory, and we would like to have this as part of the construction of the black nation, the black state, global black state."
Right. Mm-hmm.
What do you think they're going to say? They're going to be. They want to say, "Okay, talk to us. What?
Yeah.
Let's hear what you've got to say." There's no way they're just going to kick us out. No way.
Yeah, you're talking about what they really going to want.
Hey, what they really going to want to know? They're going to want to know too. Is the black money all around the globe united?
Well, we're going to go a step further than that. No, we're going to go a step further than that. We're going to say that a black nation and a black state will create its own currency based on its own value. That is part of the whole project of the creation of a black nation and a black state.
You see what they did to Gaddafi in Libya, right?
Yes,
because Gaddafi in Libya, right? When he was going to have a conference, right, with everybody in the AU, right, talking about bringing the gold dinar, okay, into actual currency, right? Spreading throughout, starting with the AU member states of the continent of Africa, and then spreading it out eventually throughout the whole continent of Africa. So they have a common currency that's highly exchangeable. You understand? Highly liquidable.
Okay.
You know, and what did they do to Gaddafi though?
They murdered.
Right. So what can we learn from that? The lesson learned from that is that they didn't have that identity situation sorted out properly first. It's the mismanagement of the project.
They didn't have the military might to back it up, though.
No, it's not that. The might will come. The education will come. But the idea and the concept has to be tight, as well as all the chaos will come afterwards.
And guess what?
And they did not sort out identity first.
But guess what? Look at how the West treated the rest of the world. Okay, they use negotiation, diplomacy, but they also had that stick, and that stick was the threat of the use of military force. It's been going on throughout history, all the history of humankind. That threat of military force, or the threat of the use of military force, has always shook up nations, shook up sovereigns, shook up empires.
Military force is subject to the power of ideas.
Yeah,
it comes
but
downstream from ideas. If your head is messed up, your body.
Ideas, though. You have to defend the people who are making the ideas, so that them ideas can come to fruition without hindrance.
The ideas defend themselves. The quality of the idea brings its own defense. If your idea is rubbish, you cannot defend it. Because you collapse from within.
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is this: when you're putting that together on paper through consultation and diplomacy, which is what you're talking about, you got to be able to you have to be able to back yourself up by defending those very people who are having those conferences. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, no problem. Correct.
And it comes to security slash perhaps some type of paramilitary force just for defense of those people. I'm not saying going out and invade people at the barrel of a gun. No, but what I'm saying is this: be ready to defend your people at the end of a barrel of a gun if you have to.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Yeah. But the greatest defense is in the quality of the idea.
I agree.
But even though we do that, history taught us every idea we come up with,
it's been rubbish.
They go rubbish. No, it wasn't rubbish.
It didn't work.
Think about it. It did work.
If it worked, you wouldn't be having this conversation.
But with IC3, listen, okay, in America, it did work. But you know,
how?
But ultimately, okay, again, I go back to 1921, Tulsa, Oklahoma. I go back to Rosewood. They had their own communities, banking system, all types of shit. What happened? The place got overrun by, guess what? Military force.
Shall I tell you what was wrong with that? Shall I tell you what was wrong with that and why Tulsa Oklahoma got bombed? And anything similar, any similar plan will get bombed. The reason they failed, because they were not working to build a black nation. They were working.
You cannot build a black nation without a defense force to back you up. It's just that simple, man.
Yeah, you need one. You need
a militaristic defense.
Well, of course. Yes, but the defense comes downstream from the idea. You are correct. But yes, you are correct. I'm not arguing with you. What you're saying is obvious. It's correct. But what I'm saying, in order to get what you say is needed, which is correct, what you say is needed, because you use the word need, yes, right. You are correct. But in order to get what is needed, you have to have the right idea. You have to have the right plan. If you don't have the right idea, if you don't have the right plan, you won't get what you need. You talked about security, you talked about defense, you talked about military, you talked about land, all in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Where's the land? Where's the land? Where's the territory? Where's the defense? Where's the defense?
Wait, IC3. They had land in Tulsa. Wait. In 1921, they had land, tangible land in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They made a very prosperous life for themselves. What I'm saying is this, all right? They weren't going to have a black nation back then. It wasn't going to happen. Okay, the government would slam it, just like they slammed. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Just like they slammed Rosewood.
And news came too late.
Yeah, you got to understand. You have to be able to tangibly defend yourself. If you're gonna have a nation, you got to be able to defend that nation.
Correct.
Yeah, we talking about 100 years from 100 years ago.
Yeah.
News came too late.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Time you heard of them getting bombed all around the world, it probably was damn near a year.
Yeah. Well, see, what I'm saying is this though. What I'm saying is this: they didn't have the arms to defend themselves. That's why they got bombed.
They never planned to.
Because news came too late.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the fundamental plan of Tulsa, Oklahoma, and the Black Wall Street was to organize and make a better life for themselves where they were. Organize amongst themselves and improve their lives, and the basis of their plan was not to create a global international black state. That was not their foundation. Their foundation was
that
to support
back
themselves.
then. IC3.
What's that?
They didn't have the possibility of doing that back then.
Yeah.
No, they didn't have. No, they didn't have the idea.
They didn't have the possibility either. That's why
they did not have the idea.
If they didn't have the idea, they wouldn't have been able to accomplish what they accomplished.
No,
but 100 years ago, by the time the rest of the world heard it, it was old news.
Yeah.
Right. So, for example, the foundation of your operation, the idea is that it will be the beginning and the end. So, what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma? What happened there was the fruition of the original idea.
Yeah, agreed.
Yep. So
what I'm saying is
their bombing, their destruction was in their idea. Their own destruction was in
they didn't have the means of defending themselves against attack.
Correct, because it wasn't in their original idea.
Hey,
their own destruction was in the idea itself.
In 1921, when did the Gap Band come up with that song that dropped the bomb on us? That's where the Gap Band came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did the Gap Band came out with that song? Decades later.
Yeah, true.
So the Gap Band was everybody hear it is a good song. They dropped the bomb on me, baby.
Yeah.
They dropped the bomb on me. A lot of people can't even equate that to 1921 Oklahoma. I mean,
I agree with that. You know why? You know why? Because we don't learn civics and history in high school and middle school.
News came too late.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
It's a better situation now than it was then. I agree with you on that. But
no, the situation's still the same, and the dangers are still the same. Nothing has changed.
Well, the dangers are still the same. But if you got more people together who are doing what people back then were doing, you got more people doing it. Do you not?
Look at this platform right now.
No. If you got more people, they'll drop a bigger bomb on you.
We all are in different demographics of financial places of the globe, and
So
we're
what?
connected.
So what?
Back in 1921, they ain't had that shit.
And so what?
And so what?
Yeah.
The point I'm making is this. The only point I'm making is this. Don't reinvent the wheel. Don't reinvent the wheel. Develop upon it and get you a military and get you some type of security force to defend those people who are in fact consulting on these ideas to bring each other together to carry out the mission statement. But you got to be able to defend the people who are delivering the mission statement.
Are you saying that if Tulsa or Oklahoma had developed a military force, that wouldn't have happened? Whatever happened to them would not have happened.
They could have kept them crackers off them. Yes, they could have.
I put like this.
No,
listen real quick. If Tulsa, Oklahoma was
a group of white people.
1921,
there was a vigilante group of white people.
Listen. If 1921 Oklahoma bombing was Tulsa, Oklahoma bombing was 2021,
it will make world news.
So what?
This day.
Who
To
runs
this
the news?
To this day. But back in 1921, it wouldn't have made world news.
No,
Well, what use is world news? Who cares about world news?
I'm just saying the technology now, if 1921 Tulsa, Oklahoma bombing happened, you would never have that Gap Band song. It'll be world news right now to this day. It'll be world news. If the bombing happened yesterday, it'll be world news right now while we speak.
You're correct. You're correct. But that doesn't change the situation, whether you're in the news or not. You're still bombed. What we're talking about now is the solution.
IC3.
Why
Why do you think
we
I
will be
pressed so
still
hard?
bombed, but the whole world would know that we was bombed.
But
Just like
what
the
would they
whole
do
world,
about it?
just like
If the whole world knew, what are they going to do about it? But except say, "Oh, they've been bombed." So what?
You
What
gotta
good
think
is that?
about it though. That shit
IC3,
happened
why do
100
you think
years
you're stressing?
ago.
Why
Who cares? Who cares about
Come
what?
on,
Who
man.
knows what? What
Okay, IC3.
organization do you have? That is the issue. Not
Okay,
who
if a
knows
black
what.
man, if a black man
Why do you
gets
think I
shot
keep
tomorrow,
stressing
if
security
a black
forces?
man got shot tomorrow, the whole world will know about it.
And what they're going to do about it?
Okay, well
What
then
would
fine.
they
You gotta,
do about it?
okay, then IC3, you got to be able to defend yourself, right? If the world's not going to do
Yes.
anything to defend you, you got to be able to defend yourself, right?
Correct.
Technically, yes.
Yes.
That means you got to have security forces, yes.
Correct.
You got to have some type of military presence of trained,
Yes.
disciplined people, okay, who are going to defend the people who are going to be the movers and shakers in those consultations about building a black
Correct.
nation. You got to
Yes.
be able to defend it.
Yes.
That's all I'm arguing.
Yeah, so I agree with you. Now, the question is, how do you get that kind of protection?
Easily.
How do you do
Easily.
it?
You got
Easily?
You have black.
What?
Listen,
Buy some
listen to what I'm
AK-47?
saying. IC3, listen to what I'm saying. Just as you have the consultations on diplomacy, you can have consultations on security and military strategy from who? You learn from your veterans, those people who have served in the militaries in those
Correct.
countries. Learn how they do things. Learn how they
Yes.
strategize. Okay?
Right.
And you build up your own strategy off
Correct.
of that.
Yes, I agree with that. I would agree with that. And then those military veterans, they would have to opt in to the idea of the construction of the black nation, of the black state.
I would agree. I agree with you on that.
And, dare I say it, the construction of the black nation and the black state will have and is having non-black allies. What? Does that make sense? Oh, yes, it does. Because
it does, because you got a wider network.
Sorry?
I agree. Yes, you got a wider network.
So once people see what you intend to do for yourself and where you are going, they will say, you know what? We will start trading with them even before they come into existence.
Yep.
And that's happening now. I am in talks with white people who are trying to do the same thing for white people, that building their white nation.
Yeah.
And they're helping me out. Say, we help you to do what you're trying to do, and you can help us to do what we're trying to do, because the core idea is the construction of a nation based on cultural, ethnic, racial identity.
Yeah. This is
and they
true.
say, well, okay, you black people are trying to do something. Well, look, this is nothing new. You heard it already. What on earth was Marcus Garvey going to talk to the Ku Klux Klan for?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I'm not coming with anything new. I'm just coming with some basic principles. Obviously, the Ku Klux Klan thought there must be a reason to talk to him. Why do you want to talk to a black man who's trying to build up Africa? What was they thinking?
They probably were thinking that, hey, you probably get a bunch of black people, a bunch of black families to leave America for more land for us. We can stay segregated, and they can go back to the homeland.
Right. Yeah. So we don't know exactly completely what was on Marcus Garvey's mind at that table when they sat at the table and the Ku Klux Klan was on chairs on the other side of the table, and Marcus Garvey and his team was on the other side. What were the discussions? What were the minutes? What were the minutes of the meeting? What was the discussion? What were the topics that were discussed?
Well, you would have to.
We don't know. We don't know.
You would have to have recordings. You would have to have recordings and written documents on that.
Those recordings would be like sacred value to us.
Oh, indeed.
What on earth were they talking about?
Yeah.
What were the subjects on the agenda of that meeting?
Well, that's the thing about it. Marcus Garvey, does he have any writings or in archives about Marcus Garvey? Those people who are closest to him, who know the most about him, do they have any recordings of the meetings that he had with the Ku Klux Klan? Do they have any official documentation?
Exactly. I have never heard even the mention of the concept of the idea that there was actually minutes of the meeting with Marcus Garvey and the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
I've never even heard that talked about. Sorry?
So you ain't gonna never get it. That's why I said 100 years from now, back then, people was fast forward to 2021. You would have a whole bunch of shit documented because you would not just have the KKK in that room. You would have black people. You would have a white person now that want this story out.
Well,
in fact, the Ku Klux Klan, they must have archives of their movement and their organization.
But guess what?
It might be worth having a chat with the Ku Klux Klan right now and say, listen, do you guys have any archive information of when you guys were meeting Marcus Garvey? Has anybody asked the Ku Klux Klan for that information?
But guess what? And they can say, we got documentation of it and it's sealed.
You will never hear it. You will never hear it.
But has anybody even bothered to ask them?
That I don't know.
Well, see, so these.
In all honesty, I don't know.
Yeah, but I would love to know. I'd even love to know.
KKK and ask that shit.
What's that?
What black man will go to the KKK and ask for that shit?
Exactly. You're correct. But I tell you what kind of black man. I will tell you what kind of black man who would go to the Ku Klux Klan and ask for that kind of shit, as you said.
Oh,
a member of the black nationalist movement, a member of the black people who are trying to construct the black state. A representation. Sorry, what's that?
But even if you do, that don't mean you're gonna get it.
Yes, but even asking the question itself is a huge move.
Well,
it changes the whole dynamics of the world as we know it.
It do. A lot of motherfuckers gonna question like, well, do you?
Actually, I don't remember the brother's name, but there was one brother, kind of lighter-skinned brother. But anyway, there was one brother who actually they showed on YouTube where he actually was filmed talking with KKK members. You know.
Oh, about what?
About what they want in America. Why they are the way they are. You know. Why do they want this segregation and things like that? You know, what's their idea? What is their mission statement? What's their ideology? What's the purpose of
the heavyset dude, and him and that leader of the KKK became friends.
Yeah.
What was that?
I forgot what the name of it is, but I saw that same one.
I seen it. Cause they would have secret meetings in the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck was it? And
But I remember part of it
when
was
they both passed.
what
When
it
they
is?
both passed, they
what that
was
clan leader
friends.
said was this. But wait a minute. What that clan leader said was this. Okay, this is what we want. We want to live in peace just like you do. Okay, we don't want to attack you anymore. We don't want you attacking us anymore. Just let us live in our area and do our thing. You live in your area, do your thing, and neither to twain shall meet.
Right.
But we're not enemies. We're not going to war with each other.
That's right. And
we disagree to say separate but equal, if you will.
Yeah. So it's a nice idea, but there has to be a plan in order to bring that idea, that concept into reality. Because there are a lot of people, bankers, who are making lots of money in the disruption of that idea.
Yeah, well, of course.
Yeah. So the point that you're making about this individual, so just some black man going to have a chat with the Ku Klux Klan is nothing. That person has to be a representative of a black state going to talk.
But see, that's the thing about it. When you talk about a black state, that means, for example, in the USA, where the Klan is, where the Ku Klux Klan is, okay, that means that you have to have people, you have to have enough black people together to say, okay, well, this state is ours. This entire state is ours. It's our black state, our black nation, okay, per se, right? Right now, they don't have that. And I'm going to tell you right now, the way the politics is in the USA right now, the way the U.S. Constitution is written right now, okay, that's less likely to happen than more likely.
Yes, it is, because you know why?
You got to deal with the law of the land, the U.S. Constitution,
the sheriff,
and you got to deal with the politicians.
The sheriff come from a clan family. The lawyers that you want to get come from a clan family. The governor come from a clan family, and it trickles all the way down. You cannot.
Okay. Excuse me. You are both talking like Tulsa, Oklahoma Americans, and you are heading in that same direction. The whole way you're thinking. You got to be thinking. You got to be thinking 100% on an international level, continually.
But listen to what I'm saying, IC3.
The good old boys own all that shit.
IC3.
So what?
You have to deal with the reality that's on the ground, okay? You have to deal with the politics and the law of the land as it's written and as it is implemented throughout the United States of America. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they're not going to just allow you to have a full state to yourself unless you got the money to buy it.
Listen, I wouldn't even be arguing with you over whether you can have a state for yourself or not. I'm not discussing on that level whatsoever. I am talking completely and solely about the construction of a black nation. Now, where the land and the territory will be for that black nation, what land or what grounds or what places they want to preside over, that is another question way downstream.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you talking about building the black nation, you got to have a strategy of where you're gonna form this nation with people living on that particular landmass. You got to
need a strong bank.
As to where you're gonna start this.
You're gonna need a strong bank.
You're gonna have to have plans on how to buy this land and where you're gonna be on this land.
You don't have to organize that first. Yes, you are correct. Those things need to be sorted. But they are not the priority. The priority is the organization and the identification of the people and the idea. The land and the territory comes next.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so you are correct. Yes. But that is not the concern at the moment. The concern is what does it take to, what does it mean to take on what do you need to, how do you identify who are members of the Black nation and who are not.
Right. Agreed.
Yeah, and then once you've got that, once you've planned that system, you can say, right now, there's only 10 of us here as a member of the Black nation. We now declare ourselves to be a nation in exile. All right, right. We're a nation in exile without land yet. So there's only 10 of us. Right. So you, as a representative of the 10 of us, you go and have a chat with the leader of Akompong, which is we have decided, us 10 of us have decided that we would like that to, we recognize that as Black sovereign territory. That's what we do. Now we'd like you as a representative of us, the core Black nation, the core Black state, to go and have a chat with Akompong and see if they agree with the idea, agree with our recognition of them as a Black state. They might not see themselves as a Black state. They might just say, well, we're this, we're that, whatever. But they might say, yes, this is who we are. This is how we recognize ourselves. And we like the way that the Black nation, although small, we like the way that the Black state, although there's only 10 of you, we like the way that you are thinking.
Right. Okay.
And it would fit in and your goals. And your international goals. We like that. Even though there's only 10 of you in your Black state, we like that. Also, and they'll ask, well, where's your land then? You call yourself a Black state, where's your land? We'll say, we don't have any land as yet. And they'll say, well, okay, well, because we like you and we like your ideas and we like the direction you're going, we would like to provide a little accommodation on our Black sovereign territory to help you along on your mission.
Sounds good to me.
They might just make that offer, and then straight away you might have 20 meters of land, square land is now been offered to you. You can have that little corner there, and you could, and we will give you some of our buildings, and we'll build a little office for you there. So because we like you and we like your plans and we like your ideas and we want to further, and because we think what you 10 people are intending to do will further Akompong's interests and will increase the value of our nation, of our sovereign nation. So we're going to offer you a small piece, or we're going to offer you a space.
So you're talking about diplomacy and negotiations, consultation. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get you.
But you know what? Listen to the point. Listen to the point I'm making. That's the land comes after. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get you. Actually. Yeah.
But every treaty and every sovereign that they say they can go, they're gonna go ahead with, that they cool with, has always been reneged on, man.
I can't hear you. I can't hear what you're saying.
We are messing with tricksters. We are messing with people who do not want to share their pie.
Well, who are you talking about?
Well, that's something else to deal with. Yeah.
You know what we get? You know how you cut into a pie and the crumbs that hit the fucking counter? They say, "Here's yours."
Can you fix your sound?
Why they sit up there and eat the pie?
Right.
And whatever crumbs fall from their face while they got the pie in their hand, there's yours.
Thank you for telling us. Right.
And it's been like that for how long?
Yes. Thank you for telling us about. Yes. Thank you for telling us about pies and pieces of pies. Yes, I like that. That sounds very nice. Now, what pie are you talking about exactly? And which people you're talking about exactly? specifically?
I'm talking about the whole world in general.
Who?
Because I don't own no land, and the land that black people think they own can be taken away at any time.
What is the point you are making? What is the point you are making? I don't understand.
I think
I'm saying all we got are crumbs.
And so what?
Okay, so what? All that politicking things sound good.
Well, if we have to live on crumbs, we will live on crumbs to start off with until we prove ourselves worthy enough to build our own table and grow our own food. So as long as you're alive and you're eating, be happy.
Yeah, I mean,
if there's only 10 of you,
sacrifice it's always going to be rough in the beginning, so you got to expect that. Don't expect
what's the big deal?
I understand that. I understand that too, but we've been roughing it for the longest.
Yep, and guess what? We still roughing it now.
Exactly.
Why not have a broader plan where we have more people roughing it together?
Right, that's right.
Exactly.
In order to make things better.
I'm down to rough it, but how many motherfuckers are?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You got to sell it. You got to sell the idea. That's why I'm speaking to you. We're having a conference right now on the Born Rich panel. This is a conference.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
So I'm trying to sell. I'm trying to sell you the idea.
But the folks that we're trying to negotiate with don't give a fuck about what we want.
Who cares?
You've
got to. Yeah. Well, that's history. We're talking about the future now.
I know.
We're talking about construction of a plan. I'm not interested in whinging. I'm not interested in the failures. I'm talking about what can we construct now going forward.
I'm down with a plan. I'm down with whatever plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I truly am down with a plan. But when it's ready for it to be executed, how many motherfuckers is gonna be down? Because
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I would say I agree with IC3 in general in the main. You can't worry about it. Now's not the time to worry about it because we the thing about it is we've been worrying about it for a long time.
Exactly.
And we're still in the same state. So it's not the time to worry about it. Now's the time to take action and take action on the rough. Okay, and then build on the rough. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, IC3.
Yeah,
and ultimately, you got to do that.
I'm not saying I'm feeling me. The
time worrying about is over, though. Okay, you know when
both of y'all got good views. I feel y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I be thinking about this shit all the motherfucking time.
Mm-hmm.
And this
all the fucking time.
Yeah, and this is not this plan is not going to happen. It's already functioning. It's already happening. I'm just telling you about what's already happening on a small scale. I'm just telling you about the discussions that are being had now. I'm already talking to the white nationalists.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm already talking to black. So this is on. It's already on.
Okay.
You know. So I know that sooner. You know, the part of the plan will be to put into reality what I already told you about going to have a chat with the people of Akompong about sovereign territory. Yeah. So the reason that flowed out so quickly is because it's already in the process. We're already planning that.
Okay. All right.
It's not just this minute.
Well, I mean,
so we're putting together, as you said.
It's always going to be rough in the beginning.
Yes.
The more people, the more refined the plan becomes. The more people you get, the stronger the stronger the whole the whole premise. The stronger the mission statement, the more motivated people are to join the cause and be loyal to it. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And can you see that the power is in the idea?
Yeah,
the power is in the idea.
Of course.
So when we go to speak to when we go to Jamaica and go and speak to the people of Akampong, and you say to them, what do you think of that idea?
Right. Yeah.
You know, either they're going to say, we like that. Now, if those people in Jamaica, in Akampong, they're doing things and making plans and doing work. Right. When they hear this, they'll say, well, is this going to benefit what we're doing?
Right. Yeah.
Or not?
Yeah.
And if and they have resources, whatever resources they have, they still have resources. That they have land.
Right. Indeed. Yeah. They have
so
land.
They have the power. They have the power to provide accommodation.
Yeah.
For the improvement and the execution of the plan.
Yeah.
That's real power, and that's real land, and those are real people in a real place.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying focus on the idea, and the land and the protection and the security and whatever else is needed will come. It all depends on the quality of the idea. Push the idea, and then things start to come together. They start to come together by themselves. That's how powerful an idea is.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that.
Not necessarily because they love black people. It's like, no, these black people, we like what they're planning to do, and we think they could be of use. That organization, not that group of random Negroes. Right. Those random Negroes have organized them into a tight plan, and they intend to build a black nation and establish a black state. Would that be of any benefit to us if they succeed in their plan?
Right. Yeah.
If they succeed, and we see that it could be that their success could be a benefit to us. Mm-hmm. Let's help them succeed.
Yeah,
because it's going to help us in what we are trying to do.
But then the thing about it is also, though, then if they decide that, okay, through negotiations, right, diplomacy, consultations, or what have you, if they see that they're going to get some benefit out of it, then also they got to clear out the way and let us do it and not interfere. Also.
Well, that's standard. You're perfectly correct. But, of course.
The point is, both sides have to be able to trust each other. Also, you gotta have.
Okay, good point. Good. See, but I'm looking at trusting in this way. They don't have to trust you. They have to trust what your intent is. They have to trust that you understand, and so it's not about the trust is in the trust. The trust is in the idea. They trust that you have organized yourself with a specific intent.
Yeah,
but and you're heading in a specific direction, and we trust that you will continue in that direction. That's the only thing we trust.
Yeah.
And can I add on to something?
Yeah, go ahead.
And if they fall short of that trust,
well, that's something.
No. Listen. If they fall short on that trust,
right?
Everybody in that collective should be like, look, we know where your money comes from. We're gonna stop buying from y'all. We're gonna boycott and stop as a collective of buying certain items.
Right, yeah. But that's how nations talk. The way you're talking is how nations talk. That's why they say they're gonna say we're gonna boycott and stop trading with the whole nation. What's the word they call it? What's the word they call it? Yeah. So the way you're talking is the way nations talk and the way nations think.
Yeah. But this is what you're talking. What you're talking about is diplomacy. You're talking about
Exactly.
relationship.
Yeah.
International relations here. Yeah. And what I'm saying is this though. As it was suggested that okay, you got to boycott. You don't buy certain things. That means what?
Sanctions. That's the word.
Listen. That means that the people have to be willing to sacrifice those consumer items that they were buying. They got to be willing to give them up.
Yeah, a nation has no problems like that.
Yeah. Because the beast can only get fed what you feed him.
Right.
And if you don't feed that beast, he's gonna be like, hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah.
We gotta really listen to these motherfuckers.
Oh,
yeah, and what you said,
they're not buying it no more.
Correct. What you said is correct, because what you said is how nations think. You know, when a nation says, you know what, we're going to impose sanctions on these people.
Yeah.
Sanctions. That's what they do. Then what happens? Then that they have to get their food and whatever from another source.
Right. Indeed.
You know, that's what's going on all the time, continually. When nations fall out, there's sanctions being put on and sanctions being taken off and deals being made with other people that weren't being made before. New trade routes are open up because this trade route is blocked.
Yeah.
This blocked trade route is now being opened up because the other one's blocked. That's just life. That's just how things go. That's just how nations operate. That's just how people operate.
But the thing about it is this: there are three things that you need, right? A nation that can work and feed itself, finance itself, and defend itself from hostile attack is one that will succeed.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just like an artery, like an artery in the heart.
Yeah.
If you block an artery, that heart gonna fail.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is this: you have to have people who are willing to consume far less than they consume now. When you're talking about boycotts,
exactly, man. And like I said, black people are the biggest consumers of bullshit.
Yeah, because they're not a member of the nation. That's why they're not those black people you're talking about are not members of the black nation, the black state. That's why they're all over the place.
Yeah, but those black people we talking about are still going to fuel the beast.
Well, they'll continue to fuel the whipping of the beast until they become a member of the black state.
Yeah.
Until they become citizens of the new black state.
But you know what though? You even have to have a conference among people as to who are going to represent their mission statement, for example, in Jamaica, to the government of Jamaica. You're going to have a group of people who are trusted to push on the message.
Of course.
Everybody can't go.
Exactly.
You got to have your elite that's going to go and speak for you.
So as a member, Eric, of the black state, or of the founder members of the new black nation, the founder members of the new black state, you then become a salesman, a negotiator, and a representative,
of course,
of the black state, which may be only 10 people. But then you will go, and perhaps you would go and speak on behalf of us to ADOS.
But you gotta make sure they're strong-minded people. They cannot fold. They cannot get corrupted.
Because that's what the foundation, the founder members of the new black state. They're the foundation people. These are rock solid people who can go and speak with confidence.
Yeah.
As representatives of a nation.
Yeah. I hear what you're talking about.
They're ambassadors of the
I'm
new black state. Ambassadors of the new black nation.
I'm not going to say, but I'm just like, yo, where I'm sitting at, I'm like, this shit ain't gonna never work. But I see what you're saying, yo. Everybody ain't gonna be able to come. Everybody won't be able to come.
Guess what? It's basically it's a refinement of W.B. Du Bois' Talented 10th.
Okay. Yeah.
It's basically what it is. Because in that talented tense, W.B. Du Bois was talking about elites, the intelligentsia, people who know, okay, and people who are in positions to do negotiations, right? To how can I say, to cajole people into being like-minded with them, convincing them to be
Right.
like-minded with
You
them.
got to sell. You got to sell the idea. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
You've got to sell the. You know, I keep hearing from you Americans out there, but the founding fathers were doing this, and the founding fathers. Well, so where's our founding fathers of the new black nation? Who are the founding fathers?
Man. You preaching to the choir now,
and the founding mothers. Who are the founding mothers and fathers of the new black nation?
Yeah.
Hey, how far?
International.
You preaching to the choir, man. I hate you.
Our father, I ain't gonna lie. Our founding fathers over here were Duke. Because if you look at the $2 bill, there's a black face in the mix of all them politicians back then. We've been duped, man. Like I said, the trickery of the trickster, man. But I feel what you're saying, though.
Yeah. So the land will come. Everything you need will come. The idea is and the seed, and then as you rightly pointed out, well, where is the ground? And people keep asking the question, where's the land? Where's the black land? Where are you going to set up? Well, I'm talking about the seed. Now, should territories that can be considered to be black sovereign territories, if they are found, and if those people on those sovereign territories like the idea that we are now discussing and say to us, we would like to offer the black nation some space or some facilities within our sovereign territory, that is the planting of the seed. The seed of the idea has now touched the ground, like you were all saying earlier. The idea has now touched real earth. It's gone into the earth, and it's gone into and been planted in sovereign territory. No matter how small the seed, if the people of that sovereign territory like that idea is now planted in real ground. The idea has touched the ground. The idea has become real.
I feel what you're saying.
And soon as that idea touches the ground, like they say, the shit's gonna hit the fan. In certain other places, they say, "What? My God, these people!" Because that question of where is this black nation? Where is this black nation? All of a sudden, that's silence internationally. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
this bunch of idiots, this bunch of 10 fools, we thought they were fools going on about this black nation, this black state. Only 10 of them, they're a laughing stock. But wait a minute. Those 10 people have planted themselves in sovereign territory. Whoa! What is going to happen now? Where does it go from here? Because we can no longer say those bunch of fools with their silly ideas all up in the air. No, it's in the air and it's in the ground as well.
Yeah.
What are you going to say now? Shut up.
All right, I see where you're coming from. I got you. I got to hold on to it. I got it. All right. I got you. And I always thought I was the only one thinking like this. Like, yo, I'm gonna hold on to it.
Yeah.
Got you.
There's and things will progress. And watch this space. The space is the idea space. Watch how the idea of the black nation, the black state, watch how it progresses. What?
I got you.
And this is a conference. This is a departmental meeting. It's only a tiny conference here on Born Studios, yeah. But it's the planting of the idea within this little space, and then it'll get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger until it comes down from the sky, from the ether, and touches sovereign territory. Then you're gonna see things kick off like you wouldn't believe, like you would not believe. All we need is a word. All we need is a word.
After what you're saying and how you're speaking, my space can't be closed. Like that. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And the powers that be, trying to close my space.
Yeah. So I know I have gone.
But it's always open, man. I make sure I keep it open.
Yeah. I have every confidence in the quality of this idea. I feel so confident that when those of us who believe in the idea, this idea of the black nation, of the black state, when the representatives of this idea go to speak to the representatives of territories considered to be black sovereign territories, they will have no problem selling the idea to those people.
Yeah, makes sense.
No problem.
I ain't gonna lie, it took me a minute, but I'm catching everything you're saying because I'm with that space right now.
Yeah. And so whilst all those people are trying to raise millions and thousands of pounds and dollars and and they're trying to get this and buy up this property, but no, just a few people with the right idea talking to a few people in sovereign territory, and that will kick off everything. We'll bypass all the other organizations with all what they're trying to do. Just leave them in all their big, glorious buildings and mansions, and leave them. Once this idea touches sovereign territory, everything else will be finished. It's just a matter of time. It will crush all competition. Nothing will touch it. Soon as that seed touches sovereign territory, that the idea touches sovereign land, that's it. That's it. Done.
Man, I tell you right now, man, you got me on the snake. You got me in the place, man.
Done. And you know what? That sovereign territory, the fact that it is sovereign, is all that we need. Nothing. It doesn't even have to be a building there. It's just that the idea has touched that territory and has been granted that by the people of that territory. It's almost like a sacred circuit, electronic circuit, closed. When those representatives when those foundational members of the Black nation talk to those people and sell them the idea of the Black nation, and they say, yes, we like your idea and we would like to contribute some accommodation to prosper the way in which you're going. That's a people, you know. that is a nation. That is a nation saying. No, that's not just some rich bloke who you sold the idea to. That is a people that have embraced the idea. It's not people who have been bought. Big difference. That's not us going to people and say, listen, we're going to, we promise you this, this, and this.
Right.
And we're going to give you this and this much money if you let us do this. No. This is a totally different thing.
Uh-huh.
We are recognizing them. It's a state, the idea of a state talking to another state.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, it makes sense what you're saying.
You're not going in there and saying, well, we've got a big army, we got planes, we got this, and we got money, and we want this in your place, in your sovereign space.
Right.
We're coming to you with our wealth. We got lots of dollars behind it. No.
Mm.
It's people talk. It's how can I haven't even got the words. It has a whole different tone to it. It's like saying, do you recognize us? Do you as a people recognize us
as a people?
That's right.
Yeah.
Do you recognize us? We recognize you.
Right.
We are coming to you because we see you and we recognize your identity and we recognize your sovereignty and your land. Right. And we're asking, do you recognize us?
Right.
And our minds and our intentions and our goals? Are they in harmony with your core self?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if they say yes, that is a meeting of that's enough dollars got nothing to do with that.
That's a meeting of the minds.
Yes, you got it. Yeah. You got it. It's a meeting of the minds, minds of people and their land. There's no dollars involved in that.
Right. Agreed.
Because when you start putting dollars or pounds in that, you're bringing in another entity, another value system, another mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, I'm not arguing against you.
He making sense to me now. Yo, man. I see what you're saying, man. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you gotta have a meeting of the mind to push your idea.
Yeah. And
basically what's being said is that we want for us what you got for yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And we telling you how we intend to get this, how we intend to do this.
That's right.
And I'm digesting it, man. Right now, I'm digesting it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And listen to this. I'll just use Jamaica and Akompong as an example. I don't know how things will go when we meet them, but I'm just using them as an example for now for the conversation.
Right.
But they are trying to conserve and preserve their territory, which has a history going way back of bloodshed. Mm-hmm. Many things have taken place to arrive at that place where they can now call it sovereign territory.
Oh, indeed. Indeed.
That whole place, those whole people are the descendants of people who fought and shed blood for that piece of land there to call it sovereign.
Yeah, indeed.
And their intent is to keep it, is to keep that place.
Oh, indeed.
It's their whole history. Now, when our representative of the Black nation goes there, they are setting the idea that the Black nation, the Black state, it's a sovereign idea, but it's global.
Right. Yeah.
And we're saying that Akompong sovereign territory as part of a greater Black nation is sovereign territory that will be protected.
Right.
Not only you're protecting yourselves, you know, you don't.
Yeah.
You were protecting yourselves before we arrived.
Right. Yeah.
You were protecting yourselves before our ambassadors and diplomats arrived.
True.
So there's no insult in this.
Right.
We're just saying that there are other. You become part of a larger global.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Idea.
Yeah.
Of the conservation of all territories.
Yeah.
That are sovereign.
Right.
And considered to be Black.
Right.
So being part of a larger union, of a larger group, the purpose of it is to add further security.
Of course, yeah.
To your own group.
Right. Yeah. I get you.
Because you're part of a larger group and with more power. So that maybe in 100 years' time, if some entities decide to take over Jamaica and wipe you out,
right?
Whilst you be at the front and they're coming for you, you can see them. We can come from the back, so we become a scissor.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And crush those who intended to threaten Akompong.
Right,
and to threaten Akompong's sovereignty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's in our interest to protect you.
Right, indeed.
Because of what you are.
Yeah, because in the end we have to protect each other. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. On a larger scale.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I feel them too.
So do you really think my gut feelings is that I will have, or any representative of the idea of the black nation will have no problem selling the idea to sovereign territories wherever they are on the planet.
Yeah, I would agree.
And I don't think Akampong will have any problem with accepting black identity.
Yeah, probably, most likely not.
I don't foresee Akampong as if having any problem of seeing the value in blackness.
I would agree with that too.
Considering the history of that place.
Yeah. I mean, you got to talk and consult with each other in order to build up a base of trust too amongst the members who are doing the negotiating.
Of course.
Because that's what it's going to come down to. How much can I trust you? You know, how much can we trust each other to pull this off?
Yes, good point.
Concrete.
Yes, but the trust and the quality of trust is in the idea itself.
Yeah.
You don't need to be trying to, you're going to trust me, man. Trust me. No need to do that.
No, what I'm saying.
Do you agree? Do you think this is a good idea?
I see three. That's the point I'm making, is that when you have the ideas, right, before everybody who's going to be doing the consultations and negotiations, what I'm saying is this. Yeah, you have to have both sides have to trust the plan.
Right.
As it is drawn up.
Yes, right? That's it. You got it. Trust the plan. I like the way you said that. Trust the plan.
Yeah.
Because everything comes towards the plan. The defense comes towards the plan. The land goes towards the plan. The people goes towards the plan. The plan is the only thing. Is the vessel that holds the trust.
Yeah.
Trust in the plan. Yes.
Yeah.
Not the man. Yes. You got it.
Everybody else has to carry out the plan. Everybody else has to carry out the plan.
Yeah, you're correct. Trust in the plan, not the man. That's right. Yeah. You got it. Yeah. You've got it. You can't go wrong. Trust in the plan.
That's right.
Safe.
The plan provides the principle and the purpose.
Yes. So if the man disappears or falters, the plan continues to roll.
Exactly. Yeah. And those who go against the plan, you start eliminating them too.
Exactly. And it'll be quite obvious when they start going what they do and who they are. The plan will expose them.
Yeah.
The plan itself.
Yeah, indeed.
The plan itself will expose them because it just won't work.
Exactly. Indeed.
And even if they make some apparent progress in their machinations and schemes, the plan will start to rot them.
Yeah.
As time goes on, the plan will start to eat whatever they've built.
Indeed, because you're always going to have to tweak the plan and as you develop it, you're going to have to make certain changes to the plan. But the thing about it is, if you make changes to the plan and the people are not carrying out those changes, of course they'll be exposed. You know? Yeah, because the plan is this. You agreed to go along with the plan, but you're not doing that. We can't trust you, so you're out.
And as you're correct, and as you're saying, although the plan may be adapted as time goes along, but the plan is based on an idea. And as we agreed before, the idea is the core seed that touched the sovereign territory.
Right.
That produces plans. Plans grow from the idea.
Oh, indeed.
The plans are not the idea. The idea came first. It's the idea that touched the sovereign territory and which caused the plans to come into existence.
Right.
So the plan can't take out the idea.
Right.
Because the idea is stronger.
Right. Indeed.
The idea causes the plans to adapt in order to remain attached to the idea.
Right.
And when the plans no longer suit or fit the idea, those plans will be out on their own, and then they'll be crushed.
Yeah.
By the enemies of the idea.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, because it goes deep. This is a very deep rabbit hole we're talking about. We're on the surface of it right now discussing it, but it takes a lot of people, a lot of coordination, a lot of trust, a lot of loyalty, and integrity of the people who are, and
belief
who are selling
and
the
faith.
plan.
Yeah, and faith in the idea.
Yeah,
belief in the plan.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. I understand what you're saying.
And that is the will. The will in the idea. The will comes out from the idea. The intention, the will.
Of course,
the direction comes out of the idea, and the will to do born from the idea makes you want to make a plan, makes you want to build something.
Right. Agreed.
It's the will and the intention comes out of the idea.
Yeah.
And that's the power. It's the power.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, because powers that be always want to take someone's will.
Yeah, there you go. Or redirect it. That's right. That's right. You got it. That's right. Redirect it so you end up running around in a circle like a rat in a cage.
Yeah, because if you think about it, now I can only give an American perspective on this as I know it, okay, and understand it. For example, right, in the USA, we have a profound, peculiar obsession with celebrity. Every time we talk about Black people coming together, getting married, having families, building legacies, we always go to celebrities and say, "Well, look at how they're fucking it up." Yeah, but they're not us.
That's right.
They're not worried about being in the situation that we're in. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
They always gonna be able to take care of their own. Okay. They can buy their way in and out of things. So therefore, we can't use them as examples because they're unicorns, if you will. You know. So we can say, okay, well, if we do have people with a network and utility of funds like that, okay, with liquidable assets like that, then we can go on that scale. But we can go to that level. But until at the base we can develop towards that, then ain't no need looking at the celebrities because we're not in the same strata as them.
Exactly, and we don't have the same intentions. Their intention is to increase their amount of dollars.
Yeah.
To increase their wealth and their property. That's their intent.
Yep, and their popularity.
Our intent is to establish
Black
nation.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, y'all got me on a whole nother plane, man. And I'm surfing on it, man.
It's just
I thought I was the only motherfucker. Seriously, I thought I was the only motherfucker on this one, man.
No, man. Listen. There are a whole lot of brothers and sisters who are on this plan. The main problem is coordinating the plan between these people who are like-minded.
Yes.
And putting all their talents and skills together towards one purpose. That's the mission statement.
Right. And can you see that this conversation, the conversation we're having now, if you start talking about dollars, I'm just going to laugh at you. What's that?
Yeah, right.
I'm talking about the establishment of a black nation with its own currency. Well, you can talk to me about the dollars. What's that?
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't. It doesn't impress me. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the establishment of central.
Yeah.
Banks. The Black Central Bank.
Something long.
The state.
Yeah.
The state prints its own money.
Yeah.
Hey, and one thing, man, we was never established on that. We never had a currency.
Exactly. So blackness itself, blackism. It's an idea. It's the black nation itself.
Yeah, it's an idea. It's an idea.
The culture of all people classified as black throughout the world, internationally.
It's a school of thought.
That is value. That is value.
Yeah, man. Y'all fucking y'all. Excuse me for cussing, man. Y'all got me in the hole, man. Y'all messing with mine, man. I'm thinking like, what the fuck, man? I'm on a whole nother plane. I'm talking about.
That's where we gotta be, on another plane. Stop chasing the dollar.
I'm not. You said earlier, I was on another plane. I'm on another plane. Y'all pushing me out the motherfucking. Y'all push me out the motherfucking airplane without a parachute.
but I'm landing
on the ground like Goku with all my Z-ball. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fucking me up right now, y'all. I'm feeling it. Because I was always on that plane. I was like, what the fuck? While I'm coasting, I'm thinking I'm the only motherfucker on that. You know what I'm saying? And I've been coasting on this bitch for a minute by myself with no parachute. But never to the ground. And y'all show me the ground, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, you gotta be willing to take the risks too. There's always going to be a risk to when you're doing something like this. You know, on the scale that IC3 is talking about, there's always going to be a risk, and there's always going to be detractors.
I always said, I'm open like all outdoors. And I see where that saying came from, and I am. I'm like, I'm so fucking open.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, listen. An old white philosopher from Europe said this many, many years ago. I think, therefore I am.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Right.
And some of the things that I thought of, I'm saying, I feel like this. I'm like Simon with a chalkboard. Everything that I write on that chalkboard comes to life.
Yeah.
Right.
Indeed.
Yes.
And in my mind frame.
That's how it works.
And in my mind frame, I stopped writing because everything I write and think about, it materializes.
Yes.
And
that's
it's
right.
crazy. It is crazy because the plane I'm on, I don't give it power because I'm scared of it.
All right.
Because I know what I can do with the plane I'm on.
Right.
I mean, if you have you guys ever heard of PBS the PBS show from the 60s to the 90s called Firing Line?
Yeah, man.
You see them type of debates they're having? Do you hear how William F. Buckley Jr. talks when he's on there? That's how he thinks. That's his school of thought. And he's within a larger school of thought who are like-minded with him. And that's why they've been able to talk on these shows and have these debates for like from 1969 to 1999, 30 years.
Wow.
And I'm scared of how my thoughts come through because I'm like, yo, what if this can happen? And I dumb down my own shit. And I've been doing it for so fucking long.
Don't dumb down nothing. When you talk to people, don't dumb down nothing. Bring them up to your level.
Yes, that's right. Bring them up.
But I feel like a weirdo.
You always have to.
When I do it, I feel like a fucking weirdo.
But listen. You always got to go to people where they are. And in the very beginning, you're talking the vernacular or the parlance in which they can understand. You know, the basics of what you're talking about.
Right.
But you never stay with that vernacular. No, you
Right.
bring the vocabulary up. You
right.
teach the new words based on new premises, and you define and describe what you're talking about. You know.
Yes. So they can see it, visualize it.
I'm
The
not gonna lie.
sentiments have to be explained and defined.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, yo. And I thought I was weird, yo. I sit back and meditate on something real light, like a piece of paper or a little piece of lint.
Yeah.
And I will meditate it on so much I can move that shit.
Yeah, but the thing about what you're talking about would be the thought of the Black nation would be a mass meditation to move people into action, coordinated.
That's right. Move people into action to do in things, because when we started this conversation, it sounds like what they call it, pie in the sky. It's in the sky.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I accept it's in the sky. But as the conversation starts to go, it's like steam. The steam is out in the air. You can't see it. But then as it starts to touch the cold glass, or it starts to touch the cold walls, you start seeing water drops forming.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then those water drops start to flow down. You see, so everything starts in that realm. So in the realm of the idea, the ideas are in the head. It's just in the head, and then they move. They move as the other guy was saying before, the chalkboard. So the idea that moves from the mind to the chalkboard or to the piece of paper.
You make the intelligible. You make the intelligible sensible.
Yes, right. So it moves in stages. It moves from the realm of the ether to the real world, where you start to write things down. Then you start to put things on the chalkboard, and then from that you start to show other people the chalkboard. You start to show people the documents. You start to talk. You start to talk about the idea, because while it's in your head, you're not talking. It's just in your head. So you talk. You put it in language. You put it on the paper. You put it on the chalkboard. And then as people talk, and they keep talking about talking to each other, then they start to organize, start doing things in the real world. Say, well, okay, why don't we meet up in this place? I've hired this hall. Yes. So the hall is a place with real chairs.
That's right.
So
with
the people and the bodies move to the chairs. It's right. Yeah. So the real conversation, the real people. Yeah. And then and then you start to start the basis of organizing amongst yourself. I mean, even organizing the first meeting is an organization.
Indeed.
You know, the fact that we're here on this panel, this panel is an organization.
Y'all brothers putting and another thing I say, I'm trying to put a puzzle together with the cardboard side facing it. Not
Say that again.
I'm trying to put together I feel like, and I say all the time, I'm trying to put a puzzle together with the cardboard side.
What's a cardboard? What's a cardboard?
The cardboard side of a puzzle facing me. All right, it's like putting puzzle pieces on the board. Or on the table.
On a solid foundation, so you could connect them together.
No. It's like I'm trying to put a puzzle together on the table, with the cardboard side facing me, not the image.
I get you.
Right.
Yeah, I get you.
And I'm actually putting the bitch together.
You're right. Yep.
Right.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's right. But it can be done. That's right. Because once you have that corner piece, it's the beginning.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yes. Once you got the corner piece, you just keep searching until you find one piece that will fit to that corner. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I like the way. I like that illustration. I like that. That's right. What we're trying to do to build the Black nation is to put a jigsaw puzzle together from the cardboard side, without even the image I love that illustration. I love that illustration. We don't even know what it looks like.
Right.
But once we got the structure together, we will know.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. And so it's tough. Yes, that's it. We haven't even got a picture to look at. We're starting from nothing.
Yeah.
And bringing into existence something that does not yet exist.
That's right.
We're creating a nation, a state, a people, a currency,
the whole point.
a money that is no longer that doesn't exist as yet.
Right. But that's the thing about it. The discussions are pieces to that puzzle.
Yes, that's right.
Man,
From the cardboard side.
Y'all open up. Man, y'all help me with. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all help me with at least 15 pieces of that bitch. Man, fuck.
Oh yeah, I mean you can. I'll put it this way: you can mind map it any. You can mind map it any way you like. You know.
Yeah, but I like that illustration, man. Putting together a puzzle from the card, a jigsaw. We call it jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah, we call it jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah, putting together a jigsaw puzzle without even seeing the image from the cardboard side.
Man,
that's how we got to work. That's the only thing we got to work with. But that'll do. That's all we need.
And I put a lot of them sayings in raps. I be going around the house spitting, and my wife be like, "What the fuck you talking about?" She laughing right now. She be like, "What the fuck you talking about?" And when I flow it or I record it, and she listen to it, she be like, "Where the fuck did you get that shit from? That shit hot."
Yeah, where you get those ideas from? Yeah,
that's right. And they all come, as I said, from the core idea. The core idea produces, it creates, it makes plans, it creates music, it creates food. Everything comes from that idea. It creates culture. Or maybe we should use the word produce. The idea starts to produce plans. The idea produces recipes for food. The idea produces music. The idea produces buildings and structures.
And what's so crazy, right? When you say food, my wife always get on me, man. Do you eat today? Because I only eat like once a day.
Right.
And I won't eat. No, I'm not hungry.
Right.
I will only eat once a day. And she's like, "I'm about to take you something to eat. You better eat." And I will not eat.
Right.
I'm
Until
like,
you need to.
Huh?
Until you need to.
Yeah, and I be trying to tell her that, like, I'm not hungry.
Yeah, that's right. And that's another thing. That's another thing right there. Don't eat until you're hungry.
That's right.
Don't overbuild something. You understand?
Exactly. Yes, right.
Do it in the stages of necessity.
Yes.
Not excess.
We've got to operate in a lean operation. Lean, man. Lean. Pure muscle.
Man,
we're just a touch of fat.
Y'all really. And see, I eat more because I'm on medication, because in 2016, in March 2016, I had a stroke.
Wow. Man,
and then I had another stroke in May of 2016. I had 2 strokes.
Wow.
2 months apart.
It's good that you're still here with us.
Indeed.
Yeah. And your purpose is coming to light. The reason why you are still with us.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go now. I got things to do for the day, but we'll talk again.
Too, man.
We'll have another talk.
Wait a minute, IC3, before you go, let me show you something. IC3, before you go, let me show you something.
Okay.
I want to, and the reason why I want to show you this, because we're talking about mind mapping, right? I want to show you some illustrations from this book I have on mind mapping. Let me put my camera up right quick. All right. Can you all see this? Wait.
Oh yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, that's
You see that?
interesting. Wow.
Yeah, this is mind mapping. Okay,
Right.
the
Wow.
idea comes out the mind, right? And the idea is the nucleus toward everything else. Everything else emanates from the original idea.
Like a tree, like neurons.
Yeah. And you draw it, and you write in the words the terms that you need to write in that coordinates the idea into actually something that can function.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what mind mapping is all about.
Excellent. Yep. Until next time.
All right. Till next time, IC3.
Yeah. Take care.
All right. Take care, man. Be safe.
Great conference. Great meeting.
I agree.
Thanks, Born Rich. Born Rich Films provided the conference area. Thank you.
Indeed. Yeah, Born Rich, man. Thanks for the forum discussion, man. It's good to talk about something of substance every once in a while. Weren't you there? Okay, I'm out, bro, man. Thanks for letting me up, man. Appreciate it. Until next